Somebody gonna match my freak.
And they fell apart. They have done that so much before, go up 2 games, and then they kind of just fall back to their OCE.
Good seeing you too, Power Dark.
You gotta play full 15 minutes.
Yes, sir. Bro, just had my notifications on.
Camp, I think they're ready for this one. Okay, we'll see if they can do it, folks. Chat also has Oxygen, a clear favorite here, but we love it when we got a clear favorite because the upset is that much more delicious. We kick off 2 days.
What's up? What's up? I had to wake up mad early for this one. 7 in the morning.
Power versus Oxygen. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
It
Woke up
feels
10 minutes
right
ago.
to be back at the Copper Box, an arena that's given us many iconic moments in Rocket League history.
That guy.
It's time to
That
make
guy
more of
got
it.
here
Daz,
first.
let's get this show on the road.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the London Major. We've got a brand new ball, and we've also got
Let's go.
Oxygen
A brand new
Esports
ball.
versus Power here to kick things off. A match that
the
already is
heck?
going to have World Championship implications.
Why is there a
A
different
huge
ball? That's
World
weird.
Championship implications
Wonder
for
if it's like
Oxygen.
that for the players
If
or
you're
just
paying
the
attention
stream.
in the pre-show, Oxygen have to make the grand finals, and they will take K-Corp's spot. Meanwhile, Power already has their World Championship spot secured, but that top 8 has been elusive for OCE.
It has. They've been so close, but then they struggle when they go against teams at the top. Joyo already trying to start off with some decent offensive pressure. You can see Oxygen already off to such a hot start. Power, I mean, we've seen them be able to battle against the best, and we've also seen what they can do when they get things going. Very physical team, very up front. You see Banana Head on the ball. He's a big start here, and trying to see if he can set a fever, but Archie's a great save.
And how many times will we say that? Archie with a great save. That was the right idea to go for the ground pinch. Phenomenal defense, though, from Oxygen to read that play.
Alright, so we got Fever up here,
First
going
minute
for the
comes
ground.
and goes,
I
and
mean,
we
the
are
ceiling
still
double tap.
scoreless.
Going out to Banana
Archie
Head. Torsos
contesting.
gonna try to hit this out of the corner.
Hoping to get some
It's a
support.
right to
He's out
Joyo.
of boost,
Joyo
won't
going
be
up
able
this
to do
guy,
much.
trying to
Joyo
beat
up in the air.
Banana
That's
Head, but
a
he couldn't.
strong win. Oski racing to get back
Do
to
I
it.
want to
It gets
win?
by in Torsos. Now
I don't know.
Yeah, the touch from Torsos just kind of leaves a little bit of space here.
I kind of want Power because
so much
they're
more spaced out from
OCE, and
the opener.
OCE
Oxygen
kind of
trying to
is
be
trash.
Very aggressive and stay close to the ball.
So
now
upsetting an
they're trying to see
EU
if they can
team would be
really
nice.
pull Power out and hit them where they're weakest.
But at the
Power
same
has been doing a
time,
good
if
job
Oxygen
rotation-wise.
Esports
Joyo, he
gets
picks up a big kill,
top
and
2
this
at
puts
this
him
major,
Oski. That's a good touch from Torsos
then
to make it
Carmine
danger
Corp
for
doesn't
Banana
go to the
Head
World
pick it up.
Championship. So that'd be lit, because I hate Carmine Corp.
Goes for a 50 ball back out to Joyo. 50 back down, and it was a good
But
cut on
top
that
2
lane.
is kind
Oski
of a
was thinking he might have a
far-fetch.
free ball.
Yeah. Still, though, Banana Head trying to be able to see if he can set up. He gets the ball, but no! He got that extra touch. Torsos not able to get a piece of that one. And yeah, this one going back to the midfield. Torsos trying to keep this one in play.
And it was trying to play speedy, but that extra touch from Banana Head, it beat the defense. Unfortunately for Power, also not read by Torsos. That shot, it goes in. Torsos, he barrels in.
Bro, I watch every freaking RLCS match, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Joyo, no, Banana Head
Banana Head
going in.
Yeah, Banana Head, he saw the threat from Joyo, played the ball around him. And
That was just going in, though.
Yeah, it was going in. Good, you know, it gets lucky there for Power for a little bit. We have the first goal of the game. And just for those curious, no, the players cannot see the custom ball. They see the regular ball this way just for you guys' viewing pleasure. But already a great start here from what we're seeing from Power.
We've had some incredible moments throughout Rocket League history here in London. Might as well celebrate it with a new ball, and that is also going to be a celebration for Oxygen as Joyo equalizes.
Yeah, this one just a nice touch. Joyo staying on top of the ball, read Fever's play, and then able to get in.
And you know what I love about that play is Joyo pretends like he might catch that on the hood of his car and just lets it bounce. And that isolated Fever. Fever thought that Joyo might be catching that ball. Really good composure from Joyo on that play.
Wait, hold on here. I like the idea there of the kickoff. They're trying to get the lead for the second man. But again, Power not able to really execute there. Open themselves up to a counterattack and a little bit of a scramble, but they are able to get out of it. We're over the halfway point of this game, and both teams still showing what they can do. I like that light touch.
It's so peaceful without everyone here for real. I don't get as many views when I stream like horizontal like this, but I kind of have to for RLCS.
Great job with their challenges. Fever will have space. Opts to go for a wall pinch. It's going to be easily read there by Joyo, who gets another challenge on the ball, sending it back down to the Power corner.
Seeing how Power can, you know, work when they finally have some time here. Torsos able to get a good setup, and then they're also sending Banana Head upfield down in front. This kind of leaves things open in the back, but Banana Head also, he's able to not bring himself too out of the play when he does go up for some bump plays. Able to rotate back in time and get clearances out, which is a big deal because Oxygen are going to look for that numbers advantage if they get the opportunity.
They will, and one way to mitigate that is those demos from behind, which we just saw Torsos do on that previous play. Torsos now off the ceiling. Archie couldn't get it by him. Torsos goes all the way down to the ground. Rebound out for Fever. Archie clears it off the goal line. Banana Head in a dribble, flicking it over the corner. Low boost for Oski. He can't do much. Also 0 for Joyo. Power.
They're so awkward. Oxygen just so awkward there on their own back end. They have no boost. They finally get boost so Joyo can get a solo, but this is just really good work here for Power. As a final minute, they end up getting this one on their own back end. They're going to clear it out, but they have time where they get so much free space in the midfield to control the ball, and it puts Oxygen in tough spots where Joyo tries to clear it out. A little bit of a double commit. And
it looks like when I play cash game.
It's right to Banana Head, but that shot is blocked. Things were looking good for Oxygen for a second, but that heavy first touch from Oski has now given Power a look. Oski to the sideline, switches the field, stays on the ball, gets demoed out of the air. Or no, he demos out of the air. And now we'll be able to chase this ball down with the mid boost. Could do damage from here.
Don't score, don't
Goes
score.
for the backboard, but that's denied. Good backboard defense from Torsos.
Yeah, but Power, they've not been able to get this ball out. Their first touches stay going to Oxygen. They're in a tough spot here. Archie trying to line things up. Final 10 seconds. This one goes off the corner. Oski getting involved, but Fever's there for the challenge. Joyo trying to take a shot, but it's blocked out by Banana Head.
What a save.
They want to keep this one up. Oski with no boost plays this one high.
Am I good at ones? I'm decent.
He has Archie on the wing. He picks up the
got
corner.
Grand Champ
Fever,
too.
though, good challenge, and that one will go and hit the ground. Overtime in game 1.
Archie happy to let that one
But
hit.
I literally don't really ever play. I got Grand Champ 2 with like 15 games.
Here at the Copper Box, other than an overtime, Daz.
Strong overtime. I mean, this really does.
I haven't played a single ones game yet this season.
Ability to compete here against Europe.
Ranked ones
the way
game.
that they've been able to again get out of pressure, but also can set them up with strong solo plays and really force.
Am I in an esports team? Yeah, but it's not like professional. It's
now
not.
Settle into overtime. Joyo.
But I am on the team.
We saw a lot of possession from Oxygen in the
Yes,
latter
sir.
half of that game. Now another shot.
Easy save.
Deflected by Fever, who's low on boost, up against Joyo. Joyo with the 50. Controlled by Banana Head. Banana Head,
where are we going? Where are we
bring
going?
it into the air. Gives up the ball. Archie will drop it down to the sidewall, and he also gives up possession. Fever goes for a low 50. Over to Torsos. The double tap pass out to the middle. Dove in by Fever, but he doesn't make contact. Archie doesn't go up in time. He gets bumped as well.
No,
Banana Head, the flip reset dunk.
Banana
Head takes game 1 in style for Power.
The touch off Torsos' car got that ball to flow, and Banana Head all the boost.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I kind of want Power to win. I'm not gonna lie.
Goal in, and what a stunner from Power and OT.
A remarkable finish from Banana Head.
We won,
That's
boys.
the danger of the flip reset. I was talking
Best
about
of 5.
with some of the casters in the back.
Best of 5.
Another mechanic that has changed the game more than the flip reset. Banana Head, he's got almost no boost in that situation, but he gets the flip, and not only does he push the ball forward, he stays behind it to power that ball through.
I'm so tired.
That was insane.
I went to bed at like
from
1
Banana
a.m.
Head, who
and
almost
woke up
blocked the
20
first
minutes
goal
ago.
for Power. But Daz, let's take a look at the high-performance replay and just relive this game.
Yeah, I mean, again, Power, though, with the opener here, just again showing what they can do offensively if they have space. It's been a big factor here, as well as Oxygen being able to
the goal we
strike
gave
back
up was
and
an
get the Oxygen
overcommit
a couple
on
of threading
offense,
opportunities, but not
just a
necessarily
mistake.
too much consistency.
That was
over
us
the
getting
course of
really
time.
outplayed.
And even for Power, I mean, they're known for being a very physical team, but they didn't even need to get that physical into gameplay. You saw it in that last goal, a little bit of a bump. It wasn't a demo necessarily, but it was just enough.
But
to
it was at the perfect time.
Yes.
And it was even before in that game where Torsos, to relieve pressure and get Power out of their own half, got that key demo from behind. The timing has been brilliant for Power. And you know, Torsos, he said it in the, if you saw that little clip at the beginning of the show, he says Europe is the one region that kind of scares him.
Yeah.
And Europe has been that monkey that he's not been able to get off his back.
And you know, it's a good thing you say that because they don't look afraid when they go for some of these aggressive plays. It shows you that even if Europe is scared, they're ready for the challenge.
All right, we'll see if Power can maintain the momentum. CJ talking about that
Come on.
stat. Scored 5 quick, gave up 13
Good fit,
in
E.
a row after that.
Good back
Power, we know
pass.
they can get off to
Hit
a
it
hot start,
underneath
but
him.
can they
Nice.
maintain
Saw the
this
pre-jump and
level?
went low.
Up
Going
against
past mid.
Oxygen, who has world championship hopes on the line.
Oh, that's a little double commit.
Oski trying to control it. Oski had a pretty heavy first touch
Nice
last
50.
game. That was in a key moment that maybe could have swung it in favor
Bang.
of Oxygen. Perhaps it's nerves. See if Oxygen can clean things up here. Archie
BRB, I'm
going
gonna get
across
breakfast.
the net.
Dang.
Oski
Alright,
will
alright,
finish that one off. That might have been heading in anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, it
That's
looks
quick.
like the trajectory is kind of towards it. Archie, though, look at that great angle.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Frick.
Beautiful touch there from Archie. I mean, he's sitting in that back end just ready for that one to get through.
The back wall was defended so well in game 1 from Power. That time, Archie only one on the backboard, getting that first goal for Oxygen. Oski trying to be a nuisance from behind. We'll have to rotate out on 0. Torsos moves up for the demo. Couldn't find it. Archie out to the side. Banana Head off the back wall. And Torsos will try to 50 that back to the corner. Looking for
Nice
some
touch.
support.
Oh,
Fever
dang it,
has
Joyo
half a
cuts
tank.
that.
Dives in now, but it's a good flick over his
Good
head
go.
by Joyo.
Good touch. Hit that
See
mid.
that good clearance
Oh,
there.
where are we
Banana
going,
Head able to get it
Torsos?
straight to Torsos. They need to be able to work on these passes in transition, and they are able to at least match Oxygen in that speed department, which is going to be big. But look, you're starting to see
Nice.
Oxygen just win a couple more 50s here and there, which are making the big difference maker, especially when they have a man upfield trying to see if he can get just
wow,
that
I did
disruption.
not
Oski,
think that
though,
was in.
great shot to the
Rip.
top left corner. It's a 2-goal lead.
Joyo puts that to the corner. And gets
Actually, there's
another
2
50.
games
Joyo's
going on right
50s
now. I
have been
forgot. What's
tough
the other
for
game
Power
looking
to deal
at?
with. You see
Like,
Fever had 0 boost, really.
Feeling sluggish or weighed down could be a sign that your digestive
we just
system
won
isn't at its
2-1
best.
first game.
But a little Metamucil every day can help.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely seems like they've been slowed down. I think it's just Oxygen have been a little bit more spread out. But they've
Allergies.
also been kind of finding each other in some of these transitional plays. And Power have had to keep their head on a swivel. We'll see if they can get things going here. They're trying to see if they can set something up. You saw Banana Head, he pre-jumped on that last play. Not able to make contact because the pass just didn't come through. Now Power have to go back and play defense with low boost.
Fever fighting through a bump. Little tip from Oski up. Banana Head also out of boost. Oski thinking about turning on 0, but Torsos was there. Joyo, sidewall double. Just trying to be a pain and keep this ball in the half, but a good touch from Fever. Tries to go airborne.
Nice.
Archie immediately up to challenge. Great speed from Fever to get by 1. Torsos was thinking about faking it, but Oski took a great line on that challenge.
I like what I'm seeing, though, out of Banana Head. He's been in really good spots, and even though he doesn't make contact there, he's able to pull one off the ball. There was a time where he also went upfield, had to turn around really quickly to get a back pass to his teammate. Now he's trying to get a pass upfield to Torsos, but no boost on Torsos. Not able to make too much
What a
use of
pinch.
that free possession. And now Power on defense again.
A mega clear, and this is an awkward ball right in
Yeah,
front of
bro.
net. And it turns into a goal, a hat
Just
trick
giving them goals.
for Oski. Was that a ceiling pinch that sent that downfield?
It looked like it, but then again, Oski, though, his shooting has been really solid. He's starting to warm up here. 2 top corner slots, and in the same game as well. If the Giant gets going, it's going to be hard for Power to stop him.
Power, after having such a good game 1, has been flat in game 2. That pinch doing him in. There's a demo from behind. Oski off the ceiling, trying to get the ball by Banana Head. Banana Head was floating in the air and was able to get to the ball, but used up all his boost to do so. Fever, making
Bang.
sure that corner doesn't fall into the hands
Bang.
of Oski. That shot
Nice.
is good! And this game just got a little more interesting.
I mean, I've been noticing Banana Head all throughout the game. He's been trying to put himself in the best positions possible. Look at this. Joyo goes up. He sees the threat from Banana Head. He's last back, but it's Banana Head with the beat and with the goal. More of that coming out of him. If his teammates can find him in more of those plays,
So peaceful
Power can bring
indeed.
himself back into this game.
And Power must be feeling good that Banana Head is so involved in the offense. Banana Head, the top scorer in the OCE region throughout all of the online qualifiers. And he's bringing that same level of skill and talent here on the international stage.
Ooh, that's a great touch. And look, Banana Head once again coming from really high, almost off the ceiling there. And then look at that angle. He almost ended up scoring that. It's a great save there from the defense. Banana Head is trying to will Power back into this game.
Time is running out. We're approaching that final minute. Oski around 1, 50 into the middle. Fever was there ready. Oxygen playing a little far back. Torsos fakes it, lets the shot
Oh,
from Fever
that was
go.
almost insane.
We've seen a couple fake attempts from Torsos. That time, it did yield a shot on target. Bump from behind.
Oh
Still,
shit,
though,
where's
I
our
mean,
team at?
Oxygen now, they understand the position they're in. Just again, playing very spread out, and then they send someone like Joyo upfield to just get that disruption. They want to slow down Power's offense as much as possible. You can see Power now trying to do things to break into the defensive zone, getting demos, but the way everybody's handling the ball individually is forcing Power to be in awkward spots and killing so much more time off the clock.
Oski, though, again, loses control of that ball in the corner. Archie up to the ceiling, waiting to use his flip. Gets all the way down to the ground before using it, but it didn't fool Power.
Yeah, of course, but that's exactly what Archie wants to do. He's not even going towards net there. He's just playing off the ceiling. They want to bait out the flip, but he's just looking at the clock. That's all it is, just clock management here. Great on Oxygen's part. Final 10 seconds, and Oxygen in prime form to take game 2. Power trying to get one last surge of offense going, but they are all out of juice and will have to look towards game 3. Can Oxygen get one more for the road? Fever trying to deny that one, and Banana Head will ground it. We got a tied up series, James Bott.
We certainly do. In that game, it was much different for Oxygen. It started out with such a fantastic shot from Archie off the back wall. Oski tapped it in, gets credit for it, but Archie doing the work on that play.
Alright, let's look at the other game. What's going on over here?
Pushing
I
yourself
should just open up
push
2
you to the
tabs.
All the way downfield, that threw him off. They double committed, didn't get the best touch. It was just a little bit sloppy from Power on the defensive end.
Yeah, you could see where the mistakes started to come in. You also saw
Pushing yourself can push you to the limit. Reach for core power and rise to a whole new level of recovery with high-quality protein to build muscle, so you can power on. Champion your recovery with Core Power, proud partner of Team USA.
Meet the sheet. Toss the sheet. Detergent has a new boss. New Arm & Hammer Power Sheets laundry detergent dissolves quickly with the same type of powerful cleaning ingredients as Arm & Hammer liquid detergent. Toss like a boss with new Arm & Hammer Power Sheets.
For cutting in, he had vision on his teammate, saw his teammate commit for the ball, and if they're just more disciplined there, PDS probably don't get to play around with the ball as much as they have. And here they are, regardless. Drawley off the ceiling.
You
back over
crackhead. Shut up, Ray.
Great touch from Exotic, right downfield. Monkey Moon just jumping right into chaos on defense and defense?
Yeah, just rinse and repeat what I said about 30 seconds ago.
Where's he going? What's Drawley doing?
I think they just assume that they're going to score off everything.
I mean,
I actually think that we've hit that point where BDS are being rather disrespectful.
I think Monkey Moon just didn't leave the box, bro.
Yeah, they could have stopped that. I don't know what they were up to on that one. They do need to kind of wake up a little bit with a minute and a half left here. Exotic, reset game. Anyone challenging him, you've got to get over there quick. This is why if you don't send early, you are sent.
They suck. Alright.
This
game looks to be more interesting.
And you again just see more of that transitional pressure coming out from Oxygen, the way that they always have somebody upfield, and it just forces Power to just slow down their thinking. They can't play as fast as they're probably used to, just because they are respecting what Oxygen players can do on the ball.
Double.
He's been loving going for these sidewall doubles. That one was on target. Hoping to get a rebound.
Oh, what a flick.
Joyo in the air. Flip reset. Back to it for a 50. Leaks out to Oski. Mid boost picked up by Joyo. Power.
Nice touch.
They are pushed all the way back into their own half once more. Finally breaking out. Fever goes for a play on the sidewall, but all his boost is gone. Still gets that win. And Archie will take over on his own backboard.
It's only
Archie.
The players can't see it. They said that it's just us, the ball.
Of the series, but he's done everything that he needs to for Oxygen, at least to bring them back into this one. Power have been playing a little bit more spaced out. Again, just trying to find their way in, but Oxygen definitely feels like they've kind of set the tone, at least early on in terms of possession.
Speed challenge from Tortos. See
Still
Oxygen
dumb.
trying to get this ball
You're
down
just
to
no
the ground,
fun.
control it. Archie opts to just pinch it. Puts the ball into the hands of Power. Fever going for a demo, and they shot off the bar. Cleared out. This could be a vulnerable net, but you can see Power does streak back in time. Great lead block play from Power. They just couldn't make the shot work.
Yeah, they tried their best there on that one, but again, Power just making sure that they can stay inside the play as much as possible. You see Torsauce there with the flippers at Fever, trying to see if he can push that one through. But again, both blocked away. Archie Joyo getting credit here with saves halfway through this one, and we have seen threatening possessions. Archie tries to
we're good.
towards net. Great save from Banana Head to keep us 0-0.
Power chasing this ball down past the halfway point of the game. Archie running into Joyo. Fever back to it for the 50, doesn't hit it. Husky low boost, still gets it down the sideline, but the mid boost picked up by Banana Head. Can he cook here? Banana Head going straight for goal. Rebound over to Torsauce.
Double.
Somehow
Nice.
leaks through to Fever.
Bang.
Fever going for the double, and that's going to hit it out to the other side.
And Torsauce got a demo there on the back end. They want to keep this in play. He ended up picking up the mid boost, and now he has a chance here for the solo. He has to get past Joyo, though, who's on the back wall. Tried to see if he could play a 50 out, but Joyo able to get control. A good 50 out, but the second man, Oski, a little slow.
Cap hates SpongeBob because of me.
But
what I do?
Fever can pick up the ball, and Power can pick up the offense.
And what a nice touch from Archie. And he goes into an air dribble and gets a favorable 50 back to Joyo. Battle for possession at the midfield. Oski up off the ceiling. 50 will go by. Torsauce might go for a pass here. Does back pass to Banana Head. It's off the backboard. Fever shot. Good. The team
Bang!
from Power.
Fever, though, you gotta give a great follow-up.
You got a homer? Holy shnikes, mate.
Dude,
my game ended 12-2. We won. I mean 12-10. We won. It was very close.
I mean, Power just everybody getting involved, and they worked so hard.
I caught 2 fly balls,
Off
saving us a couple runs for
finds its
them.
way back into the hands of Power. There's a long clear from Archie. Now up at the midfield, Torsauce sends it into Oxygen's half. Joyo looking for support. All the players from Oxygen now
Power
feeling that
is
pressure.
pretty good. Oh,
And that's a
nice.
save. You can see it looks like there was a
I
misdirection
thought we
attempt.
cursed it there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, Archie tried to slow it down. You saw Joyo crashing to get involved there, but it just wasn't enough.
Any
Now they're both
touchers?
pulled out here,
Good
and
beat,
there's a
good
chance
beat.
here for a strong counterattack if Power can get on top of the ball. Torsauce has
Nice
Banana
beat.
across, but
Bang! 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 Bang!
Power go up by 2.
Oh, the team plays from Power. You were talking in game 2, Dez, that it seemed like Oxygen was bringing that team play. Well, that has been the case for Power in game 3. The 3-person passing play.
Let's go. Let's go. Power beats Oxygen here.
Setup from Torsauce, and another excellent finish. Banana Head not letting his team down, and now we might see another one. A close save on the goal line.
Yeah, but Power, I mean, Oxygen, they have to just be careful
This
here
is
now.
awkward for
Because
Fever.
anytime they're getting too comfortable on offense and overextend, Power are sitting there waiting for a counterattack. They're trying to see if they can get involved here. Oski, not enough. Archie wants to keep this in, but Joyo low on boost, and we've seen him gamble again, and he's lost that again. Now Oxygen here in a low boost situation, no time on the clock. It makes sense for them to go all in on a play, but they aren't able to execute with so much low boost and where the ball is on the field. Big miss there from Archie, but Power in full control.
Yeah, best of 5s.
Down.
Oh, and there's a fake from Torsauce again. You have to watch out for him. He's been going for him. Hasn't been able to make it work. But it does waste enough time. Banana Head with that save will secure things for Power, who not only win, but shut out Oxygen.
Big on the shutout there, because you saw what Oxygen.
I haven't said any brain rot since yesterday morning. I'm proud of you.
Power will just stay in the offense a little bit too much. I mean, we saw Power. They're not afraid to go all in on plays if it lines up properly.
I need to blow my nose through.
Exploit that, but instead they ended up falling into the trap themselves, overextending and Power punishing.
And it seems like what Power is doing is playing without fear. They're playing to win. They're not intimidated by this European team of Oxygen Esports. Whereas on the other side of the field, you know that the players on Oxygen have the ability to make those impact plays, but they've just been a little flat. Meanwhile, you've got incredible shooting from Power, the team passing play, and like you said, the willingness to go all in and to make it work. That has been astonishing for Power.
But this is where it starts getting a little scary for Oxygen. We know the pressure that they have in this major. We know that they have to make it to finals if they want to go to Worlds. A good start in Swiss puts a lot of confidence on the team. A bad start to Swiss does the opposite.
And I would say this would be a big shake-up for Oxygen Esports if they lose. Yes, just to...
Yo, what's up,
Europe
Abdul?
doesn't lose to OCE very often. We did see it here in London with the Pioneers, with Banana Head knocked out BDS, who eventually won the World Championship, but Torsos has not beat a European team since Season 6. And now we see a hot start for Oxygen.
Right off the kickoff here, this one lines up just so well. Great challenge from Oski, and then again the follow-up just doesn't give Fever any time. Oski, we've seen him step up in game 2, and he took control and put Oxygen in a great spot. He might have to do it here.
Hot start for Oxygen. And in game 2, it looked like a routine game, and dare I say an easy game for Oxygen.
Whew, that was nervy.
Game 1. Or game 4 rather, a hot start, and now
Wait, guys.
another goal, but Torsos is able to get that off the goal line.
They've got to be very careful here too. Oxygen, wait, Archie almost had a lane, but the shot's off. Joyo wraps it around, Oski can clean it up, and they just play around Power in that goal.
And so you take a look, you see Banana Head dives in, and you said it, they play around him. Banana Head thinking surely a shot is going to be coming, I have to block it, but no, just plays it off to the side. The player who was in that rotation earlier just says, sure, I'll knock it back in.
Right, it's Archie. Archie recognized the Banana Head's last back, also saw Joyo upfield. He says, I don't need to put this on target. We have numbers here big time. I just need to get it away from you. So then they're able to make that play. Oski can clean up the goal. That's what you like to see from Oxygen. They're in a pressure situation here. It's a match point situation on the first round of Swiss, but they still look composed.
Joyo.
Bro's been keeping track of how many streams he's been watching in line.
It's a little touch. Back to it for a 50. Torsos trying to move in, gets bumped off the ball, does get a T-pinch, and this finds its way over to Fever, who will get it up the wall, loops around for the mid, but gets bumped out of the play, still trying to stay in it.
Well, Joyo, he wanted to go downfield for that, but then saw Banana Head up early. He had to race back. He's lost all his boosts now, only has to play a 50 out. Power trying to see if they can just take control of that midfield possession and see if they can start really draining Oxygen in their own back end. That's a good touch and a bad miss there from Oxygen, forcing Joyo. Another low boost save where he booms the ball away. But Power haven't been able to make the most of it until now. Torsos with one, bringing this into a one-goal game.
And that pop was great. It forced a defender up to waste boost, even though the follow-up wasn't there. And you can see that scrambled the rotations of Oxygen, who are panicking, thinking that that ball was going to be dangerous. Power.
Don't know why I'm
get a good response here, despite the slow start.
Plenty of time in game here, too, for them to be able to bring it back. Oxygen trying to force that game 5 situation, but when they are stuck on their back end, they are making some mistakes here and missing a lot of goals. Touches Fever with the double, and it's in! Tied up game off the play from Fever.
Let's go, Fever.
With a big-time double tap. Archie was trying to defend the backboard, and not only does Fever get it around him to get the bounce off the backboard, but then to finish that shot as close as you can get it, bouncing off the post and in.
Yeah, I was a little concerned because it took a while for the ball to actually go into the net.
Over him, he has full boost, watch out.
Able to get right back on the offensive front. And now this game has become so much longer for Oxygen, who had such a strong start. They've let it slip through their hands.
Good bumps.
Now you see the confidence starting to surge for Power. The bump attempts all the way downfield on Oxygen's goal line. Joyo, flip reset, pass back. That shot off the board, off Banana Head, but Banana Head didn't have boost to chase it down.
Oh, that's so annoying.
He somehow reads that play.
Yeah, well, Banana Head on 0, he doesn't really want to jump because he wants to get the right read on the play, but that touch puts the ball in a spot that he isn't and Oski is. Oski, another cleanup goal. Oxygen back in front halfway through this game. I mean, we might start to get a shootout here on game 4.
Fever switches to his opposite corner. Joyo off the ceiling.
Is that in?
See the update there too. No. BDS with a sweep on Team Mobula here in the first round. So BDS already off to a strong start here as things are kicking off over on the alternate stream.
BDS, I think many people's tournament favorite, especially with these last few online qualifiers and their performance in them.
What time is it here? I'm BDS 2 hours behind you.
A hot start here in London.
So it's 11:30.
Now we're going to shift our focus back to the Oxygen versus Power series. Power has been making things
did I say 11:30? I mean 7:30.
Now we hit
I'm tripping.
2-minute mark. Oxygen had such a good start to this game, Daz. You were wondering if it was going to be a runaway game like game 2.
Yeah, it seemed like it was giving that type of energy. The way Oski started off things really strong, But again, when you saw Power being able to get those passing through, and I mean, just some strong beats. Oxygen, though, they've been missing a lot of important touches on that defensive end. That's been where they've actually been struggling, and Power just taking advantage of it time and time again. You saw Oski there, had to dive. It was a great read on the save, but he still doesn't have boost. And meanwhile, Torsos, again, another solo. This one pulls
they were
out.
just
Look,
waiting
Oski's
on
in a really
backward.
tough spot. Good on Archie to bring that into the corner, because if it didn't,
Good
then,
bumps.
again, it would have been a tough challenge here. Banana Head, though, wait, he does it all himself. Power takes full advantage of Oxygen to tie up again.
You gotta respect the Banana Head flip. Reset,
Yeah, bro, it's 7:30 in the morning,
A
dog.
demo, a bump chase. He was doing so much in the trenches, and that paved the way for Banana
I
Head.
thought Will
It's
asked what
just so
time it was
great
for me.
Like Power are able
What's
to
up, dude?
recognize that they have Oxygen on the ropes, and then they act and react accordingly.
Will's
Torsos
2
going all
hours
in on the
ahead of
play.
me.
Banana Head taking his time, doesn't even use the flip. Everything working out perfectly, and now tied up here. Power could end the series right here.
Wouldn't that
Bang.
be something? OCE have not had a top 8 in this modern major era. Power is the team that many people think could do it for OCE. There's a big
Double
save.
commit.
Rebound out.
Bump.
Fever, does he have enough boost to get a strong shot? Off the bar! And it's shot right at
Wait.
Oski. Still the rebound.
Fever.
to himself. And Fever
Let's go!
will clutch up for Power.
Again, this isn't Fever. He ends up taking that corner boost, immediately turns on a dime. He can tell they don't have boost because they're just not getting up in the air to stop the initial touch off the back wall. Power taking full advantage of Oxygen again. They want this win right here, right now.
Is this gonna happen, Dad?
Sleep at 4 a.m., wake up at 1 p.m.
from
Holy
Power.
shiz.
Doesn't work out. Oski, strong shot! Oski with a huge goal
Guys,
for
what are we
Oxygen.
doing?
It's his fourth one of the
Torsos just
game,
threw right
James. If you need a man to put it in the back of the net, you go to the Giant. Tied up 8 goals in game 4.
Oh.
As Oxygen
How
still
do we
would fight.
give up a goal like that? What the heck?
Oski's been brilliant. Torsos in that corner. Pass across. There's the shot and the response immediately. Power refused to let Oxygen get back in the game.
Another setup off the kickoff. Torsos gets Oski off the ball, and Banana Head, no fear on the shot.
Let's go.
Again,
This would be the first
punch,
time
counter punch. Power up.
an OCTE
31
team, I'm pretty
seconds
sure,
to
or
go.
just Torsos has beat a team,
Kickoff
a
strap
European team
for
since
Oxygen. They launched it all the
season
way
6
back
of
to Banana Head.
RLCS.
The 50 from Oski. Banana
It was
Head
like
gets it by him.
5
But
years
Joyo
ago,
with the cut.
if not more.
Joyo trying to stay in the play. 50 dropped back down
Like,
into the corner.
yeah, more than 5 years ago.
Corner
It was
boost
like
stolen by
6 or
Archie
7
Oski.
years ago.
Will chase it down. Clear from Fever. Archie leaves it for Joyo. Punches it towards net.
Yeah, see,
Cleared
they
off
just
to the
panic
side.
shot it. They just shot it,
Back into
hoping
the
they'd
middle
leave
to
the net
Joyo.
open
Joyo
again.
doesn't have much boost to make the play. This is the last chance for Oxygen.
He has
And
Oski.
Field
Oh, he got
throws
one
it
extra
by him,
touch.
And Power upset Oxygen. Torsos finally back on the board over Europe. And what a series that was.
Firm handshakes on the side of Power. It's just business here at the London Major. What a start out of them. 3-1 against Oxygen.
Oh, this was unthinkable, even looking at the desk's predictions. I guess the coin knows what's up. But Power, they came out playing fearless Rocket League. They took it to Oxygen, and this is, you have to put this in context as well, Des.
Big,
This
big
is a
W, big
Power,
W.
A team that has had a perfect
what matchup's
season
next?
in their region, have won every
What matchups
single
are
online
next, chat?
qualifier.
Yes.
They've been fighting to make top 8. They fell just short in round 5, playing the eventual finalists in G2. They're coming up against a team in Europe. Europe has traditionally dominated OCE. And you're thinking, surely Oxygen, with them having world championship hopes on the line, knowing that they have
Oh,
to
that's
make the
gonna be
finals, they're
interesting.
gonna come
Team
out
Secret
they're just
and
gonna
Gen
take it to
G.
Power. It's going to be business
And
as
G2
usual.
and Gladiators.
But no, Power is
Plus.
different.
And they are here. The big statement here in the opener. I think a lot of us saw what Power could do. We saw the potential, James, but we didn't know if it would be realized now. Maybe it would have taken much longer, but they said no, we are here right now, and my goodness, have Power put on a show. We take a look one last time here at the Mobile One High Performance Replay.
And Power had to come back from behind. They were down 2 goals very early on, and you're thinking, okay, you know, this is going to be just like game 2. Oxygen is going to run away with it, but Power did not give up. And then you had the individual effort plays. You had the team plays, the bump plays. Power had it all. What an amazing series. And you know what, Daz, we have to hear from somebody from Power about that incredible series. Leaf, take it away.
Oh my goodness, what a way to start things off. I gotta get you talking right away, dude, because you just said right before, you're like, I kind of feel sick. You're like, this was such an incredible win for you guys.
Yeah, no, it's more, you know, after like playing internationally for so long, it's good to like finally like step up. Obviously, I have to
GG,
really
is
thank my
he
teammates. Like, obviously, it's one
esports
win,
team
but I like the trend. I like the direction we're trending in.
Is GG my esports team?
I think you can't complain about that direction. It's upward. That's
no,
a massive team.
They're not
to beat,
playing.
and as your
My
first
favorite
one, too,
team
how
though
do you-
is
how do you
G2.
make sure that you walking in don't get too overconfident for the next stuff, because like you're
But
taking down one of Europe's top
My team's
right
not
now.
good
Like,
enough to
that's
be in this.
Bro, I don't even know. I just like, I just got like good backup, like Big T and Fever, like some great players. Got Jimmer behind me. Like I'm very like comfortable.
I can tell you're comfortable. Your socks off, shoes off meta.
Oh, don't put the camera there. Hey! Get away from me.
Shoes off meta. I love it. No, a lot of players are like that. I'm just trying to see which. We need to calculate whether shoes off meta wins more or not.
I brought my Crocs in and they made me walk back to the hotel and put my shoes on. They didn't let me wear my Crocs.
That's amazing. Hey, so we're going to play. We want you to break it down for us during that series. We're going to get the analytical mind of Banana Head here. So we're going to throw it on the screen here for you. If you can
My
break it down.
team
I think it
is
was,
called
was this
Evolve
intentional,
Esports.
I guess is my biggest.
I know what it is.
on the
Yeah.
play. You know what it is. That last
Well,
game.
we'll let it play out. Talk goes to the crew. Said Archie, one off the backboard.
Speaking of that,
Great challenge by me. Okay, this. Because I didn't want to hit it because they would have blocked me. The fake was intense, but then that was like...
No, that was on purpose for sure. Right?
The fake was, but after, like, I was supposed to hit it.
Oh!
No, the fake was.
No, that was huge. Even the miss afterwards. I saw
Yeah, I like getting them.
I saw you look over and you were like, I meant to do that. Right? That was huge. But this is a massive W. Tell me, just for everyone, there was a moment where you...
I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go grab a. Actually, after this
Where'd you go
interview,
now?
I'll go grab a bowl of
But
cereal.
we have this thing because when we're up in leads, look, when we're down in leads, we just like lose the game. So we had to do it like, if we win a game, we're shaking hands, and that's courtesy to Jimmer over there. He invented that. But I'm surprised, like, you know, after some words that speak for you, after like the Gen G, you dug into me for like,
we tore into you.
like that's all I'm saying is like I'm very happy to like have proved you wrong, but
I am too.
the shaking hands, yeah, there's definitely courtesy of coach over there. Give him a little pan to the camera.
Can you show him over there? There he is. There's
Yeah,
Jimmer,
he's over there. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'm very, like, I don't know, very proud of like how he played, to be honest.
Honestly, I want to give you a sec. I'm not going to ask you another question. I just want you to talk to me about your teammates and how proud you are. Why? And because you said like
Only you and
5
Will.
years,
Yep.
finally
Because
gets
I'm not
out there.
streaming
Tell me,
vertical,
it's a big
bro.
moment, man.
It's not fun. Obviously, I haven't been playing for as long, but definitely like
Streaming
these
horizontal
players,
gets me
like,
less viewers, but
like I know it's one win. I'm not
I'm still out here streaming.
Play after, so I'm trying to save my energy, but definitely like the support I've got around me, like the dog, everyone, people, the players, like is definitely like a big reason why I think I'm playing better. You know, I've got Torsos like experienced veteran. Everyone like thinks he's like so bad, but like he's just not. He's like really good, and I've got Fever, obviously, like the best player. So I'm just very comfortable.
I'm loving it. And again, keep it up because I think everyone is excited how you started off, Landon. So big props for the win there, man.
Thanks, mate.
Now go chill out. We got some more games to get to, you guys. Thanks everyone for joining us. Honestly, I've been seeing you all in chat, popping off. It's been fun watching. We have so many more games to get you. Of course, Landon 3.0 has just begun. More Swiss on the way after the break.
BRB chat. I'm gonna go grab some breakfast. Yes, sir. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. OG is goated. Is that the team you want to win? Man, what are these ads? Man. ASMR indeed, bro. I'm chowing down, mate. We chowing down out here. Yeah, it has not felt like 45 minutes. Other this right here is gonna be a good matchup, I think. I hope Gen G wins. Ooh. Well. What team got the best paints on the car, like the decal? G2 has a good one. Bro, I actually, like, don't know. I need to, like, look at this. I haven't looked at them in so long. Let's see. Alright. Dignitas is alright. Let's see. What just happened? But yeah, G2 has a good one. Who else? I'm trying to think. Does MI80 have a? No, they don't. They don't. And our there's not many good ones this season. Yeah, gross. I think Space Station always has at least a decent one. This is like the worst Space Station that's been. TSM has a good one. I like TSM's. Common Corp usually has a good one, but this season is kind of mid. Moist Esports, it's good. Some people like it, some people don't. I think it's pretty interesting. Gentle Mates has a good one. BDS is a good one. Auction has a decent one. It's alright. Who else? Vitality has a good one. I think Pioneers is decent. Powers is alright. Oh yeah, Furious is good. Cruise is pretty good too. Gross. Secrets is funky, but I kind of like it at the same time. And Elevate has a decent one. Rule 1 has a decent one, but they're not even a team anymore, so why buy it? And yeah, that's about it. Mouse and keyboard gaming, let's go. Is my computer still shizzing the bed? Yep, I just dropped to 13 frames. Yeah, my computer still drops. I need to freaking like reformat this thing, dog. Yeah, I already checked Vitality. Ooh. Okay. Alright, game should be starting soon. Why did it freeze?
We've always said you got to see it twice.
Yeah.
How much more are you how much more are you waiting this power win? Do they have to do it a second time before you're taking it seriously?
Well, here's the thing. Like in Copenhagen, they take down Rule 1. Huge upset, right? At the time, they go up against G2. They score 0 goals in that 2-2 round. So Power, they know they still have a lot more work to get done. This is just round 1, and when you get an upset in round 1, sometimes that doesn't favor you necessarily, so you gotta win 3.
We'll talk about world spots as well, Kami. I saw Pharaoh was tweeting all the boys. Yeah. They're very happy with that result. Obviously, Oxygen is still alive. They're only
man, what is that ad?
Not the best start for their world coach if they want that top 2.
Okay, well, we have 2 matches down for the Swiss.
This game starts first, I think.
Or he's like, walking around. But Mike Boy, though, a long-time duo. Mike Boy having his own fun online, but so definitely going to be enjoying himself here in London. You go up
Am I going to stream tonight? I don't know.
Particular race
I don't know if I will.
You got any Gladiator players on your roster?
Cause I need to like fix my computer. I might do that today.
Fair enough. Mine don't get started till a
Because
little
if it's
later. I think
frame drops whenever I play Rocket League, because it even happens when I don't stream.
You picked right before me and took mine,
So I think I might have to like reset everything, reformat it.
Against Gen G, but Beast Mode, big chillin'. I love the energy Beast Mode has been bringing lately. Whenever he's been doing interviews, whether it be online or on land, it's just this cool, calm confidence where he's not even afraid to like throw a little jab in there. Like not afraid to say, you know what, that was a little easier than I expected. And I love that kind of energy. I see a little bit more of that from him.
It's something that we've got a lot more as we've done these tournaments. We've had the open format. When people first
Let's go G2 indeed.
They're very worried about what they're going to say. Is this going to be my own chance to get here? But there's a level of comfort from G2 that seems to accept that it's not the only chance they're going to get at events. It's almost like you can't afford to lose because you will bounce back. You have that confidence that you're going to do better next time. And because of that, they actually perform better because, you're fine. You don't need to worry about every single individual touch. G2 have kind of, for me, got over that line during Copenhagen of NA, we need something from you here. The last few events have just been all top 4 EU. NA managed to just blast straight through that. Europe now looking a little bit sketchy. Obviously only one result to us, two results, but Oxford get beat by Power. Not necessarily the greatest start for Europe, and those top 4s of only Europe seem like quite a far way away.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, G2 also, Safi, former pro, now coach. He's been coaching this G2 team pretty much the entire time, even not just this iteration, but a couple of previous iterations. And I mean, the confidence the players
In
have
ones,
in
I'm
Safi,
goal 2, and 2's
I'm not completely aware of everything Safi
server
does
3
for
because
the team,
my
as far as replay
teammate
review and
left
things like that, tend to maybe give
the
too much
flipping
too little
game.
credit
Yeah,
to
that's
coaching.
happened a
G2
couple
out
times to me
wants
as
to get
well.
rid of him. Having Safi there is kind of like
You shouldn't really get mad at ranked, really, when you're gold, though. Because, like, at that rank, you're just playing for fun, I don't know.
Getting a trophy again. And, I mean, they got close last time. They just got to get to that next level. They know they can do that. Long path to get there, as we said. But, yeah.
So a slight delay, actually, because we need to obviously get the players in here, get them all comfortable. You did see on the screen that we were sort of shepherding Flo back into position. So we'll be getting in very, very shortly. But I also want the point you're making about stuff. I feel like there is a tell a bit regarding like...
Oh, you're diamond in ones, bro. That's cap. I'm capping that.
But it is also a very player-heavy focused esport where if a player or players aren't happy with the support that they are getting from the coach, we've seen it everywhere. That coach is gone.
Yep.
Like, orgs prioritize keeping the players happy. Safio has been around for a few different teams, which means he has had to convince a lot of different players that he is the right man for the job.
Who played on your account?
Not necessarily the easiest thing to do with a lot of these players. That's why you have to give that massive respect to him, despite you not knowing all of the information. And for Gladiators, I mean, coming into this against G2, you can't really overthink it. They're going to come at you hard, they're going to come at you fast, and you knew coming in that your matchups were going to be tough. This first one gives you a real litmus test.
Okay, can the game start, bro?
What kind of ranks can you go through in this tournament? Nobody's expecting you to beat G2. Maybe you're not even expecting to beat G2. But this isn't the only match you'll be playing in Swiss. And if you do end up losing this one, the next match will be a little bit easier for you.
Oh, not Diamond Pile 1C. That's reasonable.
An indicator for Gladiators where we get a little bit of that.
Now I believe you.
Figure out, will they be more of a threat than we're expecting them to be later on in the tournament?
I mean, you need to get
I don't put fun. If I lose, I rage. If I win, I don't rage. I take me for having a baby, but I'm a poor. Bro, what? That's crazy. I don't think I really got mad until I was diamond.
Barely made it over the line.
And I got diamond like 5 years.
Cruising along with your 3-0s.
Yeah, 5 years. 5 years ago. Maybe 6.
And I'm seeing pace. I'm seeing speed. I'm seeing not caring whatsoever. And Gladiators need to play it like that because that will be where their strengths are.
Nala.
So quick. He's so horrible to play because he's one of those players. We've all played
I love you,
against
Nala.
Where you turn around and just go, There is no way you haven't got like a boost hack on or something. How are you still at 50? What? When did that happen? I swear you
Why?
all the way in.
Come here.
Yes.
I think Max is such a perfect compliment to that because
Doggy, come.
he can turn on the jets and sometimes gets mechanical with it too. So if Tho can be that, the wrench to kind of
Treat.
defense a little bit, Maxi can break them down. It's not impossible. As difficult as it might be, make no mistake about it. I don't think either you
My
or
dog.
are giving Snowball's chance in the hottest place on earth to win this match.
You're so cute, Hanana.
It's going to be a difficult one for them to try and get through, but there is a place for upsets, and the London Major seems to be the place for it today. We've already had one with Power taking down Oxygen. Can APAC go 14 steps further and beat G2? We'll see.
Bro, I didn't learn how to air dribble until I was champ 2, by the way, guys. You don't need mechanics to rank up. I didn't learn how to flip reset until champ 3.
Eyes are on that prize, but you get there one game at a time. This G2 team, the center of this team, Beast Mode, who continues to impress. And I'm just excited whenever G2 play, just to watch Beast Mode play the game. So good at controlling the ball, doing what he wants with it, catching the ball at any speed. I love that kind of control and pace from a guy like Beast Mode, and really from the entire team. Atomic can take over a lobby. They're a three-headed monster.
Nice.
The Gladiators, can they get that pace up and running? Or will they sort of be puppets on the strings trying to react to what G2 are doing? I think one of those gives them a better chance than the other. Beast Mode already playing from the backboard.
G2.
Top plays over on the A stream there. Beast Mode can just come in from those odd angles that you don't quite
G2
expect.
should sweep this game. If they don't, I'm going to be really mad and uncertain about if they're actually going to win this tournament.
That should be reasonably comfortable, I say so.
Where are we? What are we doing?
Available for it.
First push from G2. Second and third man playing lax. You can see they don't really believe that Gladiators are going to be able to beat them on the clears, but they do get a nice.
We can't chat unless it's something good.
Scoops the ball away from Maxi. He's trying to get mechanical the second he thought he had space. So a decent catch. He flipped into the ball. Nothing for him, and no presence in the midfield.
That's a big, big issue. Gladiators have got to be that. They've got to believe they can do something like that, because otherwise your only option is Flo has to outplay every single player and put it in by himself.
Boom.
Yeah, that's difficult against any team in this level of tournament. They have to get that belief that they can launch someone forward. If it's not there, then we might as well just go next into the midfield. Again, good midfield pressure here from Gladiators. Can they make something of it, or are they finally going to get caught? Very heavy first touch, though, from Beast Mode. They're pretty simple from Action.
Okay, Sir William. King Abdul. What the heck? The glazing is crazy.
Just with a heavy touch again. Maxi actually gives him, or Virtuoso, excuse me, gives him the space for it. And he'll take the ball around the corner. Got a nice 50. The demo on top of it. Maxi heavy as he tried to catch it.
I mean, Maxi would be so disappointed that obviously it's a 50-50 on where the respawn is. And the respawn happened where he didn't want it. Now looking for the bump.
What are we doing?
Get it. In comes Maxi. Very soft shot. Nothing on it. But this is better here from the Gladiators. They'll feel like they actually should have got a goal from this. Fine for a bit of time. Daniel from the ceiling. Plays it backboard. Next one up. Just going to pop it yet again. Daniel sticking around. Maxi was already up. They've both managed to whip each other, so Virtuoso will clear.
Good idea from Dan. Go. Ooh.
Almost. Worst attempt.
Almost. Atomic will keep it high as well. We saw Daniel fake that last 50, forcing Gladiators to give that ball up. Allow them to go back, get the boost. But I still like how Gladiators are playing this game, Shogun. They keeping the touches tight, really trying to prioritize ball security whenever they're on it. And even though actually wrenches the 50 out, beats Atomic to the plate, and Virtuoso goes for the bump instead of a challenge. Misses the boost though. Beast Mode had to play the ball regardless. But still, there's the midfield presence. Tho was there and had the flick to take the challenge away. Gladiators not looking bad here, but they don't have that offensive bite yet.
Again.
Gladiators, I feel, have been
good fake.
The faster of the two teams, which is what they need to be. Foe, can he get the reset? It's only 4 boosts. That's not going to happen for him. But now it's a really good spot.
Holy shiz, what are we doing?
So well to be patient off the backboard. No one looking for the shot from Gladiators. This midfield is so free for G2 when they want to try and clear their lines.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Gladiators' rotation. There's 2 times now. It was Virtuoso and Maxi that kind of turn off the ball together. They get caught in the same area. And that was the same exact thing that happened the last time the ball got cleared on the right side of the pitch. And neither of them were on the midfield. They were both retreating. Somebody's got to have the head up. Someone's got to be aware in that situation that, hey, someone needs to cover, even if you're not going to get
All right,
it. So
let's cook.
he's been playing the aggressive mark, and Atomic puts this way high.
Yep,
almost second
yep.
in.
What I
So
say? Let's
Daniel
cook.
will
Let's
complete
cook.
the
Let's
stop,
cook.
get the 1-0 for
Yes.
G2.
Yeah, Gladiators just stuck around for a little bit too long. Played with fire as here comes Atomic. Drop down. They have to respect the possibility of a shot. And because it's just hit the crossbar straight into the path of Daniel. 1-0 G2. But G2 will feel like this could have been a lot more comfortable for them. It does seem like it's been the opposite. Gladiators are kind of the ones setting the pace. G2 are happy to just respond and react.
Well, that's the problem with G2, right? It's like, okay, step one for Gladiators. Protect the ball, take the challenges, but make sure you can always get back to the 50. But now G2, you know, they're not one of the best teams in the world for no reason. That's all, you gotta find step two, which is actually put pressure on this team on offense. You're not gonna get away with 1 or 2 cheeky tries against this team. And G2 already starting to hold down the ball in the last 30 seconds. Gladiators aren't getting the clears they need. Virtuoso and Maxiu keeping it close. Maxiu shading on the first 50, got beast mode. Virtuoso disconnect again between those two.
Oh, dearie me. Gladiators, that needs to be better. That should have been better. Daniel just going to try and buy some time. Waste it by going to the air. Atomic, does he have the reset? Can he go the whole way? No, not quite going to happen. But G2 have got control of that midfield. Should be safe. Are they still safe? That's still going to box into a position that Maxiu wants it. Leaves it for his teammate. Can they go backboard? No, not quite. G2 take the win. But it just seemed like both teams didn't really have a rhythm in this game.
It really felt like it was just a Gladiator mistakes that kept them from actually scoring. I mean, Maxi and Virtuoso have to get this disconnect figured out. They can't be being caught in the same spot. Virtuoso thinking...
Now that's felt comfortable with G2 winning that series. We can watch the more entertaining ones.
When Genji gets those kills, a lot of space. Free net, and KV1 though gets the first goal to equalize.
KV1, top of the charts. And Sam, when it comes to scoring, he starts it out for Team Secret here in London. Team Secret, despite giving up that kickoff goal, will find this goal later on as we're approaching that halfway point of this game. And it's been close, and it's been exciting. We've got the rule one. What else is going to be in store for us?
Keep eyes on the boost skills.
Why are these emojis popping up, bro? I'm so lost.
That have been very impactful. I haven't seen too many on the side of Gen G, but we're halfway through this game. Plenty of time, but you can tell when Secret are on that offense, when they're in front, they don't mind. Again, you even see Mata there with that corner steal instead of just being able to rotate back. But this leaves a lane here. Brad, though, able to get the one. Free backboard for first killer. No, Brad again able to just get himself back on that back wall to get the stop.
I can't believe Brad had that read with almost no boost in the tank as well. Rebound, that was a miss. The shot does go wide. Gen G catching a break, but KV1 trying to possess it on the ceiling, but didn't get the touch. And he gives up the ball. Now, tipped past. Mata, back to the middle. Shut down by first killer. KV1 into the corner. Didn't grab that corner. That gets
no brain rot.
Yeah, now will they be able to use it? He wants to turn on this, but he has to respect Brad. And then first killer able to back up clear. You see Jack trying to
kind of an open lane.
Get involved. He wants to play the miss there. Defense though in a good spot as we see a little bit more pressure on the side of Gen G. But Team Secret though, they have had really strong defense. Not as many mistakes that Gen G can really punish on. They are trying to use the air, utilize that back wall, but Secret have been pretty.
Bro, what are these emojis? What?
KV1 as well to get that deflected all the way out to the corner. Good.
So
up there from KV1 as well.
Where are these emojis coming from, chat?
Making these stops defensively. KV1 also the only
Can I turn that off?
Stellar start for KV1.
And we're a little concerned on the Gen G side. A couple of mistakes on the back end defensively, and then first killer, second man has been a bit tough for him. He's been kind of too far forward a lot of times, has had to readjust, and that can slow down Gen G's offense. Chronic on the ball though. He's first killer. This one gets through, and Jack. Oh, what a save out of Brad!
Brad, how did you get back in time for that?
Apparently,
Jack might have been thinking he had an open net, but Brad now.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Chronic. The table turns on Gen G.
And I mean, look at this though. Great first touch. Look at the jump into the wave dash. Great control out of Brad individually, and Chronic could not read that shot. Beautiful execution from Brad.
On the back of that save.
Exactly. He's all over the field, offensively and defensively.
What a turnaround from Team Secret. KV1 double tap, dropped it in front of net. First killer by one. Flip reset, back to it. Trying to get it to Chronic. First killer hoping to speed flip into the ball. KV1 Double tap ball, but
Bro, these
we'll have to
emojis
leave
are
it.
pissing me
The
off.
shot floats in and is easily stopped by apparently Jack, but you can see the pressure. Nobody having boost on Gen G.
Big thing there, no boost. And now look, the shots are starting to come through
Double
again.
commit.
Final 10 seconds. Team Secret don't want to let this one go. Keeping on
Bro.
the pressure. Another challenge win.
Oh,
and another goal.
What are we
Brad
doing?
picks
What
up
the
his
heck?
second. Secret 3-1. What a start
Beast
from
Mode
them.
trying to cut again,
Oh, my.
constantly cutting rotation, trying to keep Gladiators. Even their cameras swiveling, but they still retain possession of the ball. Trying to whittle down this G2 defense. That 50 comes out to Maxiu, and he handles it heavily and expects G2 to be there. But Beast Mode just waits, and the 50 works for Daniel to get to the ball, but it gets shuffled out of it. The Gladiators are actually making this work. Pass down in front of the box. Shot on
Oh, what
target.
the?
Virtuoso has the goal.
And again,
Why is it whenever I start watching the team I want to win, it stops winning?
They have been absolutely fine for it.
Daniel should have
Flo
read
will
that.
be the one to watch. In a series like this, it is up to him to keep the pace going, to cut rotation, to create opportunities. He's got one for his team. Can he create another? Flo in these sort of matchups, Jorby, is both the best player on his team, and sometimes he can be the worst. It is up to how good his decision-making can be.
Tries to break open the Gladiators offense again, but no 50 for Gladiators to play with. They're forced to just contend with these G2 touches. That's a good high touch. Force Beast Mode to play it. Beast Mode's good enough to get there and win the touch. Atomic quickly there from Daniel.
Everything's a double commit at the moment from Gladiators in defense. There has to be a level of respect for your own defender, because what is already a boost problem for them in defense is getting worse and worse. You see what Flo's trying to do. Get the demo. Now backboard and has cleared.
Daniel slightly pre-jumped that too. The layers are looking decent from Gladiators. They get the 50. Toe's ready for it. He's got a full tank of boost. That's a heavy touch. Into the corner, gonna be hard to wrench that out. You can see a deep rotation from Gladiators. A lot of respect given to G2's clear potential. They needed those boosts. There was no midfield boost either. That forced them the whole way back. This time Gladiators have a better handle on when they should be in the midfield, but when there's no boost around, you gotta retreat. Start working the small game. Beast Mode cuts rotation again and takes away possession. So finding his way back to Max.
Beast Mode past the burst. Not going to try and take the reset. Just takes down a little bit. He does go to Maxi for his trouble. That's not great here. Pass now. Atomic is coming in from the near angle, but again another double commit. There's a Virtuoso, very low on boost, although that turns up at the perfect time for him. That 100 is gone. I don't know if G2 might have registered that either. Maxi low boost, does still have 100s. There are places to work with here.
I'm gonna be looking for a bit, so
also
I'll
G2
still
will
be
know now
watching the
that they can
stream.
try and
Alright,
hold
no
on to this
problem,
lead.
Will.
They are going to be so difficult to break
Whatever
down.
your work is.
Nice job from Virtuoso, faking that he has the boost. Beast Mode respecting it and got the ball back to throw. The pre-jump from Maxiu, but he can't find the touch. Coming across the box, he won't find a demo. Virtuoso in the midfield, but a nice short touch from Beast Mode. Finds his way to Atomic, and G2 break out again.
It's a slow down of play, though, the Gladiators have actually had the most
Over him.
success from. When
Kill him.
G2 are out of their stride,
Sidewall
so to
double.
speak. Oh my goodness, now you've got no chance. Daniel has put one in for
Holy
the clips.
crap.
3-1.
Jeez, that's disgusting on the sidewall double. Everyone positioned on the near side. So I was like, oh, I guess that's just in my net. Good luck.
That's sort of one I just stopped moving for, so at least I'm not in on
That
the
was crazy,
camera
what?
afterwards.
We drop the controller and be like, yeah.
Oh, and it's
Okay, that's going to feel good. Gladiators have been caught out twice
What?
now on the kickoffs, and this time
They had all three of them
for
go.
the bot kickoff.
was
You've
so
got
lucky.
tricks, so do we.
I love that from Gladiators. Man, it's so great to see the kickoff strategies trickling down across all
They can do it
international
again.
competition. Maybe they will.
They
And
have.
it is the bot kickoff, and they get the pitch. It bounces away. Beast Mode has to chase it down. And
holy
all
shiz, that scared me.
That's confidence right there. If they've got that in the tank, this 20 seconds could go either way. Virtuoso avoids the bump, but they've lost the ball. Tho is ready for it. He's got a full tank. Down the field, no boost in the midfield for Maxiu. Tho has to create the opportunity. He gets the demo. Maxiu gets the ball.
Fuss.
Bumped him. No, he missed it. Tho, no
Holy
boost. He can't play the
shiz,
touch.
that was scary.
It bounces up too high. Virtuoso plays it low. No follow-up. Wow. G2
That
take
was
the
really
game, but
scary.
Gladiators are giving them fits.
50 backward pass from Brad, and that's knocked all the way downfield. As First Killer traces it to Secret's corner, looking for the pass middle, gets the demo. Let the ball hit back to a safe spot, at least for now.
Chance though for a counter attack. You got Secret low on boost.
Bump
What can
him. Oh, that,
Jin Ji
he
do
got a
here?
bump there. That was
strong
cool.
clearance, and first killer has to get out the way so Chronic can get the initial touch. Chronic does, but he gets demoed, and now you see Secret all boosted up.
Holy
Jack
crap.
though trading demos left and right. He turns low boost 50 right into the midfield, and Brad will let that one roll right across the box before he's able to pick it up. Still though, a little bit more pressure. Jin Ji holding on to the possession,
Dustin.
but for how
Oh,
long?
That's a
person.
good Brad. Brad up so quickly. And that's that Sam speed. See it at work there, beating apparently Jack to that ball. However, Team Secret still finding themselves trying to break out of their own half. Up in front of that first killer. Double. Goes for a pass instead, and it's again blocked on the
Oh
goal
my
line
gosh.
by Brad.
Locked out on the goal line.
In my
KV1
country,
trying to get on top
$1
of
is
the ball,
worth
forcing first
7
killer to
R
hesitate.
in
He
my
didn't have
country.
enough boost, but he just wants to slow
I don't know what
down.
that's supposed to
GG.
mean, but
Now Jack with a big win. That one will bounce
dang
in
it,
front.
bro.
KV1, no
Bro, these
boost, though, and still
why are these
able to
weird
get another
emojis
save out.
popping up,
Interesting
dog?
idea there from first killer to go for the air dribble bump on his
Look,
own
Batman emojis,
defensive
what the
half,
heck?
yielding that chance. Again, going for the flip reset into the bump, but couldn't find it.
I don't know why he
Ball up to
went for a
KV1,
bump,
KV1
seeing that
downfield.
nobody was up
He
for
was
the
on
ball.
zero.
And now you can see it. You said it yourself. He was on 0. Secret was on 0. Jin Ji now being able to get Secret on those low boosts, but they have not been able to play around him. It's going to be a big
First
factor.
killer?
That's a
How are
result
you
for first
missing
killer,
that?
A characteristic whiff there, and then a bump on the play, and
And a
now
double
we're seeing
commit.
Jin Ji make very
Oh my
desperate
gosh,
saves.
Jin Ji's
It look
looking
like
so
they're
bad.
panicking, James.
Mata with the flip reset. Hit out to the corner. First killer will snag that corner. A little bit of space here for Team Secret. Less
Nice
than 30
touch.
seconds to go. It's still scoreless. Jack in the air, contested by KV1, who will get back to the ball. Doesn't get the
Okay.
tip. It's cleared out to the corner. The pinch will
He'll
send
be
it
back in
across
2
the
minutes,
field.
I bet.
Chronic chasing it down.
Betty,
Opposite gets
Betty,
the side
Betty,
boost
Betty.
instead. Jack looking for a bump. Chronic will have a shot on target. It's light and easily saved by
Another
Mata.
touch. First killer though demoed on the play, and
Keeping
wait,
it up.
they keeping this one up. Jack wants a piece of the ball to knock it down.
Okay.
He will. Scoreless game 2 as we head in overtime.
7 R's,
Team
$1, but
Secret can
in
manage to
American,
pick up
I
this,
guess.
and now they might off kickoff. KV1 off the backboard. Mata with space. Low shot. Tipped aside by Jack. Gen G are feeling the pressure. Boost
I mean-
stolen as well.
Secret are all over him. If Brad was in the right spot, he went into the game. He get it in there. No, first killer. What a save. Double commit to try to get it out, but Jack, he got the touch that Jin Ji needed to
Oh,
finally get them some breathing
can I
room.
coach you? No, probably not.
Jack,
Sorry.
there was a zero boost double commit on that side. If he didn't hit that downfield, it was
Nice.
going to be a goal. Another demo by KV1.
Mata looking for a bump.
Gen G are feeling the pressure.
Secret not letting up on this one at all. They get a little bit of room here. You see, look how close KV1 is to Mata. Just again trying to play a close
Nice.
50. Jack again, a big touch, big
Good
clear,
touch.
all the way
He's banging
downfield, and it'll be
that.
Brad who just booms it back into Jin Ji's half.
Apparently Jack trying to set it up, but Mata meets first killer right at
Bang.
the apex. KV1. First killer trying to tap it back
Oh, he got
down,
the
lands a
bump.
bump.
Oh,
Jack
Oh,
hit it
shut
and
up,
touch it.
William.
Ball, go for it again. The shot is wide.
Oh, Jack connects with that. He could have ended the game. Tried to see if he could get the follow-up, not good enough. Both teams, though, when they clear this ball out, there has not been a solo play. They are slamming it back and forth. Double there again, but KV1, who tried to take control, the ball just got too far away from him, and now he's trying to get on top
Oh,
of it.
but we out here. We out here. We out here.
Broken up
We
by
got
Mata.
Appjack jumping for the ball.
Appjack now down to KV1.
Ooh,
KV1
Chronic last
with a
back
50.
with
Brad
the
waiting
back
for
for
his
50.
opportunity.
What the heck is
Out of
happening?
position and has to
That's a
roll
good
out
beat.
now. That's a big clear downfield from apparently Jack.
looking for the bump.
Killer gets the demo. That
I
is
thought he missed the
game
shot.
in favor of Gen G.
So much tension in the overtime, and then
But
became a numbers game.
that's good
First
W.
killer
Good W.
right in the-
Back to the other game. Oh, and it's 3 now.
Goal to get for number 3. Beast mode down. Atomic, yep. No extra flip. That makes us nice and happy. 3-0. Gladiators. Oh, I hope that they've got some more kickoffs in the bag, because when it gets to open play, it has not worked for them. They go for the double side kickoff. Ugh,
Heavy.
high, and yeah, get that first touch.
Yeah.
Never quite what they want.
Really got to force the box pressure. The only pressure
Right.
they've been able to find is in the corners. So that one was heavy from G2, albeit a lax attempt there from G2. They're definitely playing about as I expected the series to go at the start. Lock them down, score a bunch of goals. That oppressive offense, you know they can be. Beast mode fakes the touch.
Oh
a
my
skipper.
gosh.
But a good save there from Tho off the bar. Gladiators running out of time here in the series. Virtuoso will try again. Now that who's left, he able to get the touch downfield. Beast mode cycle.
Oh, that is a good hit.
Back to them. Good try.
Decent enough attempt.
Good try.
Everyone wants more.
Dude, almost to the psycho.
Don't they? They get a chance. They cannot possibly say no to it. It's like when you get like the first fake.
Right.
You have to go for the second.
Yeah.
And then if that's how it happens, you have to go for the third.
Nice.
Like,
Kill
all
him.
the psychos is like, yeah, we have to now go for this.
Fakes the whole way down. And if you don't, you're a fraud.
Uh-oh.
Get
Good
it.
luck
Get
here,
him.
but yeah.
Oh, it's not even in.
Yeah. Post managed to come in clutch.
What are we doing?
1v1. Just
Oh,
simple
don't
air
get
dribble
dunked.
dunk. Not a dribble. Just touch the ball downfield and play the dunk. He's got it.
Yeah, actually, this made it so much more difficult for Beast Mode because now he's got to try and predict it. He's played that like it's guaranteed to be a reset. So once Foe's on that opposite side, here's a challenge that you are not going to win as a defender.
Foe hasn't really flashed the reset since
kick
like
off.
game
Yay.
1. Oh, there you go.
Kick
We got bumped.
This is going to be in everyone's ranked sessions.
I hope not.
Everyone's going to look and just go, but a PG2.
I'm never queuing standard if that's the case.
Listen, we don't have to play ranked.
This is
for
like
the next week or so. This is
no
everyone
commenting
else's
that you're not gonna go for the kickoff. You're saying nothing to your team. All right, it's the same energy.
How do you like communicate a bot kickoff to your teammates if you don't like? If you say I got it, they're going to assume that you're taking it from the other side.
I feel like if you're high enough, if you say bot kickoff, they might understand.
Yeah, we need a bot kickoff quick chat. That's what we're saying here.
True. So I can spam it. Yeah, you can make a macro. Don't recommend that. Don't use those. But hey,
Should we trying to get everyone kicked off the game?
I'm just crossing my T's, dotting my I's, Shogun.
Oh, Flow's going to get beat to that one pretty comfortably. Gladiators need a goal pretty soon. How on earth does that manage to get all the way over here? Well,
What the
there's
heck?
a good recovery here from Maxu.
Welcome back, Abdul.
Far side, but just recovered.
Okay.
Another fake challenge. Beast
Nice.
mode
Pinch.
seems to be
Bang!
fake challenge
Aw.
everything.
I thought that was gonna be freaking yeeted.
Gladiators haven't really played with authority. They've only really had chances on the counter. And that will wrap things up for this series. Gladiators, gotta say, I'm interested to see how the rest of their tournament goes. Put it in. Oh, couldn't read the bounce. And G2 will take the 3.
Alright. Take that W. Genji's winning this third game.
Pulling out all the stops offensively. There's a bump on Jack. Chronic has
Oh,
to go with
jeez.
no boost. Makes the first play.
Double
Jack
that.
comes out with the second. Gets a double. But Brad was ready, waiting patiently. Now flip
This is
reset for
bad.
Brad. Couldn't get
Nice.
the dunk.
And we're starting to see Secret take up that space. They're looking for the midfield, just kind of playing a little bit more spaced out, making sure that they get the stops. They want to win the midfield battle, see if they can set themselves up with some solo opportunities. Stare from first killer, but he's also been playing a little bit misdirection. Sometimes he doesn't go for the ball, trying to see if he can set up Jack. And it's worked out a couple of times in this game particularly.
He's been very bump heavy with the misdirection of the flip reset into the aerial bump.
Yeah.
And then also just moving upfield to land those bumps. Did get the demo that opened the path for the overtime winning goal as well. So we're seeing first killer opt to play that first man bump heavy play style, and it's been working so far.
And on the side of Secret, they've been sending players upfield. KV1, he took that corner boost. That was the second time he took it since it spawned. But at the same time,
Nice.
they have to be careful because if the defense is back low boost, then that offensive pressure that they're trying to attain only just means that they're pulling someone out because they can't utilize those boost grabs because by the time they get back upfield, it's been a full 10 seconds. They have to be careful in that aspect too. Otherwise, Genji could get a numbers advantage goal.
Team Secret gonna have to break out that offense. They find themselves trailing by a goal. 2 minutes left on the clock. Team Secret had a good start to the series, picking up the Game 1 win, almost winning in that Game 2, overtime 0-0. Genji in Team Secret's half, looking for a way in.
How long
Ball
did it
moved
take
out
you to walk
by
here?
Brad, and now it's launched back. First killer going for the side or the corner
Oh!
tap, and that's blocked by KV1.
I thought that one was going in from that angle. Want to stop there on the side of KV1, but they have to be careful there on the back end. I have liked what I've seen from Genji offensively, the way that they are able to bring the ball up, have that strong pressure from their individual mechanics, but then sometimes they'll throw in a little bit of fakes just to keep Team Secret guessing. It's worked out for them this game, and it may even win them this game. A minute 15 here in regulation, and Secret have not gotten on the board. They have been on a scoring drought since Game 1.
KV1 finally getting some boost. But the ball launches over his head. Apparently Jack with some space.
Nice. Let's go.
Hit to the corner by Brad. Backward pass. Monza takes the space. Good challenge by Chronic, who read that flip reset.
And those have been getting better over the course of the series, too. In game one, they were letting those go for free. Oh, Jack almost able to get a pass through. And then you can see Mata now just trying to get himself in position, but Brad not able to get the boost. So Mata has to kind of bail him out. 40 seconds to go. Secret one, and see if they can muster up a play, but they double commit there. KV1 was on the sidewall. He ends up getting a chance there for the ball, but there's no one to get a follow-up because Mata was going for a bump in net. Again, too much gambling from Secret. They're down by 1 with 30 seconds here, and now they have to try to see if they can fight their way in with low time on the clock.
KV1 boosting back to it. Wins the ball forward. First killer finds Jack on the outlet. Jack with another boom downfield. The double tap will go across the field. KV1 collects. This could be a last-second chance for Team Secret. Back to the middle, and apparently Jack again will get a big play on the defensive end.
That flick might be it. Wait, hold on. That one is sent across. Can someone get there from Secret to stop it?
Nice.
No. Jin G will grab it as they have turned this series around. Got 2 back-to-back shutouts on Team Secret and are forcing match point here.
And another single goal game. Gen G. It has been a close one with Team Secret, whose defense has been keeping them in it. But also, you know, you gotta recognize some of the big defensive clears that apparently Jack has been able to pull off. I mean, he's had a few of them in that game.
It's some random person that you guys wouldn't know. That was first.
But also in the previous game when the zero boost double commit by Chronic and first killer. Apparently Jack has been at the heart of some very important
You can look back at the chat.
at some key moments that Team Secret was really threatening
this guy
to score.
named
Yeah, they would have the numbers advantage.
It's underscore power dark.
Because first killer and Chronic would be zero boost in the back, and then Jack would get the ball on the sidewall, and he's getting those clearances that no one from Secret can bring back into the play, which is big because Team Secret are trying to get consistent offensive pressure. They know that if they get Jin G on their back end, they kind of panic a lot, and they can take advantage of it. But Jack and some of his clearances out, his touches, have been so impactful that it's afforded Jin G a lot of time to be able to boost up and reposition.
Yes. His midfield play has really aided in the defensive efforts for Gen G. And then first killer, he's made some good saves as well. And also the lead blocking attempts. We'll see if it works out for Gen G in this game 4 of Team Secret. We'll send this one to game 5.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Gen G were able to clean up defense from game 1 has been phenomenal. The Team Secret have not really necessarily changed up the recipe too much. They have been trying to pick up the speed pace. But Gen G has been able to meet them to the ball multiple times in the midfield and slow them down. And then, again, have them guessing on offense. Gen G are on offense with some of the bump plays like the one we almost saw there. If Chronic connects on that, it's a goal 1 for Gen G. Jack tried to slow it down, but again, that's a good touch for first killer because now he can get the boost and just make a play on the ball.
KV1 dives in, but Chronic played it nicely and gets the 50 downfield. This will put Gen G on the attack. Play from the backboard. First killer trying to bait in some defenders and make them waste their boost. Now, going for the dunk, does get the touch, but KV1 will get the touch to the corner and that boost. Lovely play by KV1.
Oh, Brad was up so early, but he was just so far away, so he wasn't able to make contact. And now you get to see Gen G passing around. They're taking so much corner boost in the back end, and Team Secret in a tough spot, but they do get the ball, and Mata gets a chance for a solo 1v1 against Chronic, but he showed his hand a little too early, and Chronic was able to make the save. Whoa, that was close, though, too, but cleared away, and Gen G trying to pass it out.
Apparently Jack gambling a bit, touching that off the corner. It ended up working out for Gen G.
There's only 3 of us, indeed.
Chronic now moving in.
That's what happens when I stream horizontal.
The lead demo play this time in favor of Team Secret.
We saw Jack try it on Gen G side. We saw Chronic go for 1-2 earlier in this game, but it's Team Secret who finally connect on the back end. These transitional counterattack plays, both teams are trying it, but Secret picks it up here, ending the scoring drought.
And it didn't even look like Chronic saw that coming. Brad, going for a flick. First killer up the sidewall. Now off the ceiling, but KV1 says, you don't have that much time, my friend.
Instantly. No time there, like
first killer was thinking,
and that's going to be big, too, shutting off those solo plays from players like First Kill. I mean, the entire Gen G squad, you can't give them that time and space of
not funny, Will.
This would be so huge for Team Secret if they can get this win and maybe even get this series. They just need 2 series in order to clinch that World Championship spot.
Bang.
And to pick one up against a team like Gen G would be huge for their efforts. We know how difficult Swiss can be.
Just for a pass.
Mid.
He's going to pass it back. He did, but Chronic too far forward off that initial pass out. So then that one goes far away. Brad, light touch. KV1 wanted to play it. The first killer will clear it away. And it's been Secret's game so far for the first half of game 4. As they're looking to take us to Champions Field. Can Gen G turn things around right now? They've been working at it, but Team Secret has been really stepping up.
Jack, boost steal and the 50. This looks like an opportunity for Gen G, but a nice touch from KV1 prevents the shot from Chronic.
Bang.
Yeah, like you said, prevents the shot. Chronic jumps there, and then Jack has to try to do a little bit of damage control. The ball gets away from him now, though, and Secret able to get this one for a moment. Brad, the
Who
low
makes me
boost,
laugh the
and
most?
he doesn't get the corner. Jack gets the corner.
I don't know.
There's the bump, and there's the goal. First kill equalizes off
I have
the
no
play
idea.
from Jack.
Sweet revenge
Like in my chat
for
or just in
Gen G.
general?
Jack immediately hunts
With
for
my
that bump. Poor
friends.
Mata, he had no
don't
time
know.
to react. Brilliant execution there by Gen G. We've seen many goals. I think most of the goals in this series now have come from that play for both teams.
Yeah, exactly. Just being able to take a defender out of the play, isolate someone, and then have someone go for the
Bang.
bump. Can Jack
Bang.
get the double?
Bang.
My! A cracker from Jack. He launches this up off the backboard and in.
He is on fire right now, James. Defensively, in the midfield, offensively, he's able to set up plays, he's able to slow things down, and he's been either Gen G's savior, or he in the back end, or even in the front end sometimes. What a performance from apparently Jack.
Apparently Jack having
Here's a
the
flip.
MVP performance for Gen G.
Ooh.
Team Secret trailing. This is it for them in this series. If they lose this, Gen G, they see the finish line.
They are looking for it.
So then, no. Right.
Jack hops out with a highway. Chronic went up there as well. He jumped at the same time First Killer did. Gen G can't afford to get too
Nice.
comfortable here. We're approaching that final minute, and
How did
Secret
Chronic
are going to
get
start
that?
sending the house. We've seen him do it before. Mod on top of the ball, looking First Killer. Not giving time. This time, it's First Killer just repaying the favor. Chronic up, but KV1 had enough time to be able to make the challenge. Chance here for a solo play from Mata. Able to get it past one, but the ball got away from him. And First Killer, a nice light touch, but KV1 picking it up.
there's the
No,
pass.
they're
Oh,
going to
that's
send
good.
everything. And
Oh
it's
my
in!
gosh.
Secrets in the house and come up big. They tie the game.
Wonderful control. KV1 gets the first touch up and around the defender in the corner and then beautifully puts it on a platter for his teammate. That
What
is
does
how you
Lamau
mark
mean?
the corner.
Do you actually not know? It's last my
They have done so.
ASS off.
This one now could be anybody's game. Chronic gets a beat. Jack, no, he wants to make contact, but Mata used the last of the
Rebound.
boost. He has to stop this shot. He can't. First Killer scores. Gen G back in front.
And how much boost did First Killer have? Picking up a single
15,
small
12.
pad, just enough to get there, and slots it with Mata in the
And
net.
then
And just like that, Gen G
LMFAO,
take the
Lamau,
lead back.
has left
Yeah, but can they
my
hold on to
effing
it?
A off.
We know what Secret are like in these situations. They will not let up. KV1 tried to go for that play, expecting to miss. Mata, no, he's not able to make contact. That's enough space for a challenge to come through, and Chronic can get the big 50. Now Gen G can play the clock. They might even be able to extend the scoreline. Fake challenge for First Killer, and KV1 stays on top of this way. He gives it to Brad. Brad tries to play it across to Mata. Mata looking for the double. He can't do it. Space there. That one off the ceiling, but it will be cleared away from Chronic. Final few seconds. That clear could end the game. First Killer says game when he puts that into the back of the net. And Gen G Mobile One Racing take the series in 4.
It was a slow start for them. Team Secret getting that first win. Even game 2 coming down to the wire. 0-0 overtime. That was, they were able to put away thanks to that demo from First Killer, the shot from apparently Jack. And I think later in this series, apparently Jack playing so well. First Killer, though, throwing up the numbers in this final game.
Yeah.
He made his imprint as well. I think it was all around a team effort from Gen G in the series.
Chronic with 2 assists, first killer shooting 3 from 7. Jack, who had that demo play to start to set things up, and then of course you saw him with a big time double. And then Secret, who started the series off so hot, they just couldn't stop Gen G. Once Gen G really started to kind of show their form, make a couple of adaptations, and just get on top of the ball so much faster. They starved Secret out, they cleaned up things on defense, and ultimately they took control of the series.
I think maybe Team Secret relying a little bit too much on that counterattack gameplay. It did work for them in the beginning. Their defense was keeping them in it. They were able to make a lot of zero boost stocks, but offensively they just weren't able to keep Gen G pinned down for very long.
Right. And you saw Gen G able to get so many breakout opportunities. And again, Jack, though, you have to talk about Jack a little bit more. Just the fact that he was everywhere when needed to be. If Gen G double commit to the back, he bails them out. If they need a bump play, he's setting it up some of the time. I mean, everybody was getting involved in the bump plays offensively up front, but Jack had the most impact this time.
He certainly did. I think his midfield gameplay made such a big difference in this game. First killer, he benefited from the bump. We saw apparently Jack land a bump, paving the way for him. And then this double tap, so clean from apparently Jack. Brad didn't have enough boost to get up and defend that corner. It was a miraculous shot. This, though, you know, the response from KV1, so good. But Gen G ultimately getting the win. And to talk about it, we've got
a good W.
That's right. Gen G's Appjack is down here with me in the mix zone. Hey, congratulations on the dub, first off.
Thank you, thank you.
How you feeling about the win? I mean, it's your first one of the whole weekend.
Yeah, it's good. It was a nervy series, you know, for both teams, but yeah, we're happy with it, and you know, win's a win at the end of the day. So.
Right, that's true. I mean, like, talk me through it, because there was a bit of an exasperated, you know, you know, are you guys feel like by the end of it you're locked in, or is there some work to do now after the series?
Definitely some work to do, which, you know, is a positive, you know, things to improve on and things like that. But there's also positives to take away. You know, we held our composure when we needed to, we scored when we needed to, you know, things like that. So
Sponge is 20, dang. I thought he was 18.
Towards the end. You know, not towards, you know, not completely ourselves yet, but we're working towards it, and I'm confident we will get there.
Now, I want to talk, because right off the bat, this is not something that I'd expect to see, especially if people are playing nervy. We saw Rule 1 in there. Right off the bat, and then you were
Rave is also
too.
20.
What's going through your head, and what's the comms like in a moment like that?
What's going through my head is I've got First Killer and Chronic on my team.
Right.
Two of the best players in the world, two of the best twos players in the world. So I was like, yeah, let them handle this one. And yeah, I was just spamming in the comms.
Let's see.
But I saw us like falling off the backboard. So I was like, you know, it's going to break at some point.
I was curious if you're going to hold it, because we saw that before. I believe I forget.
Furia and OG, that's going to be a good match. Holy.
Go back into it. You didn't, though. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't sure if he was going to, so I was like, yeah, I'm going to get into rotation.
That's fair enough. It's also
work. We ended up losing the game, so I should have stuck it.
You should have stayed there. Yeah. Anyways, talk to me just leading up to this, because just the boot camping. How long were you guys doing that for?
Yeah, we were boot camping for like 5 days, something like that. Okay. Super successful. We were playing pretty poorly.
It was a good amount of time.
Yeah, we were playing pretty poorly at the start, and then we figured out how we want to play. And towards the end, we were actually really piecing it together and looking a lot like ourselves again. So yeah, we're confident for this tournament because of that.
That's good. Yeah, and again, you said there's still some things after this. Would you say you guys are 90% there, 95% there?
I'd say
Sponge's job is not OF. He's joking.
No one was that good individually that series, but you know, we're working towards it. First, you know, game on LAN.
You don't need to know what OF is. Don't worry about
Before
it.
I let you go, just talk to me, because obviously Worlds is a bit away here, so I feel like this London major is going to mean a lot for teams. Does this have a lot of weight for you guys to win an event?
Don't worry about it.
Obviously, it's a home crowd as well for me, so I really want to do well at this event. You know, that's by itself, and because of Worlds, you know, for the team, of course, you know, there's always added pressure. You want to succeed in the tournament before the big one, so yeah, a little bit, but at the same time, you could flip it around and say, well, it's just practice for the big tournament, you know, so who knows? But it's a major. Everyone wants to win.
It's important, that's for sure. Hey, you got a first dub in Swiss, lots more to go. Again, if you're in chat,
yeah, don't search it up.
Start clapping for Gen G and their win here. Thank you guys for joining us. We got more games after the break, as we do have our Swiss rounds continuing on. So many good, close games. The action doesn't stop here.
Bang. Alright, I'm gonna go brush my teeth, chat. Ooh. Oh yeah, we out here. Vance Joy over here. What is this ad? I was scared. What's the lyrics? Lyrics to it. I was scared of. Wait, it's so hard to sing and play at the same. I was scared of. Frick! It's so hard to play and sing at the same time. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Oh, all my friends are turning green. Chat, do I get copyright struck for this? I guess we'll find out after the video. Pretty girl starting conversations, so all my friends are turning green. You're the magician's assistant in their dreams. Ooh, and they come unstuck, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. There's this movie that I don't know how that part goes. Yeah, it's probably copyright, but I don't freaking care. Here. Chat, I'm cooking. Fuss, my brain doesn't work like that. I can cook, but don't put too much oil. Vance Joy Wood collab. Oh. Bro, this is my singing listen right there. I hate Vitality. Started conversations, so all my friends are turning green. She's the magician's assistant in a dream. Alright. Cause they're good and they're French. The French always beat G2. What the frick? Why does this guy look like autistic? Kaka looks like he got skinnier. I might be tripping. He does not. I took a picture with this guy and he does not look the same. But this guy looks autism. Why does he have his hands on his freaking desk? Nah, dude, if Vitality loses to that guy, that's kind of embarrassing. Like, bro looks like he's a little bit on the spectrum, I'm not gonna lie. He's just sitting there like, I've never seen that OCE Pro thing.
They should run away with this. I mean, anything other than a 3-0 is not acceptable for Vitality. BDS have started their day with a 3-0, so have G2. And that's what Vitality will be looking to do as well. Obviously, the goal difference doesn't matter, but you'll want to run up the score as much as possible just to pump the confidence as they will be playing. All these teams will be playing later on today, and although round 1 has a lot of 3-0s predicted in it, round 2 will not. They will all be stacked matchups.
Oh my gosh, Zen.
Make sure that we have our lobby nice and ready, but players have finished up their testing.
I got called a crackhead by Alpha Cap the other day. It was kind of funny.
With Hunter coming in, being a new player here at a LAN and being young as well.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, I think we look at players and think, oh, they're young, and it's their rookie time at an RLCS LAN who's played at other LANs than OCE, but first time an RLCS LAN internationally. I feel like the thought of, they might underperform because they're nervous, it doesn't normally actually come true as often as them just playing as well as they have done at home.
Yeah, I think that it's all about mechanical consistency. And these guys, they look like they're in a good mood for the match today, which is great. Great to see. Like,
Sam looks locked in, bro.
So if he can just get a couple of quality touches early on, it's gonna get the ball rolling.
Zen looks, yeah, Vitality's most likely gonna win this one. This team kind of sucks.
Alongside Hunter, they need to get a strong start here.
Well, you never know, dude. We already saw the other OCE team beat Oxygen.
In top gear. Can Chiefs hang with it?
Chance here for Chiefs to get themselves on the best following in the shadow of Power as well. Vitality is standing very firmly in their way. And Johnny, the London-themed major ball, I am in love with it.
I love it. The ball's fantastic. If you don't like it, you've got a bad taste. The ball is brilliant. Double kickoff for Vitality to get things started. Chiefs haven't really received too much pressure off the back of that. They'll fit in there with a 100 boost. They should be fine here.
We saw previously in that Gladiator series when they were playing those
Okay, I got a ton of locked in.
Can lead to a goal, especially when the opponent just isn't expecting it.
Yeah.
So, and Vitality, when you think
Come on,
of
Finn.
kickoffs, they make sure that every single one is as choreographed
Finn
as
on the
can be.
spectrum for real.
We've seen that exact strat be used today by Gladiators to get a goal against G2. So it's definitely shown up on day 1 of the London Major.
Boy, a guy named Finn is better than me, right? I mean, a guy that named Finn that looks like that's better.
This is a start the Chiefs will be quite happy with. They've not
Look how he's playing!
They're challenging nice and early,
Look
but
how he's playing!
Good save. Kaka needed to cover there. Hunter forced back into the net.
Wait, oh, is that Hunter?
In this first minute has been Vitality taking
No, that was it's Finn.
And Zen going from the ceiling.
Hunter's the brown one.
On the backboard, but that
Darker
ball
skin.
staying very
Kid looking.
firm. Alpha 54 flies past the ball.
Oh wait, what? Maybe that is Hunter. I thought.
that there was really no upside to pick it. A drop pass for Hunter.
Okay.
Zen had to be
Never
ready
mind.
for that. He was.
Hunter is the.
Yeah, what a miss by Alpha 54. I mean,
weird.
uncharacteristic, certainly. We're talking about Chiefs potentially coming in nervous, but Alpha 54 needs to lock in.
I guess Finn is
Did you
the.
see, as we're talking about nerves, did you see Zen on the camera previously? He was like full, like evil villain, sitting there like staring dead forward, no laughing, no messing around whatsoever. Redosin!
Man, they got away with that.
The blind filter has not been put on for Redosin's PC as he shoots towards Vitality's net.
Yeah, rare miss there by Redosin. He usually scores those every time, but he's hit the crossbar. Own goal denied early on.
Oh, Hunter.
There it is. There we go. He found the right setting, sends it towards the blue side. And I just love that Rado, he just doesn't care. He's like, yeah, come on. We did it. We got one.
Hunter can't be too upset about that. It is a tough read. You know, for a debut LAN game, he should be hitting that with the boost that he had. But he knew anything other than fastest pace possible wouldn't be fast enough. And he missed it under pressure.
Hunter with a chance to try and work past the halfway line. Isn't quite able to, so falls back towards Finn from the Alpha challenge, but using a lot of boost. Only gets as far as Zen, and Chiefs are going to need to make sure.
Where are we hitting that Finn? I mean, Hunter. Yeah, now I got the names mixed up. Oh, shoot.
Get a couple of chances on just stealing a couple of boosts. They are set up for a long-term offensive.
The Dosen offload to Alpha. That's a good clear by Alpha. Look how quickly Finn's up for it though, and he finds Kaka lurking in the middle. Dosen's got to be careful here. Does well enough to steer it towards Alpha. This is a bit dodgy by Vitality. Leaving half chances for Chiefs to advance. Quick transition though, gets the ball back to the other end. But Chiefs have managed to press Vitality more than once this game.
Vitality as well, making any chance that they can have towards that blue side. They're not really able to sink too many with Rado with a bit of a runaway goal, but then reset central. Redosin can shoot, but Alpha's going to be the one receiving. No one up to
this Hunter guy sucks.
As Chiefs are penned back.
Yeah, clean finish by Alpha 54. It was just too quick there. Nobody on him. Finn boostless in net. Couldn't get anything in the way of that one. Everybody getting involved for Vitality. It was Zen to Redosin and then Alpha with the finish.
What was that kickoff?
Look at this.
What just happened?
For Chiefs, but great movement from Hunter, making sure that Vitality can't make anything from it.
Yeah, I think they reacted there to the fake from Vitality, which, you know, if they didn't know that was coming, that's a great reaction time to really make something of that. Vitality have made it.
Yeah, Vitality's gonna sweep this game, dude. No cap.
The defense for Chiefs has been the problem. They have not looked comfortable when they fight
Watch
to
this
defend.
game and then go to the other series.
The ball bumps, it's the passing plays, and it's the solo playability by Vitality as well. They're just outplaying them. 3-0. Chiefs just letting this one get away from them.
Little bit of tick-attack around Kaka, and 3 goals for Vitality. It's going to be a very solid start for them in this best of 5.
Can you play with me on RLCS is done? Probably not.
Very clearly chasing. But I think, Johnny, a lot of promise.
Like I said earlier, I need to
they've got some things they can
work on my computer.
Their main issue is just the
I don't know when I'll do that.
It is so difficult to defend against teams like Vitality, all the top teams in this tournament.
But I'd also take a break after this because it's going to last for a couple hours.
You've got to worry about the solo play, you've got to worry about the pass, you've got to worry about the bumps off the ball, everything really. Just puts so much pressure on a young defense like this. But Chiefs have managed to fight from the midfield better than I expected in this game 1.
I'm going to grab my ukulele.
Now down to that final 60 seconds. Vitality continue this everlasting onslaught.
Yeah, let's go.
Reset goes crossbar. Alpha unable to get that final deadly touch. Score the 4th for the French Vitality side. But Chiefs, you're right. With the defense, when we look and see how they've actually played, their attacking side, with a few chances they've managed to earn for themselves. That's a double whip. This will be another great chance for them. An immediate shot from Finn. High. Hunter. A little bit too far away.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity there
He's
for Chiefs.
Vitality
making another mistake. I mean, Vitality have not been the cleanest in this game. Multiple whiffs and double commits from their end. Almost an own goal from Redosin, but in fairness to him, he did quite well not to put it in his own net.
You can use it in you can use it in any item shop, I'm pretty sure. Any Epic Games item shop.
They don't look like they've got full trust in each other, which is a problem at this level.
A good pass down from Finn. Does find Hunter. That trust does actually manage to work its way out in the dying seconds of the game. A floor pinch, no chance. Double save for Vitality. A formality in garbage time. 3-0 for Vitality. A pretty clean one as well when it comes down to what we saw the other OCE team do a little bit earlier on when Power managed to take down Oxygen.
Yeah.
Chiefs not able to do the same, but as we said, there are glimmering hopes of what they can achieve in that first match.
Yeah, it was comfortable really for this squad, for Chiefs, for Vitality I should say.
Other game.
They didn't really look threatened.
The more fun game. That one's gonna be a sweep.
Defense lessons about the piece.
Oh, they're doing predictions still. Okay, I guess we won't hop on over this yet.
After Vitality took a 1-0 lead, the Chiefs were in this for the win. They were just trying to survive really and stabilize And the playmaking did come through for Vitality. Some beautiful passing plays, getting the full team involved. Very selfless play by Vitality. So far, they're 1/3 of the way there, getting the job done. What do you think so far, though? Hunter and Finn's first game. I mean, they've been thrown into the deep end here. What are your thoughts on game one there for the new RLCS debutants?
I'm impressed. I like it. I think you're coming up against one of the hardest teams you possibly can come up against. And I'm going to say you've only lost 3-0, but not just that. One of them was a runaway goal where you had to be incredibly quick to try and block out the initial shot coming in, try and block anything from it. The other two were straight out plays on offensive pushes from Vitality.
Your brother is crying? Tell him to stop crying.
An experience where I think
Hey, I'm gonna go
should have won that game.
I'm gonna pull for a little bit. See you later, Will. I wish I had a pull.
Able to push their way through and learn and take those little nuggets of information from that first one. But here,
I'm holding
as we
him
find ourselves moving on to
what?
game number 2, they need to take those glimmers and actually forge them into something that's going to bring them forward in the series.
Yeah, Vitality won't really be taking too many deliberate risks in this matchup. I think they, knew coming into this that they were the heavy favourites, and now after playing one game, they'll have it confirmed on game day. Okay, yes, we are just the favourites here. Let's just play this one out carefully. And another good pass to Zen makes it 1-0. Perfect finish, but really there's just no Chiefs player close enough to the ball here as Alpha fakes it out for Adosin, and Zen easily beats Finn to the goal.
Yeah, just think a straight up outpace across the board. It was a lovely nip in though from Radosin. I thought Alpha originally actually got that first pass through, but Rado from the shadows does tap it straight past that final defender. And Zen, you're right, completely outsped anybody on his way. Radosin, a decent chance for a double tap. He will need to be challenged in the air.
The Vitality continuing to cause issues for Chiefs with their burst of pace, whether it's a race to the ball in the midfield or a race to the ball in the air. Vitality have just been quicker to the punch, and Chiefs still know they cannot hesitate. They must go as quick as possible. Now we've got to let you know as well, that is Finn in the bottom left of your screen. We do have that backwards, but don't worry, we'll get that fixed for you.
So that guy is Finn, okay.
Finn in the middle for Chiefs, and
man,
Hunter,
they're actually trolling
at the end. And when we do see them on camera.
And Finn as well is an over the desk controller player, which I like. I do that. I think that's a boomer way to play, and I love it. You have something to rest your elbows on your armrest. You can rest your wrists on the desk. It's the way to play.
It's great posture there for Finn. You're showing your age there a bit there, Stumpy, but are you a controller on the desk or under the desk player? I mean, I'm a mouse and keyboard player, so I'm on the desk.
On or under the?
Not under the desk keyboard player. Don't think any of them.
You rest it on your lap.
Yeah.
The Chiefs are going to need to make sure that regardless of where they're playing, they can get a goal versus Vitality. That's still scoreless after 7 minutes of total gameplay. Hunter getting that reset around the side of one, but again blocked out. And I think we're seeing from Vitality very routine rotations. They're not doing anything particularly ingenious or crafty or something that's going to be shocking Chiefs. They're just doing very basic things incredibly well.
He's so heavy, what?
Yeah, Chiefs need to have some kind of spark here. Vitality just don't feel threatened. They're just spreading themselves out, making sure that there's no gaps in the midfield, no gaps in defense for Chiefs to exploit. And if they want Vitality to start leaving those gaps open, you've got to give them something to worry about. You've got to threaten a solo play. You've got to have passing options downfield that Vitality need to think about covering it. Because as is, Vitality they're just going through the motions here. They're not being made to work too hard for this.
And I've seen Chiefs fighting for a couple of these boost pads as well, previously relinquishing them without really any drama towards Vitality. They can come in, steal them away, and then force that engaged offense, the continued attack that they're very famed for. But Chiefs trying to make sure that is not just going to be falling in their laps. Finn with a reset, not on the side of Zen, unfortunately for him, and Zen with a couple of very sensible 50s. Alleviates the ball towards Radosin, midfield, low on boost. Can't get it too much further than just
got long hands and
fingers.
fingers.
We're seeing a bit more ambition now starting to work their way out for the Chiefs 2/3 seed.
They're just
can they
Chiefs are just not controlling the play at all. They're just
worry for a minute? So far, they've not had a lead in this series.
They've not had a goal.
Worryingly, even more so, they've not had a goal. They just really have not got the firepower, it would seem, to cause Vitality any problems. As Vitality continue to just knock at the door. They're just chipping away at the defense, waiting for a mistake to come through. There's the demo. Zen with a shot. The goalie's under pressure. Does well, though. Kaka avoids the bump and makes the save of the near post.
Brilliant block from Kaka as well. I think stretched in an awkward position, but managed to maintain a little bit of boost on that side wall, so we can work his way out to it. And pre-jumping it, but midfield, a shot, a save again from Kaka, keeping this at just a 1-0. But with 60 seconds left, that defense has to transition into offense.
Still, they're keeping it to 1. That's a beat by Hunter. Fins upfield here. He's run onto the goalie. Zen had to just grind to a halt to avoid that bump. They've still got a chance to make something of this. Kaka denied at the near post by Alpha, though. And is this just going to be another attack with no shots on target to go home about?
40 seconds, ticking down. Zen central, a very loose ball, but Kaka can't do too much with it. Does steal that back 100. And a great send from Radosin, then completely ignores the ball and bumps Finn in the back. You can have 100 boost all you like, but if you've got Radosin charging down on you, the French Serbian, you're not going to be able to escape too easily.
It's just 15 seconds now. Chiefs have got to throw caution to the wind. Doesn't matter if they concede again at this point. You need to try and get something going on offense. Finn up for the backboard read, takes control. Now just 5 seconds left. Vitality are just swarming them from all angles here. Can Chiefs get the ball clear? Can they get a chance at the tail end of this game?
Nope.
No, they can't.
Nope. Not quite, not quite. That was nice play though from Vitality. Just tapping it down to the ground pretty sensibly.
Have I ever held a baby? Yes.
Vitality, it was a close...
Yes, I have.
Forcing the ball through at that point, 1 minute 21 seconds. You got enough time to try and equalize here if you're OG, but it's got to come in quicker than it has in times past.
OG, who Torwent was saying, they are desperate just to get out the Swiss. That is priority number 1 for this team. A goal here in the next 70 seconds or so would give them a huge springboard. But first, this is more defending. This is more brilliance from Jan.
This is pure
Where's the defense,
right
chat?
here. This is the player that everybody has kept their eyes on. So mechanical and clean. The reset over. I mean, Jaffinho wanted to maybe get a second touch on it, just secure it in. But no, credit goes to where it is due, and Furia go up by 2.
When you're up against Furia, the last thing you want to see is a 4-minute Jan hat-trick. Is him demanding the ball, is him doing everything with it. Even the mistake that he made earlier for OG's goal doesn't seem to have faced him at all, but OG may be back in again until Lost streams right in. There's a second touch through to send Nolly on his way. Does Com. And he's going to try and get round this one. Suddenly it's OG that have to up the pace. Suddenly it's OG that have to force the issue. Suddenly it's them that have to get themselves on the score sheet, but Furia doing more attacking. They will never stop fighting up against OG Esports right now. Com flies in. Nolly now around the corner. They're desperate to get this ball. It's just not happening for them.
They really want to try and do the team play effort to get around the Furia defense, and clearly everything is getting either intercepted or pre-predicted. And at that point, you got to ask yourself, what else can you do? I feel like you got to start going for the individual plays, allowing someone like Com to maybe step up, and we all made mention to it. But there is one player that we all have eyes on, and it's Nolly. You're waiting to see, can he have that spark of life that you know can give
We got game 2.
a win? But for now, it's 4 seconds left on the clock. Furia's up by 2. There's nothing left you can do other than head into game 2 as this one hits the ground. Furia will take game number 1.
A few months ago in Copenhagen, they went 3-0 in the Swiss in dominant fashion, and based on this game 1, they are more than capable of doing the same here in London. Of course, it's a long, long route, even for the teams that do go 3-0. Much more work to do, but Furia are looking like the Swiss version of themselves from the last major.
I absolutely agree. I think Furia look very, very clean. They look very prepared for this matchup, too. It doesn't feel like they're trying to adapt to OG in any shape or form. The fact that Yan goes up at 6:36 on his own, that's a pop-off game. And that's not the person you want to pop off if you're OG.
Yeah, I'm looking forward just to seeing this Yan highlight reel, because every goal was supplied. Look at that one, bouncing off the side wall in an instant. He's well and truly earned his teammates fist bumps there. Second, pretty similar as well. He's just a master of the walls. Sort of a little bit slow, a little bit more considered. Lost helping out of the demo. And then finally the third goal.
What color are you, IRL? That's a crazy
We've run out of time to
question.
even show those highlights from Yan, such as how good he was playing and they were playing.
Oh my gosh, he looked incredible. I cannot wait for the second matchup, but realistically, I think what we're all waiting for is OG's response. I know that they're trying to take things a little bit slower, be a little bit more realistic, headed in to the London Major to kind of not recreate what happened in Copenhagen. They want to start off strong with the right foot forward, but it's really tough when you're going up against the likes of Furia.
Well, all eyes now to OG Esports. They struggled in Copenhagen, going 3-1. Disappointing from them on the occasion. What will they have learned from that experience? What can they turn to now. A team that had to make a Game 7 overtime winner 4.5 minutes into a Game 7 overtime to upset the man you've mentioned, Nolly. He certainly has the grit and guile that OG Esports are going to need here.
And I did look into the stats of these teams a little bit. Should we ever head into OT, Furia is actually favored in that. They go just over 50% near the 60, but OG at around 48% when it comes to OT. So if you are OG, you gotta get your goals up early in these games and hold on to those leads.
Nice
but for
dunk.
now, Furia doing exactly what they did in Game 1, holding OG back.
Yeah, I think they'd have taken an overtime in that first game a couple of minutes in. So far in this one, they've kept it at 0-0, but there is time for some Furia pressure as Jan has a pass in the center. If he chooses to go for it, the ball just sticks to his octane like glue. It's ridiculous at times, but here comes Com. Players ahead of him. Trofino is almost faked out. In comes Nolly and J-Nabs. They race each other. Jan gets the save. That's not ideal from OG. Just getting a little bit itchy to go for the ball.
It's a scary double commit. It shows the want to try and drive this ball forward, but you can't do it off scary comms, honestly. You guys got to be in control of where you want to go and where this ball is going to head. And for now, it heads back into the OG side. Yan leaves this one out. Loss is going to carry it from the ceiling and down, and a bump onto J-Naps gives control back to Furia.
In the first couple of minutes as well, we've seen J-Naps go for that double commit, and whenever I look at him, he's low on boost too. So I would say if anyone's struggling right now for OG, just a little bit, it might be him, but of course he can step back up. But it does seem a little bit starved. It seems that Furia are controlling everything, despite the ball being in the orange half a lot more in game number 2. And I think you're right as well. It does seem clear to me that OG have definitely made a conscious decision to step up the pace. It's not necessarily their normal game though, so Furia could well lap it up.
Yeah, it's in an attempt to make Furia uncomfortable. You also make yourselves a little bit uncomfortable out there.
Get him.
And although it's not as bad as it could be, nobody's managed to score yet, and that's a good thing for OG. You are still trying to figure out your footing against this squad, and Furia do a much better job as of current holding onto this ball, holding onto the control, and deciding where things are going. This one pops up. It's backboard opportunity for Jafino, but it goes off wayside.
Chance maybe coming in if Lost can get his touch right, not quite on this occasion. Con does more good work. He's somebody that I've been impressive so far in game number 2. Certainly seems to be having to stick to him a little bit more currently than his OG Esports teammates. Comes Nolly, the player that I would say is most likely to be able to go toe-to-toe mechanically with Jan, but Jan just bludgeons his way through yet again.
A baby dunk to keep that lead for Furia going in this game 2 here. And of course, it starts off with Jan, the player that is IGL'd Furia from the
I'm so confused.
here
Let's
in
go.
London, but those follow-throughs from either player on Furia, honestly, what I've been looking for, and that's exactly what they are giving.
It's a decent kickoff there for OG Esports. Once again, they find themselves having to recover, having to respond, having to either stick or twist with the game plan that's got them a goal down 3 minutes in to game number 2. That one might be careening towards the net, not quite there. Flips in quickly again. Nolly goes for the bump instead. A good decision from him. Furia maintain their lead. Jan doesn't quite get the double tap for once. OG get away with giving the man space. Nolly, he gets the redirect towards net. This one's
It's a
going to
double commit. That's open. Nice.
It doesn't matter. Com gets the equalizer.
The plan is finally in motion. OG continue to send 1 or 2 people up to cheat. Finally, this one pulls off and through, and it's a tied game for OG and Furia.
And Nolly did well there as well after getting his redirect. He didn't just rotate out. He saw Jafino in front of him, went for that bump as well to make the finish as simple as possible. OG Esports back in the game. J-Naps out of boost though, sends it forwards. J-Naps is going to make a decision.
Like their 4th seed gets to go against.
Rotates out, lets in Com.
Use for 4th seed gets to go against OCE 1 seed, which OCE sucks.
Well, I
But they
mean,
did lose
to
a
be fair,
matchup.
I
Our
think
4
that
seeds
means
get
there
to
is
go
something
against
up
Sam
their
1st
sleeve they
seed.
could use in this last minute or so, but it does have to come out strategically, and I think they know that. I think if any rotations get cut off as far as OG is concerned for a demo, Furia very easily could take advantage of that one, and they're trying their best to do so now. Lost over 1 and 2. This one to the sidewall, but Lost can't get a second touch of his own. This one from the ceiling and down to the ground. Com, low boost. Jafino, he wanted to try and put some pressure on it. Instead, this one stays back blue side, and OG continue to fight.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the OG boost totals. Finally, they've got themselves a couple of hundreds because they are all on about 7 or 8 between them for a good 10-15 seconds there.
Nice.
As Furia continue to turn the screw. Here comes Yan now around the corner. Nolly has to keep track of it.
Ooh.
Somehow Yan just
Let's
beats
go
the
straight
ball
down.
yet again.
Bang.
He's playing with 1.1 times boost power or something. The amount of pace and the extra speed is squeezing out. He sends it across, but Nolly read that one. Towards J-Naps. Thinks about coming in, decides against it. Hopefully for him, his chance will come soon. And the OT might be coming. You mentioned statistically Fury are in favor. Will OG push for the win?
We're going to see here 4 seconds left on the clock. It could get stolen away if it's still in play. Calm, second touch off the wall. Shot.
Oh!
J-Naps and OG.
Let's go! Oh my gosh.
And they take game 2.
And check out the reaction from Nolly as well. That was a pure celebration in the moment. Suddenly, belief is back. The game plan is working. OG Esports get their game, and we have a series on our hands.
Vitality 3-0
Time
swept
throughout
Chiefs.
game number
That's
2,
pretty
we
usual.
saw this play where one person goes as far up as they can and hopes that the second person cheating is going to make the follow-up.
Gavino.
And a couple times
Gavino's
they
better.
turned into a transition for Furia, but at the right moment, it worked out. It allowed them the 0-second goal, and OG can breathe for a little moment. Swing game no longer goes in favor of Furia. OG continue to fight.
Potentially a huge moment in this series comes at 0 seconds. I mean, with 2 minutes left, I must admit, when Yan got this flip reset, TM Trevino, I was starting to think, oh boy, this could be a long one for the OG defense. But one thing they've shown time after time this season is when they are beaten down, they get right back up again.
That is probably the mantra of OG at this point. They are clearly, an extremely talented team. They have the potential to be some of the absolute top players in the world. You've heard it a million times. These are iconic names in Rocket League, iconic reactions on top of it as well. But it's London. You can't redo what you did in Copenhagen. It's a new day, a new land, a new dawn, and a new game. Game number 3 officially underway.
Well, what do we see now? Do OG Esports really start to go for the kill? Or do they
Woke up 3 hours earlier than usual. I still would be sleeping right now.
I'd love to see them up the pace, up the pressure even more to really take this fight
Bang.
with Furia. Now, after a 0-second
Double
goal,
command.
Furia must be somewhat shaken.
Yeah, that one probably caught them off guard just a little bit, but I think it's enough to keep this one going. Defense remains tried and true, and teammates mentioned this before on the desk. Right now, it is a pace
Bang!
versus poise, and OG Esports, they're keeping their composure. Despite the crazy reactions, defense is still going strong as Furia have all the
Good
pressure.
flick. Nice as pass loss.
As well. They knew that Furia were going to steal all the pads, steal all the pills, get themselves around the pitch as fast as they want. How do you deal with that? How do you navigate through that swamp of Furia's attack? J-Naps has been dunked there by Yan. Still forward towards the blue half again. She had started this one better, but in the last 10 seconds or so, Furia have just made a few statements of their own. Once again, tries to slow things down. It's risky because in comes Yan. He's on the side wall. His favorite place to be. He gets to the ceiling. He gets it and lost.
Oh, what a save!
Watched and tracked the shot and gets the save.
And it's not going to end here. You have to get right back into things. You see Noli trying to line himself up as these shots come through. The pressure never ends for Furia until the last person's got no boost. Finally, a breakaway for Calm. Immediately sent back by Yan. A pinch off the ceiling towards the backboard. Noli on 8 boosts still manages to get the mid cleared.
My man's out here going for signature shots, such as his confidence. Here's Rafinha. He goes to the ceiling. Come in the corner, J-Naps has just got to keep that ball close. Again, all of OG completely starved. Where is the pill? Where are the pads? Where is all the boost? Where's the stuff coming from? Rafinha.
There's really no words for a team like Furia. It's pure pressure, and they know that. They own whatever pace of play they want on that field, and it makes OG uncomfortable. In game number 2, OG finally was able to match it a little bit, but Furia said no. We were playing at a 7, now we'll play at a 9, and now they keep going. Lead re-extended, trying to turn it into 2 as this one waterfalls down. It gets cleared out.
You got to roll with the punches against Furia. It seems
Nice 50.
Esports doing their best to do that, but Furia, they have their pet back. Here comes Yan, another first touch. Tempts in J-Naps, who manages to get a dunk towards Nolly. His first touch is a little bit loose. Rafinha's read it well as well. That'll be fast. Falls to Com, so ping pong until Com actually gets all the time in the world to deal with this one. It's just
What the heck?
in the center.
That was so weird.
Had to stay so alert and did. Yan nips in behind him, lost his pre-charge.
Wait,
It doesn't
what?
matter anyway, because
in.
Yan gets the second.
I feel like there almost was the idea too to fake the
How is
touch
J-Nub's not
and
back yet?
confuse
Oh,
Noli
he
a little
turned
bit
right
there. Just saying, if you leave it, Noli doesn't know if I'm going to place it a little bit higher or lower. If you leave it alone, he'll confuse himself on it. Furia take
Call
that second goal.
911.
No, you're completely right. I think that camera angle showed it so
It's
well as
getting held
well.
hostage.
What exactly Lost was attempting. It was a nice little fake there. He's got no boost this time. Jnaps, he buckaroos it forward. Noli might be able to get a dink. Not quite.
He buckaroos it forward. That is a call out I haven't heard yet.
They'll always be able to get that read. They'll always be able to get that sudden jump when it's needed. But 2 goals to the good. How do OG respond?
Well, right now, you just got to get one response onto the board. You got just over 2 minutes left to go, and it could turn into 3 goals on the board. Furia back with the pressure. Jaffinho off the ceiling. It's a great catch and clear from Noli, and you see Calm already upfield, and this is what we've seen so many times, but the pinch makes OG go back to home base, and they got to restart.
You probably expect to see that quite a few times in the next couple of minutes. OG gradually foray forward, and one huge clearance from Furia just changes it.
Just a little pinch down into the corner here. Fight for control. Big clear there from Yan. And Calm, the one player that as active as he is, feels weirdly quiet. There's not been a lot of action from him, and by action, I mean aggression. But speak for yourself, if you are a Jnaps fan, he has been so far up and aggressive, ready to try and force this ball through. It's a great pass there from Noli as well, as this one finds its way on into the net.
I don't think Jaffinho respected the conflict reset quite enough. He missed the clearance from the side for once. Normally, so comfortable coming in from those awkward angles defensively. And it does just allow OG a slightly open door to walk through. They still have to kick and scrap their way through it to really step through, but will they be capable? Here's Com again. It was his mechanics that picks up the foot. The ceiling, gets a touch towards Jnaps. Suddenly OG Esports are in up against Jaffinho. No one's there for the follow-up. Furia now is lost up against Noli at an awkward angle. Almost gets the bump. Got to say, a 3rd goal for Furia doesn't look any less likely than an equalizer here.
Minute and 5 seconds on the clock here. Furia looking to extend and make things much more difficult for OG. This one to the backboard, double tap and through from none other than Yan.
He's a bully Hercules. He gets the ball, and the first thing he thinks, how can I punish OG Esports this time? This is just simple, but he has so much time, he has so much fear around him. They expect him to do brilliant things.
You talk about fear, but honestly, I feel like it's also just a huge amount of respect. He is commanding respect from OG, forcing them to prepare for any mechanic that he can drop at any time once he's given the space. And OG even tries to cut him off a little bit, and it's still not enough. And there you have it again. Noli finally pushing this one forward. Can OG catch up? It's an opportunity taken away with 37 to go.
Nice little pop there from Jnaps to keep it in the corner, but Lost, he just takes control of the ball. Com can't get a touch on it. Lost is going all the way to the end. And it won't go in. OG stay alive.
Oh, he hit that right to him.
Comes in this time. Noli, another save. Still 20 on the clock. This is doable for OG Esports. They have to score from this attack. In comes Com. It's him against Lost. He gets underneath him. Com is opening things up yet again.
All hope is not lost for OG. This is where they thrive with their backs against the wall and under pressure. 17 seconds to go. Com has woken up. Jnaps is getting goal line saves, and hope is still alive.
Any kickoff plays? No, not this time. Just the standard into the center. Noli, I thought for a second he was going to beat Jaffinho to the ball. Jnaps tees up Com. Com's come alive for sure. He wants the flip reset. Can't quite get it. Sends it to the side. Jaffinho up against Noli. Jnaps is waiting. Jnaps is sniffing a chance to shoot. Can't quite get it though.
Oh, we go next. We go next.
Get their win, but OG made it tough.
Those last-ditch efforts from OG2, you saw the communication. Noli realized it was so obvious that Jnaps had to have been next up to try and take that shot, but he just wasn't close enough. Furia pull out of game number 3 with a 1-goal lead, and now lead the series. They're headed to match point, and well, this is a place they've been many, many times. It's OG that everyone looks to see if they can catch up.
Yeah, Furia, they haven't been perfect in South America so far since Copenhagen. They've got themselves one tournament win. The other two, I believe it was a semi-finals and a grand finals loss.
My finger hurts.
To a team like Furia in South America, that is devastating. That is frustrating. You want to come right back here and stamp your dominance back on your region, back on the rest of the world. And the way Furia are playing, even considering they lost that game at 0 seconds, it looks like a team with a point to prove.
Yes, there was clearly a plan coming into this one against OG. They knew OG very reliant on their space, and Furia has taken it away from them and made them extremely uncomfortable. And what is happening in turn is OG have to create that space. Towards the end, we finally saw some of those demos to allow them to give them opportunity, but last-ditch efforts proved the same in games past. Furia, they just control the field.
My biggest hope for OG Esports.
We need OG to have a good start this game. You always have them have good endings to game, but
we're still yet to really see him try and chase down Furia. Perhaps Furia moved too fast for that play style to work. You know, maybe it's a conscious decision, but I just sense there's a little bit more from him in the aggression stakes that he can use here.
It's fair, I think, to say that Furia is probably almost a little unpredictable at where they can go as far as rotation is concerned, because there's not this super hardcore clear pattern from Furia. They're extremely adaptive. I feel like there's a million different versions of what they can do. They just know that for now, Yan is on it. If you feed him the ball and you create enough space for him, that's where they thrive. And I think OG is kind of struggling a little bit to find a plan to hold Yan back, and that's what's making this feel a lot slower for them.
Well, Yan is already in the air, just completely predicting OG's clearance there. His first touch wasn't ideal, but still, it found a way to fall to Drafinio. Just shepherd the ball from one side of the map to the other. Early games have been fairly even between the two teams, and again, we see a minute tick by with no goals. Has lost. Goes for one and misses. Nolly uses his boost, gambles, getting that ball towards Yan. Unfortunately for him, Yan gets one quick reset, still keeps control of the ball, bumps Nolly out the way. That is just, I'm running out of superlatives.
I saw Nolly go up for this one, and I thought, wow,
Nolly
there
got
really
bumped,
might
but like, how
be
did
a
JNAP's not hit it?
But it's just misplacement, misconnection, just...
You're gonna go? Oh, see you later, no Q.
At this point, this team, they're so close to figuring Furia out, yet they constantly are falling short in these key moments.
Sometimes you just got to step back and just think, how is that possible? When you're watching it, I dread to think what OG are saying to one another. You know, as you mentioned earlier, you have to respect him, but you can't give him that much space. It just cannot be done. Anyway, he's lost. Pinches around the corner. Yan is sniffing about. It's a first touch onto the corner. Nolly and Com, the two of them queuing up to get this ball away. Drafinio up against Com. Com the man yet again. JNAP's in front of Com. Yan tracking. Here comes Drafinio. Wants to get the ball to Yan. Here we go again. From the wall, he gets the flip reset up against Nolly, but Nolly was up faster that time and got the block with Drafinio. Somehow still comes away with it. Even when they play it right, it nearly doesn't work.
Somehow Nolly kept that one going, but the pressure doesn't stop there. It's JNAPS and Com working together to clear this one out, and Yan still forcing the pass over to Lost. This one goes off the bar into the side, but pressure doesn't end. That's what makes Furia so dangerous, is even when you think you've cleared it, you are somehow still throwing it into the hands of a Furia player.
JNAPS was boostless there, but his challenge was good. Losing it towards Nolly allows OG to move towards the midfield. That's a good challenge yet again on Drafinio. JNAP's the shooting chance. He goes high off the crossbar. Anybody following up? Not this time. Yan can get the ball away. Furia survivor. Real chance there for OG Esports. And even Yan doesn't have the boost to make that one all the way to the blue goal. Com. He's allowed in. Drafinio up. Drafinio bumped. Yan going back to his own goal. Gets it away. It's a bit of OG pressure though.
OG trying to turn things around here on this one. He got just over 2 minutes to try and tie things up here. It's a slower pace of play from JNAPS. Takes a shot. It's long and wide, and Lost has that save. And these quick air transitions from Furia really have just been the kryptonite of OG at this point. They're forcing OG into something that is very unusual for themselves, which is having to defend in the air.
Furia on the cusp of making their statement. They are still a team to beat. They are still kings of the Swiss here on the world stage. If they could just get through this next couple of minutes or do even better than that, Drafinio makes it look simple.
Such an incredibly calmed pass here. Drafinio, he saw himself. He goes to the bar, down and back through. Furia go up 2-0 and continue to head towards the round 1 win.
The pass from Yan as well was just inch perfect, weaving it between 3 OG players. And the finish wasn't too bad either from Drafinio. It could be a third as well. That one's going to be falling onto Drafinio's car. Now, OG Esports have made comebacks so far in this series, and they have scored multiple goals in particular games. Can they do it in the next 80 seconds? Now they have to show their wherewithal yet again and step up just one gear further.
one around the corner here. Another attempt backboard to himself. This one, not the best of touches, which means a little bit of hope for OG can come through this one. Getting carried Noli. This one gets taken away from Yan, and JNAP's up next in that plan to try and send someone forward. It's just not working out for OG. Thankfully, Combo in that deep third, anticipating those Furia transitions.
JNAPs wants to get this one past Rafinho, can't quite do it. Furia look like they have the chokehold on this series. OG changed that late into game 2. They'll have to repeat the trick. Calm, he has a pass to JNAPs. If he can find it, but again, it's high and it's looping. And it's exactly what Lost wanted. Side to side OG go. They have to get it back towards orange territory. Not quite happening for them now. And Com misses. It's all a bit scrappy from OG.
Yeah, this is a little uncomfortable, and probably the most uncomfortable we'll see OG. I don't want to discredit them. I think they are still an extremely capable and incredible team, but Furia have figured out the Swiss stage. They have figured out where they want to come in, with what foot forward, what pace of play they want to set and command, and well, they've commanded a lot. Respect on their name, respect on the likes of Jafinha. We do have a pause in these last few seconds, although I don't know how much could actually go down in 7 seconds.
I mean, it would be one of the comebacks to end all comebacks if in 7 seconds we go back to a kick. I mean, it's happened before in South America,
it's
right?
It's not impossible.
There was the huge comeback. I think it was Nip maybe that got it, where they needed 2 goals and they got them in about 15 seconds. Jan doesn't care. Jan's already.
He's like, this is the chillest I've ever been in my life.
He's like, I call a nap.
Oh, dude, I'm so tired.
It's the eyebrow raises. He's like, oh, look, I can just chill out a little bit on this one. They're so lax.
I hope that people watching this right now are as relaxed as Yan and Furia are in this moment, because they're not fearing anything. They're not wondering what's going on. I presume it was a tech pause called by OG. I'm not sure about what we've heard nothing so far for people listening to the question just yet. What's going on? But it may well tee up one of the more coaches in a little while, something that I can think of. It's unlikely, but we can bet to dream.
It's unlikely, but it actually isn't impossible, and I think OG are very capable of pulling off some sort of planned or insane kickoff, although I don't know how much planning is going into this conversation, especially if they're going to call the pause. But like you said, it's not impossible. I've seen moments in Europe where there was like 3 goals in like 14 seconds, so like mathematically it's like half and half. There's an opportunity there. It's just like probably less than 1%.
We'll let you guys know what's going on as soon as we know what's going on. For now, the players know amongst themselves, keeping themselves relaxed and chill. And I feel like this is where the coaches really are meant. It's very possible. Maybe
See you tomorrow, no Q.
when there's a pause like this,
If
it's
I
very
do,
possible. The players go back.
love you,
The momentum
Daddy.
is gone. The game plan disappears. The sort of innocence isn't there. And they have to make sure they get their balance right between letting their players relax.
Yeah, I think right now this is probably just Morley. I know you guys are very capable. He is looking down at them, smiling like it's okay to lay back a little bit. But there is talking going down as far as like Furia. It could be, what's going to go down in round number 2 of this race. But still, conversation nonetheless, like you said, not letting yourself get a little too relaxed.
What's on YouTube chat?
Up in your power rankings?
Oh, absolutely. I predicted Furia on this one, actually. I didn't do a scoreline pick. I wish I had. Honestly,
You said 3-1 with 2-0 lead and 7 seconds left.
yeah, I actually
Hello everybody and welcome back to World of Warships Legends. Today we have one Yamato versus 9 Tennessees. This was highly requested by some people, but we're here now and I'm here to give it to you. So 9 Tennessees versus 1 Yamato, this is not going to be an easy task. Hit that like button if you really like this video and you want it to continue on, and here we go. Alrighty, Yamato versus 9 Tennessees. This is going to be intense. Tennessee is more armored, to my knowledge. I forgot. Oh my gosh. I forgot how to do it.
That's my friend's YouTube channel. I don't know. I was watching that.
So now seeing, how, I don't know what the word would be, but like moldable the team can be, how interchangeable everyone can be as far as the.
That was not Alpha Male Sigma. That was Churrozilla, bro. Laker to Baker.
I don't know. They're almost like my new Vitality, which is like a. Please don't come at me, but they're
Watching my own channel, myself away.
Calm is like, for goodness.
Calm just threw his hands
Oh,
up and it
dear.
was like, okay, 14 seconds to go. Listen, I've seen 3 goals in 16 seconds. Why not do it in 14 off the kickoff?
Spin it right face, my love, look on that. Spin it right face, my love, look on face. Spin it right face, my love, it won't change. Spin it right face, my love, look on face. Spin it right face, my love, look on that. Spin it right face, my love, it won't face. Spin it right face, my love, it won't change. Spin it right face, my love, look on face. Spin it right face, my love, look on that.
Another play, are they? Going up against a fake kick. It's to lost. What's about that, J-Nabs? It's not going to happen. The game is going to end 3-1 to Fury.
Some guy in my chat challenged me to a 1v1.
Uma e bicou no quarto da sala, é bola da vez. Comi uma, agora vou comer 6.
I forgot to freaking make this part blurry right here before it looped. That's fine.
I am so happy and pleased with that performance from Yan and just from Furia overall. Something about London and the copper box feels so special where the
So it didn't quite lock that bad boy in, unfortunately.
It's like the upset coin.
Yeah, exactly, yes, the upset coin. This is a different coin though, because I didn't realise we had this one. I used that little UK flag one earlier on. So, the coin has gone for Gentle Mates. What did you go for in your prediction?
I went Gentle Mates, but I don't think this is going to be a clean sweep. They just have such an incredible story where a lot of majors, they're won by #1 seeds most of the
I love
time.
funk music. Maybe I have to use it more for my shorts, bro.
Shocking win at Copenhagen. Like they had their, everyone really respects them, but everyone is expecting K-Corp, you know, that #1 seed to take it all, and even they were upset. Gentle Mates, especially a guy like Juicy, who hasn't had a career where he's seen that main
Guys.
stage or that final land day so many times, and then
What clips should I choose
MVP at the grand
for my next YouTube short? I also need a song
so
request. I don't know what song
How
to
can
use.
you not admire Gentle Mates when you have a captain like Itachi, when you have Seiko, one of the best players in the world on the team? But Twisted Minds are the ones to watch out for.
Wait, no, that's not a good clip.
Yeah, Twisted Minds coming in, of
Look
course,
at
right now.
this John. This John was insane.
Behind the Falcons, Falcons being
Oh,
clearly
look at that frame drop. It's
over
horrible.
in Nina. But then when we then look over at the global rankings and look at the full rankings for the entire season, they are currently sitting in 3rd spot. Wins here are incredibly important.
That was
Twisted Minds
crazy,
get
bro.
a win here, they are going to be screwing themselves a few more points. Doesn't quite get them to Worlds, but I believe if they get 2 wins here, that then secures them the World Championship spot. I'll need to double check that, but if they definitely go through 3 and 2, then they will be they're going to be making it. But that is going to be a long road ahead, especially when you have Gentle Mates sitting in front of you and Seiko sitting in the middle.
He's all smiles.
Very happy with himself, and that's what I think we've noticed. On
The
these
color
matches.
orange or the fruit?
no.
The fruit. I don't know.
I feel like it'd be a
I
lot
have
of
no idea.
pressure on a team like Gentle Mates.
That was almost
after not dropping
That was
a single
almost
match.
Oh my
No.
As I got it.
Okay. 300.
400.
Oh, 272?
What's the post too?
Of the last match of Bistro.
Oh, that's crazy.
As I was saying previously about the points, right now Twisted Minds sit on 73 points for this entire season. Anything
What is
before
happening?
the Rule 1 squad, they are on 78. That's on the 5 points out of Twisted Minds for at least coming last here at this event. If they get 2 wins, they secure a
Really helping.
tiebreaker versus anything in the Swiss. If they get 3 wins and make top 8, that'll be them going to Worlds in place of anything. So a win here is going to
What came first, me or you? I did. Actually, I don't know how old Noku is, but I think I'm older.
At least off the kickoff, and Twisted Minds had some room to work with. The player I am looking out for Twisted Minds is Ahmad. I know he had kind of a rough run at Copenhagen with Rule 1, but most recently in the regionals, he's really impressed me. Is I think, the most accurate shooter on the team, like the guy you want to set up for success. And that's how Mawson and SMW, I think, need to fit into this puzzle. And how you assemble this puzzle is what's important about Twisted Minds.
The first minute so far gone without any incident, with Gentlemates having a good few chances towards the opposite side. And I want to have a little bit of a grievance out here with Gentlemates. They've moved away from their wonderful pink jerseys, a colour that you don't normally see in esports, and they've gone now back to the black jerseys. I want to see that the pink jersey, the pink jogger, go fully into it. And Juicy is feeling himself there, no matter what he's wearing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it was a 51 by Twisted Minds. They put it off to the side, and Juicy has the
that was a
reset,
really good
and
shot.
SMW tried the read, but it's an early lead.
Okay, first
for
Ronaldo,
Gentlemates,
Messi,
where
Ronaldo
right off the
was
kickoff,
born first.
They almost suffocated Twisted Minds right off the bat. Gentlemates may be the favorite, but how clean can they be in their very first match of the major?
I mean, the last data point that we have is looking back at the previous major in Copenhagen, and as you said, Lemon, it was a 3-0 for Gentlemates. They went through extremely cleanly. I think when you look at what a team wants to achieve, going through that 3-0 is the first step in making sure that you can do so. And they managed to beat a MENA team to start things up as well. 3-1 over Rule 1, and then they also beat Falcons 3-0. They took down both MENA teams, the representatives from the Middle East. They both fell to the Gentlemates. So, Twisted Minds, are they just going to be the third team to go down to them?
Right? And Ahmad is the guy to watch because he was on that OG Rule 1 roster that contended against Falcons. That was basically their biggest rival. And
Abdul
then
came first.
He left Rule 1. This is now a new project with Mawson, with SMW, where Mawson also, attended Worlds, but with Rule 1 and not making playoffs. He had a very good run, top 4 with ROAS and careers. SMW is probably the least proven one. But when you get on a roster as stacked as this, Twisted Minds surely believe in him, so should we.
And there's also quick learning that can be had as well because of the fact that there's only a couple of those MENA spots. And when you look at MENA, they've got some incredible players, but they do typically switch around in the top teams. Like you said, there's a lot of cross-pollination between Rule 1, between Twisted Minds, between Falcons as well, and anybody else historically who has been in MENA. And going all the way back to Sandrock too, you've got a lot of learning opportunities that you can take. Twisted Minds are going to make sure that they're going to take every single lesson that they have learned historically through their region.
Such a bad hit.
Teammate that they have all historically had. Mawson going for a reset, or at least a block against Itachi. Isn't able to get anything there, and still that one goal for Gentlemates being the difference maker in game 1.
Oh, Juicy's off the ceiling, look for the bump on SMW, but that's kind of a light touch from Twisted Minds in front of the net, and they run into each other.
Oh my gosh, where are we going?
Move. Gentlemates have a good lead. They
I
just
want
have good
Twisted Minds
pressure
to
right
win,
now.
by the
I'm
way.
even seeing kind of off-screen Gentlemates bumping, hunting people around. Twisted Minds are very uncomfortable. Itachi missed the corner boost, so maybe you're going to see a slight retreat out of him and maybe someone else. But with the demos continuing on the Twisted Minds, they don't have a moment to breathe.
80 seconds with Ahmad pushing down the pitch for the first time in what feels like about 5 minutes. At the midfield, sees the ball, floats very calmly just for a second. Minute now as we enter. GC towards that backside, but Ahmad removing him, pick up 100 boost. Great chance for offense from Twisted Minds here. Starting to develop. Ahmad can beat one out. A shot from Mawson going top corner. Just wide. Ahmad wanted to get the dunk. Sees SMW middle. Got about 80 boost. Backboard blocked. Itachi's going to be the man to clear it away. And Gentlemates, a very firm defense, holding that 1-0 lead.
Oh, a dangerous cross, and SMW decided to abandon the corner boost to just pay attention to the ball. Gentlemates, you don't want to let them have any space or freedom. Ahmad running out of boost, hoping to connect a pass to SMW, and Gentlemates intercept. Not only that, they, I think, got a double demo onto Twisted Minds, forcing them back on defense. 23 seconds. Twisted Minds has had offenses, but not offenses that have scored quite yet. And this could just be a game about finding your footing, not only against your opponent, but in the major in general. And Juicy, the bounce in front of the net, that Mawson escorts over to Ahmad, who's got a fuller tank to deal with, but Itachi steals possession. Gentlemates just have to kill momentum, and Twisted Minds are in the orange end, but this is going long and far, and Ahmad can barely keep this ball up, and now Gentlemates will land this down to take game 1, 1-0.
No messing around there either from Gentlemates. Normally you see a team that feels comfortable. Maybe bounce the ball around a little bit, pass it between each other, just keep it up at 0 even though they're in the lead. None of that. Just with a 1-0, Gentlemates clearly feeling, all right, We've got that win, we can then move on to the next. No chance for Twisted Minds to get a cheeky one coming back towards them. But decent play, I think, overall from both teams. As Gentlemates managing to secure that one goal that did end up being the difference maker, and Juicy securing the MVP in that game, just as he did last time we were in Copenhagen.
And I still think we should give the benefit of the doubt to a team like Twisted Minds, because yes, they're not the, quote, favorite out of the region, but neither were Gentlemates last major. They went upset everybody, and Twisted Minds haven't won a regional in MENA. That's been all Falcons all day, and that region has been a roster mania of Rule 1 disappearing, those players dispersing, and Ahmad who gets away from his 2/3 of Rule 1 to be with this team. And is this the iteration of Twisted Minds that can really push the envelope against Europe?
Yeah, I think Europe needs to be a little bit more scared than they normally are coming into these lands where I don't think I have rated G2 above 3rd the entire season so far, and yet when we were doing our power rankings, I put G2 up there. They're in 2nd for me. They are a terrifying team. Europe is not sitting on the throne as comfortably as normal, and that is a cracking chance for teams like Power, who earlier on managed to beat Oxygen, for Twisted Minds, to look at a couple of weak openings and take their chance.
Yeah, that game 1 between Gentlemates and Twisted Minds was only 1-0, and this floats over to Ahmad. It's a touch over to SMW! Slotted to the right! Juicy can't get there with 0 boost, and Twisted Minds get their first goal of the series.
And look, SMW here, you might think, okay, it's been a little bit silly because he slows down a smidge. The reason why, he sees Juicy land, and if Juicy starts to accelerate, he's then got the momentum to go bottom corner where SMW shoots. If he then slows it down, Juicy hesitates for 0.1 of a second, lets his finger off the accelerator, slows down, and with 0 boost, he then can't get to that ball. Very clever play from SMW, but it looked like quite a simple shot in the end. And the opening goal extremely early on in game number 2.
And Twisted Minds have a very slow, careful play, and I think they can pick that pace up as they find more confidence. I think it's better to be sure and to play slow so that you don't mess things up or overextend, because that's how a team like Gentlemates can just fly the ball over your head and score. So Twisted Minds finding those passes, but Itachi finds the back of the net to tie it up.
A routine, lovely play in the back corner. Juicy can dunk on Mawson with very high boost. Arman has to stay completely grounded too, leaving it open for Itachi with nothing in the tank to just slot it above him. Between Armad and the crossbar, Gentlemates find their first.
Gentlemates, they know how to respond. They only won the first game by 1, but a win's a win, and judging by their faces, they're not too worried. Tachi protecting the backboard there, and Ahmad sensed weakness, he sensed fear, and then the ball just bounced right over him. Great fake out of Gentlemates, and Juicy sends it back. Ahmad playing a very safe back defensive third to not let any open nets go through.
Nice play from Seiko, sending it back into his...
I'm back. I went to go blow my nose, and like all that came out was blood apparently. So
away. SMW up for a touch, can get there.
I don't know how.
Stays midfield, doesn't want to try and overdo too much, as Seiko and Itachi both commit together on it. Mossen, 60 boost, a dunk on Itachi does not materialise, but pressure really starting to build for Twisted Minds. A shot bottom corner, not quite making it in, but a statement of intent from the MENA Monsters.
SMW is also going off the ceiling with like 10 boosts. Like, okay, let them cook. If Twisted Minds can find the rebounds, they can maintain that pressure. That's when you can make Gentlemates really panic. Except Seiko needs to be stopped, and SMW picks his moment. Juicy picks the corner, and Itachi gets demoed. So like the Twisted Minds are breaking up the team play, and on that counterattack, shoved to the side.
Again by Itachi, diving in front of the net, making sure that the second shot that's going to come in very quickly isn't going to be the one of 50. Juicy, perfect positioning. Right place, right time. Keeps this as a 1-all. SMW has to go up, being challenged on the ceiling by Juicy. A dunk, bit too much power on it, but does find Seiko the other side.
So far, going into the second half, a 1-1. Mawson carrying, looking for the bump, chasing Juicy. Mawson steals the corner boost, and Gentlemates are running on fumes. It's only really Seiko with boost. So going for demos, doing everything they can for Gentlemates to reset the field and find their boost, find a moment to strike back, and there it is. SMW gone! run, and Juicy with no boost,
Nice, Amen.
hoping to strike through the hearts of Twisted Minds, but they defend well.
There's a double shot too coming out from Gentlemates. It makes it very awkward for Twisted Minds to defend, but they do so valiantly. Armad wanted to shoot over the top of Juicy, but Juicy
get back.
Seiko. Shot towards target, and their demo is just wide. But using his flip to destroy the man is evil on another level. 90 seconds now. The Twisted Minds now having turned on the pressure. SMW shooting bottom corner again.
Amen
Post
got
after
that.
post for both sides.
Twisted Minds love that post, but so do the Gentlemates, and they even got a demo. That net was open. Juicy taking it up high, forcing SMW to jump up, get a hand up. And Gentlemates, they got boost, they got firepower. Here's Seiko crossing in front of the net. What a save at the goal line by Mawson. Itachi buying time, keeping it up and getting it to Juicy. This post is getting it.
Holy crap.
It's not going to be rectangular anymore. It's going to be
What happened to my nose? I went to go blow it because it was stuffy, right? And when I did,
both sides having massive claim to
it just like a lot of blood came out, so it just started bleeding.
Seiko now sending it right hand side, Juicy up high, chance for a reset, but flubs the ball, gives possession to Mawson. And now the three Twisted Mind players can work their way out. Armad reset, goes high. A block from Juicy, another block from Juicy. A slobber knocker for both teams.
Mawson got demoed and Gentlemates relieved that pressure. Have to fight back 25 seconds. Seiko with another. There's so many demos coming out of Gentlemates. Is it netting goals? We'll have to see. Juicy doesn't have enough boost to get to the ceiling. He'll steal the corner.
Getting there, bro.
Itachi is up next. Gentlemates are taking all the boost.
Come on, Twisted Minds.
So just pick up the pace. And it has to happen now. 8 seconds before OT. Juicy the pass to the upper corner. At the 5-second mark. Gentlemates will go to match point soon.
Gorgeous shot from Seiko, receiving it from Juicy as well. The final chance that they had realistically in game 2, going their way. But a kickoff for Twisted Minds in 5 seconds. You've seen bot kickoffs. It's an awkward one though. You can't really get SMW actually faking it out. Armad with control of that ball gets it long and 100 boost. Mawson beaten by Seiko, but with low boost for him, just a block on the ground. Precisely what the doctor ordered in the end, and Gentlemates up by 2. But my God, Lemon, that goal is beaten within an inch of its life with the amount of crossbar and post hits.
Yeah, 11 shots to 9 in favor of Twisted Minds, where Gentlemates, they controlled the boost. They got a lot of demos, and Twisted Minds did too. I think it was great that both defenses
Reverse sweep.
kept this game that low scoring because of those demos to find that space. But once Gentlemates got control of boost and really had
Abdul, what are you
Twisted Minds
talking
panic,
about?
Twisted Minds, I got to commend them. They did well for kind of low boost offenses that they had. But really, the MVP is the post.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But then you look at those stats, as you said, it was 11 shots for Twisted Minds and a single goal. It's around a 10% shooting accuracy. Gentlemates, they sit a similar amount. What did they have? They had nine shots and 2 goals. They're sitting about 20%, but even then, it's still below average for both these teams. The defense was great, but that so easily could have been a 4-5 series. So easily, or game rather. And I think both sides are quite happy that it did not end up needing either of them to chase it. But Twisted Minds now need to chase this individual game to then try and push for that reverse sweep in the series. Gentlemates need one more to then secure a spot with a very good seed, going 3-0 in the Swiss.
Oh my God, SMW started breaking ankles, and Ahmad was just a second too late, realizing the window of opportunity that they had. SMW couldn't get a hand up. He's going to use most of his boost to adjust, keep this ball in play in the orange half. Now, Twisted Minds, the one goal they did have was off of a beautiful passing play. It doesn't have to be quick. It doesn't have to be powerful. It has to be surprising, and that's how Gentlemates didn't see it coming, couldn't defend. But ever since then, they downloaded the Twisted Minds team play, and now there's just been layer after layer of members of Gentlemates protecting this net.
We're also seeing Twisted Minds wanting to get rid of all of those layers, peeling them away by going for the bumps in the demo. They've been much more prevalent in game 3 already. We're like 30 seconds in at the time, and Seiko slicing the net in half and smashing it top bins.
And that's what you love about Gentlemates is they go for not tougher passes, but at least in the last game, it was like these air dribble passes, like mid-air, that they're just like psychologically in sync. And then for Seiko to find that momentum and still slot it at the perfect spot. And guess what? Not on the post. Gentlemates, you're seeing cleaner and cleaner Rocket League out of them, and look, back to back.
We're seeing Gentlemates come through with so many more reactionary shots, I feel. Twisted Minds maybe choreographing it a little bit too much, and then Gentlemates, they get a chance, they send it. They want to make sure that Twisted Minds do sit back in their own nets. It suits their gameplay to a T. Get that aggression and make sure they can push. Seiko taking some brilliant shots, flipping past the ball on that win off the kickoff. But we said that Twisted Minds are going to be chasing the series, chasing the game. They're chasing goals now at this point. 2-0 down with only a minute gone.
Great comms out of Gentlemates and going for the reset, faking, and oh man, Gentlemates, good defense so far. Yeah, the fake, and that's Seiko's touch, and Juicy was
I'm dying,
there to
chat.
maybe capitalize on that, and Gentlemates still only at 2-0,
Okay, we're
but
good.
Twisted Minds, they just can't handle the heat. Mawson with no boost, can't do much about this. Look at Juicy giggle his way to a 3-0.
All the guys on Gentlemates very happy with how that one went. Mawson, it's not a good position for him. 0 boost, ball's up and sort of behind him. Has to get the awkward post bounce. And with that one, there's going to be 3 coming through for Gentlemates. A stark difference, Lemon, to what we saw in Game 2. And Game 1, that was only a 1-0.
It's just cleaner and cleaner out of Gentlemates. When they take the shot, it's gone in, and Twisted Minds, they're uncomfortable. Like having to dive across the net and just having no space to work with. Like, look how much Juicy, he can just use the backboard. All 3 of Twisted Minds have no boost, and they're not in position, but they got a lot of heart. Mawson gets the pass. Omar takes the shot, and Seiko not only defends, but has a long clear down to the blue half.
Getting it long, though, does just give pressure all the way back up towards Twisted Minds, but the midfield again, signed for more battles. Right-hand wing with Seiko. Putting it a little bit long, but Mawson can clear it away. And we see that pressure really starting to build here. Where have those demos gone? Earlier on in the game, we mentioned them and said how impressive they were going to be and maybe how important they were going to be for the entire layout of this final game, or potentially final game. The Gentlemates have made sure that they will not be having issue with any of those demos that are coming their way, because when I think you get demoed by a team, you start to look over your shoulder and not at the ball just as much. But a great pass from Itachi to find Seiko, or to find Juicy rather.
Yeah.
Still though, the pressure is fully Gentlemates.
Juicy, Seiko finding the corner boost. You see Twisted
I don't know
Minds
why it matters what color someone is, but
they
you know.
can't defensively, but how do you keep up with Gentlemates when they play like this?
Pure vibes, pure Rocket League. 1, 2, 3. Back into the net. It's the 4th for Gentlemates. 2 minutes remaining. If this is ranked, people in chat, half your teammates say GG, go next and forfeit.
No one's really talking out of Twisted
That's why
Minds.
you don't forfeit.
You don't need to think, or you don't need to talk. You need to think through the kickoff. You get 1 at least.
That's why you don't forfeit, ranked teammates. 4-0, yes, it's a tough one, but you can still get a couple of goals back. Give me that precious XP for the rocket pass. 2 minutes, 3 goals now for them to chase.
2 minutes to do it, but this is the first signs of life we've seen out of Twisted Minds with almost perfect play out of Gentlemates. Like, it feels like every shot, every pass they've done has been let by. Twisted Minds are a step behind. They really need to break up these passes, or this score is just going to get uglier. Even Gentlemates not really being tested defensively. Itachi against SMW. Mod ready off the back wall. SMW wins possession back against Juicy, playing the mind games, gets the pass to Mawson, who gets the demo, but not the ball. And this will go into the net, but Twisted Minds back to square 1.
Ahmad now removing Itachi from the pitch entirely. And those demos, I'd love to see.
Abdul, you don't just ask somebody what color they
that more aggression to their play. A long shot by Ahmad, finding nobody but Juicy.
Especially the way you phrased it made you sound weird. What color are you?
Yes, it's
Instead
got
of
down the pitch,
what
but they've
race?
30, 40, 50 boost on that single push. And it's not led to anything.
Twisted Minds have to get some offense going, or the time is going to get away from them, and then Gentlemates can just play a more
I don't know how it's
conservative
racist
defense if they
consequence.
want to keep 2 back against SMW.
Doesn't mean you
Seiko,
hate the
beautiful
race,
50
what?
to the side. Ahmad with a great bounce off the corner, but not one that Lawson could really handle.
By the way, I don't know if you noticed, but you don't have mod anymore.
Tank is still trying to make magic happen. But with that clear from Itachi, Twisted Mind can't keep pressure.
3 goals to chase before they had 2 minutes to do so. Now just 20 seconds. Gentle Mates with a 3-0 here have done what they needed to do to get the most preferential seed possible. They came through as 3rd seed in Europe. Now they're going to be going through in that 3-0 group into round number 2. It's a great push for them. Twisted Minds, a lot to learn from, but Europe in these 2 games that we have seen most recently on this alternate stream is very much on top, not dropping 1 today.
Yeah, Twisted Minds are taking the right steps, but then Gentlemates start their first match.
And yep, they were so close yet so far. You know that they want to make it. This is where it starts. I've got the Falcons on this one as well. Let's see how the Coin feels about it. Coin's been going for underdogs a lot here.
Yeah.
I think we're going to count that as a space station. As that space in the camera there. Weird catch there, but they're going to be on. I mean, Coin's trying to lose. Coin's trying to lose on this one.
I mean, I wouldn't say the Coin's trying to lose. SSG, they could get the job done, but you really have to play your best ball that you played all year. They're going to have to be efficient to every single bit of the tee. Any bit of mistakes, and you're getting punished.
We'll see what happens here, folks. 64% of you think the Falcons got it. There's a clear favorite here, but SSG, they have forced upsets before. And they do it.
I should have taken away from you 2 days ago. I just think that you're too immature to have it.
Falcons versus SSG to close out round 1.
Being 11.
2 teams and 1 dream. Make it out of Swiss and see the crowd here at the Copper Box. The Falcons stole the hearts of everybody in Rocket League with a top 8 finish in Copenhagen, but SSG, they have been so
Because 2 days ago you were saying some sus stuff, and being a mod you cannot be saying some sus stuff.
Can they live up to the hype?
Yeah, it wasn't too easy for SSG getting here. There was a quarterfinals appearance in the final open qualifier of the season in North America, but finally they made it through to LAN. And once
But anyways, Space Station Gaming's gonna clutch up.
G2 and Gen G. They can be a dangerous opponent. They've got players who are more than capable of taking the fight to Team Falcons, but this is not the start they wanted.
No.
I assumed Russ was going to score, but he's missed it.
It's a fair assumption. It looked like it was going to go through, but you can't discount Space Station. Also, it is early stages. Falcons trying again, though. Here comes Ruas, trying to go past Hawkster, and there it is. The Hawkster defense we were all waiting to see coming out in the early stages of game 1.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to do a lot more than that over the next few minutes, though. But here
Goku's 11-2. Oh, shoot.
Almost gets an own goal there onto the post. It's a little bit shaky so far for Falcons. We had the Ruas miss, then the Killer's almost open goal, or sorry, almost own goal. I can't speak. I'm shocked. This is a little bit odd, but a minute gone, no goals.
It's not quite the start people, I think, would have expected from Falcons, but granted, when you've got your eyes on Space Station, this team has waited so long to finally have the opportunity to compete on
What
lane
the
together.
Sigma
They
just
fell
had?
just
Oh,
short
Foss,
at Copenhagen.
And why did I say
Everybody
that?
like Gibbs made mention to had them in their
Yeah,
top
I thought
four, top
Noku was
3
17.
even. Pros all across NA felt like they deserved a chance
But then you
to
said
step up
trust.
and prove themselves, and they
So you're making me
finally
think
earned
like you
that
are 11.
opportunity, and it seems to be going well.
Last time around, Team Falcons only lost to Gentle Mates, who went on to win the entire thing. So another extremely dangerous Swiss opponent. And Hoxer makes another huge save. Ruas asks Hoxer again. So many saves. He's racking them up so far. This team into a counter. Here's LJ. Almost gets the flip reset. In comes Ruas. So Space Station on the counter are showing some fangs, but so far it's Team Falcons that looks a little bit more likely to get this opening goal.
Yeah, it's definitely just been Falcons trying to hold SSG back for now, but they get the breakaway. It was LJ up on the front there. And just 2 minutes into this match, nobody has found their way through any net. TRK from the ceiling tried to carry this one down. It's a great sense of pressure from one to the other, but immediately SSG gets sent back mid.
The Team Falcons, despite 1 or 2 unlikely mechanical errors for a team that have gone flawless this season, are spreading out well. They're not looking overawed by the occasion. They look like they're capable of taking this fight to Space Station Gaming as expected. Space Station Gaming have been growing into this one. They're starting to get some time in the blue half. It's exactly what they wanted, and I think they'll be happy with how this game has started.
I would be very happy if I was on Space Station right now. I think they look very in control of themselves, which is a good thing. You don't want this ball to get away from you, and feel uncomfortable. Great save there from Chicago. The pressure, though,
Dang
is
it,
just
dude.
too much. Killer
Fuss.
forces this one through.
Finally, Falcons get their goal. Chicago did all right, but his clearance wasn't quite good enough. And while Hoxer got a touch, it wasn't to be the block he needed. Team Falcons, they have that goal. Maybe that will settle their nerves because I'd say in the macro they were playing okay. The micro, the decision-making wasn't quite
What was
there
that,
until
LJ?
that
Oh my
moment. Now suddenly Killers has the ball. He gets the challenge towards Roas.
LJ just
early
threw.
doors, and it is.
This is the Falcons everybody was expecting to see in those first few minutes of this game one. A very quick and speedy and high-pressure team that just catches the defense off guard. And, well, now if you're Space Station, you're down by 2. You got to find a way to kind of get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, I'd say that Hoxer is the player they'll be looking to, but not if he concedes a third from the kickoff. It's suddenly a disaster from Space Station.
This is not what you want. It was just Hoxer's positioning on that one was a little off, and it made Chicago just too late. And unfortunately, it just extends that lead continuously. Now 3-0, less than 2 minutes to go.
We do have the twins on Team Falcons, all of them incredible 1v1 players as well for this team, so no surprise that kickoffs they have locked down. And right, this may well be the quickest 4 goals after no goals I think I've ever seen.
This is what OG thought they were going to do in those last 16 seconds.
Yeah, that's what they were talking themselves through after the tech pause, yeah. Wasn't quite to be for them, but Team Falcons, I mean, wow, that's how you continue momentum.
Yeah, they command it. I feel like they've been doing this since Copenhagen. It's very obvious that this team, once they figure someone out, they find a way to make someone slightly uncomfortable in positioning. They just continue on with it. This one from the backboard down. It's just another pass, a floater from the crossbar, and Killers just to finish
What
it
is going
and
on with
keep
Space
it
Station?
going 5-0. Could we see a Brazil?
I mean, we might see more than that at this point because, I mean, there was one demo from Roas as he was rotating out, and Space Station, everything fell apart from them in that moment. There was no answer to that Team Falcons decision-making.
You said any 11, 10, or 9-year-olds,
I'm trying to think of taking some
or
momentum
12,
into game
11,
to get
10,
something
I
going,
forgot.
but it's proving impossible. They can't
Sisters.
even touch the ball at the moment, Hercules.
Something
No,
like
they
that.
made Space Station so far away from this ball. This is the most we've seen. It's an attempt to pass from one to the other, all the way to the end of the field. Here comes LJ with a shot, and that's the player that really most people's eyes are on to try and take control of this game. But the longest clear on Earth doesn't find its way in, but a minute left.
Yeah, how do we go from no goals in 3 minutes to 5 goals
Far be it
in
from
1
me
minute?
to question their defending. I think the biggest issue that they've shown is that kickoffs is something that Falcons are miles ahead of them at. But also momentum play. Team Falcons, as you mentioned, once they do get that bit between their teeth, they just don't stop. The shooting was, I'd say the warning signs were there at the start of this game, but I'm just confused what this has turned into.
What are we
It didn't
doing?
start like this.
No, it
I
didn't.
know,
And
SSG's
I think one of
actually
the biggest
throwing.
differences that I've noticed from the first half of this game to this last minute or so
Siege
is
my goat.
Space Station's third man is very close up to that
Oh, wait,
midfield
Plug
line.
just called
I
you
think Falcons
random.
have taken notice, and they know that sending 2 people up, forcing that 50 and winning it, these are easy centers to just keep taking shots for themselves. There's the other center. This one goes through. It's exactly what I said. It's just outpacing Space Station and teeing each other up for 1 goal after the other.
It's tiny bumps as well. I feel like Space Station just seems to be going, either by coincidence or by design, completely on Falcons' rotation lines. We go, oh, I'll get a little nudge at you. And that's just taking the defender out of the game enough for Falcons to get something else. 7-0, and I feel like I've barely even blinked. I feel like I've barely even taken
SSG's
stock of
throwing
the
for
situation
real.
of this game. It could be 8. It will be 8. It won't be 8, not quite. But just, what? This is a complete collapse.
Yeah.
My brain's still catching up with what I'm seeing here.
It's a tough thing to process if you're an SSG fan, especially because you know that there's so much more that could come from them than what we're seeing right now. I know that this is not what they wanted, to put out onto the field.
I hope not. I hope this is what they
I
wanted.
hope this isn't it.
It's not part of the plan.
There's a lot of time left in the series to come back, but I do got to give the credit to the Falcons. 7-0
Gonna break my computer.
is extremely impressive and just a continuation of the consistency that we saw back in Copenhagen.
Yeah, they all got on the... Actually, they didn't even get on the scoreboard. TRK didn't get himself a goal in that one. Just Killers
Didn't need
with
to.
5 goals for Killers. I'm curious how many games we've had 5 goal scorers in.
Ugh, SSG need to lock in.
Very happy
Lock in,
right
brother.
now. That was giving you a huge lead. In a 7? In a 7? 7? It was 7. Did I lose count? It was 7. Right? It was 7. A 7 goal game for Team Falcons, and I am shook. TRK got 124 points. He was chilling, he was watching.
He was like,
he was one of the eggs on the side.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the Twins just celebrated their birthday, so this could also be like a birthday buff thing.
I
and
see.
There's all the, you guys want to talk conspiracy theories? There's one.
Well, 7 goals to none. I mean, we're going to run out of highlight time here in the Mobile One.
It's really just a montage for them to post later.
Yeah, I mean, the Space Station though, I mean, we need to be a little bit serious. There were some disappointing kickoffs from them, and then I think you're right. I think they tried to chase the game a little bit too much rather than just getting themselves into the series. And suddenly you can see a couple more. It's 4, it's over. Suddenly it's 5. You know, I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, I think right now Space Station is just a little bit uncomfortable. Granted, it is first land for them, right? It's been this huge build up to this
Because you're
moment.
being annoying, that's why. You're over-exaggerating for no reason.
Get back into the swing of things. I think the last time we saw these Space Station players was at the last World Championship. And it was a top 8 placement, I believe, so it's been a while. And it's fair to say, you know what, refresh, game number 2, it could be a new dawn, new day.
All right, we'll give them 1. I mean, I'm not quite sure I buy that, considering they're all experienced.
I'm trying to
give a little bit of enabling there for Space Station Gaming. I think they should
Bang!
be disappointed with that first game, losing by 7.
It's fine, I didn't want him to swear. I forgot I'm going for orange.
The ascendancy yet again. TRK wants to get involved into this one. Killers tries to go around this ball, and my big question is, are Space Station Gaming able to get the ball away from their goal? Because as soon as there was a 50-50 or a challenge, it just seemed that Falcons could manipulate where it went, and they've scored from it pretty much every time as double flip resets are coming in.
I think right now SSG has to be
Subbed on this account.
sure that they
That's a
are
W and a half.
extremely aware of how mechanical every individual player
Kevin's
on the
here.
Falcons are.
Pookie
and I think
Kevin.
on the opposing end, a lot of people tend to just
Me and Kevin are
LJ is
married
that
for real.
extremely mechanical player. It feels like it's like a 1v3 in this situation almost. But
Bang.
Chicago and Hawks are extremely talented
Bang.
and ones in their
Aw.
respective rights as well. But I feel like it could be a case of almost like coming down to these 1v1 challenges where Team Falcons just beat out SSG every time.
I don't
That's
mind
a
this
good
at all as
flick,
well.
but-
Space Station Gaming not trying to outdo Team Falcons for pace. They're not letting their egos play the game right now. They've made a conscious decision to slow things down. I feel Ruas, though, if he beats Chicago here, suddenly Falcons could be in on the counter. Chicago's in. Gonna get the pass towards Hoxer.
What are we
as well.
doing?
Now it's 2v1. TRK over the top of Hoxer. This could be a continuation of the disaster of game 1 for Falcons. If they can finish it here, it's a great touch defensively. And even before the goals last time, Hoxer was getting triple saves, so he is key, I'd say, for Space Station.
I absolutely agree. We heard Gibbs made mention on the desk. Hawkser has the capability to make these miracle
What do you mean
plays
your
that
brother's
impact
account
this
is
team so
nasty?
much.
Oh, what the
But
heck?
same can be said for Killers. From game 1
Oh,
to
what
game
the
2,
heck?
he just
How are we freaking
continues
letting
to
these
find
goals
his
go
way
in?
into the SSG side.
Oh, look at that, the flip
What are we
reset, and
doing?
just the control that he shows there from almost a floating standing start, barely any momentum, and still able to send that ball into the top corner. It's brilliant there from Killers.
He just looks so confident and at ease almost. It almost feels like there are no nerves right now for the Falcons, where on the likes of SSG, there is a lot of pressure to perform, and because you've had yourselves hyped up for so long and you finally made it, it is a little bit rougher in the sense, but right now finding any sort of space to make a play is what you want, and Falcons aren't allowing that.
Killers is going to send this one to the side where TRK is waiting. Still yet to score, TRK. That might change here. He gets round it. It's almost there. It's off the post. Chicago has to stay alert. He does. They'll stay alive. Space Station Gaming.
There's no defense, bro. There's no defense out of Space Station. Holy shit.
Now they're yet again in a game.
Where are we hitting that ball, Kaga? Oh my.
Very intense seeing two
And you're
Falcons
dusted.
players go up
And you have no
and try
boost.
and almost
And you're
harass
panicking.
that last man on
And you're
defense. But
getting
it's a great
bumped.
break whip here from LJ up over to Hawkster to the backboard.
And
It's
we're
double time
scoring.
opportunity,
Never
but
mind,
it's
they're just
down
better.
on the goal line save from Killers.
A sign potentially of things to come though for Space Station Gaming. Killers has no boost. Still beats his opponent to the ball. Chicago's been lingering. It's good play. TRK up against Hoxer. Hoxer gets
Scored!
the goal.
Nice.
Space Station have their equalizer.
This is who
Only
you
5
want
minutes.
to see scoring if possible, but even better than that is the sheer amount of teamwork that it took to get this ball not only towards the net, but into
Alright,
it.
Bill.
Finally, Space Station onto the board, tie things up, looking a lot better than they did in game 1.
And Team Falcons, not impenetrable, but you have to put in so much work to get even a shooting chance against them, let alone a goal. Indeed has happened. Hoxer sends it long, follows it to the ceiling. Hoping Russ will make a mistake here, but Russ knew exactly what TRK wanted. The ball to fall to him. The demo
Nice.
comes in from TRK. Let's get away with it again. Suddenly it seems like
Heavy
Team
touch.
Falcons are the one that are a little bit low on boost. And Space Station is starting to
Huxer
dictate.
looks a bit sloppy in there.
Space
So
Station
does
are looking a lot quicker
everybody
in
on
rotations to get into this
SSG.
ball.
I'm not
TRK
gonna,
try to 50 this one forward.
not
LJ
gonna lie.
Chicago, we're back on it, and there it is. Hawkser immediately back up and over to Chicago, and that's what you want to see. So much quicker with the connections on this ball, forcing Falcons to be a little bit slower and methodical.
Fox is getting a lot of time in the blue half. The pass is good.
Valentine's
So
case
is the
subs well.
second
I
one.
will,
LJ scores.
100%.
I love this play because this is very reminiscent
What a
of
goal.
what we saw before, which is the back and forth play style between each other to get bobbing and weaving through the defense. They realized the 1v1s were not working. Right
Space
now,
Station always does that.
Space Station can't win a 1v1 on the Falcons, but they can win a 2v1.
Yeah, they can. The passing plays seem to be key for Space Station Gaming. Having the bravery to play in front of the ball as well. Hotzer, potentially the key, but here comes Ruas down the other side. Still a minute remaining. Space Station Gaming 8-1, nothing yet.
Nice.
CRK sends that one back to the center, leaves it for Killers. Chicago on the sidewall. LJ just chasing Ruas, trying to block him as much as possible. He and TRK combined to just smush
This
that
could be a
ball to
game
the
2
side.
win right here
One
if
more for
we
Space Station would be lovely, and these bumps are important.
Yeah, these bumps are actually very impactful as far as the Falcons are concerned in slowing Space
Do
Station
that.
down and trying to recreate opportunity. But
Game
Space
2
Station
win.
has the same idea. The
Ah.
bumps are coming through.
It's a
30
double.
seconds
He
left to
fakes
go.
it.
Can Falcons tie things up?
Bulls loose
Nice
in the
beat.
center. It's won there by Chicago. Excellent pace. The experienced man of the Space Station Gaming
Don't worry
team.
about it,
Russ.
Will.
As TRK in front of him.
Oh,
TRK's trying to play
nice.
LJ. LJ wriggles out of that one. Sends it forwards again. 10 now. Team Falcons have to score now. They can see this second game. Ruas, he beats him. TRK's
bro, I
almost
already
there.
know.
TRK's waiting in front. He's chasing down the defender. Killers over the top. LJ holds his nerve. LJ makes his statement. Space Station Gaming have
Bang!
almost taken game
nice.
2. Now they have. They're right back in it.
Signs of life.
Don't worry about
hopeless
with the
in
Sigma.
game number
Oh
one.
fuss, why did I say
Game
that?
1, 7.
That was my second time
Game
today.
number 2, only a 1-goal deficit for Falcons. Space Station take the lead and
Big,
hold on to
big.
it in the last remaining moments of that game number 2. Huge improvement there, but you gotta make mention to LJ. He was everywhere all at once, and that is exactly who you want to have signs of life.
Yeah, ominous for Team Falcons as well. 666 points there for LJ. If that's not a statement, then I'm not quite sure what is from him. I mean, he was looking like a demon on the pitch as well. I mean, he was making saves, he was getting goals. But when Killers scored this one, I was
This guy
thinking,
has
oh boy, this is gonna
1,500
be too
subs.
close.
Oh my gosh.
Space Station have become much more aware of how much they were starting to feed Killers, and the fact that TRK would go up so much for those bumps. Now being able to transition
Space
out of
Station
it was
barely
a
won
great
game
sign
2.
from SSG, but an even
They're still
greater sign
outscored
is
in the
how
game.
well they work
7.
together
I
to
mean
get around
8 to
the
1.
defense. They
8 to
figured a plan
2.
out. They found a way to create their own space.
It means don't worry.
I'm scared the Falcons might have taken note of that.
Yeah, for sure. I think we'll see maybe a slightly tweaked style of Falcons here. I mean, they'll still be uber aggressive. They'll still be looking to score 5, 6, 7 goals. if
Don't
they
worry
possibly
about
can.
it.
Of course, that's not always manageable for them. But maybe that the balance will be a tad different, because they did let gaps behind them there that Space Station Gaming expertly
Nice.
utilized for the record.
Alright, so my pro casting skills. We got LJ with the ball, time and space.
Game number 3 is
Oh,
officially
Demo in the
commenced.
backfield too. He has a flipper set. He goes top corner. Oh my gosh, it's LJ with the insane ceiling. Okay.
He is officially here.
Oh, that is lovely. Reminiscent of Killer's goal in
That was
the
really
last
nice.
game, just pushing it upwards into that top right corner.
If you know, you
and
know.
suddenly it's Space Station Gaming that are making all the statements. What a start from them in game 3.
That is a great start
Nice.
for SSG.
Good
Can
kickoff.
they turn this into 2? It's a slow
Play
from
50.
Hawkster. Tried to get the ground 50. This one goes out in a pinch. Let's Falcons take their transition.
It's crazy because watching game 1, you feel like
Nice.
that game could have
It's
lasted
a
half an
1v1.
hour, and Space Station Gaming wouldn't have even made a dent. And then now, a couple of games later,
Nice.
suddenly they are looking like the
Oh,
superior
that's
team.
not
Team
nice.
Falcons have managed to build themselves back up. It's almost
Oh,
a
that's
blue
not
seal there
nice.
from Killers. He might not even need
That's
it. It's
nice.
over the goal
That's
line.
nice.
So it was alert. LJ's just waiting. Trying to get himself
I need
involved
a-
again as Hawkser goes to the backboard.
I need a shower for
down to the
real.
more nitty-gritty of the game, which Team Falcons
Bang.
will like. They'll like these challenges, these 50s. I feel that's a gameplay they can be superior in.
Yeah.
Goes
Oh, he got bombed. Are you kidding me?
I was going to say, you talk about how the Falcons want to almost be challenged. It kind of forces them to step up and be a little bit more aggressive because there you have it again. It was TRK all over the field. He goes for one demo on the left side, then swaps into the center, says, I'll get the bump. Everybody, your one goal is
Welcome
keep
back,
that
Bill.
ball moving forward. And the plan worked out great. Now he's going to try and get one of his own. Tries to go low on LJ. This one not quite through, and it remains a tied game.
I feel like Team Falcons certainly seem to have some of the fastest comms in the game. I'll continue in a second.
Oh my
LJ
gosh!
is continuing his one-man mission against Team Falcons.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this player to wake up. I wanted to see LJ land the musty through as well.
That was insane. What the heck? Holy crap.
Space Station, they put themselves in a lead once again. No longer
Got me
struggling
absolutely
to find
flabbergasted.
Chicago now at the right side. And we'll go for Space Station. We just give them a little bit more comfort. LJ takes another touch. We've seen some supreme performances today. First from Jan earlier on, and now from LJ with Ruas and Killers in the middle of it as well.
Bro's
Individuals
peaking.
are stepping up today.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you want to talk crazy individual performances, you got to even shout out players like Banana Head earlier in the day as well with
This is bad.
taking
I
a
don't like
win
this.
there. It is a crazy time for change
I like
right
this
now.
a bit more.
Here comes Ruas, a man more than capable.
Oh,
The Hawks
score
force
that.
it forward to Chicago, who can't quite get his shot on target. Killers had to avoid Chicago.
Is he gonna fake maybe, or
Control
just
the situation. Has the flip reset,
There
does
you
he?
go. There's
Leaves
the
it to
fake.
Chicago again. So comes from
Double.
Ignite from Space
Oh.
Station Gaming. Here is LJ, a full
Bump
tank of
him.
boost. This is danger right now.
Nice,
for Team
nice,
Falcons.
nice.
This time he just spoons it above the Team Falcons goal. He's trying to get some bumps too. So Space Station Gaming refusing to be bullied.
Did they say banana?
Yeah, they are looking so
Bro, that's the wrong player.
confident in what they are doing as
That
far
is
as
an OCE
challenging
player,
is
wrong player.
concerned. They don't look
Dude, Team Power beat
uncomfortable by
Oxygen
any
earlier
means, even
today.
with this transition coming
Actually
from the
kinda
Falcons,
crazy.
they're prepared defensively. Chicago, great touch there. TRK up next, and the backboard covered not by one, but by two.
Teaming up Space Station Gaming. Always backing up their buddies. Here's Hoxer to the ceiling though. He wants to go solo. Killers is up for that. TRK might beat Chicago here. Just
That miss was crazy.
In fact, he was chain dashing his way to try and get behind Ruas.
Good touch.
Takes control of the ball. It's Killers trying to keep Team Falcons
Nice.
with this.
I like that. I like that.
unbeaten streak they've had since Copenhagen. There's TRK. There's a double fake there, but Chicago just nicks the ball away. And all of these smart plays from Team Falcons, they're not quite falling for them. The last touch isn't there time after time. That might change
Holy
now.
crap.
It's blocked by Chicago. He is causing so much kerfuffle for Team Falcons defense.
Confuffle.
Beautiful right.
What the?
Yeah, there's a lot of kerfuffle, but there's also a lot of patience. And I feel like that is where Space Station are thriving against the
That's
Falcons right now. You made
free
mention
touch.
Falcons are trying to come up with these like
He has a
tricks
double.
and plays to throw SSG off, and
Good
SSG are
fake.
just saying,
Just play 50.
wait
Nice.
a few moments.
Oh,
This ball
LJ
will
beats.
land into us, and then
Hoxer got the boost at
so
midfield.
much easier. And
Chicago
that's what
only
we've
got
seen
one touch on
time and
that.
time again.
Let's see where RW9 goes with this for loss.
And now they're reaping the rewards. Team Falcons still dangerous.
Oh,
Killers,
oh!
That's going to fall to Ruas to the backboard. Beautiful control from him. Leaves it this side for TRK. The shot's there. It's almost
Alright,
good.
we're good. LJ's
just
always
gets the
there.
save, also sends it forward. Does so much work. That is gorgeous from LJ.
This is such a great play for
That
a
is gorgeous.
number of reasons. It's not just the fact that LJ set up
His-
Chicago.
his nickname
but that
is Siege.
pass to force Killers down to zero boost, knowing that goal became wide open, and it was just a comfortable shot. Space Station go up by 2.
Space Station Gaming looking so much more now like their online selves, but Falcons come back. Killers has a chance. Killers puts them back in it. This game ain't over.
This is not over yet.
It ain't over till it's over.
Minute to go. Falcons respond just moments after getting scored on, forcing Space Station to stay in luck.
Now we did see in game 1 about 6 kickoff goals in a row. Can Team Falcons dig just one more out? It's a default kickoff that's lost on purpose by Space Station towards LJ. Ruas reads it. TRK goes forward. He gets a demo as well. Chicago has to get this read and does. Ruas heads back. Chicago uses all of his boost just to send it back to the blue half. One more chance. You sense is coming up soon. Ruas at the edge will bump attempted. Double tap.
Shoot, there's still 40 seconds. I thought there was like 10. I don't know why.
Extremely low boost though for Team
Nice
Falcons,
beat.
and Hawks are taking note of that. Even on low of his own, tries to make that transition out. Immediately sent back. LJ there to collect. And with 30 seconds left to go, Killers from the
Nice
ACRK
touch.
trying to match him, but right now the
Good
Falcons,
dunk.
they seem to just be playing catch up.
Good beat.
Trying to match the pace
Shot.
of SSG. It's
Bang.
shot opportunity denied, and SSG hold
Good
on to
touch.
their 1-goal lead.
There was one imperfect touch from Ruas, and Space Station almost got the 2-goal lead back. Just waiting for a key mistake, a key error. Might not happen in the attack, though, for Falcons.
Nice
but
beat.
Hoxer, he gets it away. 1 second now. Ruas, he dunks it forwards. Killers is there. Can he get the touch? No, he can't. He's out of boost. TLK was arriving. It was read by Space Station. They take series lead.
One more.
Once again, low boost is the detriment of the Falcons.
One more from Space Station.
And SSG are taking note of that. They are forcing them to use everything in the tank and then taking it all away from them. The game plan worked. SSG take another win, but more importantly, they take match.
LJB asking for a raise.
Has seen and done it all pretty much
Yes, sir.
in Rocket League. He must have been thinking,
Yes,
what
sir.
is going on now?
What?
After that first
Siri,
game,
not
but
you. Every time I say yes, sir, Siri goes off.
performances like this one has been stunning mental there from Space Station Gaming. And they started it now. I mean, when you've got a player playing like LJ, it's much easier to bring yourself back into a series.
I mean, the difference is night and day when a player like LJ is able to step up offensively, when he's able to have the space to musty like this over into a net, and you can see the confidence just shining through. It is so much different for SSG, just vibe-wise, right? And
Bro,
that allows
LJ and
so
Hoxer
much
look
more
like
room for
brothers.
confidence, especially
Is
against
that
a
just
team
me?
like Falcons, because that's what you need is confidence.
So we've seen on the side of Space Station Gaming that LJ is clearly the man.
Gonna
today.
get some
He is the
apple
one
juice. That's a W and a half.
That's going solo. That's got his mechanics working. Who is it going to be for Team Falcons? I mean, Killers has shown signs, but since those first couple of games, they've been a
Bang.
little bit flat.
Yeah, honestly, as much as people probably are looking to Killers to, re-step up like we saw in games 1 and 2.
Guys?
Right there, that shot is from the player I want to see, TRK. He's been extremely quiet, a little bit more passive
Bang.
than I think his teammates would have
Oh, what the that camera switch is weird. I don't know why he switched to this guy.
The action could make this team a much more threatening roster in this game 4.
And he's watching this one. He goes to
Beat him.
ceiling up off the backboard, almost there.
Oh, nice.
Follows up. Killers just has to wait and go back again. It was almost perfect timing from him there. This time it's Killers. TRK in the center. Killers gets the dodge towards the center.
Nice touch.
It's sideways. Team Falcons have certainly started game 4 better. Maybe refresh themselves mentally. The bump is good, and it's forced in by TRK.
Look, it's the one that I said. He really and truly needs to step up and get in on the action. That's exactly what he did. But that bump from Ruas, just allowing it to waterfall down. But again, TRK, he cheated up, pushed it forward and through, and Falcons take a lead.
Her
I think
bump
Ruas
was
actually got a
huge.
wave dash on the side wall after hitting the ball as well. Just
That
to
I didn't
generate
catch.
even more power. Like Sonic the Hedgehog gearing something up and just going a million miles per hour. It's beautiful. And here is Ruas yet again. This time, let's take things slightly more the slow way.
They said
Manages to keep
Sonic
his
the
grip,
Hedgehog, chat.
Sends it forward. Okay, we'll get that one back towards Killers. Volker's looking better again, but Space Station
Woo!
have been so
What a
dangerous
pass.
on the counter. There's
What
another
a
one to
pass.
the tally.
I gotta give huge props to Hoxer for that setup. I think they knew they wanted to do these big, long interception clears, and Hoxer put himself in such a great position to get that ball handed to him and slot it through Space Station, tie up game 4.
1-1, early doors. Game continues to improve.
Nice.
Hoxer sends that one long. Ruas almost sets up TRK, looking for a second, but TRK pulled away, didn't like the idea.
Oh,
Ruas clears it long.
shucks.
Team Falcons would love to just get that ball back in orange territory for a while. It's been too long as far as they're concerned, since they've had sustained pressure. And a big part of it is because of how quickly Space Station Gaming are clearing the ball away, but that's a poor touch. And it's Killers that scores.
I mean, yeah, it is a poor touch, but it was a forced poor touch.
Sure.
I think Chicago could have been a little bit
Sure,
more
Abdul.
powerful with it and forcing that ball through. Obviously, it goes in and Falcons take the lead, but now Space Station looking a little uncomfy on defense, and that's not what you want.
They've not been shaken by a Falcons goal for a few games now, though. Space Station Gaming, every time they've had one go against them, they've stepped right back up and equalised. And Hoxer trying to keep up that trend up against TRK. Chicago in the corner. Chicago almost gets towards LJ. That's dangerous. It's risky from Chicago. I like the way Space Station are playing, though, keeping up that confidence. The shot comes in from LJ. It's saved to the corner. Hoxer's in the centre. Killers has to try and float towards the ball and manages it at least for now. Hotzer almost over the top of Killers. This is a good
Oh,
period
that
of play
touch is
for
bad.
Space Station Gaming. Looking again, more like themselves after conceding. But Team Falcons now playing on the counter themselves, almost get their own opportunity.
Really big clear here too. LJ trying to follow it from the ceiling down. Chicago had shot opportunity, but he got taken away. But Hawkster is going to keep it going. Again, ceiling down, pass
Go up.
denied. Falcons
Oh,
starting
it's
to pick up on
not
the
the
patterns
up
of
I
what
was
Space
hoping.
Station was doing to get around them, and now transition through to an almost open net. Ruas to extend the
Bounce
lead.
is so
You
bad.
don't always need to go for the flip reset. Sometimes it's that final little touch when you're stretching your car that just prods it over the opposition. And if you're as accurate and speedy as Ruas is, it's going to be enough. Team Falcons back 3-1 up.
We got just over half the match left to go. It's a big flick here from Chicago, but TRK manages to still keep this one out. And the Falcons re-find their momentum here. It's a big clear upfield into that net, and TRK stepping up and showing out. Falcons up 4-1.
I mean, it's a nice goal there from Team Falcons. The pass was, it wasn't a pass to me, and Ruas let it go in, but the play was nice. But I'm going to turn my attention yet again to Space Station Gaming, because I'm beginning to notice, as I'm sure we all are, a bit of a trend that when Space Station truly lose momentum in a game, it really gets away from them quickly. They have to arrest that slide right now. You do not want, going into Game 5, another 7-1, an 8-1, something ridiculous, and it's looking like it might become that. That
Okay,
save
good
from Hotzer,
save.
even though they're 4-1 down, could be a big one. They have to keep Toolbo here. Hotzer to the side yet again, doing more great defensive work. Chicago has to get this ball away. They're totally starved, Space Station Gaming. Team Falcons going for the kill. Killer's just waiting for that ball. Hoping the challenge will be good enough to get it over the goal line. Space Station Gaming have slowed things down, but yeah, they've definitely got to work on that.
Yeah, this is probably the most they've had room to
Nice.
breathe, and that is
Nice,
definitely
nice,
going to be a sigh of relief as Chicago puts this one through. He just follows it from one end to the other. Of course, that attempt on a bump there was really, really massive. I don't know if he made complete connection with Kaliers on it, but Space Station closing the gap. But I love what you said about that SSG. One of their faults is that it is so difficult for them to refine momentum once it's lost. And I feel like that is where Falcons thrive. They are able to refine it so many times and just keep going.
Yeah, they never
Oh,
quit,
nice.
Team Falcons. They never give up. They never change their play style, for better or for worse. Killers wants to get that one towards his teammate. Here comes LJ there on the counter. He's got Ruas in front of him. It's over the top of Ruas, but no one's there.
Bro,
Ruas
LJ needs help.
recovered, got the read from directly beneath the ball, the hardest place to make the save of all. And here he comes again. Still got boost. He seems to never be below 20, Ruas. Wave dashing away from that one, trying to chase down Chicago, who managed to beat into the punch on that occasion. TRK comes in. Ruas has been picking up pads meanwhile. Space Station Gaming still 60 seconds. Chicago's chasing down Ruas. SSG have a chance still.
Yeah, hope isn't gone for them. Not quite yet. 54 seconds is a lot more than 17. So
Oh.
there's definitely still a chance on this one, but you got to get
All
out of
right,
your
first
own
game
half. You're
5 of the
dribbling it
day.
low. If you're LJ and a pincher on the corner could give you some signs of life. It's a double tap centered over to Chicago. This one to the backboard could be red here, but it goes from one end
What a
to
touch.
the other. SSG trying to create opportunities desperately as they continue to get taken away.
So close there, Ruas. First he fakes his first touch, then he fakes his flip reset. Could have been a special little goal from him there, but still, Team Falcons have to remain resolute defensively. LJ to the ceiling. Hotzer's coming
Where are we
in.
going?
It's now or never for them. Chicago up against
Just
another
2
defender.
touches right to the
It's gonna
ceiling.
fall to Killers, who
I
should
don't
be
know,
able to
dude.
steal enough
That's what I'm
saves
wondering.
from
These
this
emojis
one
keep on
to
popping up
give
on the
Team
screen, and I'm like, what the
Falcons the
frick is
game.
causing that?
Suddenly Hotzer has got Chicago has
Bro.
saved this, and he doesn't, and finally we're done. Couple of posters, couple of chances,
What
didn't
the-
matter
what
anyway.
the
4-2
heck, man?
Falcons.
Oh man, well there you have it.
I'm trying to watch the game.
Falcons,
Like, can I
even
turn that
when
setting
faced
off?
with a potential
I'm
loss
trying to
in round
not
one,
see
say, nope, we keep this going. Game 5,
emojis
and
on my
actually even
screen.
talked about this with you. I think we might have mentioned it off
So
broadcast. But I said,
professional.
this is either
I think it's
full
just what
sweep
Twitch
from the
does.
Falcons, or this is actually going full game 5 between the two. There
Yeah,
was no in
You were dead on. I mean, after the first game, I know which one I was thinking it was more likely to be. After the what, 7-0 or whatever it was.
Yeah,
but
that one threw me off too.
the Space Station Gaming have rallied honourably, as have
What the
Team
heck?
Falcons, because Space Station Gaming did seem at times to be frustrating them.
I don't know, man.
Mechanics came back for Team Falcons. Look at this. Look at the wave dash off the wall for Ruas. Gets so much pace, then gets the bump. It's a massive, massive turnaround moment in the series there from Ruas.
That was such a bad touch by Kaga. He could have hit that way better.
I gotta give credit to TRK. He was the leader as far as scored points were concerned. 531, 6 shots alone from TRK. A huge step up from the, I believe, maybe 1 that we saw in game number 1. Maybe a collective 2 between the first 2 games even. So the fact that everyone on the Falcons is now kind of stepped up a bit more offensively, that has just added a new challenge for Space Station to try and defend.
Well, this is what we wanted between these 2 great teams. Champions.
Is this the major G2 wins? Perhaps, or perchance.
It's been a series that swung wildly from end to end. Which version of these 2 are we going to see over the next 5 minutes? It's good so far from Falcons. Space Station Gaming with a nice touch on
These
the save.
emojis are driving me crazy.
Either way, who's going to put a point on the board first? This one, an attempt to clear out to mid, gets stopped and sent back.
Why is there
by
peeps
Killers.
emojis?
This one left for TRK to take a shot. It's LJ with the save. Dangerously close, more than he would have hoped, and Falcons keep the pressure on.
The last time these 2 played in London, it went all the way to Game 7. Space Station Gaming attempting the reverse sweep, and they couldn't quite get it. Falcons winning that Game 7.
Welcome
now
back,
here we are,
Abdul.
history almost repeating itself. It wasn't quite a reverse sweep, but it seemed like it would have to be after that first game. Was so dominant for Falcons. And here they find themselves on the cusp of another long, tough series. Just reach out and claim it. Space Station Gaming, LJ, up against Killers. Killers chain dashes his way around the corner, gets too much of the ball, unfortunately. Now it's TRK, it's a little bit low boost here from Falcons, but that one will spawn well. He gets demo, but I'm sure he'll take that, teeing up his teammate.
Nice.
Well cleared again from Space Station Gaming. He wants to ferry away. Huge amounts of pressure early doors here.
Lots of pressure indeed, and the fact that it has been consistent from SSG is a great sign. Hoxer from the ceiling tries to center this one down over to LJ, but it's a great read there from, I believe it was TRK, and the clear comes through. Falcons once again on transition.
Yeah, we're just gonna pancake it right there.
Chicago got an awkward touch on his own back wall there, which left him in a bit of a no man's
What?
land. From that play, Team Falcons are still continuing to hammer down the door. Just look at the pace of them. Still they come forward. Chicago.
Where are we
waits a second.
going?
You can't afford to do that.
Kaga, why did we go on the backboard? Just go for the ball on the ground. Like, go right here. Why are we turning on backboard? Oh my
goodness,
gosh.
the pure patience, and then allowing this one to be left. Killers just floating this one through. 1-0 for Falcons.
And it's been a dream start here in Game 5. 14 Falcons. Space Station Gaming have to step themselves right back up. All eyes turn towards LJ. Is he able to conjure up just a little bit more magic from that bag of tricks? Not yet. First Space Station Gaming will need the ball. His Killers again trying to race around that corner, but LJ was alert to it, and now he has a chance. 36 boost. Hoxer in the center, wants to get it towards his teammate. Ruas just intercepts the 2 of them, teeing up Killers. Can't quite get around Chicago.
And that's what I gotta commend Falcons on, is how patient they've been on that back third, waiting for SSG to work together to get past them defensively. It's the patient game that is really paying off here. Half the game left to go officially. Could this be a second lead? No, not quite. It's another save
Bang.
from Chicago, and the clear from Hoxer.
Team Falcons, who have been all the way to a grand final here in London, here in the Copper Box. It's going to be the start of a new long journey. They can just continue to see things through against Space Station Gaming, but Space Station Gaming have yet again stepped up after conceding. Normally conceding 1, they're okay. Once it's a couple, they'll collapse. To avoid that happening, Chicago to the side. Killers just yet again waiting. Never a missing amount of patience for Team Falcons in their attack. TRK into the center. Ruas has a chance, and Chicago can't quite save it. It's 2.
Oh, this one, I had a feeling it was coming, and it was namely because Hoxer went up for that challenge on extremely next to nothing boost, which in turn forced Chicago into a very awkward situation. Falcons saw it, took advantage, and they go up 2-0.
Space Station Gaming, a key period in this game and in this series. We've seen it before so far. 2 turns to 3, then 4. They cannot allow that to happen on this occasion. Chicago's beaten by TRK. The ball is loose. Who's going to win the race to it? Who's going to be first to dare go to it? It is Chicago, rotating back. LJ gets a bite of the ball on the way, and Chicago has a chance now to do something with it. Hoxer going for a bump. What's going to happen? It's going to fall to LJ. Anyone in the center there for him? Who wants this ball? Who's demanding it? It's Hoxer. It's over here. Chicago a chance to shoot. Needs a bump to help him. No, he doesn't. He follows it up himself.
What just happened?
Space Station show signs signs of life.
Patience pays off.
What just happened, bro?
It was Hawkser that almost delayed everything just a bit, and then it gave Chicago all the time in the world.
I like the double, but like you gotta be slotting that first shot.
Just through the defense. Space Station now with just a 1-goal deficit have time to try and tie things up on Champs Field.
Fake kickoff was nice. Chicago such not ideal though, and Team Falcons they turn it around so quickly.
Why are we hitting the ball?
Caster curse.
Oh my
chance
gosh.
to turn things around. Well, in turn, Falcons take things back and extend it, reminiscent of Game 4.
Yeah, it's kind of chalked.
They look so clean and confident, and off the kickoff, an attempt to do it again.
Yeah, another fake kickoff there. This time doesn't fall quite as cleanly for Space Station Gaming. And again, they could be countered by it. In comes Killers. TRK is refusing to leave the play. He's bumped out the way by LJ in the end. Get out of here, he says. Chicago into the center for LJ. Chicago desperate for some boosts. He's made 1 or 2 errors so far in the last couple of minutes, and it looks like he is keen to make up for those. He wants this ball, but it's being cleared long again. LJ has to go to his own backboard. Can't get the Psycho either. Falls to Hoxer. 1 more chance for Hoxer. Maybe Chicago's clearing a path. Can Hoxer get over the top? No. Not on this occasion. 35 left.
34 seconds. A clear attempt to the backboard. A shot taken and missed. As you say, the Falcons just continue to remain tried, true, and strong on defense. LJ up next. Another touch to try and leave it back, but Killers and Ruas working in tandem to keep this ball consistently out of their side.
Falcons protecting what they have. Here's Chicago, pinches it to the back wall.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Oh my
gosh.
And that may well be the moment. Hawks is running out of time. LJ gets
good
a
redirect,
beautiful
but...
touch though. Ruas has to stay alert all the way to the last, but it is going to be enough. A marathon Game 5 ends almost with a flourish. It does not matter as Falcons take the victory.
The team that everyone
Fuss,
almost
man.
discredited to a fault in Copenhagen. The team that everyone towards the mid of Copenhagen said they could do it, are doing it again. Round 1 of the Swiss
Reload,
taking
reload, reload.
to Game 5. They look
Let's go, we get the easy matchup.
the entire
Let's go.
I would say that
G2 gets the easy matchup.
There were definite weaknesses that we saw there, and Space Station Gaming did excellent to expose those weaknesses at times. But when the train gets rolling from Falcons, it's borderline unstoppable.
Oh, exactly, and there is one reason for that. Falcons are probably
Alright, chat. I'm gonna go...
on land.
Oh, Space Station plays right after. We play against Mobula, though.
They're not even waiting from one game to the next. They're waiting from a minute to a minute, and that's what makes...
Alright, chat. I'm gonna go shower real fast. Perhaps. I'll be back. Just gonna... Yeah, shower. Oh. Be back, lads. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wearing my G2 jersey. You know what? Plug thinks he's part of the team. Oh wait, when does G2 even play? Oh, I thought it was this team. What? That's what it says on Wikipedia, is that it's this team. But not on there. It's these two matchups. Why is Space Station Mobile not going? Interesting, interesting. Maybe updated. Yeah, updated. These two. That's these two. And then it's these two. And then these two. Okay. Dang, we have a freaking 4 boring matchups ahead of us. Okay. This is the most entertaining one. Do you have to watch 50 streams to be mod? I don't know, man. 50 streams would take like at least 2 months, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, my frame drops, bro. What if I play the game on Epic? I want to try playing the game on Epic. Sure, 30. 30 sounds good. Bro, are you kidding me? Goat Simulator is an update. You watch a new TV. Dang, how do you type in chat so fast if you do that? Alright, let's see if my frames drop as much when I'm on Epic Games. So far it looks like it does. Yeah, it definitely does. I need to fix my computer for real. What's that? Yeah, I just don't even want to play because it's just so bad. It pisses me off. It is not good, bro. It is not good. I don't know if you noticed it. Every like 15 seconds or so, it drops to like below 20 frames for like half a second and just completely freezes my game. Or it sometimes even drops to like 4 frames and the freeze is so bad it just...
I got the North American Menace LJ on my team against Chicago and Cheese, and our road to victory started with me faking that fromage into next year before setting up LJ with the free goal. The 50-50 on the resulting kickoff dunked over the top of a hard-cheating LJ and left us in a bit of a pickle. Next, I followed up this monstrous flick by slotting home the upper 90 volley. Nobody's saving that. Pouncing onto LJ's clearance, I catch the ball, flicking it beyond the reach of Chicago. Once again, I show a defensive masterclass as I lead.
We just out here watching YouTube for the game. Back in 8 minutes. What's this one? 8 minutes. Oh, I respect it.
Let's go! That was not up! What? I was behind the D! Hey, come on, what is he trying to do?
Ooh. Bro, what is on my YouTube for you page for real? Chat? We just out here balling out for real.
Upgrade to Google Fiber and pay one simple bill every month.
What about extra fees, like
Paid off. Puts it straight now. Looking for an open
gonna be done in 4 hours. Probably when RLCS is over, which is in like 3 more hours.
Oh my God! Kato takes control. The RLCS World Championship. Turbo Pulsar in a corner. Gets the flag.
Dang. You're gonna be gone for maybe, yeah, 3. Cause like we watched, what is that, 8 games, and there's still 8 more to be played, so we're only halfway done. Which is kind of crazy. Just a wee little bit crazy, but we're professional time stallers, ranking every Shadow the Hedgehog.
2024 is the Fearless created, and this is where it's similar to Hero's story, where Shadow starts to question if he's the real Shadow or just another android. And Eggman's hitting that he is just another android, and after battle with him, Shadow believes him and that the real Shadow died, so for creating him and causing all the pain and suffering that he's gone through to this point, Eggman must die. So after obtaining all the emeralds, Shadow and Omega kill Eggman, and well, that's it. I think this is a horrible way to write Shadow, and this doesn't stay true.
This signal. No way you're gonna. Are you trying to watch the full thing, Abdul? You don't need to watch the full thing, bro. Nobody's making you, dog.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
What?
I grab your number, we fall in love, maybe head to Europe or
W-Riz chat?
a couple kids eventually down the line, but
W-Riz? Chat, how's my For You page look good?
Alright, hello, welcome back. Now, you may notice something pretty different about me. I have a SpongeBob chair behind me. Well, what's that all about? Well, it's because we're doing a tier list. Yeah, that's right. I've reverted to tier lists. So basically, I have got photos of pretty much every single Sonic movie fight that I can remember off the top of my head, and I did flick through the film as well, both movies, to try and find every fight scene I could. I guarantee you, though, I've definitely forgotten one or two, and you people will proceed to tell me in the comments section. Thanks, I appreciate that. I want it to be flooded with the ones I missed, please. Thank you. And I'm going to go through and rank every single one, and which ones I think are the best, which will be S tier, and which ones I think are the worst, which will be D tier. And we'll have a nice little tier list at the end. Wouldn't that be awesome? Now, something cool about this is I've actually made this a tier list template. That's right, best Sonic movie fight scene tier list. Have you ever wanted to rate what the best fight in the Sonic movie franchise is? Well, here you go. Enjoy. There's a link in the description down below. Tag me anywhere. The most. So we're going to start off with Longclaw versus the Echidnas, which did birth.
Power Dark.
No, it didn't birth. Get out. Don't put that up on the screen. Anyways, Longclaw versus the Echidnas. It's the very start of the Sonic movie. You've got no clue what's really going on until boom. Right here, we have Longclaw versus the Echidnas. Now, where am I going to put this fight? I don't know if I'd count it as much of a fight. Some kind of battles happen, and that's really about it. There's not that many fights going on, you know what I mean? There's not too many fights that are happening. But I'd say A, because I'd say it solidifies, there we go, I got there in the end. It solidifies a nice cool little backstory for movie Sonic. Oh, it's sad, his mother dead because of the echidnas. He has a reason to not like the echidnas. He has a reason to not like Knuckles whenever Knuckles turns up. This is where my memory goes foggy, I can't remember anymore. So we are just going to pick from random, and I'm going to pick the bar fight. Sonic Movie 1, bar fight scene when everyone gets annoyed at him and he gets a little bit mad that there's a hedgehog walking around here. I'd say this is quite cool, because they slow down time and they do the whole showing off thing that Sonic has super speed, and that he can do that if he wants to. So I would say this one deserves probably an A as well. This one's honestly, they're on par with each other. I'd probably bump that down to a B actually, now that I think about it. Next up, let's switch it up. Let's do one from Sonic Movie 2. Let's do Eggman's first opening scene. You know, the first fight scene of the film when Eggman fights against the Echidna Warriors, I believe that's who it are. But like, he fights against some people, and it's quite cool. And this one, A tier. Come on. It's a cool way to introduce the movie. It shows you that Eggman managed to actually get home like he said he would, and it's a bunch of fighting stuff, and it brings in our boy Knuckles. How would you not want that? And now, you may have noticed there's another image that's popped up at the bottom. It's because I've just remembered that this fight scene existed. So why not do this one next? We have the big fight scene at the end of the movie where Sonic decides that he wants to run around like Egypt and France and all these different places because he needs to get away from Eggman. It's cool, it's a big cool fight scene, and it shows off a lot of Sonic's speed. I don't know how to say it, but the way that he does this stuff is cool. And the CGI of his rings in that scene, even cooler. The little scene where there's the mime and he opens up the portal, and that actually is the portal. Cool! That is sick. It's an insane hype build-up, and you know what? S, why not? It's a cool fight scene, it goes on for quite a while. So we might as well do the one that comes after it. This one, where Sonic actually fights Eggman. He actually manages to get back to Green Hills and he decides, right, I'm not going to run from him anymore. I'm going to fight. I'm going to put this one in B. No, stick with me here. It was still a cool fight scene and it was still something cool to see. But all Sonic really does is jump on Eggman's thing over and over and over and over again. Pause, stop. Don't take that how I think you're going to take that. Pause again. Jesus Christ. Basically, Sonic just kind of keeps jumping on Eggman's big rocket ship thing over and over. And I know, yes, okay, I know this is a reference to the games. I know it's supposed to be, look, you do that in the video games. You jump on Eggman's thing until eventually it breaks and boom, he has to run away. Oh no, yeah. I get it. I get that it's a reference to the games, which was a cool thing to end with, a reference to the game, but I don't know. It just felt a bit underwhelming to be the end, you know what I mean? The ending fight is he just gets pushed through a ring, and that is it for Eggman. That's all you hear. Next one, let's go for Sonic in the car chase. You know, the one where Sonic's getting chased by Eggman in this big, massive, like, robot droid thing that he's actually sat inside of, shooting things away? No, he's not sat inside of it, sorry. I'm actually just an idiot. I'm just lying to you all. I'm just an absolute idiot. Quite an awesome one with the bomb that gets stuck on his hand. It destroys the front of that car, like the top of it. That's pretty awesome as well. A. Why not? A tier fight scene. Next off, let's go for Sonic and Sonic Movie 2. You know this one. It's the one where he's fighting against all of the bad guys in the van and the trucks. Oh no, what are we going to do? There's people doing bad things around Green Hills. If only there was a hedgehog to save us. Oh, wait, there he is. Sonic the Hedgehog. Now I would say this one, A tier. Again, it's a cool way to introduce the film. It brings Sonic right back in and it shows you that he hasn't lost any of the swag he got in the last film. Yes, I did just say swag in 2024. Deal with it. It's a cool fight scene. I think it was really awesome. The drilling thing was quite cool how he managed to drill it all out. He managed to get the money explosions and stuff, and I loved it quite a lot, okay? Speaking of first introductions, let's do this one. Sonic versus Knuckles. When Knuckles goes to Sonic's house. Yep, that's right, he pulls up on him, and he decides, you know what, I think it's time to fight right here, right now. Let's do it. Let's fight right here, right now. This one, I'm not gonna lie, A tier again. I know, I'm sorry I'm putting all of these in A tier, but they're all really good. Is there any I could possibly move? Maybe that one down to a B, but that one down to a B. Why not? I was a bit too generous with that one. Alright, we'll mess with it and give it a B. This one was just a cool fight scene, though. It was cool to introduce Knuckles to Sonic. Sonic had no clue who Knuckles was before this, and this is the first time he's ever seen him before. It's really cool to bring him in like this. He brings him in with Eggman as well, so there's Eggman, Knuckles, and Sonic. So at the same time Sonic's found out Knuckles exists, he's also found out that Robotnik's back. He's just jumped through some portal and he's come back. Easy as that. It was cool to kind of bring Sonic up to speed on things. And Tails comes in and saves him, which is even cooler. It brings all of them together and it's really awesome and I love it. Yes, I know you're probably thinking, why the hell has he included Sonic Drone Home? Why is that on here? But I don't care, alright? Sonic Drone Home, they technically fought against Eggman's robot machine things. Even if Eggman wasn't there and there was no humans and it was all CGI, who cares? Because it's still something Sonic movie related. B tier. It's cool. They bring in a robot that Tails becomes friends with at the end, but then for some reason when he talks about taking him home, we never see him again. We don't see him in the Knuckles TV show once. His robot friend is not there. I want to know, I honestly demand to know what happened to the robot from Sonic Drone Home. Where did he go? Why did he just disappear like that? And yes, we're going to bring up this one. We're going to bring up the dance scene. Now, I know what you're going to say. Oh, this isn't really a fight. They don't fight anyone. It's a dance battle. It's a dance battle, okay? Shut up. I think this one was our first C. Yeah, C tier. It was good,
Yeah,
right?
that's funny.
People hate on that scene way too much. I don't hate that scene personally that much. It's not too bad. It's not too terrible. It's not too shabby. But, I don't know. It was a little bit long, and using Uptown Funk was quite a surprise. Out of all the music they could have picked, they picked Uptown Funk, one that was popular in like 2017, and they used it in 2022. Weird. I don't know whose choice that was, but I hope they never got to make a choice on the Sonic movies ever again. Yes, I know what you're thinking. These are just the same ones, right? These are just the same fight scenes, surely. I definitely planned that and haven't just noticed that now. Boom. It's going to go right here. Or actually, no, I'm actually going to use this one to link it to the fight scene where Tails drives Sonic away in the car, and they have a big chase down the road where Knuckles jumps after them on the car. This one, still staying in A tier regardless, right? That's still a cool fight scene. Knuckles flying through that truck was one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a movie theater.
Bro, how are the games not on yet? Okay,
Have a full
I respect it.
And it was really cool to see Sonic and Tails actually talk to each other, especially the bit where he's like, oh, you know why I'm called Tails? Oh, let me guess, because of the extra tail. Loved it. Absolutely beautiful to see my two boys interact. Sonic vs. Knuckles in the Temple, S tier. If you do this tier list and you do not put this in S tier, you are completely incorrect. This is one of the coolest fight scenes in movie history ever, and I'm not fighting against it. Sonic vs. Knuckles was one of the coolest fight scenes in any movie ever. History. Done. Fact. Easy. It was so cool. Eggman was commentating. He took the Master Emerald, so he betrayed Knuckles at the same time, but Sonic and Knuckles were also fighting each other at the same time, but then Sonic actually tried to help Knuckles out, and when the whole thing was destroyed, Sonic actually helped out Knuckles. Oh, no. It shows their characters off so amazingly and so beautifully, and I love it. I love it so much. The snowboarding fight scene, the one where they're in the temple, and then Knuckles and Eggman turn up, and he says, hey guys, how's it going? I thought I knew what he said there, but I completely forgot it. I'm not going to lie to you, so yeah, I kind of screwed myself over with that one, so I just kept talking. This one, quite a cool fight scene, quite a sick one. It's kind of the whole thing where he has to carry Tails, despite the fact that Tails is knocked out, presumed dead. Who knows? He could have died. It was a cool fight scene, and snowboarding was a nice change of scenery, and it's Ice Cap Zone, so why wouldn't you love that? It's Ice Cap Zone. You know what? A tier. Why not? A tier. Let's bring that into A tier. It was quite cool. This one can go down to B tier with the Tails and the cop car, because whilst it was cool and whilst it was awesome, quite short. They just kind of drive a car down a road, and that's actually about it. Let's go for the rooftop fight. The rooftop fight that happens in Sonic Movie 1 when Sonic finally gets his rings back, but nope, Eggman's there to stop him from getting his rings back. This one, quite cool. It was quite awesome. It's kicked off this big massive fight scene between Sonic and Eggman where they run through a bunch of different countries, which is already rated S tier as well. This one, I'd give it a B tier. Why not?
Abdul's might go. Yeah.
Combined.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. Yep. First on a play.
I like that.
First on a play.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll stall. Stall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Back to you.
Going for a bump.
Man, yeah.
Hey. Yeah, all you. Just stall, yeah, nice. I like this. I like this play, actually. No, I might love it.
Oh, finish.
I love it. Love it.
Yeah. That's
I like
gluey.
that,
That's
bruh.
gluey.
Combined.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. Yep.
Oh.
First on a play.
Yo, wait, I'm 1 HP? Yo, wait, I'm 1 HP?
If you hate small brands,
Cool, man. Challenge. A little embarrassing, if I'm being honest. Cool, man.
Alright.
A little bit quicker than that. And that is an easy one for Oxygen to start out with.
Not exactly how you want to start. That's a great kickoff to Virtuoso. The response, bumping him down. That was only a time-buying touch. That little bump on Virtuoso killed any plan Gladiators had off of that kickoff 50-50. Oxygen will find a way to just hold the ball. It was good 50 from Oski. Back to Archie. Gladiators happy to wait, but Virtuoso finally gets in front of the challenge.
I think that's going to get the Gladiators in trouble if they give Archie and they give Oxygen that much space on the sidewall, they're going to have to get to those balls quicker, shut him down, and not give Archie that space.
Same problem against G2. They were too willing to give Beast Mode the middle of the field, and it was always Maxi and Virtuoso, the two that kept getting tied up. They just have to be more they have to have more authority in the midfield. And it's like they do have it when they actually get to the midfield, but they can't even find the ball right now. Joyo picks them off for free.
It's gonna be a boring game, chat.
In the corner, though, heavy first touch, gets away from him. And Virtuoso is expecting that those going to be able to control that ball, or at least get it somewhere out. But though, giving that right to Oski, who's going to pass that off into the middle for an easy goal for Joyo. Strong start for Oxygen. Things not looking so good for Gladiators.
A worse start than they had in their first match of Swiss. That's a heck of a pitch off the wall. Maxi misses the follow-up. All of Oxygen were waiting for that touch, and then Joyo follows up with a nice 50.
This is gonna be nice.
Maybe a free touch.
This is gonna be This is gonna be nice.
Which player was gonna go
This is gonna be nice.
It was the right decision for Max to fake that ball out. He gave Virtuoso that space.
I think this is gonna be nice too.
Wasn't able to make the most of that opportunity, but it was a good look. Joyo snagging the corner boost. What will he do? Flip reset pass over to the side. And boost stolen as well from Joyo.
Scary thing too. Joyo and Oski specifically could simply take the lobby over themselves if the team plays aren't working. If you can't shove space open, Joyo with a couple of touches.
Oh, what the?
A little pirouette back to the corner.
We'll tip that past Archie. Joyo.
Yo, what's up, Louis?
Showing like he's got boost. The corner did spawn for him. Was able to steal that away. Gladiators trying to break out. Finally, they're in Oxygen's half, but Max is all alone in the island. Does get the back pass, but also accidentally blocks that shot.
Works out though. Unintended back pass, but you get the space. And then you lose the challenge. Though tries to create some space, but Maxu, no way he could go with Oxygen breathing down their necks in the midfield. Archie up high. Good quick challenge from Virtuoso. They need the follows. Joyo saw it, didn't want to overcommit. He's got Oski on the back wall. And get the soft touch, but he loses control of it. Forces Archie up. So Joyo called off on the play. Good comms so far from Oxygen, despite a couple of 50s not going their way initially. Comms are there, where there would have been a double commit maybe in the past with Archie on this team. Very solid so far.
They have been good. And Archie gets that boom downfield and is able to snag the midfield boost as well. Oxygen have not really been bothered to even have to play much defense. Joyo receives that ball from being backwards. And
it's so clean.
Forces Max to make that save.
It's unfortunate for Gladiators. 2 series in a row, you're up against mechanical maniacs, and they get to have their way with the ball, but Virtuoso
show is insane.
On the left side.
And suddenly we got a ball game off the back of a Virtuoso demo. He stays upfield in the corner, and look at that. Oski's thinking, there's no way he's shooting here, right?
It's like shadows or shades of a lot with that angle.
Yeah, instead of off the ceiling that time from the corner.
Got a minute left. Stayed in the game. Oxygen certainly have controlled the ball, controlled pace of play. Sometimes all you need is a good counterattack, a cheeky demo. You might find yourself with a tied game.
Very much in this game. Despite how routine it's looked for Oxygen at the beginning, but Gladiators now with a chance though with a contest. Max potentially steal that boost. No, he does leave it. Joyo's going to be all boosted up for this play.
Follow-up from Virtuoso. Though has Oski breathing down his neck, and he's got a free ball. Maxi tried to shorten it up, and Oski faked that first challenge into the corner, pulled off, got it again away from Maxi. He does collect his own midfield boost, though. Virtuoso looking for the outlet. Though has to stretch. And that's attack right to Maxi.
What?
Shot it right down the center of
dude,
the net. Oski was there
you
to
just shot on the right side,
that
bro.
That could have been the response for Gladiators. A chance to tie it up late.
Oh. That was such a good touch from Virtuoso. Back wall is not available. Maxu has to keep it in the air, and that's about the best touch you could hope for. Though they got to work hard to break through the Oxygen defense, and they simply cannot. Oxygen take game 1.
Well done by Oxygen to hit that ball into open space. And man, that is one that you're going to want to break down the replays. That's one I'd love to see if we ever do replay breakdowns.
It really does look,
because it looked like Max had an open net.
Yeah.
Or at least he could have shot that maybe a little bit
you know,
Your
to one
brother's
of the
account?
corners or one of the
Is that what you're
sides.
talking
You'd like
about?
to see from the defender's perspective how it was lining up for him. Maybe it was just obvious. Here's the shot. I'm in position.
Believe it or
Easy
not,
save.
chat, the shorts
From
I'm
my
wearing right now
perspective,
are
it's a little
also
more hectic.
made by
This is the
G2.
same deal for Gladiators,
They're also
like it was
G2
against
shorts.
G2. One goal game.
I
but
got
you
the
couldn't control
jersey
the game,
on.
and you get a nice counterattack.
And the
And then at
hat.
the end of the game, you put a
I'm
0
pretty
second
much
heroic
a
effort in, which
player
you can't
at this
convert,
point.
you can't compete, and they just have to find a ways to actually battle for the
Thank you.
midfield. Like they
Bro, it's just
battled,
like me
they
for real.
showed it
I
at
watch
times.
documentaries like that from time to time because they're
Players
just
and the
interesting.
teams that can elevate themselves and play with authority.
And for Oxygen, they're going to be thankful
3,
for that
2,
one touch.
1, grapple.
And one of the goals that they got was due to
Oh, there's that.
Though round looks so fondly on the season 6 run, the top 4 for OCE. That's pretty much the last time that OCE was in the top 8 in the playoffs at a World Championship. So seeing the
Finn
all
needs
back
to
was
lock in.
fantastic, albeit they're not quite the team that was the OG Chiefs back then. Having said that, you said 2 series wins for them, and that will mean they will be at the World Championships in Fort Worth. If they can't get the job done, well, the Pioneers boys, they'll be certainly watching this one late at night at home. I believe it's around 3 in the morning, maybe a little bit later than that. So shout out to the OCE fans at home.
I'm sure right now you're thinking, CJ, well, they get to know what it feels like. I have to work at this time every single European show that we do. That's just a little bit too low there from Hunter. He's dumped for his troubles, Kaka. Doesn't get any contact. That might actually be for the best, though, because now he's got a much better angle to clear.
And we look at these two teams as well as Secret putting a lot of pressure on the Chiefs early. Obviously, both number 2 seed out of their respective regions, but it's a little bit of a different story. Chiefs, they haven't had a regional win. Obviously, Team Power with a perfect sweep. And even in the final event, they did only make the semi-final. They lost the Pioneers with their sub, with Mock. On the other side of things, though, Secret, they won the last event. They won the final SAM qualifier. So you'd have to think that they're the informed team and the reason why they're the favourites.
Yeah, there is some sort of whispers that maybe Furia kind of let their foot off the gas a little bit towards the end. They knew what they were doing. They knew that they had already qualified. What can Team Secret add?
If you watch all 7 hours.
Oh, I think he could have left that. He had the follow. It's still there, but would have preferred to run onto the shot initially rather than have to try and recorrect. Then back into the midfield. Hunter again, just second guesses. I would like to see Chiefs take the first option. That one's going to be a little bit high, and the follow-up not there in time.
Perfect from Finn, though, sitting downfield. Love to see this from the Chiefs. They're not like Team Power. Team Power is such a strong first game side. Even in Copenhagen, we saw what Banana Head did with 5 goals against Gen G. But Chiefs not known for their game 1, so this is a good start for them.
Finn already on the way, just decides to power the ball long. Brad pretty happy to catch that. If Finn is going to try and play those, does need significantly more power. You do not want to make it
Play
easy
a lot
for
more
the third man in the
confidence with
opposition
this.
team. Got to make it awkward like
it
this.
stands for
This is
be right
certainly
back.
awkward, and Brad had to be ready for it. Now follow-up challenge. Again, just fake challenges. Hunter has not really decided to commit to the midfield at all so far. It has worked. But if Team Secret can kind of latch onto that, they'll realize they can take 1 or 2 extra touches.
Yeah, both sides looking pretty comfortable here early. I like these little half rotations coming through from the Chiefs, though. The fake as well. Set up Kako, trying to get the 50. Chiefs trying to set into rhythm. They're much more of a structured side. That's a free goal.
Oh, wow.
What a save! How on earth has Hunter got that one out? That was a certain first goal for Secret.
That is the jump and hope. Make sure you take the calculated risk. But now it's the infield. Backboard. Finn has got to make contact. Instead, left it for Hunter. The first real flurry of this game, which has been both teams almost sort of a handshake deal. We'll let you play your game if you let us play ours. Which one is going to make this one a little bit more grimy? Who's going to take that first chance?
Hunter as well, he has just been so impressive. There's more defensive plays coming through from the Chiefs. You look at Hunter, he was sort of the young kid on the block with Pioneers back in the day, but he's really taken a leadership role with this Chiefs lineup. He's the most experienced player on the pitch in terms of international appearances. He's showing up with some saves, but that's not enough for him as Motta.
Dang, bro.
First to Secret.
Let's just have a look at off the ball here. You can see KB1 just keeps on moving. He's looked for someone to bump. And I'm assuming off camera that he did at least make contact because Chiefs had to scramble. So it is 1-0 to Secret. And Chiefs, who have been measured and collected to this point, need to be
I love
wild and
Shang-Chi, dude.
furious.
Such a
Yeah, it's
W
starting to
movie.
get going now. They've had a couple of chances, but the last 2 minutes was all Secret pushing down into that Chiefs defensive half. As Hunter's going to leave this one for Finn. Makes it up with 30 boost on the... Well, I was going to say it's Finn. I'm getting confused because I can see Kaka in the bottom left corner. I'm not too sure who's even on the ball with the overlay. As
this is actually Finn. Well, now I'm really confused because I'm looking at Finn.
Don't look over there.
Down to the bottom left.
Don't look over there. Just imagine like it's been a really bad game. You just made a mistake and you don't want to see someone put the forfeit vote up. All right, eyes away from the bottom left.
I'm going to stop looking. I'm just going to look top left. That was
there. You go.
Hunter on the ball. This time Brad trying to get low 50s. Chiefs have to go. 20 seconds left. Finn trying to get the 50. Doesn't get it work. And now we got KV1 in the one-on-one with Hunter. Has no boost at all. The reset's coming through. 15 seconds for Secret. I'd love to take this game one. It can feel like it's going to be this measured one-goal game approach throughout this whole series. 7 seconds now. KV1 throws it on net with Finn with the save. They need to get it down the other end. Hunter flies. There's just no boost for Chiefs. Can they even keep it up? No, they cannot. Team Secret, game one.
Okay, Chiefs. We are going to need a little bit more than that.
Team Secret coach looks young, bro. As he looks like he's 16.
It's the sort of Rocket League that you'd see as a coach and just go, yeah, okay, I'm pretty happy with that. But the levels need to go up now. You are playing to make it through to Worlds, and you're going to need more when it comes to just threatening Team Secret, because whilst they had possession,
why's his eye yellow? Why's he got
incredibly
pink eye, bro?
comfortable in the back line.
Yeah, I think offense.
But yeah, their coach looks so young. What the heck?
The new dawn, the new era.
Am I
of
tripping
Rocket
for
League
that?
Here, 2024. We've been playing this game for a long time.
The panicked clear attempt ended up just being a pass right to Oski.
Thought maybe with that much time remaining.
You're watching Gobina, the W movie.
Get scored on the kickoff. Oh, what a save from Maxu, keeping him alive in the game, though, with the challenge underneath. But a lot of boost here for Oxygen.
Max trying to get back to the ball. Now Virtuoso. He's going to stay on it, pushes to the backboard, it bounces. Oski with zero boost, still got the touch. That was game-saving.
It really was. You had the attempted bump. If one rebound went Gladiators' way, they get it. Oski with an incredible touchdown. Though takes it on the kickoff. And another good kickoff for Gladiators. Certainly have learned their lessons against G2, but they didn't learn their lesson about the midfield. Oski just goes down for free, and Oxygen just steal the...
It's a very rapid-fire event. Let's not blame you at all. I mean, it's been very heavily predicted for Team Secret on this one. I even checked out the 104 votes, which we are also taking a look at throughout this event. There was one vote out of 35 from that one, and I know who voted for them, and there's usually a bit of a sympathy vote. There's no sympathy on this one.
Chiefs.
Ruthless Rocket League, 1-0.
Yeah, Power Oxygen, that's just come back to me. But it's a great first goal there. Finn, the LAN debut. He has been toiling away back in OCE in the LAN down under, getting third places, fourth places, just missing out on LAN. Here he is on the world stage. Fantastic to see, and a great response there.
Best car in the game is the Fennec.
But Coach LBP locking the boys back in. Finn getting the first.
LBP's been around for so long now into these events.
I don't know. I kind of want Chiefs to win, but like Team Secrets. But I only kind of want them because it would just be an upset, you know, like Team Secret is favored to win this match, but that's why I don't want them to win, because it would be just sick to see an upset.
Secret look out of joints here. They are not quite rolling it their own kind of rhythm. And has KV1 straight down the line, and that is very easy here for Chiefs to work with.
Sometimes all it can take is one goal for the floodgates to open, a bit of confidence coming through as well, and that's huge for Finn. Back in OCE, he's a confidence player. He's up and down. I don't want to brag on him too much, but there's Kaka. He can't get the save. KV1, top left corner wide open. Fantastic pass from Secret.
And this has probably been the big what if here from Chiefs. You've got to go. If you are moving out, you have got to put some sort of pressure on that ball. They allowed Team Secret to play. And if you're playing and allowing an infield pass, yeah, you can't be too surprised at the results.
Talk about, you know, Chiefs play style, their structure, how it's pleasing for a coach, but then there are those situations where they do play too safe. They get that first goal, they get the lead, and then they really just bring the defense back. They try and, as I said, hold on to that lead. I don't know if you can do that against a Sam team.
I do love that you brought up that they were, oh, wait a minute, they might still go here. I didn't quite know if the flip reset was available, but I do love that you brought up that.
It feels like 6 hours.
You get it a lot here. You know, we're talking.
It feels like it does.
A lot of teams, every team here is used to winning.
Nice.
They are winning all the time. Kaka's managed to get another one for his team. And maybe that confidence can start to build.
Hunter's getting to work. You can see he lands and gets the pop. Zero boost over KV1. Once again, great confidence from the Chiefs. A fantastic response. They were tested there. They lost the lead. They're able to get it back.
Secret, though, beat twice now from that corner. And off the kickoff as well, Finn had to do a little bit of a stutter step. Now he gives them something to watch over the top of the keeper.
Well, here we go. Kickoff goal. Look how aggressive that was. Team Secret. I mean, we saw it back in Sam. We saw what Complexity did and Secret with their kickoff strats, but that was way
No
too
defense
aggressive.
at
I mean,
all.
the guy following up was already past the ball before the kickoff happened. Somehow, the Chiefs get a 2-goal lead.
I want to say, Chiefs' ability to just kill the ball and have it roll a little bit, trickling into the Secret side of the field. They've done it 3 times now off the kickoffs. Secret need to pick up on that, or they might just be bleeding goals for no reason. Double commit. Brad's got a very awkward angle to work with. Decides to go ceiling, couldn't catch the ball. Almost halfway through here. Chiefs have got a 2-goal advantage. But we also know when it comes to OCE, nothing can be too safe.
Yeah, we're the most entertaining region for
I'm so tired, I'm like falling asleep.
You just never know what is going to happen. But as I said, I want to see the aggression here. No, not that much aggression though. What happened to the positioning? 2 plays in the corner. Rotation was slow as well. And it's the 50 off the sidewall. You can see there, Kaka choosing to go back for boost.
The boost that wasn't even there.
Finn actually, and well, there's the positional mistakes. When you're on the world stage, you've got to be crispy in defense.
Yeah, they sort of attacked that back corner boost like it was actually a Team Secret play. Again, though, off the kickoff. There's a good position here for Chiefs. But a weak couple of goals given up by both teams. They'll feel reasonably upset at what has been allowed to cross the line. From the wall, need to get the second. It was a very soft touch, but it's done enough to just force Team Secret back for the time being. Up goes Finn. Demo on the back line. So now you've got to try and cut rotation. Try and ward off Brad as he tries to march forward. Side wall, double tap, but didn't get much power from it. Chiefs can't afford a mistake here, though. They've got to get rid, and that's certainly a way to do it.
This is what can happen, though, when you are playing very safe, very structured Rocket League 1 demo, because everyone on the pitch is so slow. You can really throw everything off and can lead to goals. It's a great shot, a great save there, KV1. You've got to keep the pressure in. Hunter's just turned, and it's an open net. Chiefs get 4.
I'll tell you what, Hunter is in it to win it. He loves to cut rotation when he gets the chance. This one didn't even need a second guess. Realized he's got team players back.
Hunter actually carries the squad.
Might as well turn for this. 2-goal re-established and a minute and a half to play.
Yeah, this is huge. In the Vitality Series, Chiefs only managing to get 1 goal as at most in a game, getting 4 on the board, as I said, as a confidence team. It's going to be huge for their momentum and their mindset here. It's a great fake, Finn. Let's get a touch. Can't wait to get it to work. Is Hunter back corner able to grab the boost and the 50? That's going to be great. He's going to land on this one as well to just launch it downfield. This is more time killed off the clock for the Chiefs. That's all they need to do. We talk about them playing safe. This is a great time to do it. They've got a minute. You just hang on and not overcommit.
I do want to see Chiefs, though, at least send a first man to try and challenge. Has been the issue on occasion. They like to leave 2 players on the goal line. Just try and buy themselves some time with this. Motta, that is not a very good touch.
Carl's not happy with that one again. He's treated him like it's his own son in his fantasy team. I mean, I've never seen more disappointment from Carl after round number 1.
I'm so tired.
For Motta, but here we go. He's got a reset. No boost. Finn's done well. He has 100. They're really controlling the boost at this stage. Again, it's still a little bit scary for the Chiefs. 35 seconds. That pinch is going to be wide. The bump's going to be enormous, though.
Wait a minute.
Walks it in. And there's still a lot of time left.
Yeah, it's never going to be easy, is it? Team Secret have gone out looking for blood. Demos, bumps, get out of the way. If you want to play defensive, you can do it off the respawn.
Send him back in 34 seconds. 4-3, here we go. What do they got off the kickoff? It's another close cheat. It's so aggressive. The demo comes through. It's won by Kaka. Can't quite get it over the top of Brad. It's Motta now with boost.
Got to move. They've got to move.
He's looking for the bump. Where's the follow-up? Is anyone there? Hunter back in time. Just over 20 left.
Hunter's just going to stay as high as he can for as long as he can. Finn, next one in. Powers it back line. Demoed for his troubles. He'll be happy to just respawn, though, on his back line. 10 seconds left. Brad's first touch left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, they've still got boost, though, and it's in the right end of the pitch. KV1 can't get it. Hunter's just looking for the ground. He's looking for low 50s. Finn, get that ball down. Hunter wants it to drop, and it will. Chiefs start the series up.
Well, that was a great way to describe how OCE's time on the international stage has been for the last few years. They got it, but barely.
It was close, but a huge game to win. Their first win as well. So far, their first individual game win here in London. Landon 3.0. Does recall back in the day, LBP, if they're looking for historical head-to-head matchups with Secret. We did beat Secret back at the World Championships, back in the wild card back in the day with LBP as the coach. So, there's some history with this side. Also, I think Brad was the only player on Secret that is still here. So, I'm not sure if he remembers or not, but maybe he did glance across the LBP and go, oh no, they're back.
For Secret, though, I think that something might have just clicked towards the end of that one, which is just how vulnerable Chiefs seem to be to the demo game and to the bump game. Now, this might be something that only really affects Chiefs when they are winning and they are leading. They've got a lead to settle on. But expect to see more
Can I get a
in
higher?
this game, because if this is a team that wants to play defensive, it also tends to mean you're a lot more static.
Yeah, as I said, when you're playing safe and when you're not, you're not quick on the rotations, one demo, it can just completely open up. There's no one to cover that bump or demo coming through. Let's see if Secret can answer back. It was a great game too from the Chiefs, as I said, getting 4 goals on the board. It lost their confidence, but here's the bumps, as you said, already almost getting the first.
Yeah, Team Secret don't believe the first challenge mode. That one needed to be on target. Huge opportunity for Chiefs. Nobody there to follow up. As actually, this has got way further than I think anyone for Secret was even expecting. Good challenge, though. Now into the path of Finn, who is met by KV1, and everybody from Chiefs are scampering on back.
Such a level series. I know that Chad, I'm not sure what you guys were doing with the 85% prediction for Secret. I felt going in it was a 60-40 series to Secret. Obviously with their form almost getting the win over Gen G. They nearly took it to game 5 at least. As the Chiefs struggle to touch against Vitality, but a lot of teams do. Now we're tied up, as I said. It feels very level both sides. It doesn't feel like there's a massive skill difference or anything. It's all about structure. Who's going to be able to adapt on the fly? Great touch from Hunter. Minutes gone, and it has been Secret so far with those bumps that you talked about.
I think the way both these teams are playing as well, it's like the perfect play style for the opposition team. They'll be so happy with how the opposition is playing. Both seem to almost enable each other. As Kaka goes so far with that one. Has he got any follow? Yes, he does. Finn off the backboard. Those taken there by KV1, well prioritized. Not bumped. There's the turnaround. Finn, he waited for it. It wasn't the best touch actually from KV1, so Finn got it perfect. There's more demos, but now it's Motto who's being swarmed. Needs to try and get somebody back. Shot, far side. Well done to keep it out.
Yeah, Brad, huge save. It's KV1. He's straight down the other end. He has a reset. It's over.
I think G2's going to win the tournament.
For the dunk, find something on it. Won't quite help Brad. Very awkward. Doesn't land the touch. Hunter's going to demo in back corner, but he's got 0 boost. Shot on, shot in. Brad gets the first.
There was a race towards that back corner 100 boost. KV1 did enough, and Hunter had to jump hope and watch the ball sail past him. Secret have gone up in this match to find out who will have the advantage and who will have double match points.
Hunter getting that demo in the back corner is probably wiping his fingers going, wiping his hands going, I've done enough there, and oh my goodness, the ball is on net and I have 0 boost. Brad this time, does he have a double? There's no boost for Hunter. He does find something on it. KV1 keeping the pressure on Secret. And such a back and forth. Both teams trading games at the moment, but right now this is certainly in Secret's hands, and that's going to be almost an opening. How many times is Hunter sweeping across with 0 boost?
Well, it seems like Chiefs have reacted to being demoed on their goal line by staying as far away from their own goal line as humanly possible. Now Finn's being tripped up, almost suplexed on the way for that ball going in, but it was just slightly off target. Loads of time here. Secret, they are getting opportunity after opportunity, but can they make anything with it? Brad now, off the side, low boost. Needs to try and get this one midfield. Couldn't do so, so instead parks it in front of Hunter. That's not quite what we mean when we say parking the bus.
Yeah, they're probably just overdoing the demos because they've released Chiefs down the other end. It's a fantastic double. Great save, Brad, and Hunter's just going to back off. KV1 going to look for a redirect on net. Perhaps a pass in the middle, and not met by Brad. Moss this time. What has he got? Can he stat pad a save for Cole? Not in this case. Finds the corner. Does get the dunk though with the follow. Is anyone there? It's going to be KV1. Look at the bus. Hunter in big trouble. Saves the flip. Great defense again from him.
Tell you what, Secret have been doing it a lot, but I feel like they've been doing it very well. And the unfortunate thing for them is Chiefs are also reacting to it incredibly. Now we go for a little bit more finesse. Backboard, KV1, low boost, just tried to keep the play alive. Couldn't get on target. 90 seconds. Chiefs need to get out of this situation. Ball into the midfield. Hunter, huge first touch. Looks for the follow. Can't get it.
Gee, Chiefs, if they're going to get one chance, they might only get one chance at this rate. Secret keeping so much pressure on. Probably should have been 2-0 as well. He could have left it for Brad there, KV1. Just over a minute now. Chiefs are looking pretty rattled here in game 3 so far. As we said, the pressure on the bumps have been too much. They only need one, and that could be a great chance. Where's the shot coming through? Placement has to be phenomenal, but Brad puts himself in the way.
It's like a
Secret looked like they were out of sorts and instead had it all put together. It is a region of Rocket League where sometimes it can look messy, but they recover well. Now backboard. Who's going to be first to it? They look for the set, and Brad is the one that got there. Maybe that could have been left for somebody else.
Thought he was going to smoke that one top corner for a second, but he manages to get the save. Just 40 seconds now for the Chiefs. Had a couple more chances. Secret though, down the other end. KV1, perfect flick. There's 2 on the board, and that might be game number 3 to them.
Yeah, there are certain things that you do not want to see. The demos are bad. KV1 with the ball on his hood, and time on the clock is probably 2 steps worse than even that.
You are indeed the biggest fan.
Stonk that into the top half of the net, ripped a flick. And now with 30 seconds left, the kickoff has to go Chiefs' way. It will. Kaka's going to throw it up, and the whiff comes through. The placement again. Hunter waits so bad that it's going to work almost. Double save. Finn just not picking up on the follow. 20 seconds. They're still getting chances, but Chiefs are backing off. Where are they?
Yeah, Chiefs are not proactively going for what their pass is. It's like they're waiting for the pass to happen, then they're going to make the move for it. That's great and all, but you're 2 goals down, no time left on the clock, and with Brad looking to try and put it away, it is as good as done. Anyway, as Team Secrets going to go on to double match point, and Chiefs just seem to be going in and out of looking either extremely comfortable to a step too slow.
They need to find a way to get through these demos and the bumps. I mean, the aggression has been huge. Motta pretty much has just played City Net Simulator, watching KV1 and Brad get to work with the bumps down the other end. And it's been a recipe for success. You saw Chiefs only really towards the end of that game when they needed to score did they find some chances. But before that, I mean, that whole game was pretty much Secrets.
As mentioned, both these teams looking for match wins, looking to try and book their tickets to Dallas. Right now, Team Secret look like the better shout to do so. They are getting the shots, they're finding the bumps. I will agree with you, CJ, it's like towing the line between too much and absolutely perfect. But at this level, that line is very thin.
And again, you know, we spoke about it at the start of the series. On land, you know, not even traditionally, but nowadays on land, the aggressive team is the team that's going to get the job done 9 times out of 10. So far, it has been Secret. We just haven't seen the bumps down the other end for the Chiefs offensively. We haven't seen who's willing to take a risk, push downfield, be that first man nuisance for the defense. We haven't seen that from the Chiefs. But from Secret, we've probably seen too much of it, but it is working.
A very great example of exactly what you're trying to say, CJ. More offense, more opportunities. Chiefs have just not had anything clear-cut. Have had very solid kickoffs, though. They've got the majority of them in a way that they would prefer. As, well, yeah, there we go. Keep the camera on any defender there for Chiefs, and you'll see exactly how much of a nightmare this is turning into lately. Lose the boost, almost get demoed, figure the rest of it out, but now it's time to try and give the receipt. What can you do back? Oh, it's been punched into the net.
Hunter laughing, his cheeky little grin on his face as well. He had no boost, but all he needed to do was get rid of Brad. Finn has 50'd Hunter in the end.
He's almost saved his own teammate's shots.
He did everything right and then nearly everything
Kevin
wrong.
is indeed back.
Again, responding as they did after game
You're
number
edging
1.
to this, bro. That's all Plus
Whenever
says.
you've got a team that's just demo chasing you, to give one back. And they go out their own rhythm to try and do so. Motta, can he get the block shot? Not quite. That was well landed onto the side. Good angle, good bump. Aka was setting that one up well, and a huge pinch. Chiefs, when they can get up to their pace, they are so good.
How often are they finding that pace though? That's the question. Is being able to ball out with the 50 as well. Kaka get off the ceiling. Can't quite get the touch. Motta just going to find KV1. He doesn't have boost, but can launch it towards net. It was probably more awkward than it needed to be for the Chiefs. As you said, they do have to lead at a crucial start. It feels like the start, the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of each game is really deciding it so far. Able to put the pressure. Scoreboard pressure is better than any kind of pressure on the field. KV1 almost blocked out that time by Finn. Secret. How do they find this aggression? Are they able to keep it up? And the Chiefs get the first on the board.
Oh, and that's a big dive in from Kaka. He needs now to scramble back. Heavy first touch. Chiefs not exactly going with much finesse at the moment with their defense, but this is now working out. Backboard. There is no chance you are going to try and bait Finn into taking that shot.
Yeah, they know the situation right now. They know they've got the lead, but you still want to see some aggression because very quickly you can see Secret just put the chokehold on, start to strangle the offense. Finn, another pre-jump in the center. It's Motta now with a pop. Close touch to KB1. He's been bumped and he's got to get a double. He's got to somehow land on it. Hunter flies out of net. It's really incredible. Go-ahead goal there from Secret, but still need to find one, just under 3 minutes.
An air dribble like that does not help. You need to get that significantly further than just the halfway line, otherwise Chiefs can just let it drop. An easy challenge over on the floor. Kaka's made this more difficult than need be as well. Before he had the right positioning, it sort of bounced over the top of his head. Now already up, unchallenged, and, well, unsafe because it didn't need to be.
Maybe that's what I was saying, right?
Shot. Left lots to be desired. Is that going to be an opening for Hunter? He's gone the infield instead. Phenomenal choice there. Phenomenal
Sorry guys, I'm
pass.
trying to do something.
Chiefs get 2 on the board.
That is such good discipline here from Hunter. He's got the option to go for the near corner and instead play it for the full checkmate. Leave the goalkeeper absolutely stranded. 2-0.
Just guaranteed the goal, and that is the LAN experience paying off. As I said, the guy that's been here more than any other player on the team, and this could be another one. It's got to be Finn getting the goal on the board, or is it going to be Carp? I'm so confused. I'm looking at Finn in the bottom left corner. It's not him. But it is going to be Kaka. Just with the speed, he recovers in time. Motta, third man, can do nothing about that one.
This one has very quickly got out of control. It is whichever team is just having the offense is winning in this. Secret, as good as they are on offense and as good as they have been looking for these demos, the moment they're in defense, it falls apart. It feels like it is far too easy to play their backboards.
How quickly does, we talk about mindset, mentality in Rocket League. It felt like they knew they needed one more game. Let's just play safe and hopefully they can be handed a win, basically. But you can't do that in today's Rocket League. Every team at this event, I mean, it's just so competitive. There's no easy wins. Right now, Chiefs really taking it up to Secret. They want to force that Champions field.
That's so much well for the pride of the region. You know, these are sort of regions where for a long time, it feels like everyone always looks to the first seed and only towards that. Now, Chiefs and OCE trying to say, look, yeah, Power have done well, but they are doing well on top of everyone else being so strong.
Dude, I'm sleepy too.
Results to try and
Yo, what's up, A?
This
Welcome back,
going
welcome
the right
back.
way. Nice drop down, and there's the shot. Chiefs playing with swagger.
I mean, again, it's just, he had the option to go for the double there.
What's the translation?
Did Finn, but he just chooses to drop down a Hunter near post. He's got 100 boost. And changing up that angle makes it so hard for Secret's defense. Even when they're 3 goals up, still being creative, putting the foot down. And they can take all of this confidence and momentum into game 5.
It just seems like the respect has completely disappeared for what Chiefs have got for Secret. They would never have gone for a passing play like that in games 1 or 2. They would always have expected, Secret have got this, we need to play for the most powerful shot possible. Now they're saying, oh, but they actually probably don't. They are human, we can outpace them. This first goal, I mean, this one's done. We are looking at Champions Field, we are going to Champions Field. The first goal in that game is going to be massive.
As we said, it just feels like whoever can start stronger. Just put so much scoreboard pressure on the other team. The bump comes through, what a save though. Kaka on the goal line, he was getting tested by everyone. Like homing missiles, then with KV1, we're bumping him up, and then they just can't find anything. It might not have meant the world, as they still would need 3 after that, but we're talking about confidence going into Champ Field, missing something like that, it can be tilting for the team.
I mean, on a day as well where we saw the follow-up games between Falcon and SSG, just getting something going can be so big, especially ahead of a big game like that. You're just cutting the momentum. You're the ones from the most recent goal, and also you're sort of breaking that mental barrier that says that Chiefs are, unbeatable. You can't get past them. Like, no, you know that now. You can get the ball past, but it is a 4-0 OCE second seed, dominant in game 4. Let's go to Champions Field. Let's see who moves to the 1-1 round and who will be on the brink of elimination.
A massive game number 4 there from the Chiefs, and you look at the LAN debutant Finn. Every game he plays, every ounce of experience he's going to get on LAN, on the international stage. They're only going to get better and better, this lineup, which is just why that game number 4 was so huge. Able to force game 5. Now they're only going to get better, as I said. Team Secret, they look fantastic in game 3. But it just felt like they thought Chiefs were going to give it to them. They're going to hand them the easy 3-1 win. Well, it's not to be against OCE. Now we do get Champfield.
Like, I almost don't blame them for that. Chiefs did not want to take the game to Team Secret at all in game 3. They were
You're
so
looking for my
lackluster,
soul?
so passive.
You subbed on
And
this
then
account.
suddenly
Let's
Chiefs turn
go.
around and they're playing like this. They're hunting down
Oh, you're on your
demos,
sister's
playing
account.
the
Bro's just
checkmate
subbing on every
infield.
account.
There was nothing that went wrong for them in this one. And now both teams with a huge...
I am sleepy, bro. I'm falling asleep, man. I woke up early.
Talking about mindset as well, playstyle. I know that man in the lovely Chiefs polo standing behind LBP. There he is right there. I know he would have said to them, as he said
I
to
am
me,
sleepy.
former coach of my own, back on the Renegades. LBP, if you're going to lose, playing your way. What's the point of, handing it to the other team, letting them play their own style? So they threw the kitchen sink at game 4. They got the reward 4-0. And now they've got to back it up on Champfield.
Let's find out,
They
shall
threw
we?
the kitchen sink at game 4.
About the God, how has that been kept out? KB1 stuck with it. But that somehow took longer than expected.
And we talk about how important the start of these games are. The first 30 seconds, the first minute. It's 7 seconds into game 5. And Secret with a kickoff goal.
Well, Chiefs will not have the option here. They cannot play passively. They've got to go for it from here on out. Team Secret, on the end of a 4-0 loss, can still go ahead and get another one. They are looking for the demos, looking for the bumps, looking to make Chiefs' life miserable.
It's only early, but this is trouble. It feels like game 3 all over again. The reset from Brad, the confidence from Secret. They're throwing everything at this offense. They've completely changed it up from game 4. They're looking like they're trying to actually go out and take what's theirs.
Brad off the wall, very heavy first touch, but where's the follow? Hunter just wanted to take the 50. Chiefs stuck in their own side of the field. They have not even been in the orange side. This is the first trek that we've seen. How long is it going to last? Not very long at all, or at least for the start with. KB1 just puts it behind Hunter. Been into the midfield, but Kaka didn't want to jump for it. They're going to have to take some risks here.
Now, what's crucial now for the Chiefs in the next 90 seconds, they've just got to stabilise. They don't want to let this lead get out to 2 or 3. Really write themselves off in here in game 5. There's a great chance. 50 through, Finn keeping the ball in. Monta is in a little bit of trouble. Double commit coming through. Hunter, he's looking to go. He's been faked out by the demo. A nice pass across. Brad reaching. Has no boost. Parker now going to leave it for Hunter, but it's a great dunk again. Monta. Secret doing well to keep it in the blue half.
Yeah, the passes are good ideas, but they've got so much distance to travel.
Okay, nice.
Secret have been able to react. Good boost steal. Kaka already up. Decides to play it to the far side. Secret have not been incapable when it comes to having a double commit.
I saw a text in Discord of when I'm scared.
To the midfield. Hunter, he's been beat to it. This is the sort of plays that if Hunter's going to go out that far, I feel like he does need to commit.
Talk so much about game 5 as well. It's less about playstyle, less about structure, more about moments. Who's going to make the most of their opportunity? I'm looking to Hunter to be the playmaker for the Chiefs. As I said, he's been here more than anyone else on his team. He's got the experience. He's been the veteran back in OCE for this lineup. He's been such a cool head. He needs to come up with something magical here. Kaka with a 100 boost though. Early flick doesn't quite come through. KV1's got to back off. Shot on. It's a dribbler. It's a double commit for Secret, but they find a way out.
Yeah, Secret did so well. That was such a difficult position to be in, but they came out of it all shiny. As Motta has got the passing option, and the option comes up big.
Absolutely huge for Secret, and it's Motta, as you said. He got the beat around Hunter. He had no boost, but he finds the bump. He forces Kaka to go for the squishy save. All 3 of Chiefs beaten out by 1 man. And the damage is done. 2-0 now, half a game left.
Is it the same old story? Or have Chiefs got something that they can show us with 2.5 minutes? What a shot! What a goal!
There's life in this one just yet, and it's the perfect response right off the kickoff. You can see Finn.
Am I going to stream tomorrow? Yeah.
Boost. He gets the beat out from KV1. And then Kaka, the placement. Monza sat himself there, bottom left. But the finish was too strong.
I love that from Finn. Did not overcomplicate it. You're in the corner. It's difficult to create chances. Just hit it and see who will follow. Chiefs have got it now into a playable spot. Is it about to get worse? KB1 can't get that one into the net. Finn up against Brad. Gets it past the first, but Motta holding the midfield.
Secret, though, straight back on the attack. They want to get that 2-goal lead again. pressure will just keep on mounting. If it's only 1 goal, just 2 minutes now. Brad trying to boost. Be able to control this one. Carr can get the challenges. Now going to have to wait back for Modder's double. He does find 2, and Finn just backs up. Passes it to Hunter. The pass plays were huge in Game 4, but can you do it when the pressure's at its highest?
I'll tell you what, Team Secret need to be a little bit worried about one thing, or maybe not too much longer, but Jaws himself, Hunter, just keeps lurking behind their third man. If that gets the demo, that could be awful for them. But unfortunately, they've not been in a position to take advantage of that. They've been stuck in their own final third for the first time. There we go, Kaka now looking for KV1. Oh, play to the side, next one up has been demoed. And now have to watch from a fair distance.
Saw Kaka downfield, but he didn't get the bump. He backed off the play. Now Chiefs have to defend again, just over a minute now. They still need to find one. Wouldn't Secret love to get their third on the board just to secure this one, to take the pressure off. Motta gets the touch. KV1 backs off. Brad's accidentally hit the ball with the demo. KV1's position is good enough to get the clear.
What a hit that was. Try to find Hunter's car. Hunter decides to do the same to Brad. There's going to be one of these situations where that ball is bouncing in the final third for Secret, and Chiefs will just have to send it. When will they take that risk? Finn, well, an undignified recovery, but a recovery nonetheless. Plays the ball to the side, a little bit unlucky not to get a pitch.
You see Motta again, still being that third man, just being the goalkeeper right now for Secret. There's only 30 seconds.
I don't know if we're going to score, lads.
They just need to hang on now. KV1, no boost. Kaka with the challenge. Motta, does he haunt this? He does. Finds the pass across. It's Hunter. Pops it up. Again, no one from Chiefs able to follow. Where's the pass plays? They've only got 20 seconds. They have to go. They want to find a win. There's the redirect. It's over to Finn. He finds the 50. Hunter, how's your finishing? How's the placement? Brad even better. Kaka with the follow, but this time it's Brad with the double save. More pressure on. Motta coming up heroically here for Secret. All they need now is the ball to hit the ground. Chiefs might just be dropping down into the 0-2. They've got to keep it up for now. Hunter with 100, with the fake, but can't keep the ball up. Team Secret in 5.
That was not a 85% predicted matchup. Secret forced to fight for it. They needed series wins in this tournament. They've got it.
We spoke about the start of those games. How important was that kickoff goal in Game 5? 7 seconds in. Kickoff so crucial in today's game, and well, that was the difference in the end.
It just felt like, especially when Chiefs went
Did that
behind,
qualify them for?
they settled. I do appreciate like taking 30 seconds just resettle, but then that 30 seconds would turn into a minute and a half and 2.5 minutes, and then we're looking at the clock and saying, okay, you got a minute here, guys. Let's maybe, go for this a little bit.
You can see the pressure in Game 5.
They need
from
one more
both sides,
series
but
win if they want to
importantly,
make
as we said at the start of the series, that win guarantees
a major.
Secret at least a tiebreaker against Complexity for the World Championships. They get one more win, well, they'll secure their spot, but they've done enough to at least give themselves a best of 7 to get to Fort Worth.
And at least where we're going to good news here for Chiefs fans out there, at least it is a 3-2. Now that might sound like hardly reassuring, but when it comes to matchmaking for the next round, getting as many wins as you can give you a better seeding and potentially, well, theoretically, an easier matchup. Sometimes doesn't quite work out that way, but they're hoping so.
Previously as well for the OCE number 2 seed, a lot of the time they're barely putting up a fight until the 0-2 game, until they're playing an SSA or an APAC team. So as you said, to go to 5 there in round 2, they were almost into the 1-on-1 stage. That has to have confidence. I mean, you're going to be tilted because you lost in 5. You're going to be annoyed with the kickoff goal, but you have to take confidence from that series.
Well, this is now both these teams done for the day. One of them will be at least reasonably happy. The other one will be thinking, what could have been? Team Secret march on to the 1-on-1 round. Chiefs will now be fighting for their tournament lives as of tomorrow. We're going to hand over to Leaf to talk to the winners.
Chiefs may be fighting tomorrow, but right now we got a 1-1. Mata, congratulations on the win. You just told me you were so nervous throughout that series.
Yeah, thank you again. I was very nervous because we needed that win for the Worlds, so it had a lot of importance on it, but I think we did well.
Yeah, you absolutely did. You got to win.
Alright. Oh, I accidentally closed my other Twitch tab. I'm actually throwing. PlayStation Gaming next. Let's go. You're nervous too. Oh. Oh.
Human grade treats. Your dog can eat just as well as
Angel Soft toilet paper is strong.
Gurriel carries the winning run. Now at third base, meeting at the mound. Ron Thompson went to the mound to chat with Kimbrel.
This is exactly the same place we were with Rivera before. The infield will be in. Gurriel at third. Pavin Smith at first base. A double play can't happen again.
Well, I would imagine right here, if you're Pavin Smith, you're taking off first pitch.
100%.
If you're at the plate, you're Rivera, you're taking this pitch, letting him get to second to stay away from that ground ball double play.
Emmanuel Rivera. And there goes Smith, and a swing and a miss by Rivera. Be a stolen base for Pavin Smith.
Fortunate, the swing and miss.
Baseball is a great game of redemption. Rivera has his chance now in the ninth inning.
And now, guys, you look at the outfield. You got Castellanos. Look how far in he is. Rojas, this is where you know your arm strength. I have to be right
I'm
here.
just
on
out
the
here
fly
watching
ball
baseball in the meantime.
to get him in.
Mind
And
me.
pretty much that's where those outfielders will go.
Castellanos is at Williamsport depth.
Kevin is just that guy. I don't know, bro.
Here comes Kimbrel. No! Did he go? He did not. Checks his swing. That was close. Kimbrel says, really? Oh, it looked like he went right there.
Yes, he did.
They might have got away with it.
There's a break for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
That's another ball thrown out of
Kimbrel's not
play.
a fan of these baseballs.
I don't think he's a fan of the strike calling by Dan Iasonia or the check swing call by the first base umpire, Lance Barksdale.
One ball, two strikes. And a hot one. Turner gloves it, throws to the plate. The tag, and he hadn't tagged him yet. Now he gets him. He's out. Missed him the first time. Turner with an excellent play. They cut down Gurriel at the plate. One away in this ninth inning. Diamondbacks want to have a look at this.
Well, guys, as good of a play as this was by Trey Turner and a great tag by JT. Mistake by Pavin Smith right there to me. Not to go over to third right there.
They were not going to let happen what happened in his last time on the bases. He was running on contact, avoided JT Realmuto, but could not get back to the plate.
Yeah, it looked like Realmuto got him on the first swipe. Just got his jersey there, but you're right, Jeff. Pavin Smith stays put.
Yeah.
That would have been a big runner to get to third with one.
Bruh. I'm not a Yankees fan. I'm a San Francisco Giants fan, dog.
Back in and get that clear out.
VK Salen took the boost. Saw it kind of froze Hoxer because he couldn't get back. And he knew VK Salen had it. He had to wait in the at the midfield line. Leoro, actually a free touch, but Rubik doesn't even play the ball. They just gave it up to LJ. And put away. No boost. You can understand why Rubik doesn't go, but he's got to be aware of LJ in that situation. More times than not, he's going to punish you for it. LJ only thinking about the boost instead of the ball.
Yes, sir.
Except the demo, that touch forces Chicago to use everything in the tank. Hawks are sitting underneath. No play just yet for Space Station.
Space Station trying to move in. Leoro and it get out. Hoxer has the reset.
Ooh.
Gets a little touch over Rubik's, and LJ will punch
Uh,
that in.
Back to watching baseball. This series is gonna be boring. Already know it. So we're watching the most boring sport.
Left-handed hitter up.
One out, ninth inning. Kimbrel deals, and a swing and a miss. That breaking ball had Perdomo way out in front. 1-2 the count now. A walk and an infield hit. Play at the plate,
no cue.
resulting in a fielder's choice. Kimbrel trying to get this game to extra innings.
When is the stream done? When RLCS is done.
Perdomo tracked that one well. 2-2 the count.
Perdomo, when he's had 2 strikes on him, he's taken 2 fastballs for his 2 strikeouts.
Number 9 hitter, was an all-star this year. Perdomo, another good take. That was right off the bottom corner. And now the count is 3-2. The dangerous Marte is due next.
How do you lay off that? Wow.
Too good of a pitch, that's why. Wow.
Full count, 1 out. Smith carries the winning run at second base, and an inside move by Kimbrel, just in case.
Just wanted to see, do you take a chance? 3-2, 1 out, no chance.
Not with Ketel Marte sitting on deck.
Not what a strikeout pitcher on the mound.
Here we go, 3-2. Kimbrel fires, and it's ball 4. Perdomo draws the walk.
The Taco Bell Cravings Value Menu. 10 choices, each just $3 or less.
It's 8:04 a.m., dude. Holy shiz.
Recipes.
The bases are loaded, and the Diamondbacks' hottest hitter is coming up.
Oh, they probably could, Kevin. They probably could.
Arizona could not have a better option at the plate than Ketel Marte. 2 hits in this game, both doubles. A chance to win it for the Diamondbacks. Kimbrel delivers a big strike. Gets ahead of him.
Well, the Philadelphia Phillies defense has been in for the better part of 2 innings.
Yeah. 289 hitter with 3 grand slams in his career. Kimbrel deals an 0-1. That's into center field. It's down. In to score is Smith. And the Diamondbacks walk off the Phillies in game 3. Ketel Marte takes a victory lap.
Man, that was the best World Series for, or best NLDS.
It was a narrow victory, however. Now off kickoff, we're seeing an early chance, but hit off to the side by Hawkster. And also, Jordy, you remember that one ball that was slowly bouncing in that was cleared off the goal line. Very easily could have been an overtime or even a win from Avila in game 1.
Kickoffs have not been the best for Space Station. Luckily for them in the last game, they didn't have to use, or didn't have to do it too much. LJ playing deep back. No rebound. Leoro also no boost. Smart back pass for Chicago. Give your playmaker the ball.
Nice.
Got him. Oxter's also downfield.
Oh, he picks out 2. That was so good from LJ, though. He fakes the guy in the back wall, brings it down to the ground, fakes out another. LJ was cooking. Faked Hawkster.
LJ was cooking.
But you can't blame Hawkster. He's just making sure the lane was clear.
It still almost worked out for him.
It really did. Oh. Still love those short hop little resets to give yourself a chance of control and momentum even when you have low boost. Didn't work out for him that time. Mavula, VK will wait for Hawkster. LJ's right there. He's got the read. VK not going to let him in, but a bit of a miscomm there from Mobula. Now, who's going for what? And a hard pinch will make no question about that clear.
So up against Leoro. Nice ball out to the middle from Mavula. LJ. Wall dashing, trying to get up to it. Mid boost taken from him. LJ does grab that corner. That could allow Space Station to do a tight rotation and keep this ball in Mavula's half. And LJ powering that off the sidewalk. Gets another touch to Hawkster.
Was that touch perfect to Hawkster? That was like a 360 no scope, honestly. If a 360 no scope could be a pass.
Bang.
Man, LJ is so fun to watch. Now, Chicago playing the bully. Hawks are just playing the 50. Space Station starting to really clamp down on this Mobula rotation. No boost for Mobula as they go up to the ball. It was Rubik on the last one. VK, enough of that for him. He'll take Space Station out of the play.
Hawks was so close. Had he grabbed that mid boost, that would have been a great situation for him.
Yeah, I just read all what you guys just said.
Corner for Chicago. Hawks are winning that ball right in front of net.
Here.
Space Station having chances. They're having possession in Mobula's half. There's the fake around one, and LJ couldn't get it past the second defender.
Potential demo could have been opened up there to open up the gate for LJ, but they decided to play the option on the pass. You had him, Rubik stuck with no boost. He was on the near post. Rubik did a good job managing his position on defense. Still can't really get control of his ball. Every touch, CVK, I mean, that just gets back to him by chance.
Nice.
Falls right back into him. LJ.
Double.
The stuff from Rubik's trying to harass Hoxer. Doesn't quite work out for him, but you're seeing Mobula do that, rotate into the play a lot more on their way back. Trying to pick up those demos.
Another demo at the midfield. See another demo from Mobula. They are landing demo after demo.
Still can't get control of the ball, though. Rubik's got no boost. Leoro has it, calls him off, but, I mean, you just wasted a lot of time there, and Space Station gets set up. You wanted to drop that off. It was an unfortunate.
Everyone's got booster for Space Station.
50.
Well, LJ not going to go for that. Going to pull off, just trying to control the pitch. They're losing the touches now. And that one, BK Sailing, perfect touch out to Rubik. The Oro's there.
Guys, it's fine to get copyrighted when I don't even make money off of YouTube yet. Once I start making money, then it's not fine, and I'll stop.
Land a bump on Hoxer. Hoxer did well to dodge the bump. Now, gonna snag that corner, let Leoro get that touch uncontested, and now moves in.
Literally, all it does is just restrict my video in some areas, some countries.
But Leoro was there. VK punched it into the corner and almost a dead ball. He takes the bump. Leoro tried to pitch it in, and that was a really good idea.
I mean, if you just deflect that, you're getting a goal. Just needed to deflect that on target anywhere, and that would have gone in. That was the chance for Mobula.
Really good chance. Doesn't matter if you can't convert. 30 seconds left. We're still scoreless. Chicago needs to find an outlet for LJ. He's going to get it. VK trying to catch it. LJ decides not to play it. That leaves an opening. Back to LJ and just barely getting there in time. VK will catch the follow-up. Leoro on the backboard. He's got another clear downfield. LJ will retreat behind Chicago.
LJ has boost. Chicago lays off. See what LJ can do. It leaks back to Hoxer. Hoxer up to LJ. LJ across to Hoxer. And Leoro breaks up that attempt. Chicago going all in there. Did make contact and got a 0-0 overtime, Jorby.
Mobula looking for their first game win of the tournament. Hoxer loses the ball. Chicago has to go deep from the right side. And as you see, it wasn't easy to win the 50. BK keeps it low. Has the pass up in front. Rubin has to get through two. And he can't. Hoxer gets credit for the save. Leoro with a catch with no boost. The rest of Mobula will follow suit. LJ has to get there quick, and he pushes it out to the right. Rubik's caught a little bit of LJ in the chassis as Hoxer diving for it again. It hasn't looked the cleanliest for Space Station when they're on defense, but they break out.
That one was a scary one. If LJ doesn't get that touch, it's game over. We'll see it. Or back pass. LJ trying to get back up to the ball. Hoxer upfield. Leoro to Rubik's. Rubik's will let that through. There's a demo from BK Sailing, and he grabbed the corner boost, but a massive clear down. LJ pinching that with Rubik's. That was huge in relieving pressure for SSG.
From LJ's perspective, it was real easy. You saw Rubik's go on the side of the ball. You knew you just had to cut on the inlet pass. But hang on a second.
Nice.
Catches Chicago out. He's got no boost. He needs that canister, and he follows it up. Leoro was hoping that would just go right back to BK Sailing, and it did. LJ avoids the bump. Rubik's crashing the corner. Mobula do not care. They're just sending cars right towards the net. LJ gonna catch it. Leoro tries the fake challenge. LJ doesn't give it up though.
Oh, LJ with zero boost. You cannot let LJ do this to you. He had no boost.
That's unreal. BK Sailing with the challenge of Leoro. Oh, misses the ball. And you can't just whip it.
I mean, you can see
WWW.
Jorby, but that's what happened. That is what happened.
the ball, man.
Wow.
Can I improve my vibes? Alright.
Honestly, Mobula were playing
Vibes
pretty
improved.
decently. Pressure on Space Station. They were carving them.
I mean, LJ on that last play, he didn't make contact on the ball. Chicago
Bum
last
bum
back
bum bum
to
bum
stretch
bum bum bum
to
bum
make that
bum
save.
bum bum bum
Mobula
bum
had the
bum
initiative.
bum
They
bum
had
bum.
the possession. They were
Chat.
they were on the
Chat.
attack.
Here's chat.
They had Space Station back. And
Boom.
to give up
This game gonna actually be interesting. Hopefully. BDS, Falcons, yeah. All these are interesting pretty much, other than this has a chance of being interesting, but I don't know.
So close, and it's really just one mistake you make in the game that leads to you losing. Especially when you had that pressure. They didn't really have this kind of pressure against BDS.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, LJ, you're just thinking, wow, he's doing such a great job buying time for his teammates to get loose. Wow. And like, it's like he has, you freeze frame that.
Oh, not you,
with
William.
LJ, how much boost he has and the defenders in front of him, you freeze frame that. You ask me as an analyst, is he going to score this? I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
No chance.
Yeah, Lero's there. He's gonna pick
got
it, right?
nothing. And he scores.
Misjudgment will lead to a Space Station 2-0. And for them, it's got to be a nice, take a nice sigh of relief, knowing how the Falcons series went for you. But this has not been easy. But now you put Mobula on triple match point, threatening to put them down in the 0-2 section of Swiss. Mobula have had a couple of things to say about it. We'll see if they can convert
Easy
a goal
touch.
get ahead of Space Station.
Bumping.
Boxer
Good
gets the
bump.
Back to Chicago, and barely getting there in time was Rubix.
Jorby, I don't know if you caught it, but 2-1 goal victories. This might be a perfect sweep for Space Station if they close out this game with another shutout. So Mobula not only will get the L, but to be perfect swept. They have got a lot to fight for in this game.
And hey, you know, credit Space Station. BDS weren't able to do that.
Nice.
Here's LJ back over to Chicago, and
Go.
Yoro really getting out to that touch
Double.
off the back wall. Soft touch from Chicago. VK has to force it out. You saw everybody playing the wind touch. LJ was playing deep back. Nobody could get that follow-up. As a result, Space Station are in this corner.
Leora will grab that corner from behind. Tries to stay in the play. VK Salen. Over to Leora, and Leora will sneak that
Dang
in
it.
near post.
Didn't look like from that angle he was going to get
What
it.
happened
But a
with
nice steal on
Hoxie
the
there?
cut. Chicago gets bounced off on the 50, and LJ.
Wow.
I
LJ.
don't even think he thought Leora had a shot at getting back to that ball. I could not look from LJ's perspective, so hard to see how he was seeing that one. But it goes right through him, James, and the
Yeah, my
perfect
bad.
sweep is
I mean,
now
as soon as I
gone.
bring it up.
Caster curse.
Yeah,
I think the caster curse is like 100%.
Knox are almost getting the bum. That one's on me. I'll take that.
Whoa. Okay.
Whoa, indeed.
Weak shot as well, but Rubix gets the free ball.
The back pass for Leora, who has so much space. It was the right idea to pop that up and try to take it.
Surprised VK even got a chance at that play. He had no boost coming back to it. Space Station weren't expecting. Hawks are going for 2 resets. Not going to get it.
Chicago
Nice
over
touch.
to LJ up and over 1. Will bail out of the play and opt to just steal the corner boost. Almost landed the
Almost got the
Leora.
bump.
Had he got bumped, would have been giving up that goal, but Space Station still on the attack. VK Salen 0 boost, knocks it downfield. Chicago high pop, bumped off the ball. This gives a chance to Leora.
Again, that physicality opening gaps up for
Nice.
Mobula. But then the quick clear negates
Bang.
all of that. They get double
Killed.
up. LJ underneath. Easy
Let's
goal.
go, baby! I think Hawkser got a 2-for-1 here on this bump. We take another look at this replay. Watch this. Oh no! Was that a team bump?
Yeah, they bumped each other. So you're right. Hawks did get a bang for your buck.
Just put the fear in them.
What if we watch
Yeah,
Alpha
you
Kid
go,
stream?
It was your 10th time. Go.
Whoops.
Geico can help cover cars, homes, motorcycles, and even accordions.
You sure showed him.
You bet your pickled peppers I did.
Whatever you need, get more with Geico.
Alpha Kid will entertain us.
Seems like it.
Like a good cookies and cream, though.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. We'll have to hit up Leaf on the interview to find out.
That's true. Leaf, if you're hearing this, we want to know. Nice cash.
Maybe it'll come back in a bit. I'll fuck with it in a bit.
Well, Drops underneath on the reset, back pass in the demo, but there was Rubix. He was expecting the shot. Chicago not
Is that
caught out. He got there.
Chicago bailed out of the play, and then he almost got caught out. Back just in time to keep that one out. This game tied up currently. It has been very close, Corby.
And you know, a lot cleaner from Mobula. I talked about how ugly that series was with BDS. It has not
Good
had
beat.
that same, the same smell
LJ's
to
got
it
space
that
here.
they've played
Well, there
a
were
lot
a
more
couple heartbreaking plays for Mobula. That team bump,
the whiff,
and the whiff as well. And those were game-changing plays.
and still it didn't look as bad. Mobula definitely have their hands full. Sometimes they're the ones filling their own hands up.
Nice.
Space
Good
Station
touch
happy
to the side.
to drop
Great
the
space for
anvil on
himself.
their head.
He
Here
goes
LJ
ceiling.
dropping
Goes
the
with the
two-toners,
50.
though. Can't quite find the mark.
Hits it backboard.
Pass from Chicago, Lioro.
Lioro got it.
50. Oxer
Oh, tries it over.
Dude, these games have all been super close.
Mid boost, grabbed it.
Even though it
Now
feels
chance
like
for
SSG is going to win the whole time.
Closed it out. A good demo
Yeah,
from
Chicago
LJ as
should have
well.
scored that.
That was a scoring chance gone by the wayside.
That should have
for
been a
Space
goal.
Station.
Gotta hit those. Chicago secures his own.
I wonder if chat works on this
Love that
screen.
flip to push
No,
it
it's
high.
literally
Gave a
broken.
chance to LJ.
That's
You
weird.
had that challenge coming underneath. Good ideas. Chicago's coming up underneath
Nice.
on the ball. 40 seconds left. Oh my God, another overtime may be coming. Lioro
Double
tries to cut
commit.
again. He's been cutting everything.
I mean, they're just
LJ's
winning
just gonna
based
bang
off
that,
waiting
yeah.
till the other
Great
team makes
opportunity for his
mistakes.
team. Here he is coming across in the midfield, opening up the spot for VK. Sailing.
What a
Forces
save.
Hoxer to make the save.
Good
Rubens
touch.
puts a question
LJ's
mark
gonna
up.
push up.
But Chicago and company have
Gets
the
cut
answer.
by
Hoxer with a
VK
full tank,
Sailing.
puts it underneath. Will take the play himself back to LJ.
It's almost like
Full
this
tank.
Mobula team is just
Time running
playing
out
not to
regulation.
lose.
Off the ceiling.
They're just not really giving
has the
themselves
catch,
threatening
and no bounce
chances.
for Space Station to work with.
And
Hoxer
that's
has to
why they
create
have
his
like
own
no
bounce.
offense.
Chicago looking for the castle, and instead
They're just trying to win
Queen
off like a
comes out,
counterattack.
VK Sailing comes across, looking for the quick shot. Lioro is denied by Hoxer. Chicago just trying to protect the rock, and that one goes away from Space Station. Mobula want to play ball, and it goes
They might
across.
get it.
VK got it up against the wall.
Oh, that's a good
Gets the
bump.
Rubix gets the 50, but it should come straight down. We got overtime.
Another
All right.
overtime. Will this one end
I
differently?
really think that Sponge is 20. I mean, he has a girlfriend. I thought he was 18, but maybe he is 20.
Team Mobula, they're going to be heading down into that 0-2 round unless they can scrounge
I
up the
believe
ball
it.
here.
Chicago, nice soft touch into the corner.
From Chimp
Rubix was
says
forced to get
Pat's
that
Blue
pass
Ribbon
out, and it
Ball.
skips right by Lioro, and the lane is closed
Again?
down. Mobula have to find a new way
Bro,
through.
I know that kid's heart just dropped. Oh my God, if they would have
have those
lost
chances
back to back
again.
the same way.
That back pass, skipping by Lioro, those little things can be all the difference in a series like this, especially when it's been.
Yeah,
one
guys,
goal
after this series, we're
every
gonna go to the
single
other
game.
one.
When you've had your second overtime in 3 games, if you're not collecting on those half chances, Space Station, shove it down your throat.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, these guys just keep making mistakes. They're just making mistakes that just don't happen.
Flip reset pass
Just-
right on the
yeah.
nose of Hoxer, and Hoxer beats Lioro.
SSG doesn't even
Lioro
look
got
happy
his
with that one.
fingertips on it, but the
All right, guys,
fingertips
we're
were
going to the
not
other series.
enough. Hoxer
Shove
shot
it down your throat. I
overpowering him on the
did.
goal line,
It
and
seems like we're
Space
getting a little bit
Station
sexual these
will
days.
sweep
Nothing wrong with
Team
that,
Mobula.
right?
Bruce just keeps the ball going.
It's going to be a huge factor in this series, as it is
Oh,
anytime
no,
you
yeah,
play
baby.
OG, anytime Com's on the pitch, is where is he, what's his positioning, and what is he going to be doing off the ball, more so than on the ball, that man. And
All right, here we go.
early. Jane Apps, who, I mean, he just
5
keeps
out of
getting
6 of the
better and
games,
better.
they've
When you
lost
think
them in
that
1 goal. That's
the knapsack
unlucky.
perhaps is
Not unlucky,
not
just
quite as,
sucks, right?
You know, he might be dropping off in his old age. He's the most experienced. He's the oldest player here. He just keeps
I mean,
getting
this
better and
needs to
better
be a
and
dub
tested
for
to,
OG.
I guess,
Like,
the
straight
grind,
up with
the
you guys.
consistency that he's played over, I guess, 7 years
This
now.
series, I expect, you know, OG wants to win. They need to win this.
Side, Samway. Low on the boost.
Payout and prediction, I already paid out.
To the far side, Com waiting for it. That was pretty awkward for him. We're talking about players that.
Do you guys want me to throw a
have got
prediction up till the end of this
area.
game?
I think
Even
a lot
though
of the crowd
there's already a
wants
team
to
that
see
one team's gonna have a
Tom
lead.
again.
It's up to you guys.
Last time we were over here. This time though, I think there'll
OG,
be a
you're
lot more
just
love
not.
for what he has
Alright, I got you
provided,
guys.
although Nolly
I'll
got
close
put
it
into a
once the game's
really
done.
rough Position. Ahmad's touch not
If
gonna
you want to
leave
get
much
involved, you
room
can.
for
If not,
Dunbar.
don't. Since it's already started, I don't really care. It's
After
up to
that
y'all.
first goal, this game has settled.
Yeah, the more you look at the players on the pitch, all of them nearly, this guy definitely loves it.
All right, you guys have until this game's over.
Second on the ball for Twisted Minds. It was Mossen off the
Do a
side,
game
beating
5. I mean, I don't know if
to
this
get
does
the
go to game
touch.
5. It's all good. It's just a regular prediction. Top your guys' chat. You have until the game's done.
Crucial second goal for
Worst
Twisted
case, you'll win
Minds.
more because people vote on Twisted Minds. If it goes the other way. If not, you don't get a vote.
Would I trust in the stream? Everybody?
Every single MENA team.
God, I don't know why it's like literally broken the link now.
You are going to kick off in about 20 seconds because there is no way they are going to be able to try and deal with that. Ahmad now off the wall,
That's
very
so
low
weird.
boost. Managed to just ward calm off.
I wonder if I refresh it on this one.
A little bit of help from the rest of his team. They've only got 2 minutes left. No time for defense anymore.
It's unbelievable. If you ever want to just download some replays, just go to Comp POV. It's like he's playing a different game. It's not a conventional style.
Here we go. We can have it for a little bit.
Here we
Let's
go.
get with Comp POV, shall we?
POV. I mean, he's just playing Demolition Derby. It's not the RLCS. It's not London 3.0. It's just get rid of the players on the other team as many times as possible.
I really like that we got to sit on his POV.
All you guys betting on OG? Holy shit, OG is loose and everyone's still voting on him. I respect that. NA on top. Now I see why.
Nice, nice, nice.
This is what he can do.
If OG ties this up, I'm closing the prediction immediately, by the way.
He gets the redirect that time, beating out 2 of Twisted Minds. And a crucial first goal for OG.
I think it's something that Com's done so well throughout his career. We talk about the demos for him, we talk about the bumps, but he's not based his entire
You have magical
play
jinxing
style
powers?
on it.
Jinxing's not a real thing, bro.
Only gimmick. He's got everything else he can provide. He's just off the ball, making the right decisions, and very often that right decision is to go and wipe out another car. He's already pre-jumped it.
Oh, gee, I tell you
Bro
what,
said
he might be
close it
listening to
now,
us.
then
I mean,
put an
he's
up
almost,
arrow
as you said,
after
it's
instantly.
masked
That way, like,
by
he thinks
the
people are
demos.
vouching
He's
with him.
Oh, I don't know.
He's still mechanical. He can score solo plays of his own.
No Q.
Put the chat on? I can't. For some reason, it's broken right now.
Talked about at the start of the series. He has that aspect.
It just
and
says
he's still
bad
so
gateway.
dangerous on the ball as well.
So I don't know how that happened.
And there's still a goal down. SMW with Ahmad over on the wall. That is the pass that he wanted. He would have liked a little bit more boost. Mossen.
My father believed that iron was meant to unite the realm.
Yeah, we're just not gonna watch Alpha Cup stream anymore.
Wreaking havoc on OG just
because of
keep
ads.
Starting from Route 1.
Yeah, Ahmad's looking pretty locked in at the moment. Here's Com again with a solo play. He's going to get one more. Fake the reset. J-Naps jumps with boost as well. He's looking for a bump of his own. Finds another touch.
That could have been it. I think Com could have committed. He had the idea of going for a demo. And I just don't think he wanted to go for somebody that was on the goal line, but I think he did. He would have had a goal from it. Ahmad off the wall, clears long, 20 seconds left. SMW waiting around. Mossen waiting for midfield, but this is a good opportunity. OG have let it go though.
Com looks so hesitant.
J-Naps means that they've now got to go the whole way. They're not doing this
Com
anymore.
looks so bad.
One mistake, one chance, and SMW puts this game out of reach.
Yeah, he just got a free touch in midfield, and you just cannot give these MENA players that time and space on the ball. 3 on the board, game 1 secured for Twisted Minds, and a pretty handy start.
Man, OG does nothing on land, bro. I wish it was freaking... What is it? I wish it was Shopify Rebellion just in it. Back on land, that would be insane. Especially at London.
Twisted Minds have got the game. And they are looking to try and fight back against their power ranking.
Yeah, they... well, I think we always respect whoever's coming out of MENA. It's just how dominant Falcons, we spoke about power in OCE and Falcons, the perfect season. Twisted Minds getting to 2 grand finals this split out of the 3. So they're right there. They're the second team deservedly at the moment. Still trying to get to that World Championships. But it's a great start. As you can see, looking at the scoreboard, Com getting to work. J-Naps, though, we'll pump it in up early. The veteran, the oldest player here. That's a quiet start from him.
It does feel like OG especially have just got players that know what to do in high-pressure scenarios, like theoretically. But every time we come to these events where you'd expect players like Com, successful at Gamers 8, J-Naps, major champion, 2 RLCS grand finals at the World Championship, Nolly, who won over in Rotterdam. You say put this together, maybe they're not the greatest online team, but they should be able to put it together on LAN. It hasn't happened. It's weird.
I mean, we talk about how good they look online, as you said, but you just have to forget about it. I think this split as well, particularly for OG online, they look fantastic. They're back. You can forget about the Copenhagen run, but then they get to land and so far they aren't able to replicate
play
what they're doing
Roblox?
online. And for JNAPs, I mean,
Bro,
we
people
talk about the
in their
players on this
30s be
pitch that
playing
love London.
Roblox.
We know Com was fantastic. Obviously, Ahmad getting a top 2. Even Nolly back when K-Corp was right up there in the playoffs. But for JNAPs, G2, they don't really like London. Sometimes they're not here, and other times they're coming out in last place. So
I'm so glad you mentioned that, actually, because I now am reminded of a conversation I had with Nolly, where I believe it was going to be KC against V1 in the quarterfinals, and Nolly was saying to me, I cannot wait to play against Com. Now they are here on the same team. Two players with very large personalities. Now they need big plays to go along with them. Need an opening goal. Nolly, who has been kept very quiet. That one bounces into the midfield. JNAP's just going to control for now. Where's the support? Com waited for the pass.
Bro, like, we're so hesitant. Like, we don't know what to do.
now I'm just going down memory lane. I mean, it's beautiful that we have the third rendition
Double
of
that.
Landon because there's
Triple
so
that.
many storylines, matchups. Com was
Quadruple.
eliminated by Falcons at London 2.0. Obviously, Ahmad on that team back then. And I do remember even Com saying after that series, it was the first time they got their chance to play Mina. And he said, I think I'll figure them out if you would. We love to figure them out. No, Johnny Boy's going to love that. But if he said if he had his time again, he
Why
would
does
not
it
make the same
matter
mistake if he had
who's
to
my
get the job
biggest
done.
fan?
Well, it's a rematch here.
Bro
against
really
Ahmad.
wants,
These players
really
are
wants
never going to talk to us in
my
confidence
praise.
ever again.
We're giving out all the secrets right now, but that is the beauty of this esport. Everyone's so close. We do get
It's like my
get
children
exclusive
are
access
asking
and
who's the favorite child,
conversations
bro.
with all the players and teams.
Nolly, very low boost, looks for the pass infield. Com has been sort of the target man actually at this point. As couldn't quite find the bump. Nolly was already on his way back, had to pre-jump, and actually he's put himself in a really rough situation. Gets the ball out of danger, but only temporarily, as Com flies across the face of goal. They're still out of danger. That one will hit the crossbar. Another shot comes in, another save. We stay at 0-0.
How many times have Twisted Minds, I mean, they should have scored by now, but once again, someone's flying out of nowhere, out of the corner of the screen for OG to make an incredible save twice.
Holy
there.
crap,
Nolly
that was close.
in there. He'd already made a save, and he was done. He was dead to rights. He was stun-locked in Com out of nowhere. JNABs that time. The save on the goal line, but they've got to keep coming up with saves again off the post. Follow up Ahmad. That's why Com's throwing himself. There's no boost anywhere.
JNABs is the only one with anything to his name. They waited for the passing play for him. JNABs wanted to pass it to a teammate. There's no teammates left with anything, mate. You've got to do it by yourself, or you'll put yourself right back
OG
in
looks
defense.
so
It's a
shaky.
final stand. It's as if it's an overtime game 5. No one scored yet. We're only 2 minutes into game number 2, for goodness sake. But OG have fended off the early pressure, and wasn't it an onslaught?
But it does feel like a big moment here. If Twisted Minds can get the first goal, they might run away with this. OG look like they need to get a goal and sort of sit on it, frustrate Twisted Minds. As now we go for the bump, JNABs narrowly avoids it. Over to the midfield, can they finally get rid of the ball? Oh man, that was a little bit dangerous, my friends. Thankfully, he didn't pinch it against his opponent, otherwise that could have been flying off.
Yeah, thankfully Mawson was back in time, as I mean, we are just seeing right now the clash of the two play styles and almost of the two regions. Twisted Minds, I mean, even watching Falcons play before, they have one mindset of, I think I'm just going to go at the ball. I think I'm just going to challenge. There's really relying on the speed, offense, pressure, and we're seeing the methodical style of OG. They're flying across net. They're trying to pick apart.
Oh,
They're trying
sorry,
to force
Nolly.
some overcommits. Nolly's in massive trouble, and the poise from Mawson to wait for him to commit to the save.
What are
and
we
then launch it
doing,
underneath.
bro? Why are we
Oh,
both in
dear,
our
the deer in
corner?
the headlights, he knew it was done. Zero boost. Car is stuck with no momentum on the penalty spot. As long as that one's put behind him, Nolly is just a spectator.
Finally, they break through. Twisted Minds, you could say
yes, I think
deserved.
you're
I don't know
good.
how many shots they've had so far. I'd have to take a look at the scoreboard, but I mean, it has been constant pressure here. As OG looking a little bit rattled. They said put up a nice defensive stand, but you can't be doing that for 5 minutes.
And OG, they actually look a little bit outclassed at the moment. As Nolly will get the ball to the opposite side of the field. There is a huge pace discrepancy. And we're seeing it at shots like that. Com could not get up in time. Nolly's delaying, decides to go up. Pre-jump there from SMW. Com just taps. JNABs looks to go backboard. That was so well read by Mawson.
This is the thing about OG. They're an awkward team to play if you're biting on all their fakes and playing. I mean, talking to Sathu about it as well back in NA. They're just a tricky side to play. But if you're Mina, this region, these teams, they're not thinking about what you're doing on the ball. They're just going to challenge. They're going to rely on the speed. So far, the playstyle clash is going heavily in Twisted Mind's favor.
It's like Twisted Minds don't respect the potential outplay. OG wants somebody to come and challenge them in the middle of the ball, but every single time OG take the ball up into the air, Twisted Minds just say, all right, let's see what you can do with that, because we don't believe you can do anything with it. Nolly keeps the ball out in a game that really could have been 2 or 3 in the opposite direction, but now the time has disappeared, and Twisted Minds are the ones that are playing like they are losing. OG, what can they put together? JNABS stretches, but he can't get there. And that is going to be 1, 2, 3 match points.
One of the best 1-0 games you will ever see from Twisted Minds. That was utterly dominant. OG, if they were ever going to get a chance, it was few and far between there. So much pressure. They only had 8 shots, but time in forward half would have been ridiculous there for Twisted Minds. Just so much aggression, so much offense.
Sure, I don't care.
Really, they could have scored 3 or 4 in the first minute.
Yeah, I mean, if we are going to look towards OG and what they can do to maybe get back into this, you go straight towards those back corner 100 boosts. If they can't secure those, they have no chance of getting out of their own side of the field. They need those desperately. They might even need the 2 middle ones as well, just to try and ward Twisted Minds off, who are on the path to victory.
I mean, OG, as you said, they're basically collecting food stamps in the defensive half. How often did we see at least 2 members on 0 boost? And they're all fighting really for that one corner that's not taken by anyone on Twisted Minds, but a great game there. We saw
Wait, is
stepping up
RLCS not
MVP
live
for that
anymore?
one.
He's doing well for me. He's on my team.
This fantasy, I'm not sure what's going on. I was the last pick in the draft. I didn't even get my 3rd pick. I just got the left.
I mean, first pick was last, though.
Yeah, but I got that kid just sitting in the corner, you know. So I actually got Finn. I love you, Finn. It's like PE class. I just got that. Last guy. I didn't get to pick him on my team. I was the 16th pick, but alas, fantasy all in good fun at the end of the day. But right now, it's not too much fun for OG because they are facing an absolute barrage of offense from Twisted Minds.
It's just the thing with OG, they're just such a like unmechanical team. They have like no mechanics. And like in this new age of Rocket League, meta's like you need to be mechanical, bro.
Because for as much as we talk about sort of the stereotypical way that OG play, it's not been it. They haven't had a chance to play that way whatsoever. We talk about Com demos. Com what demos? He hasn't had a chance.
Going back to, I guess, the discrepancy between OG online and on LAN as well. You look at this lineup, you're thinking they should be good on LAN. They're all, you know, performers on LAN as well, but it almost feels like a new era of Rocket League where it's not who's the most solid as a player on LAN. It's not the most solid team. It's just who's the most mechanical, who's willing to take the risk, take the game on. That's why Falcons are so good. That's why this G2 lineup is so good. You see what Beast Mode does. He has no care for getting back. He's looking to look forward and get some redirects. And we need to see that flair from OG. I don't think they can just sit
William.
and face this constant onslaught from the other side.
Bro just wants to hear his name.
At this point, need new answers.
William because he's American, so it'd be easiest to be
He has
friends
got
with
it back
him.
to a teammate. Teammate has not had the best touch either. Would have expected a little bit better there from JNAPS, who has made his name as one of the cornerstones of North America. Oh, there we go. Across the face of goal. Com had to try and respect it. Look at the boost.
Noku got it right.
Anything. Com does grab at 100 as well.
Because when I do answer, then it just gets you guys in an argument together. And it's like,
and
bro.
that's the opposition they should be able to escape from. They're straight back into defense.
Should have been a goal as well if they found the net. JNAPS, all he can do is stride across. Pre-jump from Com, and it's a phenomenal shot. Even better save from Mawson, who dove across net to keep that one out. The best chance OG has had since game number 1 came from, again, a pre-jump by Com.
And that chance was also Com pre-jumping. They've got to start asking, what's it going to take? We are pre-jumping. We're trying everything here when we get the chance. But it is one shot hopefuls. OG will need more. They've got to sustain it. They've got to disrupt. Right now, Twisted Minds are so comfortable.
Yeah, there's no sustained offense from OG so far. Nolly with no boost to work with. He does get a reset follow-up. Double commit coming through from Twisted Minds, but you can see SMW able to work it out. And how often do we see Twisted Minds just with 50 boost in the tank, whereas OG, there's one guy on 100, the rest have 0. They can't help each other out. They can't get downfield. Keep the pressure on.
JNAPS moves on in, has to play for pace. Now off the wall. Oh, there was a miss though this time. Twisted Minds still had Mawson in net, but this is the best sort of look forward that OG have had. Tried to get the ball out to Com. Gets a good challenge, but that's straight to Ahmad, who had a very heavy touch. Needs some follow-ups here. As Jnaps has to get there first. Nolly up, goes backboard, and Ahmad's pre-jumped in for the block. Com now moves in. They need to try and get Jnaps into the shots, but it just was not turning out for them.
He was trying to find Jnaps, but it was just forced in the end. It wasn't the best pass coming
Com,
through, and again,
like,
Twisted Minds.
just the way his aerial in,
handled
bro.
that offense
It's so bad.
with relative ease. It's OG now. Stagnant, but
Jnaps is like the most mechanical on the team, which is weird to say.
We talk about the fact they're not paying any respect. Look at the positioning. SMW, he's third man, but he's in OG's net. Boston keeping it in as well. Just with so much pressure, the positioning so aggressive for Twisted Minds.
And it comes down to the fact that OG have not been able to get the half volley clears. They're not really doing anything that tests that midfield. Here we go. This is the first time actually in a while. And Jnaps is just shepherded to the side. Here's the danger area. Go away from it. Isn't he going to get back in time? Yes, come
You
to
don't
the
get
side.
attention at your house.
He did throw the ball away.
That's
He's
a rip
bit
and a
worried
half.
about dribbling that one across net in case his own goaled it. Zarmad trying to get in there. Jnaps will be first to the ball, but you see it again. They've got no boost, and Com's trying to help out. They know that they're struggling with the resource management at the moment. OG as SMW throws it on. Com's getting bumped. Ahmad has to back off. They don't want to overcommit. They know that could be a one-goal game here in Game 3 to decide it. And Twisted Minds just a little bit more cautious than perhaps they were in the previous games.
Ahmad's on low boost, but they do have Jnaps under pressure. Trying to get the pass. SMW couldn't get there in time. It's over the top of his head. And Mawson just has to play for some height. Nolly would like some power on that ball over to him. Instead has to just settle for the demo. OG have had this at more their kind of pace throughout this game. Yes, they've been under pressure, but it's been pressure they've been able to deal with infield. Nobody around. Nolly just pretty much buying for time. They look for the demo. Jump from Ahmad. He should be relatively safe.
We're going
As
in
Nolly
demos at bad
reset.
spots.
He's got it with a couple of extra touches. Usually that can try and really throw off a defender. Now we go up. Mawson, first touch, tries to recover it. Couldn't do so. We have overtime.
Yeah, clear change now. The 50 game is in, and that is OG's bread and butter. Will it continue here in overtime? If Twisted Minds perhaps thought about the fact they only need one more game, they know that there's world spots on the line. They need 2 series wins here in the Swiss. Right now, the ball is in OG's court. They're certainly looking like, as you said, a play style shift has favored
Nice
OG. Great
touch.
shot from Kyle Mawson.
That's a
He's gonna
goal.
get the save, and Jnaps gets the first on the board. Denies
Reverse
the
sweep. Let's go.
Twisted Minds completely caught out. Com brought out the trebuchet and launched it as hard as he could. For the first time, Twisted Minds were a little bit shocked at what came at them. And this time, they were not able to react. That being said, OG, it's one step, but they need some rhythm. They can't do that 2 more times, I don't think. That is far too sketchy.
This is a problem, though, when we look at play styles. When you're looking at a team like OG who prefer the 50s, they like the methodical style, they like slowing it down. You're playing a team with Twisted Minds. Now they've dropped a game. They're starting to think about it.
That is not the stat line I thought was happening in that game.
It looks like OG had a lot of pressure, but you know,
one shot from OG. From Twisted Minds.
It doesn't make a lot of sense, but when you look at possession, certainly for Twisted Minds. What I'm saying there is, now they get the first win on the board. Twisted Minds, if they're going to win this series, it's got to be like game 1 and 2. It's got to be aggressive, not really thinking too much. When you start dropping a game, you start hesitating, and when the hesitation comes in, you start going for more 50s. You start second-guessing your teammate, and that is straight into OG's court. They want that slower pace.
Well, this one it worked, and I will say OG looked comfortable. It looked like the sort of game that they can play.
Yep.
I question if it's sort of the play style that they're going to get over the next 10 minutes. It will be kind of up to Twisted Minds as much as it is up to OG, especially in a game like this where pace, the team that is faster gets to set the pace very often. Twisted Minds, it will be up to them to do so. But it was much better there from OG. Can they do it yet again? And will Twisted Minds wobble? We have seen it, as good as MENA have been internationally. The ARA region where it goes wrong, it goes wrong.
Yep, as I said, when you are so aggressive and honestly you're playing carefree Rocket League, suddenly you do start caring when you're 2-0 up and you're thinking, oh, if we win this, then we're getting closer to that world spot. Right now, OG, a fantastic game to get. Jnaps clutching up, as I said. I'm not sure if he likes me mentioning that he is the oldest player here, but I heard it a lot at my World Championships and my Vital Worlds as well. He's
I mean,
carrying
Goss had an
the board.
entire video package ready to go the moment you lost.
It's great to see him step up in game number 3. We do have a series now. Let's see if they can force Champions Field. It's going to go similar to the Secret Chiefs series where it was back and forth. They were trading play styles. It was a mental game. Starting to feel like that here. Great demo though coming through. You're not going to be able to get the save, but J-Nabs can. He has 0, but he needed the post, and he found it out of the net.
They have done it yet again, but look at the boost totals. J-Nabs, you need to get your team out of this situation. Demo and Ahmad actually might help quite a bit. Haven't got anything for it though. Nolly's gone up with his low boost. Now Com, 87. J-Nabs has got 38, and now Nolly's already reboosted, so this is a decent spot actually. Now just power along, although they could have hit that a little bit cleaner. Still, difficult to read if you are the third man. Com tries to fake the first jump. And it is that pace, yet again. Twisted Minds won't be overly happy with this.
They've really taken the sting out of this game as well. If you're looking at average speed numbers, if you're a stat guru, check those out from game 2 to 3. And now, as you said, this is just what OG want. It's slow. It's a little bit messy, but they love it. Great pass, great shot. Com again.
Let's go.
OG are starting to fall.
Let's go.
I'll tell you what, Com has got 0 fear when it comes to a pre-jump. He knows where he wants it, and he knows where that ball is going to land. For the third time, they trying for it, and for the first time, they've actually got the goal to go along.
Abdul, you're the most annoying.
Stunt the goalkeepers on the line, and the moment they do, Com is on the way.
I mean, how many times in the first 2 games did we see Twisted Minds just outpace?
No offense.
They weren't looking to take a 50,
Just,
and now
you
they're
keep on
looking
asking
to
all these
get a
questions
50
that are not relevant.
But the bump is going to be massive, and a huge defensive mistake coming through.
Nolly, please. Yeah, they've got the bump on the goalkeeper, and Nolly had to make contact. He would have thought he was okay to leave it. Would have thought that the goalkeeper was still around to maybe jump in and save him. That goalkeeper was jumping, but to the opposite side of the field because he had been launched.
Well, that's what you don't want if you're OG, is to give them a freebie, perhaps give Twisted Minds some confidence. They feel like they are a confidence team. It's how they play. And they're, as you said, when they are firing, they're looking pretty unstoppable, but OG might have just given them a look back in, and there's another bump. J-Naps is in big trouble again. He loves using that left post to get him out of danger, and could have been a 2-1, could have been a lead for Twisted Minds. OG will be lucky with that. The fake comes through. Ahmad takes it straight upstairs. J-Naps, we're clear again. He's been the rock so far in net for OG.
I will say, Twisted Minds, the demos are available for them if they want it, and they just seem to have decided that that's not something they want to go for at the moment. OG are available for it. They have been very static on occasion, especially with 2 players on the goal line. Twisted Minds just trying to go for the outplays more often than not.
Have to give top right Tommy some credit as well. Torment, the coach of OG. So clearly found a way to stem the bleeding here from the first 2 games and really get this back on their own terms here for OG. But as you said, 1-1. It was a huge equaliser for Twisted Minds. They need 1 more, but they need to go out and take it. OG, they're not going to hand them another freebie.
Huge demo. That's a little bit better. Don't play the ball. Just take out the player as Austin was sort of sweeping through the goal.
Nice.
Looking to see if he can
Okay.
find anybody,
Let's lock
but
in, brothers. We need OG to win this game.
hiding at the top of the goal. Com low boost. Nolly's trying to get there. Com had to try and deal with it. They are doing so well in those situations. They need to get out of those situations, but they're doing well.
The post has been phenomenal in net for OG.
They're doing well at saving it, just not clearing it. There we go.
His only friend.
And an
Again,
RB,
they're
of
clutching
course.
up. Someone test his
Go for the ball,
hamstrings.
not a
That guy's
bomb.
been stretching for more saves in this game number 4 than anything I've seen. They still need to find one down the other end. They want to force.
Oh, what a pre-jump.
They've got to go now. Com tries to go low. He tries to muscle it through.
How did he know it was just going to go there, what?
Again, just tries to jump quickly. Twisted Minds should be pretty aware of that, though.
Nice. Good touch.
J-Naps looking for anything, but since it's an SMW on the backboard, he is not going to go any further. No point trying to hunt down that. Good shout there. Com realised that J-Naps is low boost. And now the demo, what can Com provide? Try to pop the ball up. J-Naps decided to go for it, drops the ball midfield. Nolly not there in time. Now across to J-Nap. They've got them scrambling a little bit for the first time. Twisted Minds looked like they were trying to figure out what the next step was supposed to be. But they have settled yet again, and we might need overtime depending on what this next throw of the dice might bring.
Nolly's just going to use J-Naps. Off the corner, Janap's off to the clear. He does get dunked. Could this be Twisted Minds? They're going to go for the 50. Nolly does have boost. He's probably trying to get this one down. It's in a relatively safe spot. We do get overtime. Do we get game 5?
It is blink and you miss it stuff. J-Nabs, he's delayed, reset, couldn't quite get it, but it's also not the best play out. Calm into the midfield. Nolly's gone up. Looking backboard, he's got the reset. Can he get it over to a teammate? It drops awkwardly. J-Naps isn't going to jump. Com absolutely will. Now it's J-Naps again. Far side. What a pre-jump save.
I mean, where did Mawson come from? Nolly trying to keep it in. It's all OG to start with. Don't go in the back of the net. Almost an own goal from OG. Starting to sweat a little bit. They had a couple of great chances, but they need to find the offense again. Nolly with boost. Going to use the flip. More bumps coming through. Ahmad tracking back. And he used the safety of SMW.
Yeah, he had the jump for a little while, decided not to use it. Ahmad gets the reset. OG have almost sort of done the same thing that Twisted Minds were doing earlier and just say, go for it. We dare you to try and outplay us. Now the backboard, Nolly powers it long. Com's waiting for it. Heavy first touch, but time to get it. Reset, launches into the top of the air. These are situations OG have got big decisions to make. They tend not to follow. They want to just delay the offense. 2 players required for the save.
Yeah, they're sitting in net though. They're looking nervous at the moment. Com now with boost. He's trying to delay the touch, trying to fake the pop. SMW, all he can do is clear it to Nolly, but he doesn't have boost. He's going to go sidewall. J-Naps, nice speed. Met in the air by Mawson. Nolly's going to leave that one. J-Naps has to go again. Let's find the 50, but downfield is Mawson. All Nolly can do, he just can't find any boost. He's just trying to launch it away. He's doing well.
Yeah, Nolly has been low boost hero for the last 10 minutes. Has not had much to work with. Waiting around, Com fakes out the first play off the wall. Nolly is still low boost, so it's J-Naps and Com. What can they put together? Instead, they're just going to steal the 100s. It's small victories here. Can they get the big one? Can they get the goal? Can they send J-Naps? He second-guessed it. He knows the shot's coming in. Stretched to get a fingertip to it. And that ball is kept out of the net. But this is so nervy from both teams. Nolly on the reset. Can't get anything else.
OG look a little bit more settled than Twisted Minds, that are just really throwing it. They're going hammer and tong. Ahmad reset. It's fantastic. But J-Naps, 100 boosts, catches, pops. Doesn't get a second. Com faking one out. SMW dunked again by J-Naps. He's just throwing himself at absolutely everything. Ahmad cleared downfield. SMW grabbing boost. Back and forth gameplay. Just so much on the line right here.
That's a nice bounce as well for Nolly, who gets there first.
Gosh.
J-Naps waiting in the wings. SMW strains the power from him. Nolly's got the demo, but where's the follow? Com's had to delay it. Goes backboard. They now know the rotation is out of there. And that is such a great cut across there from Ahmad, who got rid of the danger. For the first time, Twisted Minds were the ones on no boost.
You just see how it is messy though. Com had to go all the way back for boost. They lost the offense. They're trying to build it up again from the back half. Only with a 50. J-Naps underneath. He's got no boost. Mawson does. 4 bumps coming through. Com trying to get a double. Finds the pop. SMW this time with a bit of poise of his own. Able to control it out of the back half.
And kind of weirdly for OG fans, they might not even want Com to be the one setting up at the moment. He's been the goal scorer. He's been the one in the right spot. Cross the face. J-Naps off the demo. Again, pace and space for them to work with. Nolly is across field. Nolly tried to get to it. Com called back in. Plays up the wall. Can he go for the outplay? Low boost again on Twisted Minds. Mawson's the only one that's really got anything. Ahmad now has reboosted. And they have cleared the lines. 3.5 minutes of Rocket League played. It is so nervy.
OG are all over them, but they're so hesitant to land that strike, that finishing blow right now. And every time they get a chance, it's a huge touch there from J-Naps. You feel like Twisted Minds, they're going to make the most of that one chance they get, but OG so far are not giving them it, as J-Naps has an awkward touch. He does land the dunk, but it's very messy in net for OG. Mawson trying to control that one, trying to 50 it through, muscle his way through. And all OG can do is sit behind it with 0 boost. The pop across. Ahmad's not there.
100 boosts have been stolen. Look at the OG boost. They are almost all out, but there's no one around. Twisted Minds now playing defense first. Don't want to send the third man anyone further than that midfield. They've left it. That one's wide, but Com makes sure of it. And now they can have some pace. J-Naps goes for it. Has the ball dropped down. Com looking for the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper, though, jumps over the top. SMW makes contact with the ball, and we keep marching on.
Oh, the positioning has been fantastic from OG. Can they keep it up? We've nearly had 2 regulation games of Rocket League here from this overtime. Mawson with the pass, finds SMW, has no boost, and he gets to the corner. Using each other well is OG. Com now beats one. Does he get another pop? Doesn't find it. Ahmad's looking for bumps. JNAPs are all setting up in front of net. Nolly pre-jumping. More demos coming through. This is rough for Nolly. Can he make the save? It's wide. It's off the post again.
He managed to pre-jump and just scare them off. Made himself big like he was up against a bear. And he's kept it out. And now that's over the top. Ahmad. Oh, it's the first one. Second one. With two.
Let's go.
Nolly sends us to champion seal.
Holy shit.
Double fist pump and OG are back. The reverse sweepers on. We took 5 minutes to get a result.
Will I come to your
But once
funeral?
again, 2 series in a row. We go the
This
distance.
is where it is. I probably would not have enough money.
Oh my. We
to
do
fly.
not have timeouts in best of fives. I might ask for one anyway. Instead, all these players with
Your
all
charger
of
is
this pressure
steaming.
have now got to turn around in the next 40 seconds, CJ, and perform for their tournaments.
Com with 7 saves in that game as well. Was enormous defensively. JNAPs at the start was throwing himself. I think he had 4 saves and the post probably had 8 as well for OG. Even in the overtime.
Holy crap,
Twisted
G2's
Minds
winning
looked like they could have
6-0.
scored. But OG's poised. They're polished in the end. 5 minutes into overtime. They get the reward for their efforts.
I think this is the series you look at now when you say to people what the difference is between playing in ranked and playing when you're at an RLCS major event. Because both these teams were playing nervy. They were playing like the stakes that we know are currently on both of them were affecting them massively.
I'd say Com's enjoying this one a little bit more than his ranked experience of late as well. Certainly quite vocal about that one over on the European servers. We are getting to game 5. The reverse sweep is on for OG.
And Knowledge just staring at the camera going, yeah, this is fine. I'm chilling.
Here we go. Game 5. Champions Field once again. Do we get another overtime? I mean, the pressure now is mounting bigger and bigger on Twisted Minds back. They had the 2-0. They were looking phenomenal. OG didn't have an answer. Suddenly we're on Champions Field.
We'll see what a whole 5 minutes to play with might change in these play styles. When everything is not on the line yet again. And Twisted Minds are seeing this slip away. Com already up. Has really been the star player for OG. What a stop from SMW. Not going to be needed again. And instead, JNAPs has kind of helped with the counter-attack here. Com had to do what he could. He couldn't.
JNAPs just hit it
Yeah, they
backwards.
threw everything at the attack end. Right down the other end goes Twisted Minds. You can see Ahmed hunting the demo. Com had to jump over the top. He found a 50. But the back of the net was also found by Twisted Minds. A huge start here to game 5.
So OG got to try and find themselves a goal. They've got loads of time to work with. But when you have just gone through a 5+ minute overtime, you do already start to think maybe they want to try and start this pretty quickly. Nolly, low challenge. JNAPs on the follow. JNAPs actually in field. There's Nolly. The infield pass.
Let's go.
He had absolutely no boost, but I don't know if anyone on Twisted Minds knew. You could see the hesitation from SMW. Mawson rotating front post straight into net. And they were in all sorts in defense there. Instant response. And that just eases the pressure a little bit for OG.
I think you just used the perfect word for what OG have done to Twisted Minds in this series. Hesitation. This is a team that was so confident with what they were doing, that they were making the right decisions in the opening 10 minutes. And now everything is second guessed.
And that's playing right into OG's ballpark here as JNAPs goes across. Mawson has no boost. Com stole the boost. That's going to be huge for the attack now as somehow still finds a pinch off the wall. There's Mawson and Ahmad. Only one right now can do some damage. Does find SMW. Looks for a double. He's got no boost of his own. Fakes it out for Mawson. Com with the clear. He's got JNAPs downfield and Nolly with 100 if they can find the infield. He's going to leave it instead. Hand it over to Com.
That was a bad fake, I'm not gonna lie. I thought
when they do have
Nolly,
spells of
I mean,
offense.
Com
Not
was
that we've really
closer.
seen it much in this series. But a lot of fake shots. He's going to jump up, see if you believe me, and then I'm going to leave it to somebody that's in your blind spot. 1-1. 3 minutes left to play. Huge demo. JNAPs taken out, who would have loved to try and chase up. He's going to try and free jump here as Ahmad decides, okay, if you want to do that, I will get rid of you real quick.
JNAPs off spawn, just launches it downfield, able to grab boost, but Twisted Minds gaining a little bit more control. It's slower play than I think they'd like, and that's what pressure can do. It's certainly factoring into the play style right now. OG looking, they really want this slow down. They want a methodical. They want those 50-50s. Com on the backboard. It's going to be awkward. 50 comes through. Is anyone back? J-Naps, how many times has he done that this series? More bumps. Nolly out of net. And the demo's through this time for J-Naps. All he can do, SMW.
Woo! Come on.
He ain't finding the ball.
Come on.
J-Naps again makes something from nothing. How often is no boost required for a huge play?
He played cat and mouse
Holy
with
crap.
SMW.
I'm so
and
nervy.
He bit. He said, I'll have the boost. J-Naps, well, he faked it out the whole time. He wanted the shot. He wanted the redirect. And OG, 2.5 minutes to secure the reverse sweep.
We've been talking about how OG been low boost this entire time. I didn't realize that was actually the best place for J-Naps. Keep him on 0. Right, maybe he needs a little bit to get up to this one. SMW now goes up to the ball. Not the best fit. Nolly takes it to the side to J-Naps, who does jump, realizes he doesn't want it.
And once again has 21 boosts. He's allergic to a big pad. What a shot from Ahmad. Even better save from Com. J-Naps again throws himself across. This is what we haven't seen from Twisted Minds, though. An infield pass, the extra touch. They're going so direct at the moment. Com downfield does find the touch, gets demoed. Nolly's going to infield it. J-Naps looks to back off, though. They know the situation. They've been here before.
Twisted Minds are now against a dance partner that refuses to dance. They want the pace. As again, J-Naps in the post are the greatest duo in the RLCS.
No one stop them. This is
a twos tournament.
This is ridiculous. Extra touch.
Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous, bro.
Again, off the post. Again, a shot on net. Saved this time by Moss. A minute 20 now. So much pressure on Twisted Minds. They were 2-0 up. They were looking to sweep. But OG, they're not going anywhere. Off the bar, Com wants the shot. Gets the 50. Minute 10. J-Naps throwing himself forward. They're trying to get the third. They want to secure this right now.
Yeah, but OG might remember how their goal conceded was in this game. They overcommitted. They got caught for it. Look at that midfield pressure from OG. They're just holding the line so well. Played back out,
nice.
Well intercepted by Nolly, and that was on the line. If that one goes past him, that is Twisted Minds at 2E.
Borderline too aggressive, but he positioning in the end perfect. Nolly with the
nice flick.
Fantastic touch. OG so locked in. What a difference in play from the first two games. It's a completely different side right now. Ahmad, he can find Mossin. J-Naps up, misses a touch. Com positioning perfect though. And there's only 30 seconds for Twisted Minds to find anything.
That's not the touch they were after. A fake out there from Nolly. Well read by Twisted Minds. Ahmad takes to the air. Nolly takes to rivaling him. 20 seconds on the clock, and Nolly will burn as much of that time as he can.
They're so locked in. He's just stealing boost. He's trying to kill every second, every millisecond off that clock. 10 seconds. J-Naps again. 0 boost. Probably going to try and find the post or something. Nolly,
nice.
He clears the ball. Have they done it? Have they secured the reverse sweep? A huge winner to be for OG. J-Naps is up once again with a 50, and Mossy can't get the touch. OG 3-2.
And simple fist bumps after, like it was the plan all along. OG have managed the reverse sweep against a Twisted Minds who were in full control for the opening 10 minutes.
They were down and out. They were on the canvas. 2-0 down in the series, but call them the Undertaker. They just came back from the dead. They completely shifted the play style, the mindset, the mentality of the series. And in the end, they worried Twisted Minds out of it with poise, with experience. They get the job done on Champ Field.
The game is changing. So what drives the game never will.
Holy.
What you have inside. It refuses to be ignored.
We made it 6 hours. Let's go.
Sweats everything. It turns an athlete into a legend.
That's so you can make it a YouTube short.
Respect. The game will always change, but it never will. Gatorade, is it in you?
Free flipping the resets to each other. Holy shit.
And Torsos, at least
watch BDS. BDS isn't on. There's a little bit of a break on the other stream, guys. This is the only series going on right now. Here, I'll keep the other stream on my other monitor. That way we don't miss anything. Yeah, they're going to be going to like an interview and all that. We'll be good for a bit. Guys, was last game close at all? Oh no, it was 5-0, wasn't it? Beast Mode had 5 goals, 1,000 points.
And it's another
So they're just shitting on him right now. It was 6-0.
in favor of G2. 5-1 in the closing second.
Throw a prediction up, not for this series. This shit's over, bro. I mean, it's not over, but you know what I mean.
To be happy about is the goal differential does not play a part in Swiss seedings. Their seed is plummeting at the moment. If they are to get swept here, then they are going to go into the 1-1 round and face a very tough team who have just picked up a win at the end of today. OG, meanwhile, on the A stream.
Wait, is there? I thought.
Swept Twisted Mind. What a result by OG. And you know, talking about teams coming up.
Oh no, that's the last. That is the last. This is the last matches we have because this is done.
Just done that. One of Vitality and Genji as well. Sorry, they've both won.
Will Power scored 2 or more goals. That's not a bad prediction.
Some tough teams here. Team Secret coming out of the 0-1.
Y'all can just play these off stream. We're good, bro.
Not gonna have it easy if they.
All right, so these are our last matches coming up. God, we got some bangers, man.
It's looking dire. It's looking extremely.
Why do I hate my life? What?
Difficult.
Oh, A.
As G2 are just going through.
Yeah, why do you hate your life?
They've just not shown up. Unfortunately for them.
Chat, we've got all be friends here.
All their planning on Oxygen earlier in the day.
I mean, G2
Hey, AJ the man, thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate it, bro. Flipsy, thank you for the 4-month sub. Warrior, thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate all the new follows and subs, guys.
Him, and that's about it. It is all
thank you.
Going into this match for G2, and then
appreciate the love today, fellas.
A bit more relaxed, but they
hope you guys have been enjoying this first day of the major. Thanks for hanging out with me, man. All right, will they close it out? Probably, right?
Out of the ranks of the
God, the next series are going to be so good, man. I know the last like 2 hours has been kind of boring, but it's going to get good, man.
And there's no follow-up. Beast mode, Atomic.
Bro, what the fuck, Power?
That's another great team play.
What are we? Are we just not challenging?
They're asleep, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny said it right. I mean, he just kept fake challenging.
G2 are missing that. You have to assume that they're hitting it.
They just look like they're fucking scared to go against them.
Hoping they're gonna miss. Doesn't work. You know, it might work in OCE. Not gonna work at an international level.
Oh, NA is pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just have no respect for these guys.
Well, everybody has decided to rebind jump.
Hey, what up, Hinson? Hinson, thank you again for the love. You know I appreciate it. Hinson, we got 2 more series to watch today. Or yeah, I believe it's 2 more.
Goes right by this ball, and that's been just a bizarre problem for Power to have after they looked solid.
3? Well, we're not going to be able to watch all of them. Because some of them play at the same time.
Well, actually, there's a fake, and they were trying to leave it behind. Like, no, they're just missing the ball sometimes. Daniel only plays to go off his own backboard. Atomic's got it.
That's the only reason I said that.
Have to reset.
This is fine for Power, though. I feel like if they can just boom the ball back and forth,
the G2 with no respect is the scariest.
Well, thinks he's Nick A30.
Yeah, they just don't.
I am Nick A30, dude.
They don't really respect him enough. They just know they're better than them in every way.
G2 have multiple players ready to help out with the defensive effort, and that's been one of the obvious differences for me between these two teams. G2 they're spreading out in defense. They're covering all of the angles Power have got. There's always seemingly another player ready to come through.
Good free flip. Got around him.
But, you know, I want to highlight again, G2 have got somebody back there with at least a chance to contest. Atomic actually went into his own goal there for fear of a bump.
Shiga or Shaga, thank you so much for the prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Tried to make the most out of it with an inside-out save attempt.
Yeah, today's been an insane day on the sub goal, trust me. I am very shocked. I appreciate you guys for coming in and dropping the love today, man.
After Power has tied this game. This is the most positive Power has looked so far in this series.
Reverse sweep? No, I don't see that happening. I can see Power somehow taking this game, but then losing the next game.
Drop down in front, and Torthos has it away, only as far as Daniel.
Well, there's a couple of missed touches there for G2 as they finally give Power a small mistake to work with. It is small, you know, G2, they're not double committing, they're making it very hard for Power to get consecutive touches.
All right, this is a great chance for them to score.
He's versus Beast Mode 1v1 off the post. Beast Mode stood
yeah, that's a great chance. Oh, and then a big whip comes out. And he pops it over one.
And kind of stretch the defense, make them burn a lot of boosts, keep them off balance.
Dude, they're just reading all of their hits ahead of them.
And Banana to try and counter. Beast Mode just caught up to it. And back it goes, trying to keep Fever and Power honest.
Still is an interesting game from G2's perspective. Definitely their weakest game so far. They're giving opportunities to Power that were not available in game 1 and 2. Beast Mode definitely crept up pretty
God,
far on that last
G2 makes
play.
this game look
Good
so
cover
fun.
there, by Power. In fact,
And then you
they
go
played it
play with
into
you and your boys and
an
you suck
irritable-
ass.
It's an irritable bump pass, and it's been
Great
ahead of
play.
the post for a lead.
Great play
Why is
by
it when I'm
Power.
watching that Power actually does something with?
Goes up high, just leaves it, gets a bump. B-head trusted the whole way.
That duo, this whole second half of the season,
nice play,
has been a nightmare for the rest of Oceania. Over 90 times during the qualifiers, they connected on goals one way or another, with Banana Head, of course, scoring the most of them. Banana Head now to Torsos, but nothing through the demo smoke.
Torsos might have played a 50-50 there. He didn't have to. Banana Head followed through, took out the opponent. Herder spreading out so much better right now, Stacks. I like that they're giving each other passing options in defense. They're struggling to get clears earlier on, and they're struggling right now because
dude, the hardest thing about G2, and I've said it all season watching NA, is when they're down a goal, it literally feels like they always get one back. Every time. They're just like, when they full send it and they need a goal, it feels like their success rate is just so good. All three of them can just create in different ways, and when you got three of them with high pressure, it's tough.
He can still play it, and Beast Mode might have
They
been
create
expecting
plays
him
out
to
of just
back out,
anything.
where Atomic had no boost, so an opportunity now for Power to reclaim the lead. Torsos
They
in
suffocate,
front,
yeah.
nobody there. So
They all get
maybe
so
a piece of
aggressive,
a G2
and if you don't
defender,
hold on, they'll
it's all
score
for naught,
instantly.
and they have to go back to the drawing board.
You just gotta hold on and get a counterattack.
This time Fever is there for it.
Gentlemates did a great job against them. Yeah, they did. To this day, I mean, I really thought Gentlemates would lose that series. But man, Juicy was looking like the best player, bro. He was incredible.
Maybe at that point they could start
Itachi played great, and Seiko.
Even more wins, but for now, one win would be exceptional. I mean, they've lost the last 5 games they've played against this G2 roster between here and Copenhagen. This is the only time that they've looked competitive.
All right, 1 minute left.
It's a great pass. Middle Fever slams it, but Beast Mode intercepts well.
It's funny how...
All right, you guys want me to throw a prediction up for BDS versus Falcon?
Beast Mode is going to score about 18 goals in this series, and it's just
I'm gonna throw a prediction up for that.
Suddenly, Power have put up a real fight here, and Beast Mode hasn't scored since picking up his 7th goal. But yes, also his 7 goals in the series. Daniel downfield, and Fever's got...
No, audio went out. Never mind.
It's the best game we've
The
seen
game audio went out.
With 20 seconds left. They just need that 1 goal. So do G2. Here they come looking for it. Daniel.
I don't know how that happened. Hopefully they fix it.
For Fever and Banana Head this game. Can they find a way?
All right, guys, top of your chat if you want to get involved in this prediction.
Anytime you get past one of them.
Top of your chat.
Final seconds now. Atomic.
Yeah, this is fucking weird, isn't it?
Daniel not in the play either, so Beast Mode will trigger it downfield.
This is pretty
Banana
weird.
Head's got it. Will he play for overtime? No, he was looking to play that forward, and that could be real dangerous because G2 will absolutely play this game, and they may punish Power. Atomic Beast Mode.
Yeah, you knew it was coming the whole time.
It's a heartbreaker for Power, but what a play
You
by
knew it was
G2
coming the whole fucking
to
time.
take it with no time left for the clock. That one stayed
They're
up
just
for a
better in
whole
every
time.
way than
Beast
them.
Mode loved it up to Atomic.
Good try out of Power, though.
Seconds every time.
What a play by G2. You know, we got to see a little bit of what Power are about there in Game 3. The mechanics started to show up.
Look at the ratings. Yeah, we will in just a moment.
A lot more synergistic, but G2 remain relatively comfortable.
All right, so Power fall to 1-1 on the day. They beat Auction, they lose to G2. Honestly, overall, great day for Power. Great day for Power.
So far, perfect for G2.
Actually, I don't
6-0
know.
on the day.
Standing here thinking, okay,
Yeah, I
I've
think
got all
they
these
won.
overtime stats for G2 because they're so good in overtime. They've played so many. Never mind.
G2's 2-0.
Gives up
in
the
Swiss.
0-second goal, and G2
Good.
stride their way.
Wait,
to
so
a
where are you going?
2-0 record in dominant fashion over Team Power. Again,
Could you?
Power got better as
Food?
the series went on.
Or just like
And it will be a
groceries?
tough out for other
Not
teams.
necessarily like.
I mean, they honestly, they've had a good day.
But
Can't
also
be
at the
mad.
same time,
Thank
Johnny,
you.
it's yet another
It's tough
case
to beat a
of
team
Power
like
running
G2.
into
I love G2 when you get.
buzzsaw in the Swiss at Ameda.
I mean, improving
What?
as the series goes on is great. That's, you know,
Check the
a
ratings.
positive
All right, let's see if
Yeah.
we're
They
up.
did get better as the series went on, but you can't start off at whatever level they were at.
Matches
G2 were
completed.
comfortably better than them as we expected.
Well, that's not. This isn't fully updated.
Multiple free goals to a team like G2.
SSG
So G2 with perfect cover back
Literally,
to
Chicago dropped a
Well, that was
0.4.
not the
LJ dropped a
banger that we
1.2.
expected going into the series, but guess what? We've got one more.
LJ's been putting on a fucking
Vitality.
masterclass.
Gen G coming your way as we close out round 2.
See here. Oh, that's not even there yet. Look at the fucking ratings in this. A 2.2 without the last game.
Holy crap.
A 1.6 and a 1.4. Guys, dropping over a 0.7 is considered like average. A 0.2. Oh, that's a rough one. Bro, I mean, that's just tough, bro. I mean, that's just fucking tough. Holy shit, guys. Over here, there's Vitality versus Gen G. Holy fuck. God, why do they have these series going on at the same time?
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most.
What's the other series?
Whatever you're
Oh, that's in 18 minutes? Okay.
Get back to work.
Go to main. I have the main on my left monitor. They're on a break right now as well. So dumb this shit overlaps. I mean, I don't mind it, but if you want to watch the whole series, you really can't, right? Alright, guys. This other series is coming up in just a moment. We got 30 seconds. So, is BDS Falcons on the mainstream? Yeah, Gyro. I mean, this is going to be a banger matchup. Yeah, they're on a huge break on the other stream.
Mashed Burrito says I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Chat, this should be match of the day. You're still live? Yeah, we are. We've been live 8 hours. I'm putting in a full-time shift today, fellas. Y'all happy? Hey, SRT, thank you for the 5-month sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for all the new follows. Are you going to Worlds if they give you a streaming area? Gyro, did you see what they did to Beef and Reynolds and them? Those guys flew all the way out there, probably expected setups, and they literally had them sharing setups. They don't even have their own stream. And then on top of it, they made them get off after 2 hours of streaming so other people could get on that setup and stream. Like, I don't know, bro. That makes me not want to fucking go. Because I'm not having that happen. If I went.
Like,
I wouldn't even want to fuck
care.
with it.
Obviously here, OG, they cared very much about that win.
You know, I'm sure they're a bit
want
annoyed.
to get these wins versus international teams to be ready for that World Championship, to win a lot of prize money, obviously, as well. They just want to win. Like, everyone here just wants to win.
Cool,
and OG
refresh the
proved
stream.
it here. Calm.
You're the only one.
He always says it's all about intangibles, and they showed it here.
They want to keep stepping up as well. You know, last time around, not getting out the Swiss, that is the target this time around. But in this series, we in the
Wait,
group,
does
we were
chat
screaming
work
at them,
now?
attack, pre-jump, commit.
Yes!
They were doing baits, you know, they had the master
Fucking
plan.
go,
and in the end,
bro.
It didn't work out for them.
The master plan was shooting an absolutely awful shot.
Just in time.
And eventually it'll work.
Just in time.
Let's
turn it on.
Exactly.
Listen, that's a great plan. Listen, that was the ugliest, best series I've seen in a very long time.
It was a good series.
All right, we're good to rock.
The reverse sweep always entertaining when a
Let's
team's
go,
able
man.
to pull it off here. And I mean, it started off very differently than it ended here, Gibbs. We were all in the green room like, man, were we crazy for thinking OG had this?
And all of us were saying, like, most of us picked OG, but we weren't that confident. I think a lot of us thought it would go to maybe a Game 5, like Bates said. And
That Reynolds
it
stream
looked
is
like his
dead?
mind
What do
was
you
in
mean?
Full control, but then you could see from both teams, the nerves really played a factor. Both teams, a lot of bad hits.
Able to share a setup. It both like keeps us on the air for, I don't know how long we've been playing.
To the right now.
Is the GPS playing the cha-cha song?
Geico can help when you get a flat tire with their easy app and 24/7.
So guys, we got 3 more matchups to go.
Whatever you need from coverage.
These 3. Yes, sir. And then that's it for the day.
So it's been good.
Tomorrow
A lot of
is
people are kind of
all of
talking about
these.
the series, and then after the week. 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
we
tomorrow
can do
is
at least 6-7 hours of streaming today.
all of these.
Yeah, I mean, I actually.
So
I
we
really do
watched
like that.
16 matches
Some
today.
haters
Tomorrow
out there
is
somewhere, but like as a
8.
host, I feel like having a duo stream, I feel like that makes it. I'll turn this down
14.
I feel like it makes it more entertaining having a
17? Did I do that right?
I've been enjoying a lot. It's been cool to speak to everybody else, getting the inside information. Sweet
8
stuff, man.
plus 6
Are they gonna fix it for tomorrow?
is 14 plus 17 matches tomorrow. So we watch 16 today and there's 17 tomorrow.
Some teams will start to be
Yeah.
right? So there's a chance that tomorrow, when we stream for more, we might also get like some more special guests. There's opportunity for Arsenal popping up, which would be cool. And a couple other fellas, maybe.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll play first. He's an av actually. Can you cut after boost?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm low boost.
Yeah, I have your over. Yeah, I got.
Yeah, you.
I got solo.
You have time traded.
Yeah.
Up.
I'm going plan B.
It's just the one.
Nice.
Oh my. Oh my.
Okay.
You're actually peeking. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll play
Get up.
first. He's an av actually.
3, 2, 1.
What the Sigma? Can we get a Hoya?
The show-stopping BMW i4 is electricity in its most powerful form. An impressive range and the power of over 500 horses. BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine. Lease a BMW i4 for $499 per month.
Raptor Strike deodorant smells amazing. Sweat and odor have no place here.
Imagine a travel baseball team coached entirely by some of the biggest content creators in baseball. That is exactly what the Pottstown Scout team is. One team assembled to play in just one tournament, sponsored by some of baseball's most popular brands. We made this idea a reality in July 2023, and today the Pottstown Scout team makes its return in Marietta, Georgia with its third ever team. Made up of players from all across the country, this 13U team is looking to go back-to-back just months after the 14U team took home the win in December. Will they do it? Join us throughout the next couple of weeks, and let's find out.
All right, day one, Pottstown Scout Team. We're back for round 3. We got a brand new roster. So let's talk schedule real quick. Thursday, tomorrow, we got practice at East Cobb. We got 2 pool play games, Friday at 5:20, Saturday at 3. We're about to head to Atlanta. We'll catch up with you guys there.
Just got to Atlanta. Practice field, practice day.
Show the gloves a little bit, show the gloves a little bit. PU on the side, guys, obviously. PU on the side.
We got Dan, Tony, Leo, welcome.
What up, baby?
You guys excited? You guys ready to roll?
I'm excited to watch, obviously, Pottstown Scout Team dominate and win the whole tournament. But I am throwing today, and I'm excited to strike out this guy right here.
Now, he said he's going to hit a bomb.
I'm going to hit a bomb.
If you guys want to see the full D-Sarm coaching, check out his video on his channel. It goes live.
The 9th.
Yeah.
See you then.
Check it out. All the gear. So every player got custom elbow guard, custom leg guard, duffel, bat bag. We got it all. So we're going to have a couple players go through all the gear for you guys. All right, fellas. Finally made it here for the 3rd Pottstown Scout Team, so super excited to have you guys all out here. It's going to be a fun weekend. Get you guys going with your gear. Find your bags. Go ahead. Go crazy. Have fun.
I'm Maddox Bryant. I'm Cannon Derry. This is what's in our bag for the Pottstown Scout Team. I got the 2025 DeMarini Zen, 31 drop 5. Custom outfield, 11.5. Custom outfield, 12.5. Pottstown helmet. Pink sliding mitt. All pink, the new version. 2 pairs of Velo shades. Want me to open them? I got the cotton candy Velo shades with the PU logo on the middle. I got the same one as him. Beaded necklace, blue and white, Pottstown colors. Evo show batting gloves. The long strap too. Then we got the Velo wall ball, the custom elbow guard and leg guard. Got PU duffel. Ooh, Pottstown pinstripe jersey. It's probably my favorite ones. I like these. Evo chilled Pottstown headbands. This one I wanted the most. Pottstown chain. Pottstown Scout Team arm sleeve. Pottstown shirt. Pottstown shorts. That's it.
Yeah, I don't want a wasted step before you move. So you're gonna nice and easy, boom, go. So how I did that? Cool, after you get used to it, you can move a little faster. Make sense? Go. Get over. Up. Very nice. See how he's not a basket catch? My bad. I'm trying to get it high. Why is it so juicy?
Bro, you just hit it 50 feet out, dude. Like.
Climb that! What the? Come on, man! Represent the outfield! Let's go!
Give one of the feds.
Back! On the fence! Oh, Kenny, I swear if you drop another one.
Yeah, get a hit against her now. Win a prize. Could be a glove.
Victory! What are we looking for? 3-2 then! Yep. Oh, Jordan! Go ahead. Oh my! Yes, sir.
Home run, dang.
I think he might go with the navy blue.
Oh, he was eyeing it up.
Any glove, whichever one you want.
No. Oh. And everybody do everyone's favorite event, the home run derby. There to you guys.
Who's feeling confident today? Who's feeling confident? You feeling confident? First pitch?
Oh! Oh! Yeah.
No pop. We feeling good, Carter? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Trey?
Trying to go back solid. Home run.
Yo, what's up with you?
Okay, what the heck?
Oh!
You think you can do one pitch?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get one.
Okay.
Jordan.
Jordan?
Ooh, that's real.
Good, Trey!
Oh, just missed.
There you go. You got that one. Yeah. Oh, it stayed in.
Charlie back pitch.
Oh.
That's gonna hurt.
I was like, oh. That's fair. That's fair. Hey!
All right, we got home run derby champ here, KD. We only got one lefty glove for now. All right, but it's a good one though. Brand new one, glove of the month right here. That's yours. What do you think? 1 out of 10, what do we got?
10.
10? So we're going fielding challenge, drunk goggles now. Field the ball at shortstop,
Yeah, bro,
make a throw to first base.
I'm
If you
best baseball player. For real, I'll just let no kizzy. I won my game 12-10 yesterday.
do it, you're gonna win a glove.
I caught 2 fly balls. I'm just go down the sauce like that.
Oh no.
Ball looks like it's already 2.
I just put mine back.
He's not going there.
Oh, bad.
Oh, go left. Okay, Dylan. Okay, Dylan. Right. Oh my God, Squares, come on, Squares.
Hey, I'm winning my derby. He doesn't corner. Aim right.
Prediction really quick.
I think he's picking a flower.
I'm going flower.
I think he's picking a flower.
I think the blue and pink one. Okay.
I'm doing
which
I'm
one?
doing the blue and pink one on the top.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah, I'm doing that one too. Okay.
I'm not even kidding, it is.
I knew it! All right, good 4-hour practice, nothing crazy, but we're gonna head to dinner. First game's tomorrow, pool play, 5:20, field 2. Guys are ready to roll, so we'll catch up with you guys at the game.
Game day, baby!
All right, game day, just got here. Team's all here warming up, take a look. Team's ready to roll, we got the blue pins on today.
What are we thinking? We got score predictions?
17-0.
17-1.
17-0.
17-0.
60.
60-0.
2 home runs. Yep. I'm going KD and Jordan Leon.
You believe in that?
Yeah, I'm a home run hitter.
Trust him.
Home run derby champion.
I will say that's a nice glove you got there.
Thank you. I got it from the.
Where'd you get that?
14 you crossed down.
He said, I'm going to hit a home run. Yeah, he said with the GoPro, I'm going to hit a home run.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
What do you have 2 balls?
This one's for my brother. He's playing this song.
We got our pristine home run wheel. You hit a home run, you get a spin. I just want a wood bat, just like that. Hit a homer, you win a wood bat.
I got the change. I got the Pottstown with the number, the pearls, and then the pinstripes, the Pottstown Evo Show number, pin pants, and the Jordan cleats.
Explain the drip.
So we got the chains and the pearls. We got arm sleeves, wristbands, Pottstown, and then we got this red one. We got the glove.
Kid, how you feeling about the game today?
We good?
I'm feeling a 16-1 win today.
16-1.
4 innings.
Got a big crowd here for the game. All the kids came out to watch. Even in the stands, we look at the stands. And the game hasn't even started yet, so we're getting ready to roll. But it's gonna be a fun day.
Obviously, a lot of cameras, a lot of people here, but it's still the same game you've all been playing, man. We're here to have fun. That's the whole reason we do the team. So there's no pressure here, man. Just go out there, hit the ball hard, play the game aggressive, play fast.
It's game day, baby! Hey, it's Pottstown, gang. You guys know how it goes. You guys know how it goes. I want 100% effort out there. I'm not kidding. A lot of energy. Keep up with me, boys, because I'm going to keep up with y'all. Let's get it. Let's go. PU gang on 3. 1, 2, 3. PU gang. Let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, guys, quick break for a little giveaway. We're gonna be giving away a custom-made 2000, a P.
I think the Rock League team is on. Wait, what? How'd they get the first run? I think the Rock League game's going, yeah. But I do want to see.
With our 14U team, got our 13U team. It is packed here, man.
A lot of
Dang. That was a home run.
Agree with that. I forget my exact full predictions, but yeah. BDS have really had a good streak here at the end.
Yeah, they have. Last 2 regionals, and they won that 2s tournament.
Yep. It's cool seeing them do good. It feels like beginning of the year BDS, they sleep.
Yep.
And then second half of the year World Championship, they just awaken.
Yep.
For the past 2 years, right? Grand Finals at Worlds.
Yep.
And they come to play once it matters.
Yeah, they've been pretty unreal. Raleigh's turned it up. He was looking pretty average his first like 2 RLCS events, and he's been pretty unreal since.
Yeah, most definitely.
This is the longest stream. My second longest was like 6 hours 14 minutes.
Hate it.
Yeah?
He uses it, Itachi uses it, and
yeah.
Jack uses it.
Yep.
I hate it. It's so ugly.
Nah, I'm not with it. I'm not with it either.
It's awful. Maybe the Drolly Itachi, the Moroccan connection.
Wow, and that's just it.
That's on it. All right.
The slow bouncer.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Ugly from
Mawas. Yeah, when do you see that from Mawas, right?
Not often. Not often at all.
They've got to lean in further and then right back in this.
Yeah. They got to like back the chair up and lean even further.
Raise the table higher to get it with the neck.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it it was the guy that's now in Dignitas. I don't know why I can't remember his name. Stizzy.
Okay.
Stizzy does that.
He plays above.
The hands on
yeah,
the
I can't. Memory used to do it too. I can't handle that.
Interesting play.
I cannot handle that.
And then there was also Astral who moves really far forwards. I remember that.
Pharaoh was the same way when he played.
I used to have a really bad chair back like 2016.
Yeah.
It would lean really far to one side.
Oh, that's terrible.
And so to counteract that, I had like a TV dinner table here that I'd put my elbow on. But I didn't. In order to hold the controller comfortably, I'd have to go under the arm.
Oh, that's terrible.
So I had lean arm underneath.
I would just play standing up at that point.
Yeah, at that point, I should have just brought out like the dining room table.
Yeah. Get one of those foldable steel chairs.
Yeah.
They use in WWE.
Yeah, that would. I mean, I don't know why I didn't. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Falcons not scoring a goal would be nuts.
BDS is so good, man.
They really are.
Good speed. There's Monkey Man.
An exotic.
BRB chat. I'm gonna go grab some food, a snack.
Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Look at him. No air roll.
Never. Never air roll.
Yeah.
Same with Arsenal. They do the same thing.
Interesting.
And it's so quick.
Do you think, to some degree, most people overdo air roll?
Yes.
You think you play more efficiently?
Yes.
At the highest level, right? Less wasted movement. It's an interesting thought.
I think an interesting one to look at for that is FK. Like, FK doesn't really air roll that much.
Yeah.
He's just so good. Same with Monkey. Exotic. Those are really top players that don't really...
It's interesting.
That is.
who's #1 here.
Yeah. Won the last 2 regionals.
BDS really, they've got it. What Vitality playing right now? I think they must be.
I think they might be. They might be about to start.
About to start, yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Was not expecting a 4-0.
No, I wasn't either.
Oh,
It's game 1 though. Low
4-1.
warm up, mate.
Get one on the board.
There we go.
Yep. There it is.
I'm not too worried. I think Falcons are going to turn this around.
At least not getting like this.
Yeah. I think we'll have some close games. Yeah, if anyone's going to do it, it'd be Falcons. They love their kickoff strats.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it would be
love
absurd.
it.
But
Yeah, well.
It's looking like unless they score a 3-pointer. At that point, if you're in BDS's shoes, are you just, I mean, you're scoring the goal, right?
Every
you put
time.
it further down?
Every time.
That's got to feel pretty
Because when
good.
you're down 4-1,
yep,
and a ball goes into like 3 seconds left, you're like, bro. Just
Yeah.
And because the replay has to be watched too.
Yes.
It's like, please let me out of this match.
Yep.
Like, you're so tilted at that point. Sometimes when like I'm leading like that, and the other team's like just
Oh,
like,
it is
not
hot in
playing,
my room.
or,
I
like, trying to get
didn't
the
realize.
I'll like dribble the ball on top of my
Yeah.
and just drive around the field
Spicy
until they come
in
and take it off. Man.
Oh, 1-0.
I think if Falcons get 3-0'd, they'd be lower than Power.
Let me go back
That's
to watching.
true.
I'll make it more interesting.
The game is changing.
If you know our dad, we are sons.
Never will.
Real.
What you have inside. It refuses to be ignored. It sweats everything. It turns an athlete into a legend. It demands respect. The game will always change, but it never will. Gatorade, is it in you?
You're fucking on it, bro. This split, he's easily probably been the best player of the split in EU.
Falcons with a completely different roster in San Diego last season.
Like, straight
they
up.
were able to come back
In
from,
EU, he's probably been the
their
best
Gen
player.
G, when they were playing them. It was a good couple of games that they lost, and then they scored like 7 goals. It was a very good
He's had an
performance from
incredible
Nico
online
Zamar,
split, and now the
7.
major he looks
And
great.
the fact that, you know, you can have these teams that do work back, and then they can manage to
Yeah, I
their
think
spot in the
Stumpy's like
second game.
6'5",
They can
6'6".
game one out their heads. I have no issues with that. It was a 5-1. They move on, but it's on BDS to not let them forget that.
I like that you mentioned turnaround, because this is what this major feels like for Team BDS, who had maybe, if you want to say, lackluster split one, and I feel like Monkey Moon, Trolley
What is Exotic's
especially,
posture?
are in really great form.
What,
at
how they
least on
lean
day
super
one of
forward?
their
Yeah, I
major,
don't know how they
where
play like
maybe
that
they
either.
were
I'll
all
never
expecting them
understand
to
that.
get further than top 8.
It just looks so painful.
Was
Like,
it
if I did that
G2
now as a
they lost to,
26-year-old
right?
dude,
After they won
I would
against
literally,
them in
like, be in
Swiss,
pain.
Like, we have such high expectations for not only Team BDS, but for Falcons as
Dude,
well.
I've been stretching my
Yes,
back
sir.
out for like 10 minutes a day.
With a 1 mil sub.
Goal that they got.
Oh!
Nearly got the second.
Almost
themselves.
blessed it, I guess.
Killers.
That would've been a really good double.
Wasn't able to, but TRK, the sole goal scorer, is going to continue this offensive in the orange side of the pitch. Charlie, 0 boost.
No, I've not been blowing my back out. I've been golfing a lot.
Not going for the ball. DS have done
And if
fine,
anyone
which
in here
is
golfs,
mostly
you
going
know
for that
you'll
boost
randomly get pain
and
from
making
swinging.
sure that the final defender can't
You gotta
rotate,
stretch.
get the boost and be comfortable.
Like that pop from the ceiling to buy time for TRK to get into position. Roas with full tank. Trying to get this at TRK, who maybe had a different idea, trying to steal the corner boost from Team BDS and kind of retreated back to the ball in time.
Bro's
Team
getting
Falcons,
piped. What?
You gotta expect really perfect Rocket League from them, especially going up against EU's number
Golf
1.
does that to you? Yeah,
And man,
Cash.
Falcons,
It's
they
been fun,
only
man.
get better as the series goes on.
I've
You
been
saw
hooked.
that
I set up a
against
simulator
myself.
in this extra room we have, and
I
I've
have
been
my
having
own
buddies
stream
over
pulled
for
up
fun.
on a different
really showing
monitor.
us that we
on my
should
We
have
played a
never
par
had
3
any
course
doubts,
the other night.
of them in the first place.
It's just tabbed out.
I'll probably go play it after stream.
Minimize.
Clearing it away, but TRK doing a lot of work in the midfield.
You have friends IRL?
Flexing his muscles and keeping that ball nearby. Killers.
Yeah, I got a
Central
couple
finds
buddies
his twin,
I stay in
Twinergy,
touch with.
manages to secure Falcons a goal.
And you know how much that meant to them. They are so hyped. Fist bump and then immediately locking in. Even
All
Jordan's
right,
looking
Falcons
for
strike
bumps in
first.
the net. Like the synergy is building up for Team Falcons. You know, Team BDS not getting 2 goals in 1 minute.
I can show you guys the simulator in a minute.
TRK with a good
I'll
win
show you
off
after
the
this game if you want. I think I have a video over here in my
Falcons to
Discord.
get some boost. Charlie with the demo that doesn't matter off of the clear that Team Falcons had, and the miss from Rojas off the 50. Killers off to try and do his best. So Team BDS winning against 2 defenders.
Yeah, I can show you guys the video in a minute.
Exotic has to stretch to get back. That was a bit close.
After this game, I'll show you guys.
Killers the entire time into a dunk, into a sidewall, making sure that he can get that clear away, and then the snapshot, showing the threatening side of all of these Team Falcons players. And with the lead, they can be very happy with it. Roas gets sort of exotic from the pitch, midfield, sees Killers, finds TRK, goes there. Roas is that side, but it's clearly rotated straight back out again. Still a clever play. Double save.
Yeah, I'm kind of lost.
Ross is not on his game right now.
Shot long. Right challenge in the midfield. Game making sure that slows down just a touch with Killers now trying to find the backboard again.
Yeah, I feel like no one on Falcons has had like, I mean, I think Killiers has been the best today for them.
Slowing the game down
He played great last series.
But maybe it has to be a bit more aggression, or rather Team Falcons are slowing the game down in front of them and being a little bit awkward. Roas now on the floor with TRK. Roas going for the shot himself.
Daniel greater than Roas?
Oh, and
I mean, I don't think that's a hot take. I think most people would agree with you on that. This season especially.
Field awareness. They know
Daniel's been great this season.
You just can't stop the pinch.
But Roas does have some moments that make you go, wow, right? He's just got some of that ability. Dude, no bullshit. Every time I say something, like, the opposite happens. I'm just done talking about Rocket League. That's just unlucky timing, bro. I mean, he's been a beast. He's been a beast.
Dramatically in the second.
Dan sideball double today? Yeah.
Is my game good? What the heck?
We're gonna watch this series out, then we'll switch over. This is a great series. This probably has Game 5 written all over it.
Off the ceiling, dropping this into the box, trying to smash it to Monkey Moon. Great support, great pressure out of Falcons. And either way, even if there isn't a goal, it's denied time.
You got your monitors on arms? Yeah.
BDS to retaliate.
I can show you guys my setup right now if you want.
Okay, final 30 up for the double.
I'll send you guys. I'll show you guys a photo.
A double commit coming in from 2 of the players from Falcons, and a pinch backwards does leave BDS now chasing these 2. With 25 seconds left, 1 per 12 seconds is going to be needed. Pinch again, awkward Monkey Moon.
We good. Oh, I'm showing you, so close your eyes. Fuck.
But the time on the clock is absolutely ticking down.
What do you mean we good, bro?
Falcons looking very handily to take this second match.
Now that both teams are getting more and more comfortable, the pace of play has increased.
All right, so since this game's over, I got you guys.
Their footing, and not just that, but have stopped down Team BDS in Game 2 to equalize our series 1-1.
It's a good setup.
That's the setup.
I mean, Falcons also doing what we kind of wanted them to do as well. Just being more
aggressive. Show your PCs, they're to the right on the ground.
They managed to develop into anything particularly threatening. And Team BDS shoved into a locker in their own half.
Alright, here's a video of the only video I have on my PC of the simulator right now. But this was my cousin. I mean, it looks better now. This is when we first set it up. That was just the driving range. But we've been doing courses in par 3. It's been fun, man.
Monkey Moon, my fantasy is picking up.
Oh,
I'm coming for you, teammates. I'm on you.
Oh
That's my cousin.
I have the NA cope because I think 2/3 of my team are NA. So
how much was that? I might have done a couple Raid Shadow Legends ads and Marvel Strike Force.
Shutout vibes. I know Game 1 wasn't a shutout.
Can you fly? Oh, I mean, I don't care to pull on the simulator. You can, but
Team Falcons, I think fight a little bit more.
We mainly just use it for like par 3s and shit. What launch monitor? I have the Flight Meebo.
But regardless, they go into game number 3, even Stevens.
Hey, Burrito, thank you so much, Burrito. Thank you for the 2-month sub. I appreciate it, man. Chicago 09, thank you for the 22 months.
Regardless,
Appreciate it, guys.
having that not quite preferential seeding, considering that
No,
they
you
haven't
can
gone
do it
3-0.
yourself
But that's all
simulator.
seeding
You don't
stuff. It
even need
depends on
nice
who
shit.
ends up then
Like
going
you
for
can,
those
the main
3-0s
thing
or
you need is a
0-3s
launch monitor.
when we go into the 1-1 or the 2-0.
You know, obviously you need like a PC or something as well, but I had a bunch of shit around from like old sponsors and stuff I had. Like I already had a bunch of keyboards, monitors, and everything already. The mic, mouses, all that shit, like PCs. Just from like old stuff I had. Alright guys, here we go. We got a best of 3 in this series to close it out, 1-1. Why is the stream so long today? Because we started our stream at 7 a.m.
And you also see that 3
and
players from BDS dive to that
it is
final
a
save.
long day of the
And that's
watch
gonna
party.
continue
Tomorrow will be
pressure. If
longer.
You get 3 players to jump for something, all 3 are using boost. You destroy their resources.
Yeah, Baka.
BDS falling prey to that. It's barely been out of their own
It's pretty
half.
easy.
Up for 1. The double can't find his way in. Instead, TRK from the
Okay.
shadows pumps it home.
TRK goes off the
I'm
wall,
sleepy
Rawas
too,
goes
bro.
off the wall back to him. Trolley's not ready for it.
Just not able to just sandwich TRK to death.
Vitality's up 5-0.
In
Oh
that
my
moment
god.
before he scored. So, Team BDS.
I mean, bro, let's be honest. That Gen G team has not been looking good this last, like, couple months. I'm not gonna, as an NA fan, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it. I don't think Vitality, I don't think Gen G wins that series. I don't. I think Gen G could probably force it to 5, but I don't think they're favored to win it. They just haven't been good. They haven't been as good. They don't look as good individually this season, in my opinion. Maybe they'll find their footing mid-tourney though. Hey, what up, Bills? How's it going, man? What up, Platypus? They should have never changed coaches. I mean, it was a mix of guys. They didn't just change coaches because it was obviously the players that wanted something to do with it, right? Like, you don't just change coaches after. I mean, they had a good split. I won't lie. They lost to the team that won it all in top 8, which isn't even bad. And they had a great online split.
You know, that has been a problem for Gen G at times this season.
It was all, I think the players just wanted a different form of coaching. You know, give them different insights on things.
Are just giving the ball away, passing the ball to the other team.
Great shot. Wow.
Chances. Vitality had an entire boatload.
Yeah, that was a great far post shot. Drawley sets him up, hits him off the wall. That's a good shot. That's not easy.
We talked about this with Team Power not too long ago. Okay, game 1.
And he was
that was not good. Now you try and reset going into game 2. Power was able to over time. Gen G, I think that window's going to be a lot smaller with a team like Vitality on the other side.
Oh, whoops. I wonder the audio is scuffed.
I don't know who wins this based off what we've seen.
Yeah, that's what the war is all about on this field of who can control each
I'm still
other's
going
moves
BDS.
and how you can really suffocate them in the
They just seem to have, they're just super fucking consistent, bro. It's a great drop down pass. Plays his solo play, gets the dunk on Rawas. It's a great dunk. Drawley looks incredible, man. I mean, Drawley looks like he's by far the best player on the field right now.
And a beautiful play from BDS gives them the lead.
BDS realizing they have to fight fire with fire. Rawas is just going to come.
Rawas is going to have to cook up some shit of his own.
We really got to push the envelope against Falcons.
Good speed. Double command out of BDS.
Defensively.
Is all of Swiss today? No. We have one more series after this and we're done for the day. If you guys are just getting here, remember the matches start at 9 a.m. Eastern. Because it's in London. So the pre-show starts around like 8 something. 8:30.
Falling back. This is Kalir's waiting to see where the destination of this ball is, and Drawley has boost. He can cross from one coast to the other, but Falcons will not let this center in front of their net.
Final 90 now, ticking down with Kalir sending it.
Great fake. Oh, this is such a good play. Oh my gosh.
Removed from existence.
I mean, that is beautiful.
Tie the game up.
Fakes, Ross fakes it, TRK goes across to Kalir's just top right. I mean, this is a great series.
Got it better. Who then sees, well, I can't shoot here. You know who can? Killer's on the right wing.
Great series.
mean, this match has some
What
of
a
the
play,
best
man.
players in the world. But
Dude, if these guys
especially
catch
Falcons
stride,
with
bro,
the best MENA
I
players, the
cannot
best
wait to
stat
watch.
team from their
I cannot wait to
region.
watch top 8. If these guys are playing good, it's gonna be so fun to watch it.
BDS
Because a lot of people are gonna be rooting for
to
them.
have some fight back. Killers against one in the net. Another shot. Another save.
Is it Killers or Killiers? I've heard Killiers multiple times by a lot of casters.
It's Falcons hope to recover possession. That's when BDS
I thought it was
come in with the
Killiers.
demos. They pop it up, but lacking boost. BDS gotta do what they can.
Killiers, like, yeah. That's what I've heard from, like, Johnny Boy and everybody, I thought.
Brilliant Parsville out of defense. Absolutely superb. Making sure that they're not just sending
It's whatever
it
you
out,
want
they're
it to
sending
be, right
to a
on.
teammate, and Exotic has to be credited for the movement up pitch too.
30 seconds,
Gets
man.
the
This is
ball
a big
up,
game. Winner goes to match point.
and gives them an out.
Okay, 23 seconds. Who will get the lead in the series? Go to match point. Both these teams have given everything they've got.
Someone said it's
Monkey Moon
Killers.
tried to send it away to allow BDS to be
So it's just,
composed,
okay, I mean,
but if
either way,
anything,
it's all good.
invited the
Thank you for
opponents
clearing it up,
your
though.
half, and Falcons have set up camp.
Chance divided,
A few
yeah.
more
I've heard
seconds.
both from,
It's
like,
about
everybody.
these 50s. Roas will
It is what
conquer
it
the
is.
left side. TRK steps up. Falcons have trust. And how
All right,
will they believe
huge
in each other in
overtime.
this OT?
First overtime in this series between the Titans. Roas gets rid of Drali. That problem is dealt with. Then tries to get rid of Exotic on his way back.
Just did a breezy in training? No way.
But Exotic to clear it quite handily. No player to receive.
That's
and
poggers, man.
What?
Shot
What happened?
from down low.
How did that just lead to a goal?
Falcons in 15. Roas does it on his own.
Oh, man, that shouldn't be a goal.
But I know this is not
That
FBS,
should not be a
but
goal.
It's a bloodbath.
At Genie, we take smart seriously, and you don't need to be that smart to make it all work.
Not let go, and they will go to match point.
Dangerous play that was. Considering how fast that ball was traveling, Monkman had to make a touch. He was unable to.
Why is his hair so
Roas,
flat?
Brilliant
And then it
read.
just slips up.
And
It's so
knowing as well,
ugly.
do you remember early on I was saying about Monkey Moon that he read Roas missing? He's just returned the favour. He saw Monkey Moon missing that one. Manages to get a more important goal than Monkey Moon got at the time as well. An overtime winner. Falcons winning 2 on the trot.
Both teams realizing like their defenses are so good. I mean, that's why you're number 1 from your region.
Oh, welcome back, Christian.
Falcons.
It's the second time it's froze.
And trust your team. And both these teams, you've seen the fakes, you've seen the passes, the synergy that's been on display, and the improvements that are being shown time and time again. These are two very adaptive teams that need to show that they can stay composed not only in a long series like this, but on a long Swiss day.
Yeah. And bear in mind, we're not the only stream here today. This is the primary stream, but there's also the alternative stream on /RL Esports. That is Vitality versus Gen G, and Vitality won game number 1, 5-0. They've just kicked off game number 2. It's a minute in now. It's 0-0. So open up that tab. Make sure you keep an eye on that. Is Johnny and Stacks casting over there with a stunner of a series. That's another 1-0 round in our round 2.
Yeah, we can wave to them.
We can wave to them. They're going to completely ignore us, though.
I don't know why.
Because they are so in the zone. No, I cannot face that kind of... No, I cannot face that kind of rejection.
Okay, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in themselves.
At Genie,
Bruh.
we take smart seriously.
Can't watch Alpha Cap
and you
without
don't
getting
need to
3
be
minutes of
that
ads.
Hunting for that third game, and TRK trying to hunt for that top corner. Instead, he finds Killers.
You know what? Let's watch the other series.
Apparently Jack to run onto, and he eventually will, though it took a bit of a detour on the way.
Yeah, it looked like Amjack might have team bumped Chronic on the last attempt to get a counter-attack started for Gen G. Some mistakes you can't afford to make. Zen drop down pass, Rudosin 50-50, and a follow-up shot into the open part
Oh
of
my
the net.
gosh, what are we
Rudosin
doing?
scores again, and it's still all Vitality.
Sometimes Rudosin has games
What are we
or days
doing?
where he can do no wrong, and he has done very little wrong here in this series so far. Perfect drop-down pass right in front of him, and he eventually cleans it up. Alpha now has that ricochet off a defender, and Rudosin's there. Alpha will bail out of the play for the moment, and then right when Gen G thinks, okay, we got a little bit of space. Nuh-uh, not so fast, my friend. Here comes Zen, here comes Vitality yet again, and Alpha was waiting for a wayward rebound.
Just has full control then. He's going for a back corner double, of course, why not? In this instance, he feels like he's running hot, so he's going to go for any play that is humanly possible. And probably even beyond humanly possible when we're talking about Zen. Is he human? At times, we do have to ask ourselves that question. Genji looking for a chance to equalize. I do say looking for a chance, because that seems to be the first objective for them right now, is just create a goal-scoring chance. Vitality slowed the game down well here. This is frustrating for Genji. Redosin faking it out to let Alpha come in and get a free touch, and here comes Redosin again. Dealt with well by Kron.
Nice.
It's got to be frustrating too for Gen G, because you're going up against a player
Abstract
like what we saw with Beast Mode
fit well
a little while
scene,
ago.
bro, in my opinion.
I mean, just go for everything until they give you a reason to respect them, and that's exactly what Vitality's waiting for. Waiting for Gen G to throw a punch back. A few light jabs, but that's about it. As this ball towards the net, and Redosin tried to leave it for Zen, and he sailed it high. More possession though, a smart pass all the way back to Alpha 54. More possession again for Vitality. They are just wearing out Gen G. It's a 1-0 game, Johnny, and it feels like it's 3.
Yeah, they're just pressing. It might be 3 if they keep going like this. The amount of chances Vitality are able to create. Passing's been fantastic. Gen G have not had the same kind of synergy. There's a little bit of anti-synergy though from Vitality as Redosin and Alpha getting each other's way. Hasn't led to a goal for Gen G. But those are the kind of plays you don't want to see out of Vitality. You don't want to see them getting in each other's way. They've spread out really well. They've been synergizing brilliantly and producing something close to their best. 44 seconds to go. Gen G still scoreless in all of 2 games.
Oh, Chronic threw 1, but Zen with the save. First killer going after Redosin, can't catch him. And now apparently Jack burns all his boost to keep that play alive. Kicks back out and just past Jack. Over to first kill, back to Chronic, and Gen G tie the game.
Huge momentum swing.
Right hand, green.
No.
Protect the skin.
Are you kidding me?
The skin you defend in. Protect your skin with La Roche-Posay's ultra lightweight sunscreen.
Do I go to school? Yes, I do. It's just summertime right now, so I don't have school.
And prevent visible aging. Every day is a sunscreen day.
It's all Gen G needed. They've got it. But now they got to defend here for the last 15 seconds, perhaps. Redosin slips one through.
What are we doing, bro? Oh my gosh.
And a little bit of frustration.
First killer's so overrated, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What is that positioning, bro?
And therefore back off. But Redosin knows that Chronic knows he can beat into the ball, so he just went for it. Genius ball chase by Redosin. And now the half-foot kickoff comes through for Vitality. They're into midfield play without a scathe, and they could be about to take a 2-0 lead.
He's earning his salary here. 6 out of the 7 goals that Team Vitality have scored have come from Redosin. And that second one, is it enough to hang on in game 2? Apparently, Jack Floater saved away. Zen has all the cards. They'll bring it down to ground, but not quite. Desperation station now for Gen G. It's a mad scramble trying to keep this in the air. Redosin going deep downfield, and first killer can't keep it up. So Team Vitality 1 win away from sweeping Gen G.
It's fantastic play by Redosin at the end of the game there, just taking all this thing out of the game. There was a chance, obviously, for Gen G on 0 seconds, but when you got Redosin air dribbling straight at your only player who's in the play, really nothing you could do there. It's a safe ending for Redosin to a standout game. He scored 2 again. I mean, Redosin is getting on the score sheet. 3.
Low, tries to rotate via that back corner and does get so. 300 boost for Falcons there momentarily, and BDS are running on fumes.
Trolley breaking up that pass was everything. Falcons were building up with full tanks, sending it to the orange half. And BDS may just send them to game 5. Falcons can't get there. We're going to Champions Field.
Champions
Field.
I mean, this series had game 5 written all over it, man.
Which is quite nice.
Even on the B stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were on the B stream.
Yeah, who are you taking based off what you've seen?
Going along that route, that is also
I honest to God don't know. I'm still sticking with BDS though.
Against Gen G. We were speaking in the green room earlier, saying surely. Well, if we're gonna
I'll stick with BDS. How many more series are today? After this game, we're going to tap over to the Vitality series. Unless it's a sweep, it'll be done with ours. And then we got Furia versus Gentlemates coming up. And then we're done for the day.
Game 5, meanwhile, so we are keeping the streak of Game 5s in the second half
Well,
of the
they
day.
paused
We're keeping
again.
The streak of pausing.
Okay.
It'll be a bit wide, but what's been important is the follow-up.
Game 5 is going to be fucking sick.
Immediately, and both sides have been able to clean up goals and get themselves on the board. It's been these one-goal games. It's been so close.
Incredibly close between these two teams. Game 5 is going to prove that. Champions Field is going to be loading up.
All right, fellas, here we go. Here we go.
Into the 2-0 round.
Game 5. Winner of this moves to 2-0, where they will only have to win one more series and be done tomorrow.
In terms of seeding as well.
The other team will be 1-1, and they have to win 2 more series to get into top 8. Remember, Swiss is win 3 before you lose 3. The way this format is to make top 8. You play a team that's matched your record.
But Falcons with early pressure right off the kickoff. Rojas being forced back, and he saw that.
I'm going BDS based off what we've seen so far. Sticking with them.
The other side. Meanwhile, BDS have to fight for corner boost, and they have to be aware of that. And that's why maybe they'll let go of ball possession, just to make sure that Falcons don't suffocate them.
Double commits coming out of Falcons.
Two from BDS, pushing deep into the blue half. Maybe a little bit too deep as Killers takes a shot on target, but Drolly trailing back is able to receive, can catch, can then work it past halfway line.
He's going to get their boost as well.
On the backboard, Rawas with a catch of his own.
Midfield
again from Exotic finds Monkey Moon.
I didn't even see him going for the squishy save.
He gets sent there from BDS. It has been
that's a good fake. Drolly's going to have it though.
But a lovely landing means that he can maintain control. It does not fall back to the Falcons.
Yeah, but Charlie had to use like all his
good pass.
And his second man
and then the low 50, yeah.
What a fucking pass.
That's a 1v1
oh my god.
Straight at
just gives TRK his 1v1, plays the low 50. Drawley's got no boost versus a guy with 70 boost. Just tanks through him. What a play.
And TRK knows that for a fact.
That was a great play out of both of them. That drop down pass and that 50 was so smart.
And can then just get the rebound straight into the net.
Is round 3 tomorrow? Yeah. Round 3, 4, and 5 are tomorrow.
That kickoff offensively was such a heavy touch and a clear with someone not playing downfield, so possession conceded to Falcons. At least BDS will contest the midfield and even grab this and
nice.
Yeah, that was really good ball control. Jolly's having a great
series.
Took
a 50. Exotic.
Is Crowd tomorrow? No. Crowd is Saturday and Sunday. So all of top 8 is in front of a Crowd.
To get as much space as possible, but BDS with midfield control, they're starting to ramp up.
They're ramping up, but they're also playing very close to the ball every single time. It means that when it gets sent long, there's a little bit of downtime, and Falcons can completely...
TRK with a big free jump.
Get back into position. Great air dribble over the top from Drolly, challenging midfield. It's TRK and Monkey Moon. Drolly out of a blind spot.
Falcons defense is on point, but they got no boost.
Doesn't make contact. Unfortunately for him, he does.
Monkey Moon tries to keep it in, turns with no boost. Uh-oh, bad touch out of Rawas.
Would be even bigger opportunity to find that goal.
Vitality's up 1-0 already in the next game.
Champions Field for a chance to make the Swiss day even shorter. Exotic can't really do much with no boost. And a long pass to Rojas, who's still maintaining possession of the ball. Having to get a few extra touches, sets it up into the corner.
I'm telling you, bro, Genji do not look the same individually.
It's a double commit going out of Falcons. BDS.
Yeah, individually.
Like, I think all those players have been good, but not great for their expectations. I think even they would probably agree with it, you know. Like they're all great, they're all good players, but they're not really playing the way they, you know.
Monkey Moon with an open net as well.
How is that open?
Where did everybody go? Rawas sends it far. Killers.
What? Killers?
In the corner. And Monkey Moon's don't completely take.
So I don't know. He must have thought it was going way to the left, and he was playing that side.
The rest of the team were sending it very confident in an offense.
That's a rough goal to give up. They tied up now because of that. That's just rough positioning.
This is insane. Exotic quick shot. TRK gets a hand up. Exotic wants to collide against TRK, and Falcons trying to unbury themselves.
It's awkward again, though, because it's just these pinches going so in favor of BDS, ricocheting around the blue half of the pitch. And it's not left that blue half for a little while now.
Oh, man. This is where BDS thrive.
TRK to save.
They break you down. The good thing about BDS, bro, is they have the team style. They're very good. They're all the same page. They play like a team, and they have very good individual skill.
And Killers setting up his team for success.
Just a good balance, bro. It's a very good balance.
In the picture, 3 back for Falcons. BDS will have to peel them back. And the next goal could be everything. TRK with the reset.
I thought he had the dunk yesterday because I knew it was going to be a long one today.
Uh-oh, bad touch. 45 seconds tied up.
Ball floating in front of his own net. Monkey low on boost, but Falcons don't know that. A pass central. Drali waits. A low boost for both, and Exotic, the only man on BDS to have anything in the tank. Killers up high, low himself. Drali up.
Great follow through. Oh, bad double commit. Exotic had to get a tough bump. That is very clutch.
Why does it keep on freaking freezing? Yeah, you and William are very goated. Oh, what is going on? Load, bro. Load, brother. Just gonna reopen. Oh, no. Why is nothing loading? Bruh. What the frick is going on? There we go.
But flubs it somewhat, and an awkward backflip does stay on target because no.
Go back to Cap's stream.
Right now, you can get a free foot-long in Subway.
Don't score while this ad's
any
going
foot-long
on.
in the app and get 1 free. Like the Titan Turkey.
Oh, I just deleted it on accident. I tried to duplicate it. Fuss, fuss, fuss,
Right now,
fuss,
you
fuss,
get a free
fuss,
foot-long
fuss.
in Subway. Just buy any foot-long in the app and get 1 free. Like the Titan Turkey.
'Cause I'm trying to watch
with fresh
this one
sliced
too.
turkey. Or the Outlaw with juicy steak and milk pepper jack cheese. Just scan the QR code and enter promo code FLFOGO.
Oh, I'm all over this deal.
It only works on the other side of the screen, buddy.
Chuck, you still got a landline in your house.
Here, just take my free sub. Order now on the Subway app.
What's he gonna do? Leave it, go for a bump?
From earlier when that somehow didn't find its way in. The defense from BDS.
What?
On crowd day, this would be insane.
Very low boost catch.
What?
Into the
No,
shot.
show the goal.
Falcons snatch it away.
What
from
just
BDS
happened, bro?
despite the pressure against them.
Did he go for boost?
And gold falls
I missed
the way
it.
of the Middle East.
Mina demands your respect now that they've defeated the #1
No, I gotta
seed
see what
out
happened,
of
bro.
BU, the most respected region in the world.
What just happened?
Somehow didn't find its way in. The defense from BDS does manage to hold it away. Baras with a very low boost catch.
Oh
into the
my
shot.
gosh.
When that somehow didn't find its way in, the defense from BDS.
Rawas and Monkey Moon both had no boost. And Monkey Moon flips for it. Rawas just does a quick turn and play. And just snaps it. Such a good play. And that's it. All right, let's go to the other series, man. Great series out of Falcons.
The alternate stream as we try to close things out. Gen G after a couple brilliant goals from Jack. Trying to prolong.
So Gen G are staying alive so far.
Jack almost caught up to that one as well. But it may be a counterattack opportunity, though Jack.
Sorry, guys. Every time they have a prediction, for some reason it freezes my shit on their channel. I have no idea why. Hey, Al, I got you guys.
After that ball, then Zen jumped in, and again, things are.
All right, there you guys go, man.
Falling apart for Vitality, but they're not falling into place as smoothly as they.
All right, do you guys want me to throw a prediction? If this goes to Game 5, who will win? And if it doesn't go to Game 5, I'll give your points back.
For the final 10 seconds, and Gen G and their fans can finally breathe a little bit easier. We will have.
Who will win Game 5?
Game in this final match of round
Vitality
2 as Gen G punches back.
And that is huge for Gen G.
Gen G. All right, guys. If it goes to game 5, I will. We'll close the prediction. If not, we'll delete it and get your points back. Hey, Aircraft, thank you for the 7-month sub. I appreciate it. Trip, thank you so much for the 2-month sub. Darkburst, thank you so much for the 4-month sub. Fallen, thank you for the 5-month sub. Par says, happy 6 months. Keep up the great content. Thank you, man. Make a prediction. It's up right now, guys. Who will win game 5 if it goes to game 5?
EU or 2 of North America. Depends how this series goes.
Well, Vitality, get a taste of what Gen G is capable of. Big game.
Jack dropped 600 points,
600
yeah.
Plus score. More importantly for Gen G, those 2 goals that got them right back into this series. And anytime you have an opportunity to close a team out, especially a team as good as Gen G with their pedigree,
the prediction is still up, guys.
Think, okay, wait a minute. What do we got? What do we actually have to do to close these guys out?
Check ratings of the series. Okay, we can do it after the little intermission.
They become a little bit more aggressive. They've gotten more.
Is this the last series? No. Yeah, we've been live 9 hours today. It's been a long stream, man.
Finish the job.
Yeah, Vitality have been in this position many times. They're an incredible.
All right, here we go, fellas.
In fact, as a trio, they've got to be the most experienced trio that still exists, with every other team changing pretty much coming into this
4K viewers, hey man, I appreciate you guys for hanging out during the watch party. Remember, each day is going to get more intense because there's more on the line. Teams can get eliminated and stuff. And then we got Saturday, Sunday, we got the crowd there. Nice! Come on! Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go!
Great speed by Jack. And first killer there's stat pad a little
yeah,
bit.
stat pad, do it. Fuck it.
Gen G have
biased? Oh, I'm a little bit biased. No doubt about it. I definitely want Gen G to win this.
So dominant, outscoring them
I would not mind seeing Gen G
can't add one back. First killer
dub this up.
A piece of that, just keeping the young prodigy out of the net. And now here goes Alpha on the counterattack, and that one saved away as well. Stopped at the goal line.
Great save.
Gen G can't make any mistakes.
That's a great save by Chronic. He jumped early.
They just kicked Reynolds and Beef out of their setup again.
Here's up to stop.
Bro, I bet they are so pissed. They just keep making them in stream because they don't have enough setups, and they told a bunch of streamers they can go there and stream.
They're not waiting to see whether or not
I am glad I did not go.
They're just playing the ball, and if Vitality are faking, it doesn't matter.
I wanted to go, but I knew some shit would happen.
Apart earlier, knowing they had so many options. Gen G, well, they've utilized that quite a bit on the North American side. Wise to the game plan.
They got like 7 hours worth of setup time.
Things up.
Yeah, but like Beef and Reynolds probably traveled there to like go to the event and stream the whole thing, you know, and to like hang out with everybody.
Right there, so is Zen. One-on-one with Chronic. Zen's gonna win that one. It's down in front.
I mean, I feel for Beef and Reynolds. I know that would probably be annoying, right?
Well, in surprise to absolutely no one, Zen still looks dangerous every time he touches the ball. Had a good
I just value these streams a lot because they do so well with numbers and stuff, right? We gain so many follows. We get a lot more eyes on the channel, man.
And very much when everything got down to the wire in the highest pressure situations on their incredible run at the tail end of last season, it was very often Alpha 54 stepping up and putting goals in the opponent's net, setting up his teammates. Is he going to be able to do that right now?
Come on, man. Give us game 5. The stream makes my workday better. Hey, hell yeah, man.
As it so often is, it's not a bad thing to have Zen as your main playmaker. But we all know what Alpha can do. Just put him near a wall. Soon enough, you'll see him in the ceiling.
Oh, Vinny, we know. We're just saying as part of the stream side of it.
For the frustrated Vitality, as they keep them scoreless for the longest time that they have in any game this series.
Another one saved away by Zen, more importantly over
isn't that easier to have more watch time when you're young?
Some people don't care to go to London to stream.
Because you have nothing else to do.
And it's off to the left. Chronic's got to wait on it.
When you get older, you actually have stuff you like need to do.
That he needed to have. Gave Vitality enough time to get reset. And they could have been under a lot of duress instead. Just a routine.
Come on, man. Give us game 5.
Here they come on the counter. It's Radosin. From the corner, nothing else there thanks to a demo at midfield. And Zen doing all he can to keep Jack away from the play.
Dude, the way you guys were acting, you made it sound like Gen G were playing with fucking their eyes closed.
but it is not much to rest
I mean,
on.
did they just turn it up ever since we turned it on, or what?
The issue. And
I mean, y'all had, I mean, what are we talking about?
Had about 80% of control early in this series.
The first two games, they were playing with their eyes closed.
None.
I mean, they look good right now. We're going to game 5, it looks like.
Very small corner, the net heavily defended there. I mean, you put a ball
Oh my gosh. They all just jumped on it, bro.
one area, and Gen G still get a goal in the scramble.
Game 1 was 5-0. Hey, man, that's fair.
A disorganized mess on that last play. Sudden.
Imagine this. A mild to moderate eczema treatment that helps clear skin.
Roar.
On this side of things, now our final match of the day could very well be headed to Champions Field. And that's great, because after hearing Shogun all day in his voice, we are going to Champions Field, we might actually be heading there. Zen has other plans. Over 1, but not 2, as First Killer makes the save.
That wasn't bad. Needs a little bit of work. You need a bit more northern accent maybe involved in that. Then you'll be bang on for Shogun there. Pitch was perfect. Oh, Al 54 is perfect with a shot bottom corner.
That fake was
52
huge.
seconds to go. It is going to be Alpha 54 to get on the score sheet. But Zen with the fake to drop it down to him. Apparently Jack tracking high had nothing for Alpha's shot.
I'm not going to pull back the curtain behind the scenes. I'm not going to explain that Dazarin was doing a bit of a victory
Am I in an
dance at
RLCS
2-0.
team?
That
Not a good
did
one.
not happen, Gen G fans, under any circumstances. This goes across, and it's cleared back out to midfield.
Dang.
First Killer doing all he can to keep it in play. But Team Vitality maybe starting to wrest control back in the
Nice.
game. Oh, no, thank you. First Killer
Let's go.
puts it away.
Well, before Vitality can think about an equalizer, First Killer comes in with a flip reset and a finish that none of them saw coming.
Like, I've done RLCS
And it's
qualifiers
Gen
and
G
stuff. I don't know if you
late
count
on
that
the
as an
game for the
RLCS team.
second game in a row. They have absolutely turned the series.
That's why I
on its
just
head.
said, yeah, kind of, but
Looked
not
like
a good
sweep,
one.
And now suddenly, Vitality in shambles.
Clowns to the left of us and Jokers to the right as Game 5 seems more inevitable than ever. First Killer waiting for a pass to come back to him. They still have some
Football
work to
camp,
do,
that's a
Gen G.
W.
15 seconds.
Are we talking about American
Zen
football
trying
or
to take charge, and then all he can
soccer?
do is just watch for a few seconds as he respawns, and that time is going to evaporate rather quickly. Final countdown on Utopia. Gen G has come back with a vengeance and sent us to Champions Field.
And this really didn't seem like this is where the series was headed.
American, nice.
Gen G were lifeless. They could not stop Zen. They were getting terrorized by Radosin, but they have bounced back. And you've got to think they're the favorites from this point.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
straight wins, and Vitality.
Salka, thank you, 6.
I'm actually throwing.
Where did this come from? An 861-point game there from First Killer
25
in
seconds
regulation,
left.
by the way, just casually, no big deal. 3 goals, 5 saves, and a whole bunch of work
Nice.
on the ball and off it. Gen G can, like I said,
Bro's insane at,
answer all the critics that
football,
they've
my
had
G.
for this so far disappointing split with 1 game win right here.
All comes down to Game 5, and so much from not just the match here, but for the entire weekend can be decided by a bounce, a mistake,
Nice, Abdul.
a bad challenge,
You
a
peak
respawn
midfielder.
left or right after a
I don't really
demo.
know like any positions in soccer. I'm gonna be
goes under
real.
the microscope as
I've
we
never
head to
like been
Champions
into
Field.
soccer like that.
See it,
Left
bro.
or right after a demo, everything goes under the
This is
Midfielder,
First
I'm
Killer
guessing
and Zen's
you're
first
at
time
midfield.
matching up as well.
between two
I like those
juggernauts in their
Vitality
respective
jerseys.
regions.
Those are clean.
The reigning
The
world
dark blue and
champions,
orange.
Champions of the Rotterdam Major.
Here we go, man.
in
Game
Gen
5.
G. Going to work
Winner
now
of
on
this starts out
Champions
2-0.
Field.
Yeah, First Killer, the
Alright.
Reverse sweep. Looks like
Fourth
it's
game
happening.
5 of, I mean,
RLCS
5th game 5 of the
Yes,
day.
but so close. He had a 2-1
I think.
lead at Army Corp in the Winter Major just last season before KC ran away with it. This is
Hey,
the
there you
best
go,
team he's
Aircraft.
ever had around him.
Yes.
And looking at their
Yeah, if you
Game
lose, you're
7
not
loss
out,
to
guys.
Brentford, they see eventual winners of Copenhagen. I think we can
Both
all
these
safely
teams
say
are
Brentford
1-0 right
have a
now.
chance of winning that one.
You have to win
They,
3 series before you lose 3.
assert themselves
So
here.
every team is going to be
One
playing
more win
tomorrow
here
as well.
against Vitality. EU Qual 4 champions.
Bro, this looks good for Gen G.
In more than one way.
Radosin, very quiet
you missed.
after 6 goals in the first 2 games. To be fair, all the vitality has gone quiet.
Jump Chronic.
To pick it back up.
First clear reads those, we're fine.
Has to make a spectacular play. It's the only way they're going to get through Gen G with any amount of confidence. Apparently Jack through the air. Chronic falling in behind him.
Apparently Jack plays a lot like OG.
Hey, Troll, thank you for the 6-month sub.
Chad, I don't like this.
Great job by First Killer. Oh, that's a bad goal to go in. What a save. I didn't think he'd be able to get there.
Keep it level for now. Now here comes apparently Jack. First Killer circling ahead of the ball in midfield just to box Vitality players out of the play, but Radosin enters it anyway.
Nice. Good touch. Go quick.
Has to make a play in defense. He tries to drop it to Zen, who does get there.
That's a tough. Holy shit, what a confident read.
Nice.
First Killer, consistent as always.
I mean, he jumped so early for that side.
There's one more game.
Oh, big demo.
There's one more series to be watched.
What a touch. He's gonna leave it go for a bump. Dude, Gen G look like they're about to score. They got all their boosts as well, and another demo. First Killer gets their boost again. Oh man. Inside pass. Back to him. Great cut by Rado.
Great interception by Radosin. Didn't have boost, but he had enough momentum to get in the way.
Where are we
take
going?
that away from Gen G. Now long pass towards Alpha.
Oh!
Dunk on target. And
What?
As the last man can't get there,
What the
Vitality.
fuck, bro? What the fuck just happened?
Get the opening goal.
How do you 50 it like that, bro?
And if you're apparently Jack, I mean, you almost have to.
That's a rough one to go in.
See where that's going.
That is a rough one to go in if you're Gen G.
Get back in time.
I mean, that just. Yeah, I'm with Johnny. I mean, Chronic played it so high as if Alpha was above him.
He went way too high, giving Alpha 54 the chance to just put it straight in. I mean, maybe he's thinking Alpha's going to poke this into the ceiling, but he read it wrong, and the bigger threat was obviously the direct
Well
shot.
done by Alpha, though.
Well, it's been a while since Vitality has had a lead in this series. They've watched their 2-game lead dissipate. And now Chronic lob it across to the weak side. First Killer waiting, stole the corner boost, but did not get the ball. He's still there with the ball in play. It pinballs around. Chronic's shot is blocked away at the last moment by Zen.
Just won't go in the net for him.
Really throwing everything and the kitchen sink at Vitality, but unable to break through.
Yeah, boost a real problem there for Vitality, but once again,
Oh, that was a little slotted. That was a really hard shot.
This is looking scary for Gen G.
Gen G have massively increased their offensive output, but now they're up against it in defense.
Oh my gosh.
Again with a huge save.
Oh man, Vitality's playing this so well. They are just keeping it in complete control. I mean, that was a great attempt by Zen.
Zen and First Killer both put up huge stops in defense in the lowest scoring game of the entire series.
First Killer trying to pop that over Alpha along the wall, does not work. And Chronic just has to rotate out. First Killer's all the way back.
Chat, who do you think is the
I'm going
best
for
player
orange team.
that hasn't won a world championship right now? Like, has had the best career that has not won a world championship? Would it be First Killer or like Botsy? Yeah, I would say First Killer and Botsy are definitely the big ones.
Huge pop. Still available in Alpha.
J-Naps the go one. Atomic. Yeah, I think First Killer is more surprising. Dude, he's been like one of the big dogs in NA for years.
Expecting the ball to go more directly into the backboard. Defensive drop down by Chronic towards First Killer. Radosin's going to pounce on it. Backboard double. Big get triple with a reset. It's on, but saved. As First Killer again.
Oh man, they need to get out of this and go quick.
They need him to add to the goals tally. Here's Chronic though. Opportunity's gone just wide. And no follow-up coming with only 18 seconds left, apparently, Jack.
No, Daniel has not won one.
Chronic is over there. Double. No, he left it for First Killer. And it's
this is good for Gen G. They have no boost. Do it!
Jack going into the bag of tricks. Nothing there. 3 seconds.
Come on, chat.
That would have been the iciest goal of all time.
Come on, bro.
A musty reset top corner to tie it. God, what a good series, man.
What's up, right?
That should be game. Hey, good series. What the fuck? Oh, hell no! Hell no! No, you wouldn't come at us, bro. We'll fight. We'll fucking fight, bro. Back up!
Bro, the goal that went in that game was so stupid.
My bad. That's all me, man. That's all me. I got a little heat right there. Sorry, you know what I mean.
At the ceiling, just goes.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
More heartbreaking for Gen G, the fact that right now I'll feel even worse that they've nearly come back and won this. In fact, just a
He stood up. Ah!
But truth be told, Gen G have definitely got.
Let's be honest, bro. I would get my ass kicked by fucking all these kids. I could probably bench the bar, maybe.
It's fine. As long as Gen G gets top 8, that's all they want.
That teams with a negative differential like Power, but that's not where they want to be. They were so close to.
Alright, you guys have been paid out.
Into contention for winning this whole thing. I do still think the list of teams who could win this event is something like 8 teams. And, you know,
yeah, I realistically think there's like 7 teams that can win it all. 8 teams, yeah, probably 8 teams that can win it all.
Do we take Oxygen off after today's performance? Maybe 7 teams.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Oxygen have had a super rough, have not looked like themselves really.
Like a few teams today.
All right, guys. Let's go to Furia taking on Mate. Guys, last series of the day. Last series of the day coming up. I'm throwing a prediction up.
Bates always right, apparently. Bates never wrong in this situation as well. We got one more match to go. Vitality did close things out.
Who will win?
G over there. Heartbreaker for North Americans, but not quite able to get a second reverse sweep on the
Mate, Gentlemates or Furia?
Here before we are done for the day.
Top of your chat, guys, if you want to get involved. Top of your chat if you want to get involved.
One more series.
Finally, we see game or the alternate stream did get something other than a sweep there. That last.
We're going for Furia on this one.
Says I did a major predictions on who would win in.
All right, guys, I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'm gonna check on my
match on the day, and it is the defending major champions, Gentlemates of Alpine, taking on the champions of South America. Furia.
Gentlemates, such a weird team. They go into Copenhagen, they play 21 one-goal games, they win 20 of them. They play controlled Rocket League, low 50s, trying to control the play, trying to slow it down. And they did so perfectly in Copenhagen. They win the major. They haven't won a regional yet.
That was Rave that called me,
We'll see what we get out of them. But on the upside, Fury is going to want to pick up the pace. But Gentlemates, it's all about that control throughout the series.
It's because they changed the jerseys. They lost their aura with the pink, and they went to a black jersey with the flowers. It's not the same.
Swap it out.
She said his jersey different. Okay, it's your jersey. You mean you got?
That's my conspiracy theory. I just really want in on that.
Yeah, this guy's a major MVP.
Yep.
He's won a major, obviously.
That's right.
He's never won a regional.
Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. At the end of the day, what matters most is winning at lands. That's what people remember. Nobody remembers all these online winners.
Real good, real good. Have some fun, Colt. Come on, Monster, let's go, baby.
There it is. There you go.
There you go. Hey, 2 deck.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Hey, make sure he goes to the plate. 3, 2, 2 outs.
Pottstown 13U, baby. Let's go. Let's run it back. I think we got this whole thing. Hey, outfield, no fly zone, baby.
There you go, kid.
Right after him, right after him. Let's go.
There you go.
Good swing there. Listen, that's a good.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Appeal.
Yep, we'll check that.
Can we check
Can
that?
we check? Monster, ask for an appeal.
He wasn't even paying attention.
Man almost.
You gotta check.
That is a full swing.
I'll talk to him about that.
Man almost hit a bomb. What the?
Yes, he did. Oh. Bases loaded, no outs. Were you shaking in the box?
Bro, my heart was beating so fast, bro.
I know.
Field crew, they looking so fine. They filled the ball cleaner than wine.
Trey, that was trash, dude.
Hi, Sleepy. I'm Gavin. Or Gavino.
Bang! Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out! Atta boy! We got two, baby! We got two! Yes, sir! That's what I'm talking about.
Good? Anyway.
What's up, bro?
Is that we're good? Let's go. Pots down.
Good AB!
You know, be on the mic. You know, be on the mic. Let's get this bacon. Oh, dude, I just missed that. Dude, I just missed a fastball right down the middle.
If he goes yard here, I'm going to scream.
Ooh, I like the stance. Let's go, Carter. We got walk. Gosh, we got walk on the mic. God. You missed the fastball in the middle.
Yeah, it's all good.
Dude, next at bat, I'm going yard, bro. I don't know how I missed that fastball in the middle, bro.
Yeah, you gotta stay back. Yeah, if you don't stay back.
How's your day, shortstop? Good. I'm on the mic.
You're on the mic?
Yeah, I'm mic'd up. Dude, I love having this mic on, bro. I love it. I just love talking to myself all the time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't.
There you go. Good work. Good work.
Keep going, go. You're good. Halfway. Stay there. Halfway. Gentlemen, do we know what the score is here?
Score? It's 4-0.
4-0 winning?
Top second.
Top second?
No, bottom second.
Bottom second. All right, we feeling good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Boy, KD. Hey, score peanut. Score peanut. Score peanut.
I got it. Someone.
Yes, sir.
Nice play. That boy short.
That boy Payton, go ahead, fill it up. Get your first pitch strike here.
The game's on luck and everybody
Nothing
lucking.
to complain about. Furia is an interesting team, though, because it's no longer just the Yan show, although he's cooking something.
But let's
He's
see
got
what
the
happens,
spotlight
man.
on him. But it was really Jerfinho and his activity on the field that I think helped excel Furia in the OG match.
And Gibbs was saying too, you need Lost to make sure that he is online, to go up alongside Yan, and to make sure they're not just that single player team. They need all players online for it. And you're right when you said about Gentlemates. You know, they had that win versus
Dude,
Twisted Minds.
Gentlemates kind of remind me of BDS. Like, you got Drawley, you got Juicy. Two dudes who can create constantly. They're very fucking good. They have a lot of longevity in the game. They're going to be around for a while. Then you got Itachi and, like, Monkey Moon or Exotic. You know?
How Gentlemates look against Furia.
What the fuck?
It's going to be a true litmus test. Well, you know, it's only day one. But what is
Sorry about that, fellas.
like against a challenger close?
For some reason, another tab just refreshed. Okay, my bad. Oh, it's because Rocket League hosted them. My bad.
Gentlemates on the board.
You got to look at Itachi here.
Mates
too,
are pretty
where
much
he's
old
still
BDS.
harassing in that back line.
Yeah.
And gets rid of the final defender. Juicy, therefore, mate, put anything on target, it's going to find its way home. And Itachi shepherds.
Did Johnny not cast any series? He casted the last one we were watching.
Yeah, because Gentlemates, I think why we weren't impressed, quote unquote, it's really patient play out of them.
Buck20 says not production.
They go for the quality opportunities.
This is EU production, bro.
It's really team play based. Speaking of that,
NA doesn't make mistakes.
Accepting the pass, but not able to direct that on target. And
yeah, man. I mean, Mates. Mates get another one.
And you know what? This is exactly
Trevino goes off the wall, quick counterattack. Furia's overcommitted
so
the other two players.
They're going to leave the net open every now and then. Every single team does, but then more so than others. And Gentlemates clearly know that's the agenda. Just clear it out of their defense. And
how old is
Yan?
Yan?
On the counter. You cannot.
I don't know. Let me look. I'll look it up right now.
Just go straight for them.
Yeah.
And with that
I think he's probably like 20, like 3. If I had to 22, I'd probably guess.
You can't call yourself like a Fury adjacent team and be a defense style team, right? Like aggression all day. Furious offense can be
19. The
but
fuck?
against Gentlemates whose defense
never mind, bro.
So frustrating until Trevino.
Never mind. He's 19. Holy shit.
A little bit of a miss
I feel like he's been around forever.
Properly. And then Lost didn't get a touch on it either, and both Gentlemates defenders, in Juicy and Itachi, clatter into each other. Trevino takes full advantage, sends it home.
Mates are like the Kansas City Chiefs. When it matters, they don't lose.
I was complimenting Gentlemates' defense.
Yeah, my brother's over there doing TikToks and shit. Hey, Coach Reed, we gotta stop throwing the slant route. We need to do a long ball. Mix it up in the.
Hit the backboard. So Yan picking up the pace. 50 against Seiko. Juicy layering that, hoping to drop it into the box in front of the net. And Seiko rounds about to the left side, but Furia break out. But how does Yan approach this?
Oh my God.
Back pass, leave it to him. Yan has more boost, and he gets
oh my God.
So Furia's
doing that voice literally kills you. It makes my whole throat like vibrate.
It's going to be intriguing to see how Juicy ends up playing in this series too, considering the fact that
that's why you don't vape. Bro, I'm not sitting here vaping. What are you talking about?
Won a major without having won an open qualifier or regional
Komodo
event. And
Hypus says Lemon sounds like Kev when he joined Six
next to
Mans.
his name, which is ridiculous. But he's lifted the trophy over in Copenhagen. Juicy, clearly a LAN player. It's going to be intriguing to see if he can continue that. As Seiko into the corner, goes up for the double, but with not enough boost to get there. Leaves it for Juicy.
Oh, man.
The top corner is all his.
How is this a goal? Yan hits it to the side. Itachi goes for a demo.
And the corner boost grab. Itachi versus Trevino to try and escape him to avoid the bump. And all that action, gentlemen.
Oh, you're saying she's making her voice deeper?
Goal. The minute 38, Furia got some catching up.
I mean, every caster does that, to be fair.
Get that same mistake out of Gentlemates. And if anything, Furia should watch their back.
This final 90 seconds for Furia goes up instead on the side of Gentlemates. Seiko, no double touch. And T-Bates was saying that he reckons this is a fight between Yan and Seiko. So far, I don't think they've been the key players to watch at all. I think it's been Juicy and Trevino.
Is my hair screwed or what?
Gentlemates
are
so flat such a well-oiled
hair.
machine. There is threats in all three of those players. And Furia learning how to not only support each other.
No, Jesse.
Not just depend on Yan to
Today will be like just a 10-hour stream and then we're out. I'll probably make some tacos tonight, chill, then knock out. I'm on like 4 hours of sleep today. My ass is getting kicked right now. I couldn't fall asleep last night, but I'll fall asleep good tonight. It'll be nice.
But Seiko sends it away.
Final 40, still 2 to chase
Boo-hoo!
Furia.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
A little bit awkward, and so Juice
you haven't done shit today.
Quite clearly.
You've done nothing but judge me.
On the ceiling touch, it leaves it then back towards Itachi, then falls on the ball. Pretty routine play here again for Gentlemates, making sure they finish this first game professionally.
Oh, that's awkward.
Hey, what up, Alfredo? All in with the 2-month sub. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
At least collected it off the ceiling. Here's Furia on a
BDS 2-0, 1-1. You should record a day in the life. You want to hear what my average day's like the last like 2 weeks?
Have run out of time. They'll still have a few more chances.
I'll tell you, bro. I don't mind.
Gentlemates.
My average day. No, okay, then I won't. I don't give a fuck.
3-1 win shortly.
You know, I'm gonna say it just because I can. So I've been trying to get up before, like, I usually try to get up in the 10-ish range, 10 something. That way it feels like I have a bit of a morning.
Continuing those smiles as well.
Then what I'll do is hang out with the dogs. I'll shower.
Because we were just having a conversation about this. We're like,
because I usually go to bed around, I usually go, pathetic, what? Bro, I usually go to bed around, like, recently, like, 3, it's bad. But yeah, then I'll usually boot up my stream around, like, 1:30 Eastern, I'll eat lunch. Boot up around, like, 1:30 Eastern. Stream for, like, 5-6 hours.
Yeah, but they are.
I mean, today I woke up at 5:45 a.m.
I don't know. Gamers are gamers, though, so I just
and then after, usually, go make some food, edit a YouTube video for, like, the Monday, Wednesday, Friday that I put up. Make sure the TikToks on the Instagram and all that are good for the next day.
That result as well, and Lemon, Furia, they did well in the vote as well.
And then usually recently I've been going to I'll hit like 100 balls downstairs, golf balls, just for that, like, you know, sometimes I'll boot up an extra stream.
Out of the pits, if you remember.
I might have picked Gentle Mates.
And then usually chill on my computer for, like, you know, hour and a half or whatever. No exercise. You must have missed the part where I said I hit some golf balls.
In the green room right now, just hearing what we
in
got
shower.
Fuming right now.
I consider that as exercise.
He's got the Furia cope for sure. And hey, even a couple of team secret predictions came out, and it'd be so incredible to see a quote minor region, whether it's like Falcons from Nina or Furia from Sam take home the first international major for their region. But Furia are going up against one of Europe's best and the reigning champions from Copenhagen, and they'll have to play from behind.
You consider walking upstairs exercise? Yeah. I mean, I walk up the stairs a couple times a day. So yeah, I do, and then I work out. That's my workout. I forgot to tell you, I work out.
But we've seen what players can do when they turn it around in these individual series. We saw a reverse sweep earlier on.
Yeah, that's my day.
Gen.G attempt a reverse sweep.
The fuck's your workout? The stairs, going up and down. Whenever I, like, go get food and shit.
Spot and keep them honest.
Yeah, great defense. As Itachi back to Juicy. Furia pressing them and seeing if you can force those mistakes, or the mistake. I mean, there was only one. So Furia still fighting for ball position, except the 50 goes back.
Kev, just want to say we respect you that you grind even on 4 hours of sleep. We appreciate you. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it, man. You know I'm here for you, bro. No, I woke up today honestly hyped to stream. I love these streams. These watch party streams are a blast to me. It feels like I just get to do a podcast and just shoot the shit. And then we get hyped when there's cool matches.
Real.
Of a fortunate pinch going.
Right now, I'm kind of getting burnt out a little bit because we've been live for 10 hours almost.
Abdullah is just guessing
but I'm trying to hang in there.
The stream time, bro.
No one wrote that? Yeah, I just read a fake message, bro. Yo, Kev, you're the best streamer. Let's help you get 10,000 subs this weekend. Guys, chill. We have enough love. We're good. We would need 3,300 more. That's insane. No, we can do it. We got it. Okay, bro. Whatever you. Okay. But guys, don't feel like you have.
Oh. And panic ensues in the Furia camp.
Just tries to swipe across the net again. All these blind spot challenges coming in from Gentlemates.
2,300? What did I say? What am I at?
Where they're coming from.
Oh, we're at 77 or 7,700.
If you don't put that ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, bro, it's been an insane day.
Instead interrupted by a Furia attack.
Bro failed math? Not true.
Very firmly on that blue side.
I have a college degree, bro. You would fail accounting anytime you took it.
Was on the cards, but Seiko's going to be
debits and credits, bitch.
Seiko was denied a lot out of Furia, keeping his eyes locked on Yan and how his team could be setting him up, because it seems to be Furia leading that, but Trevino and Lost play so close to Yan. If he loses that 50, Furia have great support and trust in each other.
Bro thinks he did an edit.
Game with 2 minutes left, though.
It's the immediate
nah, bro, sometimes I like try to keep a straight face and I just can't. Because I know what I'm saying is so fucking stupid.
It's a dangerous way to play the game. But my gosh, when it works, you feel like there's 100 players in the pitch instead of just these 3.
Oh, Lost with the fling, okay, but again, guess who's at the back? It's Seiko. He's just
all right, tied up, minute 30.
No, tied up.
The offense!
All right, 1-0, mates.
For Gentlemates, a minute
Like I said, I had 3-1.
From our angle, completely obvious.
Yeah, that was a good pass. You saw it coming the whole way. What up, Bryce?
90 seconds gonna start ticking down now. And Gentlemates with that 1-goal lead.
What an incredible pass. Like flashes in the pan from Gentlemates. But flashes of brilliance on the field.
I'm telling you, man, Furia didn't even look that good against OG. It was just Yan.
Seiko popping it up high, dodging the
Yan was literally going off.
Bouncing it out center.
I mean, they obviously were good, but you know what I mean.
He can't do much more. But Gentlemates, their defense isn't being challenged. Furia wait in the midfield for their chance to strike. It's Trevino to loss, but the redirect.
Great pass.
Disrupted by Seiko.
Holy shit, what a pass by Trevino. Look at this pass.
Unrelenting pressure from Furia. Time and time again.
Honestly, it wasn't that great. It just looked harder from the angle we had.
Everything smothered. And Gentlemates could not deal with it in the end. A relative tap-in for the Panthers. Minute now, ticking down.
I should have descended on the sender. His front and center, that's really what he did. he sent that thing flying at Trevino to stuff somebody in the net, I think. Either way, Furia with a comeback.
A relative own goal, too. Itachi tries to get a touch to it, and he does. Sends it away from both of his teammates.
All right, well, Furia, this is a big game for Furia. If they can snag this game, this is huge.
We're talking in the green room about the meta.
And this series goes from looking like it's over to now you're tied up.
But definitely not the case. 53 seconds, though. When Gentlemates, all they needed to do was
Mods, why is there a guy just typing this during a big series? Do you ever do a 4-man oiled up orgy? Bro, you just subbed in here. Literally today.
Gentlemates catch in
That's
time,
crazy.
but the collision, Itachi recovers well, and the counterattack was coming in fast.
A slight movement made all the difference and meant that Itachi
Keep
could just
spamming it?
continue
I mean,
down
what
the
the
pitch a little
fuck,
bit
bro?
quicker by hand braking and sliding along the wall, then immediately jumping.
Whiter13579 says, Kev, you look like you got married and have 3 kids.
20
Yes,
seconds.
I really spend all of my channel points to say this
sending it
lol.
towards Itachi. That's 1, that's 2.
Oh my God.
Seiko and
Oh! Nice passing
Such
play.
bad defense. Oh my gosh. Jan's passing it to them.
Itachi finds Seiko, Seiko back, little give and go. Tied up, man. Furia need this game, guys. Furia need this game.
You have to sprint to keep up with the pace that Gentlemates put on once they ramp up and off the kickoff. Juicy, he's ready for more. Seiko with more boost. He'll do what he can. Yan with a lot more to work with. Resources in the Furia camp. As Lost lands it on the ground. OT to the side. Match point or a tie series?
First one, not quite going to overtime. The second one has been
Exclamation bracket. Nugs, if you want to see the bracket. There's a command and it'll pop up in the chat. You'll see a link.
He was going off the ceiling. He had me pointing. What's going on there?
Yeah, there it is.
Well, I hate Lost. I feel like the way Lost plays is just so stupid
Lost has
sometimes.
to carry this
He's
through
mechanical,
and
right? But
gets
he has
over. Juicy,
absolutely no
beautiful
brain.
fake. Gentlemates have a
No,
touch
I
in the
haven't,
corner.
Mark.
He's not gonna go for the
They look
corner
pretty
boost,
good, though.
allowing Furia to steal that. It's good. They could be playing the long game. Furia could keep them locked in and not in a good way. Juicy needing that second.
Guys, the
Damn,
bracket
what the-
link already popped up above.
Assist
It only
Heck.
pops up so often. Oh!
They
Great
sat on each
shot.
other.
They needed that. Why was this open, though? Where was the contest?
Nobody from Gentlemates reading where that goes. Seiko then respects
Yeah,
the
Todd.
touch that's
Oh
gonna
my
come
God,
in
he
from
landed on him
Lost
too.
as he set potentially himself
He landed
up.
on him too.
He said he
I think it was in
outweighs,
either way
finds his
though.
time, and then slings it below the crossbar.
What a close game. That was
Hey, yo, J Killer, thank you for coming in with the 2-month sub.
Cliptext says, Kev, you should play Elden Ring plus the DLC.
Bro, I've never played Elden Ring. I thought it would be fun doing where you mod it and you do co-op with like Rizzo. I thought that would be kind of fun. But I don't know, maybe we might both get bored of that game. I mean, it looks like a good game.
And they got the revenge.
Like maybe after the Rocket League streams.
1-1 now in the series. Both these teams fighting.
I heard it's pretty good though.
Against each other as hard as they can. In the Mobile 1 High Performance replay, we're going to see some proper stunning goals here. And a little
There's
bit
a maximum of 3 more games.
Yeah, it was like the slow bouncer to like kick things off too. And
Hey, what up, Coleman? What up, Olo?
Passing, I love a passing play. Like just using your teammates so perfectly. Because I always remember.
Dude, everyone's been playing Elden Ring. It's insane. Have you guys noticed, like, ever since Kai played, I mean, dude, I've been seeing so many streamers playing it.
what a world we're going to
Like,
be
I
in.
saw
That's been the
Shroud
case for
the other
years
day.
now.
Nick Merckx
And
just
I
beat
still
it.
adore seeing those
I've
teams
seen a
have
couple
that kind of
others as
synergy.
well.
Gen G are brilliant for it. G2 as
Who
well.
else did I see playing the other
And
day?
Vitality are one of the best in the world.
You can think you know somebody, but you don't really know.
New on Hulu.
Once you kill another human being, you'll never be the same.
In that moment, I felt like she was lying.
They would interview serial killers.
I was finding patterns I'd never noticed before.
How do you account for such an avid following? I'm dedicated to my people.
Can someone tell the truth?
They weren't ready for it.
Stream on Hulu.
Your phone's at 4%. That's crazy. They started.
Jan is credited with the
Ads are
assist,
going on.
but Jaffinio can sink it right behind Seiko, who's still got the momentum, carrying him away from the ball. In 40 seconds, Furia continue what they did last game and scored the first.
And Juicy grabbed the corner boost. He was a second away from that touch. And what's crazy about Furia is their aggression. They don't let you have that extra second to get boost and to get another touch. Furia are all over you. So they'll have a lead for now. And with Yan demoed, Lost will do what he can to buy time. Itachi, Seiko, the passing plays that make Gentlemate so lethal. It comes back out where Juicy was extended, and Seiko at least go for the demo to just not let Furia get much out of this opportunity.
The right-hand side is going to be the canvas where Gentlemates launch their offensive from. With Seiko going central right above the crossbar, it's going to be relatively successful. Juicy trying to pinch it central. Instead, Yan is going to be the man there first. Itachi up for one, goes top corner, and then somehow cleared away by the defense. Furia are going to keep Gentlemates fighting for their first goal.
Juicy had no boost, and Seiko still have to like a 180 to get back into the play. So Gentlemates, brick by brick, they will build this offense. But Yan with a long clear. Seiko catches it in the midfield. They reset to work with, and with the demo onto Jaffinio, Gentlemates can gather momentum here. But Itachi can't do much low on boost, especially not carve his way to the right side as Seiko has to stretch to get back. And this is where Yan will push his luck.
Open net though as a shot comes through. Juicy wisely turns around to clear it away. We approach half-time in the game. Furia still at 1-0 up. Itachi with a catch, relinquishes the ball over towards Seiko, who's going to now attempt the dunk, makes his car as wide as he possibly can. In the wonderfully adorned pink Gentlemate decal mobile.
At least that's pink and not the jersey. We'll work on coordination on
We're not salty about the jersey, guys.
We'll keep talking about it.
Stop saying it. We're not salty about it. It was just lovely seeing a team not in black.
Well, it's lovely seeing Juicy with the ball into Loft, puts a hand up, and Itachi has some boost to work with. The pass to Seiko. Yan is a step ahead of it. Juicy pops it up, buys some time, few extra touches. Yan is going to retreat. Furia.
A tad bit natural.
That's pink and not the jersey.
I don't want the whole ball being white and red and blue.
We're not salty about the jersey, guys.
We'll keep talking about it.
I think it looks pretty solid how it is now.
We're not salty about it. It was just lovely seeing a team not in black.
Well, it's lovely seeing Juicy with the ball.
All right, mates need one, man.
Itachi has some boost to work with. The pass to Seiko. Yan is a step ahead.
Looks like a real soccer ball. Kind of does, yeah.
Some time, few extra touches. Yan is going to retreat. Furia.
Would you ever go back to the pro scene? Hell no, bro. Hell no. I like what I do now 1,000 times better.
Yeah, Seiko
plus, I would have to literally want to play like 8 hours plus a day of like actually grinding.
Itachi on his own, actually passes. Juicy's there.
I wasn't even like a high tier pro.
Two gorgeous passes from both his teammates. Seiko earlier.
Like when I was on XSET, we finished top 10 and got like a blue tag and stuff, which was cool. But that was like my peak. I wasn't like someone making majors and worlds and shit, you know.
And that's where Gentlemates put on the press as Seiko has to adjust. Juicy playing close enough to keep the ball in play. But Furia needs some insurance.
I mean, chat, nowadays, the way this format is, all these pros will probably start. I've already heard so many pros talking about quitting in the next, like, year or two. Because your pay now is like 6 months, then your org just drops you. There's like, it's no consistent. There's like no consistent income unless you're on a team like G2.
Completely abandoned in his own half.
You know.
But still, a goal can come out for it. Speaking to Seiko's either his defensive ability or just the fact that.
Why you act like you have
what, bro? 45 seconds and gentlemates chasing a goal.
I have your XN PK decals. You were the first pro I watched. What the fuck? Bro, delete that nice decal right now. That shit was ass. I remember when we first got it, I was like trying to tell myself it's amazing. And then the more I used it, I was like, this shit fucking sucks. This shit is ugly,
go through the air. Jaffinio with 0 boost can still contest it. Seiko will still win through the corner, and Lost won't let it center out.
But I respect that.
Hunts for bumps. Seiko and Juicy can work together, but they don't have
Bro, COVID Rocket League was actually peak. Because players were just starting to learn double flip resets consistently. And it was like, just when goals were scored, you know what I mean? Nowadays, everyone can, you know, again, GC3s were doing fucking double flip resets like nothing.
What more can Furia do there? They get a goal.
Yeah, RLCS X was peak, I agree. The viewership was peak. Alright, chat, Furia's up 2-1.
Contact on them. I think the positioning was great. I think it was a little bit too far back to actually make any use of them.
Yeah, maximum of 2 more games, and then
the comms aren't quite there. They're not calling him forward. They
and
go
then
for their
stream's
shot.
over.
Also, a miss on the backboard that he could have slung back towards the orange half to try and make a play from it. Couple of errors from Juicy. Maybe there's land nerves starting to show. Because bear in mind, a loss here would be the first loss for Juicy.
I was only with deleted for the last online split. I was only with them for a 3-month contract.
Is the guy stepping up? Like he's got the
if anyone in here is part of like FaZe Clan, 100 Thieves, let me know, bro. I'm looking for a home.
Furia fans demand that everyone plays
looking for a home, man.
There's no star. This is a team.
I won't let you down.
And Furia, they win by the skin of their teeth. They'll go to match point. But we just win the champions.
Not gonna happen, hey man.
I'm getting vibes this could go there again, because Gentlemates will not go down like this, I think.
I mean, yeah, as I said, this would
You're
be
low-key
the
a
first
steal.
loss for Juicy under the
I mean, our ranked
banner.
streams get like 1,000+ viewers now a stream, which is really good in Rocket League. Our
They're
watch
just
parties were
winning
the #1
entire event
English
last
watch
time.
party.
And Furia,
as
on
far
a
as like view
warpath
count.
through Europe. I said right at the start of the day.
I mean, it's you guys that make it all possible, right? I appreciate it, man.
By any means, it is a scary time. And other regions are proving
Hopefully
it.
we
From
find
NA
something.
To Sam, to North America. I said NA twice. They don't have 2 chances. Don't get ahead of yourself.
All right, man. Let's get to game 5 over here.
No, shut up. MENA, I meant to say. I just missed out the me because I'm selfless.
Aw. Well,
yeah, I think as Saturday and Sunday hits, the view count in Rocket League stream and probably watch parties will probably spike. Why is there a ball skin on? Oh my god. They find it. Chad, did Furia go 3-0 last Swiss at the major? Or did they go 3-1? I think they went 3-0 if I'm not mistaken. I thought they won all of them. 3-0, yeah, they were kicking ass. I mean, this beating mates would be a huge dub. Yo, NA54 coming in with the 5-bomb. I appreciate you supporting the Cap crew today, guys. Thank you, man.
Gentlemates got shut out, and you already see they are putting it all on the field. It is
Thank you, NA. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great Thursday. Thanks for the love, brother.
And Seiko, the long pass, the bounce that Jaffinio puts to the side.
It's a long
shot. Goes all the way down.
Great save. Oh my god, he read it.
Gets it right to Lost, so it's still Furia 2-0.
Holy shit. And mates are about to lose 3-1. Dude, some of my predictions have been off today. I mean, the obvious series we've gotten right, but like last series we got wrong. We had BDS winning. In this series I had mates winning.
Deltamates, they are struggling and they are chasing this South American glory right now.
Yeah, and when Gentlemates overextend like that, they want more passing options. They want more ways to get past Furia offensively.
Never doubt Furia.
Hasn't happened yet. And
I mean, be real. You guys see Furia winning the whole major. or World. I don't know why. I just don't.
Itachi with no boost against your
I just don't.
also with not much to work with.
I think a team that's gonna win it is still like a BDS type team, or you know, like a team that's more solid, that's like more team dynamic, like less pop off. You know.
Try and push Fury away from the ball as much as they can.
I feel like the teams that have to rely on like scoring insane plays, it's hard to.
And then a bump on that final player, and the demos and aggression is almost unbearable for Gentlemates, struggling really.
They are silently really good. No, they are very good. Fury is very good.
Seiko with a lot of boost, but not much.
If they keep playing like this, yeah. I mean, bro, you see them right now, and you're like, what the fuck?
You know, attempted to get that one.
These guys could easily win it all.
Again,
but this is what happened in the last Swiss, and then they went to their top 8 match, and they looked like a completely different team, which was weird.
Felt like they were drowning there, and they'll see
so maybe this whole event they pop off and play good.
It won't be that easy. And it's a high touch to the crossbar. Itachi ready on the left with a full tank against Jorfinho. Will bump him to the side. Double commit from Furia, but it's still space created, and Jorfinho still recovers to be ready off the sidewall to send it down to the blue half. And Furia.
Great fakes. Great cut.
Physical team.
Seiko's got no boost here.
They have to find a way to just.
It's all who plays better on the day. Yeah.
Another open nets.
How is this open, guys?
Furia. And didn't we say again at the
oh
start
man,
of the
that's
series,
a terrible challenge. That is a terrible challenge by whoever that was. That made no sense to do. Itachi just full sent that shit.
I get it. You have 2 goals you need to bring back. But sending that many people forward.
Yeah, that you're gonna get punished every time with that.
That's not the play, and Fury have read it stunningly. Lost, working his way back into the series too. A real standout player.
For every goal Furia gets, Seiko gets 1 inch closer to his monitor. So you guys better watch out. That guy's locked in. He's done everything: defense, offense, setup, scoring. Itachi denied. Furia. Just meet every 50 at the perfect time.
Bro, Seiko, Juicy, and Itachi, none of them have been able to create. Fury have done a great job of insta-challenging them and just shutting it down.
Insane. They are such an incredible defense team, but the offense is what's going to win you games. And the passing plays, it's been tough when Fury are playing this well.
I mean, I think everything for the most part went pretty, like how you would kind of expect, I guess. You know, like those close series are flip-flops, but
a minute now, ticking down. Otherwise, Fury then go through into the 2-0 round. A long shot from Lost, just keeping everybody honest. And Jorfinho, he catches him lying down.
Let's go, lads.
You said mates? Yeah. I mean, these series can go either way. The round 2 uppers and 3 uppers are all, they can go either way.
Tried to deny the double, and Furia 4-0 with a minute 01. And
hey, Caudill, thank you for the big 32-month sub. I hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you, man. How did Gen G do? They just lost in Game 5 to Vitality. They're 1-1.
We don't even have to go back. Like, we'll be done.
It's been a long day, Jordan.
Oh, dude, the matches tomorrow are going to be sick. We're going to look at the bracket after this round is done. Remember, guys, this is the last series of the day. I will be live tomorrow, guys. Hey, what up, Brew? I'll be live again tomorrow, probably early again. I went live today at like 10 a.m. Eastern. The matches start at 9 a.m. Eastern again tomorrow. So I'm going to go live again probably around like 7 to 7:30ish. 7:15, somewhere in that area. Yeah, we've been live for about 10 hours. Why so early? Hey, bro, early bird gets the worm. Oh, they're paying out the prediction, so it's freezing. Every time, bro. Watch. Oop.
Vamos! 5 for Furia. It's gonna be
the pre-show starts at like 8:30 tomorrow, a.m. Eastern, and the matches start at 9.
Major champions suffer a loss at a major underneath that Gentlemates banner.
All right, guys, let's pay out the prediction.
History.
Yeah, there's been a couple Game 5s today.
Start Game 1, 3-1. And then
well done to Furia.
Player.
Out of gas. Furia's aggression was relentless.
Oh no, dude.
Wasn't even a risk.
Changes every tournament for real.
Punish it. If anything, Gentlemates started to do more offensively to the point where they left open nets, and that's 2 goals from Fury coming from open nets.
All right, chat.
Take the series.
Let's have a look at what we got going on tomorrow. Let's have a look at the matches we got going on tomorrow. So we will have... Oh, we don't know yet. Bro, can y'all just play these matches off stream? We're good, bro. Just go ahead and, you know, I mean, play those. We don't have. Refresh. I just did. I just did. We'll try again. Oh, here we go. So these are the matches for tomorrow, guys. So they're starting off with these matches right here. BDS versus OG, Mates versus Team Secret. And then after that, they're going to stream SSG Power and Gen G Oxygen. Oh my god, Gen G versus Oxygen, that sounds nice. Power SSG, that will probably be a pretty good series. And then we got, then they stream the lower matches. So we got kind of like a slower round there. So we start off hot, we slow down a little bit here, and then we pick up instantly.
It'll be long again, I'm pretty sure.
Tomorrow is going to be a long day, guys. Another long fucking day. Hey, fellas!
Hi, lads.
Hey,
that's going to be it for this stream. Hope y'all enjoyed. See you in the next one, and God bless. Peace out. Yep, what's the uptime? Peace out.